on, everyone? Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Well, not the Tuesday morning. We want it. Hoping to be transitioning toward the Flyers in the second round, but needless to say, there is work still to be done, and the clock is ticking. Look, we'll get to it. Phillies clock is ticking on them in a different way, and yesterday they did not fire anyone. Eagles from the draft will certainly do a lot of recap of that. Sixers Celtics game 5 tonight. It's amazing when a Sixers playoff game, which is an elimination day, almost feels like the fourth topic of the day. That tells you we got a lot to discuss. By the way, back to the regular phone number, 215-592-9494. I'll make a point a number of times today to tell that to everyone listening, just so if you're inclined to call, you know which number to call. Not the 888 number, but back to the 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hey, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
You know that there's a race in Wales, a 22-mile race that they hold every year between men and horses.
Men and horses.
22-mile race between men and horses, and the humans have won.
Well, I don't get that. How?
Because apparently we, the human, are the most efficient distance-running animal on Earth.
That's very interesting.
And when the heat goes up, particularly when the heat is high, man wins this race against horses in Wales. We've won it in 2004, 2007, 2022, 2023, and most recently in 2025. Humans are the most efficient distance running animals on the planet. And a big part of it is we can sweat. The horses can't.
Interesting.
And quadrupeds, their breathing is synced up with their gait. So ours isn't. We can go, we can pant to recover. Horses can't. Horses have to breathe with their stride.
This is quite a factoid, John.
Yeah.
It is.
A lot that goes into this.
I like that. I like that a lot. Well, what I didn't like was the Flyers lost last night. So let's start with that. Look, the Penguins, who were getting out jumped in the first three games, have turned the tide. I thought in many ways it was an even game last night. You know, to me, the Flyers might have lost the game in the first period. Because in the first period, the Flyers outplayed Pittsburgh and had a 1-0 deficit.
And that unlucky goal, that was
I think
so
the unlucky
unlucky.
goal that we were never able to make up. That's the difference in the game. That game comes down to a busted up play that looked really nasty.
But there's a lot of unlucky. I mean, the Pittsburgh goalie has almost no shot on one that deflects off his defenseman's stick.
But that happens. How often do you see a puck go off the boards, deflect exactly that way off the back of the goalie?
Yeah, but here's what I'll say.
Bad missed calls.
There was that
missed
too.
calls
There was
in
that
the
too.
second.
Yes, there was.
Were atrocious.
Yes, there was.
That should have made something up, but it didn't because they were missed calls. That made it so frustrating to watch.
Yep.
And then to not be able to get that goal that we needed, that compounded the frustration.
Yeah.
This team needs to find that aggression and toughness that they played with for the first three games. The Pittsburgh Penguins have discovered themselves. They've discovered their toughness, their physicality, and they're taking it to us at times. It is pretty even, but when it was all said and done, despite those missed calls, and they were really bothersome.
They were.
Each team had two power plays.
Yeah.
You know, it ended up being pretty even all the way through, aside from, as I see it, a really awful glance off the boards, off the skate, into the goal that they somehow gave Sidney Crosby the assist for.
Yeah. Well, look, we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494. I'll boil it down to something this simple. I felt super freaking confident, and I think we all did, in the first three games that the Flyers were outplaying the Pittsburgh Penguins. In the last two games, I feel confident. Not so much that Pittsburgh's dramatically outplaying the Flyers, but they have evened it up.
Yeah, it's just more even. And that bump guy, bump guy might lift our side. Bump versus Mishkov. I will take Bump all day, every day of the week.
But look, while he was the Flyers' best player last night, and he was, there's a story within that story.
That's a problem.
Bingo.
He's the best player.
Bingo.
The veterans
Bingo.
got to step up.
Bingo.
Hello? No shots on goal?
Yeah.
For Konechny?
The regular forward types, the Konechnys, the Forsters, all these guys.
Bump was taking them all.
Yeah, like Bump was better than all of them.
He was getting them all
So
off.
congrats to Bump on bumping it up. Great game, but the rest of the guys got to step it up. So, look, we'll take your reaction.
I love his motivation. He's been sitting and waiting behind Mishkov, knowing that he's a more prepared player, knowing that he can do better than that.
Yeah.
And now finally he's given the opportunity. Let's see where he takes this.
All right, so your reaction to last night, but then also this other corollary. The are you worried question. And how worried are you, Seltzer? Are you worried?
Like, I'm not fully worried, but I'm definitely aware. I mean, and we've seen the Flyers did this. They were down 3. They were down 3-0, and they won a series. So I've seen it happen with my own eyes.
Yep.
Watch every game.
And
of
it's
a
only
series.
2 more.
So
like it's getting kind of freaking close.
Of course,
now.
I'm feeling it a bit. I think they win Game 6 and end this. Like that. That's my prediction.
Yep.
But yeah, of course, absolutely.
Because
just a little nervous.
Because James, if they lose Game 6, they probably lose the series.
Especially because I love this Flyers team. They've been great, but it's not like they're a juggernaut. It's not like they have been great all year long and led the league in points and all that type of stuff. I mean, this has been a really great run. Yeah. The Penguins are good too.
And Vladar does not look as sharp since he fell on the ice.
Yeah,
he doesn't. He just something looks a little off, not way off, but a little off. And sometimes in a series, a little off can be the difference.
But they're asking him to do everything while the offense does nothing.
The defense was horrible last night.
So a lot of issues. We'll take your calls at 215-592-9494. Reaction on the game. How worried are you? Are you worried or not? 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Phils.
See Martone get more active.
Well,
too.
he had a great shot with about a minute to go. And
too little,
and by the way,
to
his credit, he at least got it on goal. You want to talk about maybe the story of the game? How many times the Flyers had shots and missed it?
It's amazing.
I mean, they were missing the goalie, the goal, the net. Like, it was just fired it behind. I actually think that was the single biggest problem last night. They had, to my eye, 10 or 15 different times where they could have put it on net and did not. I actually thought that was the main ill of last night. All right, let's get to the Phils. So, off day on the field. Off day off the field. So, a lot of us thought that yesterday would be a day, with it being an off day, that John Middleton would lay the axe to someone or someone's. He did not. So, obviously, notably, for now, because they're not going to get fired, tomorrow now.
They could today, though.
They're not.
Real quick, let me just throw one thing out there. And I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I do think there is an argument to be made that with an off day coming back, players aren't in the facility. You want to have the players there and you want to sit them down and talk to everyone before you announce this to the world. So I don't think, I'm not saying like I'm predicting it's going to happen today. I just think it is still possible that it could happen.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, we'll put that in the hopper. I mean, we'll see if you agree or disagree with James that in the next roughly 6 hours, because the Phillies play a night game tonight. Do you think they could still be fired in the next 6 hours? 215-592-9494. So as I said yesterday on the record many times, I think Topper should have been fired yesterday. He was not. I think Dombrowski's more responsible. I gave you my whole argument for all of that yesterday. I think pretty much everyone agrees. Here's what I'll say. Whether it's yesterday or the combination of today, if they don't do it in the next 6 to 8 hours. For the first time this season, in my opinion, John Middleton has now entered the scene of conversation. So he is, in my opinion, the least culpable, okay? All the man does is spend $1 gazillion. He hires I always called Dombrowski general manager. You guys know what I mean. The president of baseball operations. Mm-hmm. He hires a guy who's incredibly accomplished. He's won World Series. He's probably going to be giving a speech in Cooperstown someday. John Middleton has done a spectacular job.
And has had success the last 4 years.
Spectacular job overseeing this operation, this decade, so to speak. So he has not been what I'll call causality of the 9-19 start. With that said, his hand now enters the conversation of blame if he does not act. And as of yesterday, he did not act. John, I was surprised they did not make a firing yesterday.
I was surprised also, but it made me rethink the situation a little bit.
In what regard?
I took a step back and I realized, holy cow, we've got 5 months left.
They do.
5 months left.
Yeah.
Then I go to Fangraphs and I'm looking around. Okay, what do they think? Let's see what they project us out. Potential for the postseason. Fangraphs, okay, it's an estimate, but 33% chance to make the postseason. You have talked ad nauseum about how difficult it actually is to not make the playoffs if you're trying to make the playoffs in Major League Baseball
since
with
the
the third wild card.
Yes.
So 33% chance, according to Fangraphs. We got Wheeler back. Eventually, we're going to get Duran back.
Yeah.
We have to be better than this offensively. Are you kidding me? Top 5 payroll in all of baseball, yet we can't move guys. We can't hit with guys on base. That just seems like it can't possibly continue. They must view this, the fact that nothing happened, they must view this as such an anomaly, as the guys can't possibly play this poorly. They are listening to the coaches, or the coaches at least aren't at fault as much as we would like to think.
Well,
Kevin Long and Topper. Right. The players feel like they are the ones that the front office is, by their inactivity yesterday, they're the ones that the front office is identifying as the issue. So, guys, lift your level of play, lift your intensity, just like we're talking about with the Flyers. We saw them play what looked like a different form of hockey in the first 3 games that they won. It was just more all around. It was more committed. It was more enthusiastic. We could regenerate some enthusiasm on the Phillies. The Phillies players themselves can do a better job of believing, and that's where we're left.
Here's the
33% chance to make the postseason.
Yeah.
They have the players to do it. We know that.
Right.
They just have to play better and listen to the instructions of approach at the plate, all that sort of thing.
So given the fact that the Flyers and we'd have to look up the date, but about 2 weeks to go in the season, had a 4% chance to make the playoffs. Obviously, it's like relatively good news to hear that the Phillies
33 sounds awesome.
Yeah, a lot better than 4. With that said, I will tell you this. That road trip for me, and you guys know I generally have a pretty optimistic bent on the Phillies, in part because of the third wild card and what that affords you and all that stuff. And, generally good talent here for most of these many years. But the road trip for me was the signal to my brain that while I know they can turn this around and make the playoffs, the road trip said to me they probably will not. So, and of course, the odds makers are saying they will not, so to speak. I mean, 33 is better than 4, but it's also...
I don't believe you look at this the same way that I do. I don't think this is a bad team. I think this is a bad start. You're telling me it sounds like you think this is a bad team.
Well, I won't say bad team, but maybe average in the end. And
this team needs to prove it's just a bad start.
Well, you're right. But here's the thing. The question to me comes down to a couple players, because there are some players that are going to get a lot of at-bats and a lot of innings. And it's like, how good are they? Here's my list. Trey Turner.
Yeah.
Alec Bohm.
Yes.
Aaron Nola. Jose Alvarado. JT Realmuto. Bryson Stott. Garcia. Like these
JT has been good when he's been playing.
But
once again, he's been the short end of the
260.
stick here.
No, I know.
Bryson Stott has sucked.
No, horrible.
Alec Bohm has sucked. When we're talking, these guys need to lift their level of play. They are at all-time lows. That's part of the problem.
Yeah, well, Alvarado's got, I'd have to look it up, but ERA, I think, around 9, whatever the hell it's been. So, these are, I'm telling you, the road trip broke me from the standpoint of believing. Now, I'm not saying they can't. I'm not dumb enough, and I'm dumb, but I'm not dumb enough to tell you on April 28th they can't. What I am telling you is I don't think they will. Give me your thoughts. 215-592-9494. And again, I don't want to lose sight of the John Middleton aspect of this. He's the one guy with all the power. He's got all the power. He made a decision yesterday to not make a firing. And if he doesn't amend that in the next 6 hours, that's his call. And that'll be what it'll be for the next however many days until it's revisited. I think it was a mistake yesterday. Do you agree with me that it was a mistake yesterday? I think they could have used a jolt in another direction. And I know the players are unbelievably responsible. But sometimes you got to shake it up another way. 215-592-9494. Whether it's the Flyers, the draft, the Sixers and Celtics tonight, and obviously everything related to the Phillies, your phone calls and all of it. Back to the regular phone number, 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, off and rolling on 94 WIP.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online, all with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com. Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug, There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Today, clouds on the increase and a bit cooler, high 68.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Flyers missed another swing at advancing with a 3-2 loss in Pittsburgh, and their lead in the best-of-7 series is trimmed 3-2.
But they defended really hard, blocked a lot of shots. We missed a lot of the net tonight. Failed clears, like a little too soft with failed clears. I thought the pause on that bumper was great. Barkey, the young guys are good. We got to get some guys, though. They got to step it up.
Rick Tocchet, as his team, will head back to Philadelphia for Game 6 Wednesday. Sixers trailing the Celtics 3-1. We'll try to avoid elimination tonight. Game 5 in Boston. Phillies back home to host the Giants. They say Rob Thomson will be available for his usual pregame chat with the media. Eagles picking up the fifth-year options for Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith, though it does not preclude them from signing either to an extension. Partly cloudy today, a high of 68. It's currently 46. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, when you call in today, we have a really cool prize to give to you. Well, that is if you win. If you win.
If you have an awesome answer.
Bingo. Leonard Skinner tickets. Or Jason Aldean tickets. Or Tim McGraw tickets. Or Motley Crue tickets. All of which are concerts through Live Nation. And we are giving away each day this week a pair of tickets to one of those shows. So Skinner's August 20th, Motley Crue's July 27th, Tim McGraw's July 17th, and Aldean is September 19th. All of these concerts at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden. Make it a summer of live. $30 tickets are coming April 29th through May 5th. Live Nation All Access members get early access now. It's free to join and only takes a minute. Go to livenation.com. So for some super cool tickets. Here's the deal. We ask you today, again, regular phone number, 215-592-9494. What's the ultimate one-hit wonder? Essentially, who created the ultimate one-hit wonder? We mean who and what? The combination. Let me give you why we're going there. 100 years ago today, John Ritchie, is when Harper Lee was born. And she is notable for one thing. To Kill a Mockingbird. It's one of the great books of all time. Most people listening, even those that didn't read it.
She did write a book later.
Yeah, but she's not famous
for
that.
And
like also,
50 years.
I don't think it was like she was like old, and I don't think she was
like 15 when she wrote
it.
No,
she's a one-hit wonder.
She's a one-hit wonder for sure.
So it's an incredible one-hit wonder. It's one of the great books ever, and it's really all she's known for. Today at 215-592-9494. I ask you, what's the ultimate one-hit wonder? Like, who created it? What is it? Best ultimate. And by the way, let me tell you, something that people have said before, I would disagree with more than you might think. Buster Douglas, to me, not the ultimate one-hit wonder, and I'm going to tell you why.
Is that your answer?
No. It's
That's
not an
your
answer.
non-answer that you're telling people
John,
is not the
he
right
was
answer.
29-4 entering the ring against Tyson. He wasn't a
Okay,
scrub.
but he lost the immediate.
I understand
defense
that, but he
fight
was
right after beating Mike Tyson.
All right, let me give you, for instance, Timmy Smith in the Super Bowl was not one of the top 50 running backs in pro football. Buster Douglas was one of the top 10 fighters in boxing. That's how he got the bout versus Tyson. Timmy Smith had over 200 yards in the Super Bowl in a career when he only had 600 yards in his career. Whole career.
Yeah.
That to me is way more of a one-hit wonder. We ask you at 215-592-9494, what's the ultimate? There's songs, there's actors and actresses for certain roles. Obviously, there's athletes, there's authors. 215-592-9494, ultimate one-hit wonder. John Ritchie, what are you thinking?
Yeah, this isn't an ultimate. I didn't want to take a winner.
Okay.
I learned more about something today when I was doing this research. We've played the song Men Without Hats, Safety Dance. It was my favorite song when I was a second grader. I had no idea that band was from Montreal. And the guys, the Durashuk brothers that were the Men Without Hats, they're from the United States originally. I thought that was like a Australian safety dance. The video looked so grainy and far away and foreign. They really an amazing concept. The Men Without Hats were called that because a group of brothers, classically trained musicians, they moved to Montreal and they had a saying that they took style before comfort in the cold Montreal winter. They were young American kids, moved to Montreal with their dad, who was studying it to be a doctor in Montreal. And they said, we will go style before comfort in the cold Montreal winter. We are the Men Without Hats.
Well, I can tell you this. As someone who was in a Montreal winter one time, it was it was probably the coldest I've ever experienced.
No way. I've never been there.
I had to walk to our hotel or to the bar. Maybe it was hotel to bar or bar to hotel. I don't know what it was. It was brutal.
That's where Tumunga Biakabatuka was my roommate for quite a while. He was the tailback. I was the fullback.
Yeah.
He was from Montreal.
How about that? All right, give us a great answer. One-hit wonder. Seltzer, what are you thinking?
Freaks and Geeks. 17 episodes canceled before the first season was even done. Amazing TV show.
And the one hit is one season?
One season. Yeah, one season.
One season.
So many stars from that.
Freaks
like Seth Rogen. I mean, so many people got their start there. Yeah, James Franco,
Linda
Seth Rogen, ton of people.
Rhea, what are you thinking here? One hit wonder.
The minute you said it, I immediately thought of David Tyree.
Yeah, I
in
get it.
the Super Bowl. He never caught another NFL pass.
Is that true?
Yeah, that was
really?
it. He hurt his knee the following year, so I think he was on IR. After that, he was with the Ravens, but he was primarily a special teamer.
He caught one pass his entire career?
No, he caught 4 that year.
She said never another one.
Never another one after
that.
You know what he got? I mean, I don't want to say, there's a certain degree of luck and obviously with skill, but he gets to sign that photograph.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many events I've been at where that, even here in Philadelphia, where that catch is featured with his autograph. He must have made so many millions.
Wow.
John, millions. You put that thing up in New York, people here aren't going to pay much. You put that thing up in New York, 500, 1,000. No, it's like, I guarantee you that guy's made $1 million signing his name. 215-592-9494. Give us a one-hit wonder. There are many. Coming up, we'll open up the 76ers conversation as they get ready for Game 5 tonight. Doesn't feel good. Your thoughts on all this, plus something Nick Nurse said after Game 4. We'll get to that, and an astounding Phillies fact that's not good. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start Start sales events, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned red tag sale this week. Hundreds of Harleys tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, 100% of applications accepted. Save thousands this week. Only at Stars and Stripes Harleys pre-owned red tag sale. It ends this Sunday.
No payments for 7 months. No interest for 90 days with approved credit.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, the Flyers' once commanding 3-0 lead has been whittled down to 3-2 after a 3-2 loss in Pittsburgh.
I liked our game when it was 2-2. We started to come. Obviously, the fluky goal kind of, it's been a couple of fluky goals in the last couple of games, just deflated us. But you got to give them credit. They're defending really hard. And we got to come up with some stuff here. You got to fake some shots, deception. I think we're just burying our head and shooting stuff in the shin pads. You got to have a little more creativity, and we got to talk about that.
Rick Tocchet on what the Flyers need to do as they will return home for Game 6 Wednesday night. Sixers, meantime, in Boston for Game 5 of their series, facing elimination, down 3-1 to the Celtics. Phillies open a series with the Giants at home. Rob Thomson is scheduled to do his usual pregame media chat. Topper on the hot seat with the Phillies off to a terrible start. Eagles picking up the fifth-year options for Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith, while ESPN's Adam Schefter speculates that when the Eagles do eventually trade Brown to the Patriots, he believes they'll get a future first-rounder in 2028. Partly cloudy, high 68. It's currently 46. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
So I don't know if I mean this as a criticism or a compliment, but I envision you at home in your boxers by yourself, just jamming out to this.
Is there a better thing in life?
Well, I mean,
dance like
I
nobody's
wasn't wearing
watching, Joe.
boxers. I didn't wear boxers as a kid in the
No,
80s.
I mean now, buddy.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I mean like the Buffalo Bill.
Perhaps.
Except
not like Buffalo Bill, though.
No, just remember. Do the talk. Buffalo Bill. That was such an eerie scene in Silence of the Lambs. Holy mackerel. A couple of things.
was.
You know what's a wild development in sports that it seems like it's coming down fast? Looks like Live Golf could be done soon. So they're in some serious trouble. Obviously, Live over the last
imagine that.
three
No
or 4
one could
years.
have predicted it.
Well, it was
Right, John?
it was all about whether the Saudis would keep that money in. It's oil money. And like the thought was
Just seemed like such a,
It's
solid, stable operation,
just a bedrock beneath it. Sound foundation.
well, what was the point?
Money.
No,
Money.
but what was the point of why they began it? Did they think
They
it
were
was going
trying to
I think they thought it would work.
Yeah.
attract the best golfers in the world with the most money.
Well, you know what makes me very happy is that my fear was that this could hit the NBA. And if it's not going to work in golf, then it's not going to crank up in the NBA. If I was the NBA 3-4 years ago, I'd be very worried because you take the top 10 players in the NBA, the LeBrons, the Durants, the Stephs, Joels. I'm going back a few years back. And you say, imagine a scenario where Saudis come in and say, hey, you're making $250 million in America. We'll give you $750. And if you grab 5 of the top 10 NBA players, 6 or 7 of them, major problem. Take Greek Freak out of Milwaukee, take Joel out of Philly. So I was worried as a NBA basketball fan.
Are there still
Then it
hard
could spread.
feelings between
Well,
the lives and the live-nots?
There are certainly some, but they're going to have to bring it back together, and they're in the process of trying to figure out how to do that. Look, it's not over. Let me be clear. Live's not done. But they did just yesterday announce the cancellation of a New Orleans
Event.
tournament that was coming up in June. So basically, if you don't know what we're saying here, the Saudis are pulling the money. It seems like at the end of the year, and they're kind of on the ropes, and it might not continue. That's a pretty big development in sports. All right, 215-592-9494. I want to ask you the Twitter poll questions of the day, but then there's a question within the question I really want to get at. Two different Twitter polls. First, they're both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9% and know that every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. The first poll question, are you worried the Flyers may lose the series to the Penguins? So, of course, we all know they could. I'm getting at, are you worried about it? You're aware. I know you're aware. Are you worried? Yes or no? Second poll question is about the Sixers tonight. Let's open up this conversation. Sixers Celtics tonight, Game 5. We ask you this simple one: who wins Game 5? Now, obviously, the Celtics are going to win this poll, and I think the Celtics are going to win the game. But here's what I really want to get at. Do you think the Sixers are going to dig in and fight? So there's been 4 games in this series. In 2 of them, they really did. They really dug in and fought in Game 2, and they really dug in and fought in Game 3. Game 3, it was a very admirable effort by the Sixers. They lost in the end. But, I mean, I watched that game for 45, 46 minutes. Proud. My team is digging in. They're fighting. Games 1 and 4, they rolled over like a dog. I ask you today at 215-592-9494, knowing that the Sixers are not as good as the Boston Celtics, John, gut feeling, dig in tonight or roll over like a dog?
I do not think they will have it in them to dig in tonight. You look at the spread, you look at where this is headed. It feels like I don't know how to gauge this team's like inner toughness compass other than I expect it to flag. I expect it to disappoint me. You know, like I don't have faith that this team has the guts to keep fighting.
Well, Nick Nurse all but said it the other day. I mean, let's go to what Nick Nurse said. Let's go back 2 nights ago. Right after that game ended, Nick Nurse at the podium.
Well, the tactical stuff isn't going to mean anything if we're not going to play with better energy, toughness, guarding, rebounding. Like, you don't even know if your schemes and what you're trying to do is working. Right. So that has to take up a good portion of what we're doing. It's going to have to be a big mental pickup mentally. Then we can get to the schematic stuff.
And that's the game with Joel coming back. Again, I respect that you fought to come back after 17 days or whatever that was. Yep. But does the team fight as hard when Joel is the guy, the main guy out there on the court? I feel like they don't. So, I feel like that's part of the issue here.
Yeah, I mean, look, unbelievably horrendous Game 4. It was a disgrace. And, my instincts are that the Sixers will come out firing tonight. Boston will repel that, and the Sixers will roll over in the second half. That's my prediction.
You know what the spread is right now?
What is it?
I mean, I'm just looking at one random place.
Yeah.
Celtics are minus 11.5.
Well, given the 2 of the games have been like 30 points, whatever it was, I don't know in the end, but something like that. I mean, that's not an outrageous line. No. Look, 215-592-9494. What do you expect from your team, your town, your Philadelphia 76ers tonight? I don't expect much.
76ers are 12-30 as underdogs and 0-5 against the spread when listed as underdogs by 11.5 points or more.
Yeah. By the way, last time the Sixers were in a spot like this, down 3-1, entering a Game 5 on the road, they actually won the game. It was 2 years ago in New York. That was
the Maxey game, right?
Yeah, right. Maxey saved it in the final 30 seconds. But we also know the Celtics are better than the Knicks.
And Tyrese Maxey certainly could go off tonight. You know, he had a game, the first game that Joel came back, that was very underwhelming.
Right.
And I do think he'll make up for that tonight.
I do
or at least
too.
He'll show up and right out the gates, he's going to have that focus that he did not have in the last game.
Prediction. They will come out firing, and Maxey will fire all game, but others will roll over as the game goes on. I know this. I'm going to roll over third quarter and say, lights out. 2-1.
I blame you for last night.
Why?
Because you said they were going to lose.
No, you know what I blame?
I was cursing you.
All right, Rhea, let me do this right now. I blame whoever here at WIP, and I don't know who the masked man is, all right? We could go back on the videotape and find out. Someone freaking removed the cup and put it on the ground. I'm getting the cup, all right?
All right. Do something. You said they were going to lose. You put bad mojo.
When you say someone, who do you think that someone
Afternoon
is,
show.
Joe?
I think it's someone who looks like a jackass.
One someone or one show,
That's not
one
whittling
day
things
part
down around here.
who would do that.
I don't know.
No, you do know. You do know.
No, here's why.
Oh, look, it's breaking.
Here's why. Yeah. Here's why I don't know, John, because it happened on. No, John.
Ew, it's got pieces coming
Yeah,
off.
a little bit, John. Here's why I don't know. It happened over the weekend.
Oh,
yeah. So it's one of the.
my gosh.
One of the weekend hosts did us dirty.
TK. Well,
that's
could be TK. I don't think TK would have done that.
Sunny Hill.
Why do you
Could
say
be
that?
well, doesn't Sonny do the show from home?
He does. I was just making.
All right. So our candidates are Sealski and Ellis. I don't think it'll be Bros because he was in on the cup. Could be. It wouldn't be Ashland.
I know who it is.
Almer
You
did.
do?
I do.
Hey, did the
You know
same
who it is.
person
I
mess the cup up?
know who it is.
Hold on.
Did they deface the cup? Is that why it had that big piece
No.
flapping off of it?
I just got to get a little bit better Scotch tape to.
Better
So
Scotch.
you know, all right, let me take a guess
Mhm.
because I don't think it would be Jolly. So you obviously just got this information from Buzz. He just told you, right?
Potentially, yes.
Yeah. So would Buzz
We don't give
do
up
it?
our sources around here.
I saw an interaction. I saw Buzz. I saw him poke his freaking head in there. So I'm going to say it's not Buzz. Is it not Buzz?
You would be wrong.
Wow, that's
Oh.
You want to get him in there? You want to grill him?
no. He doesn't deserve the air.
Oh,
No.
wow.
I
I'll
think
deal-
we should send him home.
I'll deal with him later. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494.
So does that mean he does not like the cup?
No, he said he just needed a place to put his laptop.
Oh,
What a loser.
That's so lame.
It was completely harmless.
on
Like
the
he was
He's just trying to
he was
do
doing
his
work.
job.
He was
Like,
trying
no
to
big
do
deal.
work.
Guys,
he had to move the giant piece of trash.
There's two things you don't put on the ground: an American flag and the Stanley Cup.
I'm with Joe on this one.
Okay, but
Yes,
that's
the fake
not
Stanley
the Stanley
Cup.
Cup, nor is it the American flag.
It was working.
It was working, Rhea. 215-592-9494. So what's your reaction to the Flyers last night?
It was not working. You cannot say that cup had anything to
3-1.
do with the Flyers whooping ass.
3-1 out of the gate. It's phones. By the way, I want to get something Orlovsky said about Jalen and the Eagles offseason. That's shortly on a Phillies fact. James right now. James, good morning, pal.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, John. Good
What's
morning,
up,
everybody.
James?
So listen,
Hey, buddy.
quick thing. Did y'all hear the interview that Jeff Stoutland did with Jason Kelsey?
Sure did. Or portions of it.
How
And
you
we're
feel
going to play.
about that?
We're going to play a lot of audio from it. But go ahead. What stood
Yes,
out to you,
please.
James?
Because one, Joe, I'm shocked that you didn't lead off with that because that's a big deal. I feel like he cleared up a lot of things for us as fans in one simple quote: execution, bad play calling. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
It's starting to make me question that little report that came out solely about Jalen Hurts. I do feel like Jalen Hurts and everybody was a part of the problem, but I feel like he shouldn't have been singled out, right? Two,
Mhm.
I feel like how
But he's the quarterback, so he gets singled out,
Exactly.
James.
He'll get- absolutely. But listen, I feel like he gets singled out worse when he's not at his best because when he's at his best, we give him a little pat on the back and then we move on.
Well, that's the
So,
only
I
time
just
he
feel
gets a
like-
pat on the back. That's the only time Jalen gets a pat on the back when he goes out and wins a Super Bowl. Can you imagine?
Exactly. It's crazy. So then I felt like Howie during the draft answered some questions about Jalen being his quarterback. Why? Because he didn't draft one in the first 4 rounds. He built a team around Jalen again. He gave him all the tools that he's going to need to succeed, from the offensive coordinator to the new players that's coming in, the new scheme that's coming in. Howie answered everybody's question. He's our quarterback.
Well, so I agree with some of what you're saying. I'll say this though, James. He hasn't traded McKay, and that does
Right.
tell me that he's keeping him in the back pocket.
Now, one question is this.
You
but
saw him play last
everybody
year
is-
in a real NFL game,
Yeah.
and
I
you're
would also
still
s-
going to hold on to that and
Yeah.
say he's the heir apparent.
I would say he hasn't
he's a
traded
potential.
McKee yet, is what I would say.
But I'd
I
say,
So let me ask
but
you
John,
this question.
there's a difference between heir apparent and potential. Go
Are
ahead,
we
James.
feeling like that? Are we feeling like because Jalen isn't possibly getting an extension this year, is that a big thing? Because
Yes.
Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert didn't get one,
But they will.
and they got caught.
But they
How do we
didn't.
know that? They didn't.
Let me put
How
it this
do we
way:
know that?
the
We're
only,
assuming that.
James,
Go ahead.
in my opinion, the only way Burrow
Go ahead.
will not have an extension with the Cincinnati Bengals, in the somewhat near future, is if he chooses not to sign it. In my opinion,
She should.
You can't say that. The Bengals are such a bad organization.
Well,
they mess with everyone. They could mess with Joe Burrow. They could do crazy things with this whole
crazy. And come on, Joe, let's be honest. As great of a talent as Joe Burrow is, what has he done?
Well, he got to a Super Bowl in the playoffs a few times.
Come on, that was 5 years ago, Joe. Come on, Jalen Hurts was just there 2022 and 2024.
I mean, Jalen's resume is better than Burrow's. I'm not saying he's better than Burrow. I'm saying his resume is better. He's had a second in the MVP race. He's obviously won a Super Bowl, been to 2.
Exactly. Joe Burrow can't even win 10 games.
Well, James, then we get to the what's around him.
I know we do. I'm just saying if you're just laying
What happened to
my mic went off. We're having issues with this. I need Scalish to fix it. The point is just resume-wise, you lay him out. Jalen's is better.
All right, James, give me an answer for a one-hit wonder.
Vanilla Ice, baby.
Yeah. So did they have anything else?
No,
not really.
It was a he and not a they.
He. I'm sorry. It's funny. I was thinking of Milli Vanilli for some reason. Yeah, I guess that was kind of it, right?
Oh, it was it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He had a home improvement show that was amusing.
That was a very big one. Let's listen to the audio of Stoutland that our last call. It was a good call, bud. Let's listen to what he was referencing with what Stoutland said. This was on the New Heights podcast, and Stoutland was talking about the offense in 2025. He was asked what went wrong. Here we go.
What happened last year, just in general? Like, what was the reason for the struggles in your mind? I don't know. What went wrong last season with the Birds?
Well, I think anytime things don't go well, and I don't want to sound like I'm on like in an interview but it's the truth. It's execution, and it's calling the right play at the right time and not running bad plays into bad defenses.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't that hard. I'm not going to sit here and make up all these. That's pretty much it.
It is incredibly notable that he said that.
Not running bad plays into bad defense.
Yeah, incredibly notable that he said it. There's no question about that. Now, look, a lot of people interpret that on a knock on the OC, and to a large extent it is, but it also can be interpreted as a Jalen.
I wasn't sure, but I will say this. There was before that, because I made sure when I listened to the whole thing yesterday, he asked him specifically about the run game.
Yep.
And then, then it went into that. So it can be, but I think it was more at Patullo than at Jalen, because Jason did ask him about the run game.
Yeah. So you can react to it. I mean, it is very notable that was said by Stoutland. And by the way, to the caller's point, he was surprised we didn't lead with it. Had the Flyers not played a playoff game last night, and the Phillies not fired 2 people that we thought yesterday could have been fired, it probably would have been a lead. It just goes to show you how much we got going on in Philly sports right now. I mean, we got a Sixers playoff game tonight, and that thing feels kind of buried. By the way, I want to get to an astounding Phillies fact, and we referenced this yesterday, but it's worth bringing back again. The unbelievable level of inefficiency the Phillies right-handed hitters have had this year against left-handed pitching. So
this stat is insane.
It is. So if you heard us yesterday, you might have heard when we said this, but if not, here we go. So the Phillies right-handed hitters, let's just list them. The main ones: Bohm, Trey, Garcia, JT, who played 2/3 of the year so far. Who am I missing? Sosa gets in there about half the games, et cetera, et cetera. Right-handed guys.
And Turner.
Adolis.
I said Trey. Yeah,
you did? Okay.
Yeah, and Garcia, yeah. All right, so here we go. From Matt Gelb's article, this was 2 days ago. I'm going to read a paragraph of his article. It's unbelievable. He said the right-handed hitters have produced a 5.05 OPS against left-handed pitchers. By the way, OPS is combining slugging and on-base percentage. 5.05 is incredibly low, as evidenced by the next few sentences. Here's what Gelb writes. That is a number that feels almost impossible. It is 91 points lower than the next closest team.
That's insane.
It would be, as of now, the lowest OPS for that specific split, right-handed hitters against left-handed pitching, since 1920. So we've had some whoppers with the Phillies this decade. They would be when the Phillies had a center field position that did not get a hit in April. Right? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. I think it may have gotten hit at the very end of April. I think it was like through a lot of April, and they might have gotten one. I think they had like a 091 batting average at the end of April or something.
Okay. But they didn't for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Like I think the first 3 weeks of the season or something.
They had a relief staff in 2020 that flat out blew the season with the worst bullpen of all time.
Statistically.
Like literally, not like Phillies history, like baseball history. In 2020, the pandemic year, 60 games, like they would have cruised to the playoffs. It was the worst bullpen ever. And I think I would put this in the top 3 of like astounding. Their right-handed hitters are so, and Bohm is the main one, but everyone's got a chunk. So astoundingly bad that it is the worst in 106 years against left-handed pitching. And by the way, they are 0-10 this year. 0-10 when facing a left-handed starting pitcher.
That's nuts. You didn't say that yesterday. That's nuts.
0-10.
Wow.
0-10.
Whoa.
Seems hard to do.
Yes.
Wonder if we'll see
get
more
lucky, get
lefties.
some relievers or something. Jeez.
All right. So I think we all know in a conversation about the Phillies' next 5 months, can they come out of this? I think it would be foolish after they won 96 games last year to say they can't.
Unfortunately, we all have TVs, Joe.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Can't and won't are different things.
But I'm going to ask the question, do you think they will? Do you think they will? 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ruben Amaro joins us in studio a day after the Phillies very notably did not fire some of their bigwigs during the season, early part of the season. We'll get to more of the Jeff Stoutland audio, some of what Rick Tocchet said after the game last night. That and more. Phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Baseball is back at BetMGM. Official partner of Major League Baseball is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA. And I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100. And I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, kids, try not to bet on college sports if you're a college athlete. Texas Tech's title hopes may be dashed after their star transfer quarterback Brendan Sorsby is taking a leave of absence to go to rehab for a gambling addiction. He bet on college football as a player at Indiana. That's bad. On
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios, Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. The Broad Street Bullies listen to Sports Radio 94.
Give us a big-time answer. And again, I'm going to give you the regular phone line because that's what we have morphed back to. 215-592-9494. That's the number you want to use to talk to Mr. Ruben Amaro. Rube, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
How are you, pal?
I'm doing great.
Good, my man.
My team's not doing great.
Yeah, you're doing better than our baseball team.
They are awful.
What in the hell is going on?
How do we change it from bad? The narrative right now is this is a bad team.
From bad to below average?
Just not bad team, bad start. Is it possible that we can change the narrative?
I think start was the operative word. The starting pitching has been horrendous, and they're not giving them a chance. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you guys know how I feel about pitching and how important it is. It has been terrible.
That's supposed to be the best part of the team.
It's supposed to be the best part of the team, and that has been the biggest overall disappointment.
Does it feel like Zach Wheeler's absence had anything to do with everyone else sort of floundering a bit? I mean, when Christopher Sanchez is giving up 12 hits in his last start.
I do not.
Something's wrong.
There's some mechanical issue going on, or there's something other than pitchers tipping pitches that is creating real problems for guys when they're on base.
Let me tell you something.
I don't know what it is happening because I've been trying to, check it out and watch. But with runners on base, the starters are getting whacked around like nobody's business.
That was always the problem with Aaron Nola going back. It felt
not
like
tipping pitches.
Well, not tipping pitches. When he had someone on first base, he was a different pitcher, and we were wondering if it was.
At first, he had the pitch clock and stuff like that, but then he made an adjustment on that. But to me, I know that the offense has been horrendous, and I know that other parts of the game, the defensive alignment, that's a real concern for me. There's so many hits that are going through the infield, and there's all types of stuff that's going on. Not just on the surface. The numbers don't lie. I mean, listen, the numbers don't lie. They've been bad, but there's things that can be done, or I think things that can be adjusted, particularly in the pitching situation. They just need to pitch better. That starting staff should be much better.
So here's who's really, in my opinion, really got to step it up is Luzardo, and the reason is this. Because I don't think Nola reasonably can. I'm not letting Nola off the hook. It just, to me, it's what it is. I mean, I just think he's a below average pitcher now. But Luzardo's being paid, and of course Nola's being paid. But Luzardo's,
we don't talk about Caleb Cotham's job being in jeopardy.
No, we don't. Well, I don't think it should be. Not yet.
It definitely shouldn't be.
No,
I think he's awesome.
But let me just say, Luzardo essentially replaced Ranger. Okay, for years, it was Wheeler and Nola and Ranger. It was Wheeler and Nola and Ranger, and now it's going to be Wheeler and Sanchez and Luzardo. Luzardo's got to be a freaking stud, third pitcher, paid to be like a second pitcher because that's what he's getting paid. And he's at the right age. There's no Nola excuse of, hey, my arm's thrown 5 million innings and my arm's tired. I get it with Nola. I don't get it with Luzardo. So Luzardo's got to pick it the hell up because this team needs it. They don't hit well enough. They do not hit well enough for the pitching to be giving up 5-6 runs and think they're going to win. They don't. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Obviously, we got a ton of Phillies to get into with Ruben. Let's also bring back the Flyers situation. They lose last night. Tocchet talks after the game. Let's listen to Rick Tocchet after the game, his mindset.
Rick, you've got a young team. What do you have to do to ensure that they're not going to feel like this thing's slipping away?
Well, they don't need the coaches or myself to be tight. I mean, we got to – I mean, they're two good hockey games. Penguins made the moments more than us the last two games. But each guy's got to come in a mindset they can play their best game. And that doesn't mean scoring goals and assists. It's what's your best game that's going to help the team.
Here's where I'm at on the Flyers. Big picture within this series. Am I concerned? Sure. Am I majorly concerned? No. But I can't act like it's not nothing. They've lost 2 in a row. And here's what I know for damn sure. First 3 games, Flyers outworked the Pittsburgh Penguins, which led to them outplaying the Pittsburgh Penguins. Game 4, Pittsburgh outplayed the Flyers. Game 5, to my eye, looked pretty neutral. I say that as a compliment to the Flyers. I think the Flyers played a better first period, but they were in a 1-0 hole.
They had every chance to win that game.
It
was much close. It was close.
It was an even game, but they lost. You play with fire. When the other team responds, now it's time for the Flyers to respond more. And last night they were okay. And they did, to John's point, suffer with horrible penalties not called. I mean, there were 3 or 4 times Flyers should have been on. I thought the refs were freaking bad last night.
But in the
not
end,
gonna sugarcoat
each
that.
team ended up with 2 power plays. So it was, like you said, it felt pretty even.
Pittsburgh got away with more.
Pittsburgh got a lucky goal.
I mean, dude, the punch on. Who got punched?
It defied physics.
Yeah.
Sanheim took an uppercut and
I mean, that
What about
was
slipping the puck into the,
bingo.
I mean, that he was furious.
Well, he
Tocchet
should have
was
been.
rightly furious.
How does the ref miss that Malkin flips the puck, bang, right into the Flyers bench?
It's ridiculous.
It's totally unacceptable. So I do think the worst of it last night was the refs. I'm not going to move off that. But the
veterans.
But I mean, look, the Flyers had so many forwards and defensemen with shots on goal that weren't on goal. They would just miss the net. They would miss the goalie. I mean, they would have these shots from 20 feet, 30 feet, 10 feet, and they just wouldn't put it on net. Like, they got to be more accurate with that, and they haven't been bad at that the last couple of weeks. Good offense, obviously, picking it up. 6 or 7 players offensively you feel like you can trust. But they took a big step back, and let's be honest, Sidney Crosby the last 2 games took a big step forward. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We'll go inside the Phillies reality. Middleton, Dombrowski, Topper, through the eyes of Ruben, who's obviously experienced this. Let's get to TR in Winfield. TR, good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
What's up, buddy?
Well, I'm thinking, man, like now that I had a feeling Embiid was going to come and change the chemistry, man. I think we'd have did better without him this game, man. Maybe for the whole series, actually.
So I don't think so, but I understand why you think that.
The youth, man, because it's like
they defer too heavily to, at least they did in the last game. Maybe it'll be a better balance this time around, and they'll be able to put something together.
I mean, TR, part of my point is this, and let's just be really candid about it. Well, the goal right now is to beat the Boston Celtics. The real goal is to make a truly deep run and try to win the NBA championship, which they're not going to do. But can we have an honest conversation that they have a better chance to win the NBA championship with Joel Embiid instead of without him? I mean, can we get our heads on straight, please? And by the way, it's their responsibility to play through the awkwardness better. Like, let's not disassociate Tyrese Maxey and responsibility. Tyrese Maxey has played plenty of games with Joel Embiid, including over the last 2 years, okay, when it's been about half the games, less than, but thereabout. When Joel has become less of a factor, Maxey has become more of a factor. Here's what I need Tyrese at the age of 25, I think he's 25, to know, entering last game, that he can't defer that much. And I'm not going to blame it on Joel Embiid that Tyrese Maxey chose to take 3 shots the other day in the first half.
Yeah, not acceptable.
That is Tyrese Maxey's fault.
But I think styles make fights. What I mean by that is the Celtics aren't that much bigger than us. So I think our speed and our youth can compete with those guys. Now we get into with the guys that got some size to us over us a little bit. Then I can see what you're saying about Embiid being in the game. But right now in this series, I don't think we need him personally.
Wow.
And I think we played stupid too because we go play defense. Everybody gathers up with one man, and they see that we keep doing that, and they just go over to the 3-point line, hang out over there, and wait for the pass to come off, and they shoot a 3-pointer on it. I don't understand how Nick Nurse doesn't see that keeps happening to us. Every time they go for defense, they pile up on one player, and somebody go off to the cut and stand there and wait for the pass, easy 3-pointer.
Look, TR, you're not saying stuff that's wrong, but let me add this. This also comes down to skill, and it comes down to heart. And let me give you skill. Pritchard, whatever the hell the guy's name is, he's way better than any player the Sixers have off the bench. And then that other dude, that forward guy, the weird-looking guy, whatever that guy's name is, he's out hustling everyone. Everyone. He's doing what Josh Hart did in the playoffs 2 years ago. Remember Josh Hart, John, 2 years ago in the playoffs? Got every loose ball, every rebound. Who's the guy in Boston? I forget.
With desire.
Whatever.
Talking about Hauser?
No.
Are you talking about the center? Talking about
the small forward guy. He plays like Jerome Williams used to, the junkyard dog. He just gets, whoever that guy is, he gets, every loose rebound. He gets every loose ball.
The Sixers don't rebound at all.
Well, they don't.
I mean, that's a problem.
We play dumb basketball. Our shot selection sucks. They shoot the ball with not an opportunity maybe to get an offensive rebound. We never Green's jerseys under the basket every time we shoot. Nobody's under there for offensive rebound. Never. And I think that with what I was gonna say, as far as and B, if he doesn't get in the paint, them guys, he's bigger than all those guys, and just the easy shots. We're never going to win a championship. As long as he continues to shoot 3-pointers.
They will probably not win a championship, TR. We can all agree on that.
Do we ever agree on the fact that they can be out-talented?
Say that again?
Yeah.
I mean, they're out-talented.
They are out-talented.
I mean, so let's just call it what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have as good a team as the Boston Celtics.
And the lights have gotten bright on Edgecombe. Edgecombe, for the first time, is shrinking in a moment. And I don't love it, but he's
going to be fine.
But he's going to be fine. He was in high school a couple of years ago. He's going to be fine. He's playing against real adult men. And right now they're
sometimes it takes a bit to figure out the change that occurs when you get to postseason play.
He will be better.
Absolutely
He'll be fine.
I love that
kid. It feels different. It plays different. It's harder. It hurts more. You have to put more in to get more out. And maybe he's just learning that the hard way.
I think so. All right, TR, give me an answer. Ultimate one-hit wonder. What is it?
Them fat chicks, the weather girls, is Raining Men.
Raining Men. Was that the name of the band?
No.
I think he was editorializing there.
I actually saw them live. True story. Saw them live in San Francisco.
Really?
Were they good?
They were hilarious.
Did they have a second song?
That was it.
I think they had
played
one other.
one song.
They played at the start, the middle, and the end?
They played the song.
215-592-9494. We're back to our regular phone number. Coming up, what Stoutland said, more of what he said in the conversation with the Kelsey brothers yesterday. More on Rick Tocchet. Changes could be coming to the Flyers. Plus, Mel Kiper's draft grade for the Eagles and his write-up, what he said, that and more, phone calls and all of it. Your thoughts on everything going on in Philly sports. Show to Cameron, Jen, Richie, Ruben with us for the next 3 hours on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Trey Turner showing off the opposite field power.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete. Celebrate spring and enjoy a different kind of BYOB. Build your own scrumptious seafood boil. Choose from mussels, succulent snow crab legs, Dungeness or hard-shell crabs, tasty lobster claws, shrimp, and clams. With smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our signature crab juice that's bread dipping good. Or enjoy our delicious shrimp po' boy, baked oysters with crab cake sliders. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call
877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half? Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Flyers, again, unable to close out the Penguins in their best of 7 series, losing 3-2 with their lead in the series trimmed 3-2. Flyers trailed 2-0. They did tie it up before a fluke goal went past Dan Vladar. Rick Tocchet says they've got to pick it up.
We should be pushing back with forechecks, getting in on people. You know, it seems like I shouldn't say a lot. A couple of guys they look a little sluggish in the pace. It's all brand new to them. So I don't know. We got we'll talk tomorrow for the next lineup change. But I think it's important that we understand that there's another pace in us.
Series shifts back to here Wednesday night for Game 6. Sixers trying to keep their season going in Boston tonight for Game 5 elimination game as they are down 3-1. And the Phillies are back home toting that 9-19 record. They'll open a series with the Giants this evening. A hotel might have a bar, a resort, a spa, but if you want it all, dining, gaming, and more, takes the Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Partly sunny, high 68, currently 49. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara.
Been more issues with our phones, the Phillies. I think the Phillies.
The Phillies.
But we have gone back and forth. So anyway, here's the number we're rocking with today.
We're still producing at a high level despite the phones. You know what I'm saying?
Look at James producing.
You like that?
Yeah, I like it. That's Hammer-esque right there. All right, phone number we're working with today and hopefully moving forward, the regular WIP phone number. So have it ready to go again if you're inclined to call 215-592-9494. By the way, Chris Sims out of NBC Sunday Night Football, and that's a good decision by NBC. And it's not so much about all the Jalen stuff. Here's the bottom line, and I think most football fans would agree with this. We watch football, the games and the pre-games, because we love football, not so much who's on the game, who's on the set. It's just the NFL, so you're going to watch. I can honestly say, and I wonder if others agree with me on this, I can honestly say over the last 3 to 4 years, the NBC Sunday night pregame crew and halftime crew, but I think of them pregames. That's where it matters most, 7 to like 8:30. I can honestly tell you it's the only NFL thing I generally avoid.
It's not very good.
It's one of the worst studio shows of all time, I think. I mean, I don't like there's nothing interesting. I mean, Jason Garrett, Dungy, and all. It's horrible.
They got rid of Dungy.
They
right?
did. And now Sims.
Yeah. And so I am eager to see the way they try to rebuild it. I didn't watch it either.
Yeah.
And I used to. I used to think Tirico, when
it was Tirico and handed it over to Maria Taylor.
When he, I love Tirico.
Yep.
When Tirico was apart, I would always tune in just to brush up on what took place during the day. Yeah, I got away from that habit.
Yeah, I think
once he was gone.
I think NBC realized, because look, their game presentation's been great. You know, go back a few years when it was Michaels and Collinsworth, and now Tirico and Collinsworth. That part's great. It's big, it's booming. They got the John Williams music. They got good announcers. They got great camera work. They got great producing and directing. Like, that is a freaking A+ broadcast. But the pregame has been like a D.
I agree.
And so I think they realized they had to firm it up. All right, 888-729-9494.
Jack Collinsworth get to stay?
A+. A double plus. Hopefully his kid will be out though.
No,
That's what
Jack.
she said. She said Jack.
Oh, well, he's
I'm not a big fan
A+.
of Chris,
I'm like,
but
really?
I thought you were saying
I'm
Chris.
used to him at this point, but the kid, on the other hand.
All right, so here's who did not get to stay. Jeff Stoutland. Let's listen to Stoutland. He was on the podcast yesterday with Jason and Travis Kelce. Talked about a lot of things, including his mindset. Stepping away. Here is Jeff Stoutland.
It just came a point here not long ago where I was very aware of my surroundings and I was thinking to myself, this might be that time. And so a lot of us don't people that work for a very, very long time in their life, they struggle. They have a very hard time of making this decision.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what the decision is. I just felt like it was the right decision. And I've always believed in taking control of my future and who I am and what I do. And so I just felt it.
This segment will play a lot of audio, Stoutland, various things he said of note yesterday. And look, we want Stoutland to be happy. And if he's happier stepping away for a year, good for him. Obviously bad for the Eagles. Obviously it got complicated there at the end. They were taking some responsibility away from him. He seemed to not like that. I don't blame him. So look, lot to it. We'll play audio of him. Also Tocchet, more of what he said after the game last night. We'll get to that shortly. 215-592-9494. Flyers got to pick it up. You know why? Because Pittsburgh has picked it up. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
What's up, Patrick? Doing all right.
Oh, good. I'm going to start with the Phils real quick, and usually I check in around Memorial Day. Boy, we're in trouble, man. It is awful, and I'm again, it's broken record with what everybody else is saying. It's like I'm surprised Topper's still here, and
I was shocked. Yes, Patrick. I took a nap yesterday really afternoon, as I often did, and when I woke up around 3 o'clock or something, I went right to my phone, expecting to see the news, and it wasn't there, and I was very surprised.
Yeah, and listen, it'll something's going to happen, and we'll wait and see. As far as our Flyers go,
something's going to happen. Like Jimmy's saying, like still today?
Shortly. John,
I was just saying it could happen. I'm not saying it will.
No, I mean, but the point that you made, Jimmy, is a good one. I mean, you don't know this. Maybe they did want to let the players, get this information and sort of begin to consume it and understand it before they go public with the whole thing.
Here's why I'm against that theory. Because that's really easily done in a group text message, and then you say, "Guys, we're having a meeting tomorrow at noon to talk about it." So I don't buy.
They might not want to do that through a text message, Just
telling you, I don't buy the Topper gets fired in the next 5
hours. No, but Kevin Long could. I'm saying something still could happen. I agree. I don't think Topper's gone.
I think he's safe for now, Patrick. Look, obviously he could get fired in a week. There's other off days. There's other opportunities, but there is now the chance that Topper can climb out of this if they can play better. I mean,
was he agonizing? Do you think Topper for the last 24 hours has been looking over his shoulder, agonizing, expecting this? Really?
I know the man. He doesn't. I mean, you saw the quotes, and it's true. I mean, he worked for George Steinbrenner, man. He doesn't. This stuff doesn't faze him. He's doing his work.
But Ruben, it should.
It did not. No, it shouldn't.
Sure, it should.
No, it should not.
Because he was right on the brink, potentially being fired. I think he needs to have a little bit more awareness at times of that type of stuff.
The beauty of what he does is he's as steady as it goes, and he's not going to change himself and because of the situation.
So that means he's not even thinking outside his normal, here's what I have to think about to get ready for this game.
You think he's going to manage to try to save his job right now?
I think he should. I don't know. Ruben, I think he should freak out on a team that's 9-19.
Yeah, maybe you expect more from your guys and you let them
behind
know.
the scenes that folks don't see, and that's how you handle your clubhouse. I mean, the best at doing that for me was Bobby Cox, and he was a little bit more emotional in the dugout than others, because that was his personality. That's what Bobby's personality was, but. Charlie Manuel, same thing. The sky's falling, man. He's not changing. And he had a lot of success doing that too. And Topper's had a lot of success, obviously not this year.
Yeah.
But the steadiness of who he is and how he handles himself, that's who he is.
All right, Patrick, what do you got on the Flyboys taking an L last night?
Well, listen, it's I think someone said, it's kind of awful, when your best guy out there is this guy, Bump. I was so excited to hear, and I've been going back and forth with my son, and it's just like Mishkov can't be out there, and I'm glad definitely glad he did not get the start, and I'm just wondering what else of a lineup change he's got in mind, other than wait to hear a little bit later today. But listen, man, it's a series. I didn't think we were going to sweep. I wasn't talking any smack. I will say this again, man, I can't stand Cindy Crosby. that guy is such a
He's hard to like.
I just can't stand him. He is such an unlikable person to watch. And Ruben, you've been, and like I always say, dude, when you're that good, you can't be a baby. Like, you just can't. And the fact that he is it's just awful. And the reffing Joe, and listen, I don't
horrible,
talk about
horrible reffing. Horrible.
Listen, there's some, I can't use the word that I want to, man, but there's like it's just like, it looks like there's shenanigans.
Well, here's what I'll say, Patrick. There's hold on, Patrick.
Like,
there's 3 last night the ref can't miss. Because there's a lot that happens. It's fast. It's much like pro football. You're not going to get them all right. There's 3 things last night they should not have missed. The punch on Sanheim.
Which one?
The uppercut.
The straight or the uppercut?
The uppercut, okay?
How about ripping a helmet off?
That's number 2.
They do that a lot.
That's number 2, but it was right in front of the ref.
Yep.
Holy cow, he's standing right there.
And number 3 is Malkin flipping the puck in the Flyers bench.
That's unacceptable.
Yeah, you can't miss those 3. You know, certain things, certain hooks, people are moving fast. They're skating 5 million miles an hour. I get it. You're not going to get it all. Which one's a boarding, which one's not. Those 3, Patrick, unacceptable by the refs to missing them.
Could someone?
Joe, I'm going to.
Go ahead.
Listen, you've got this. I'm sorry, John, but listen, this is where I get a little nuts, and I don't want 1970 fighting. I don't want 1970 hockey. So let me say that. But again, this is like, I'm the little brother. I had a little brother syndrome. I could run my mouth and I could poke the bear until, guess what, John Ritchie? A much bigger, older bear would slug me.
Well, that's what you want
1970 hockey.
Well, they'll call penalties.
I mean, come on, listen. No, listen. No, but seriously, this is where I just think fighting can take care of things like this.
You're right. Well, listen,
I really mean that.
Patrick, hold on, Patrick. To
fight.
Konechny's credit, you know, he was
change game 2.
He was revving it up there in the final 5 seconds of the game, and I mean, that was a hell of a hit he put on Crosby. I mean, he you know, I want to say, at the very end.
I thought you were going back to game 2.
Pop, just a little pop.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't say a hell of a hit, but it was a solid, legit, like, let me try to, get your back a little jammed up. Patrick, give me an answer. What is the ultimate one-hit wonder?
Mungo Jerry in the summertime.
You got it, my man. Patrick, good call right there. John, what's on your mind? Go ahead.
That was a lot. I wanted to bring to light the Talkit post game talking about Bump's style of hockey being better suited to this series, the start and stop hockey. It's something that I hadn't thought a whole lot about in my mind. I mean, I think I'm picturing what he's talking about. I think I understand where he's going with that. I love that differentiation.
Look, he played great. He was the best Flyer last night, but
he was outstanding.
Yeah.
How on earth, when you're, straight off the presses, essentially.
He got fresh legs.
He does have the fresh legs, but getting those shots off. I mean, what was it? 8 shots in the first 2 periods or something along those lines.
It was fun to watch, man.
Yeah,
it was fun to watch.
But I got to
9
say,
shots for the game. He was
4 on goal.
The rest have to pick it up. Forster's been really quiet. Tippett, I thought,
Forster,
was
I
generally
can't
quiet
believe
last night.
You're right.
Martone was fairly quiet. He had some moments.
3.
Konechny, very quiet.
Yes.
So Zegras, not exactly his best game. I mean, the Flyers' main
Zegras did very little.
Main dudes up front, they got to pick that up.
Is that credit to the Penguins for doing a better job defensively?
A little bit of both.
Yeah,
a little bit of both.
Let's get this game coming here tomorrow night. Let's see what we can do here in front of our crowd. It's time that this thing explodes, and I think it's just about built to that point.
Well, it better, because if not, it's going to explode the other way. Twitter poll question.
I don't feel worried about that.
Okay, well, let's get to that. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. Rhea, on the Flyers front, are you worried?
Yes. Yeah, I am. I mean, you can't say you're not worried.
2 games to go, and they could be done.
I'm not worried.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. It would be as fast a rug pullout to end a season as anything I can remember in a while.
Really bad.
I mean, to go from where we were as a fan base in our hearts and our mind like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
To how it could be over.
It feels like
it could be over 3 days
like
from
Phillies
now.
in 2023.
Yeah, it feels like after game
it does.
2 or whatever that was, and I'm walking out of the stadium.
No, I'm talking about the Diamondbacks, it feels like.
Oh.
I think the Diamondbacks.
I'm talking about the World Series when I walked out.
Well, that was game
6
3.
home runs.
That was
game 3.
Game 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I agree with you, James. I feel Diamondbacks. All right. Speaking of, and by the way, the other Twitter poll question.
What about? Oh, go ahead.
The other Twitter poll question: who wins Game 5 tonight? Let's find out if we can, for the first time ever, get 100-0 poll.
Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting.
I mean, if ever there's a time, you're
never going to get that.
Something that Ruben said about Topper is eating away at me. I can't get around this idea. If this is who Topper is, and I appreciate also the steady nature of the man, but if he is so consistent and so set in his ways to be even keeled, if this is how he deals with the trough, maybe he's not the guy to bring us out of it.
Trough meaning what?
Like the play is bottomed out.
Oh, no, I think that as far as addressing things and, when people say, well, why don't we see more emotion out of him? Why is he flipping tables? Why isn't he doing X, Y, and Z? Well, that's not really the nature of how he goes about it. He handles it in a very different, more private manner. And so a lot of the things that you may or may not see outwardly are, done sort of behind the scenes. So, does he address things? Is there urgency on his part? Yeah. But he addresses things in a professional and private manner, and I think that's why the players respect him.
I don't know if I want a professional and private manner in this dire situation. I wanted guys to be looking over their shoulders because someone got fired. I wanted guys to say, uh-oh, he means business. Or, the front office means business. We better get our butts in gear.
So let me ask a question. Let me cut through here for a second. So as Ruben's talking, John, what it's reminding me of is someone very accomplished you played for, and that's Andy Reid, who certainly would not publicly freak out. And even in the private ways, I don't think, and you've talked about this, wasn't the I'm going to curse you out kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Would Andy Reid in the tough times be stern? Now, you were here in 2 great years, but would he be stern even if he wasn't cursing at you?
Sure. There are a lot of other people who would be sterner.
The assistants?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you got a lot more personalities when you're talking about a 53-man roster and different position coaches for every.
Well, here's the thing. So, to my memory, the number one time Andy Reid was publicly, I'll use the word demonstrative, and it wasn't even something he said; it was something he forced. Was his first year when he made George Hageman take the sled 100 yards down the field. And he made sure he did it in front of the media.
I never saw him do things like that.
Comcast cameras were there.
That was setting a precedent.
And he was trying to set a tempo. The 3-13 Ray Rhodes, everyone have a nice time is done. And we're going to get to frickin' work. And by the way, he then did something that in some ways you can make a case was even more gangster. He then cut him really soon after that.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
So, he didn't just you want to talk about sending a message to a team. That's a double whammy.
Did he ever play again?
I don't know. I mean, I guess he had previously been with Dallas, I think, Hageman. I think
you're right.
But anyway, look, John, I know what you're saying you want from Topper, and I want that too. But I also have heard Ruben say a number of times over the last 3 or 4 years, Ruben, you believe there's more of the sternness in his bag privately than we would think.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the phones. 888. We're
Canadians.
Back. Yeah.
I mean,
because of the wrong phone
I was
number?
waiting for it.
Yeah. All right. The correct phone number today, and hopefully moving forward, 215-592-9494. I got the Stanley Cup, not the Stanley Cup, but the fake Stanley Cup off the ground. Disgraceful that Dan Wilson, otherwise known as Buzz, who I'll now call Dan Wilson again on the air because he likes to go by Buzz, so he's now, Wilson. He put it on the ground.
Tough beat calling him his actual name. I'm sure he's going to hate that.
Well,
it's going to be hard.
Tell you what. I mean, some people are not a fan. I mean, Darius Slade don't like to be called Darius.
True.
Which was very weird.
A little weird. It
wasn't a little weird.
It's okay to want to be called something. It was weird how weird he was about it.
He would correct everybody.
It's one thing call me Slay, man. It's not to be like, I'm not going to answer your questions. You can call me Slay. That's different.
All right. So your reaction to the Flyers last night, they got to pick it up. Pittsburgh certainly has. I thought generally the Flyers played a very competitive game. I thought it was an even-ish game. So I don't think it was a disgraceful effort. But I know this. They didn't capitalize on opportunities, particularly early. The one period where one team most outplayed the other was the Flyers truly outplayed Pittsburgh in the first period. And when that period was done, they were in a 1-0 hole.
Yeah.
So they gotta capitalize. And look, they missed a lot of shots on net. Shots that essentially didn't get to net. I mean, they were
in the direction.
Yes, they were in the direction of the goalie, but they didn't hit the goalie, the net, or nothing. They got to be more accurate, to just be simple about it. 215-592-9494. I want to get to Mel Kiper's draft grade and analysis of the Eagles coming up shortly. Nick in Bucks County right now. Nick, good morning.
Good morning. Let's talk Sixers for a second here.
You got it, man.
So Embiid is obviously the best player on the court when he's healthy, especially for the Sixers.
I don't know about that anymore, Nick. I don't know. Because his defense isn't what it used to be. I sense that he doesn't rebound with ferocity because I think he's trying to be careful about jumping and landing. And so this version of Embiid, while better than we thought it would be this year, may not be better than Maxey. But go ahead.
It may not, Joe, but at times he has been.
At times,
regardless,
yes.
Even when he has been, he doesn't make the team around him better. He doesn't make other players individually better. So this team has got like the ultimate tug of war for next season right now. The young guys are ready to take off and fly, and Embiid just slows them down so much.
Well,
how do they move forward?
They have to incorporate. It's the point guard's job, and it's the coach's job to get that flow going. And that I'm talking Maxey and Nurse. That's their job. Listen, let me tell you something, Nick. I love Tyrese Maxey. We all do. And I know there's positionless basketball, but there is still something to be said for who has the ball the most. And the reality is Tyrese Maxey has the ball the most. And by the way, is the one guy in the last year or so that's made an all-star team, 2 years, whatever it's been. And, he's got to be better, and he's got to have more floor general. I mean, he's a great scorer, but you want to talk about where his game needs to elevate? He's got to be a great floor general. He's got to be a good floor general. And I would say right now, he's not a good floor general. And that's on him.
He has glimpses of it, like against the Orlando Magic, that play-in game. He was the floor general at it.
Not enough.
Yeah, you're right. He's got to be consistent about it. But what percentage do you think you would assign to Embiid being traded in the offseason?
So it's a double-edged sword conversation. It's not double-edged. It's two different prongs. The first is whether the Sixers will choose to try. The second is whether a team would take him. The combination tells me it's unlikely he'll be traded. But
a deadly combination.
But I think they should try it. When I was watching Game 4 the other day, it was the closest I came to saying they really should do it. Like, they should do it. Because the reality is you do have a backcourt for the future. You're not going to win a title, I don't think, in the next year or two. So why not get draft picks while you can? As much as that would make me sad and probably hurt the team next year, I think they have a responsibility to Maxey and Edgecomb's future and the Sixers fans' future to say, let's get what we can while we can. That, John, is if they can, because we don't know really what they'd get back.
Huh. What would that look like?
Well,
what
it used to be,
get back?
Here's what it would have been 2 years ago. 4 first-round draft picks and 3 pick swaps. Now the question is, do you get anything other than bad expiring contracts?
No, that's what you're getting.
Yeah, you might just get someone else's bad contracts, but instead of running for 3 more years, they run for one or two more years.
Yep.
Yeah.
That could be what it becomes. Hey, Nick, give me an answer, pal. Ultimate one-hit wonder. What do you got?
Joe, in 1814, Francis Scott Key wrote the poem that would become the Star-Spangled Banner, our national anthem.
Wow, that's certainly notable.
Wow.
I don't know what else he did, but
exactly.
Is the Key Bridge named after him? That would only be because of it anyway. So that's a pretty good answer. All right, Rube, speaking of answers, let's get some answers on what's going on with the Phils through the prism of your experiences and its experiences with what they're dealing with. So yesterday we had a lot of conversation. Manager could be fired. Ultimately wasn't. Still could be. General manager, Dombrowski, could be fired. Hasn't been yet. Still could be. Or asked to leave at the end of the year. You have dealt with this as a GM who was fired. You have dealt with this as a GM who fired a manager. So let's go in sequential order. Firing Charlie in a season. And by the way, very accomplished manager.
Yep.
And a beloved manager. How complicated to get to the point, and we saw how emotional you were, and I still feel for you, Ruben, because, we saw that was rough. How complicated to get to the point, and how long, like, sort of past the point you think, we should probably do it, but then you give them the extra games, the extra week, the extra month, because you're trying to, defer to the legend of Charlie. How complicated is that?
It was very complicated in Charlie's case, and, discussions that I had with my bosses as well about it over a certain amount of time, but and with many others, obviously. In a lot of ways, the difficulty of that was that I actually did not want Charlie to have to deal with the personnel that he was managing. That was the big thing for me, because we had transitioned and started doing, probably a couple of years too late, but we started making the transition of rebuilding. And I honestly didn't want him to have to go through that process any longer. And so it got to the point where it was important for me, one, for his sake, and two, for the organization's sake, to move forward and try to find somebody that would help us create that that next step in the cycle.
Now, help me remember this. Didn't you inform Charlie the day before his final game, or the morning of his final game? Didn't he have one game?
No.
No? Okay.
No. We had one. We had.
I thought he managed a game where he knew he was getting fired. No?
I don't think so.
Okay.
And I'm not positive about that, but we had some discussions about it, and I love the man. I love the manager. It was just a time, at certain points, it just felt like it was time to transition. Should I have waited to the end of the season? Maybe. But I really felt like, and he'll probably tell you differently, but I felt like he was sort of suffering. And I didn't want to put him through that in a lot of ways. And so I felt like it was the right thing to do for him.
So let's take on the personal struggle. And you indicated earlier you don't think Rob Thomson has too much, and maybe none, but the personal struggle of when you are the target that could be fired. So for you, obviously, I'm sure you saw it coming. What was it, 2015? Was that the year?
Yeah, I was let go in 2015.
And
September.
Again, that was during the season.
Yep.
In this case, late in the year, though.
Yep.
So what is it like when the fan base is doing its thing, the media is doing its thing, the fans in the stadium are doing the boos, the play on the field stinks, and the chatter is there's a good chance you can get fired, and theoretically it could be any day. Because I don't really think Dombrowski's in that spot now, although it could be. I do think Topper's in that spot now. What is that experience like?
Well, on a personal level, obviously, you feel it and you sense it. I mean, that's something that's hard to describe. But as far as professionally, I mean, I was continuing to do my job the best I could. I mean, I didn't, we went through a pretty significant trade deadline where we traded, at that point, we traded Cole Hamels.
Your best asset.
And our best asset. And, obviously I had Andy McPhail and Pat Gillick there in the room while we were going through that process. But, you don't stop doing your job. And yeah, I mean, I'm not a dope. I mean, I understood what was going on outside, around you. I was most concerned about my kids. I didn't really care about me. My kids were the biggest issue for me.
And they were kind of young at that point, right?
Really young. And they were still in school and stuff. And so I wanted to make sure that that they were protected. That was, my kids and my family.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, look, a lot to react to. Obviously, the most notable off-the-field thing yesterday was that the Phillies did not fire anybody. James brought up the point earlier. They could theoretically do it today if they want to inform the players in person and perhaps do it before a nighttime game today, sometime maybe in the late morning or early afternoon. It's possible. I think it's unlikely, but possible. Most notable thing that happened on the field or court or ice yesterday was the Flyers losing. You can react to that as well. It was, I thought, an admirable effort by the Flyers, but they're not as efficient with their play as they had been earlier in the series. And clearly, the Pittsburgh Penguins had picked up their play, because I think we all knew in the first three games, the Flyers were truly outplaying Pittsburgh. They just were. They were outplaying them. They were out hitting them. They were out hustling them. They were out working them. And Pittsburgh has flipped the script where, to my eye, last night was pretty even game. Pretty even. And with a couple of bounces and, let's be real, a couple of bad calls by the refs or non-calls, Pittsburgh gets the edge, gets the win, and now is in striking distance. I mean, we've all seen enough series when it's 3-0, your antenna goes up when it's 3-2. And it's 3-2. And that makes game 6 freaking important. Because if you don't grab that one.
This is when it ends, Joe.
I hope. It's when it ended in 2012. Flyers are up 3-0, lost 2, came back here, won game 6 here. Hopefully you're right.
I love this experience for the young players here, because they're putting themselves in a position, to be able to deal with the adversity, the difficulty, all the stuff that's associated with playoff hockey. This is so important for young players. I felt like that in like 2007 for our team at that time. They weren't super young, but they were still the first time in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And so that experience in and of itself is going to be great. Obviously, you want them to win and go forward, but the overall experience for these guys, they won't forget it.
Right.
There's some young people
different.
playing in really important games, and this is gonna change the way they handle things in the future as well.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to Mel Kiper's grade and analysis of the Eagles draft coming up in a moment. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. I hope everybody's well today. Ruben, welcome back from your long trip.
Right on. Thanks, Ken.
So just on the Flyers real quick before I get to the Phillies, I feel really good listening to Rick Tocchet, like just the things that he said about last night. I just feel
it
so
feels
much
like he has things under control. Okay, didn't work, but I know what we can do to get better. He exudes that.
Exactly, and what you're seeing is the value of this team making the playoffs for the first time, regardless of what the outcome is, because they're now learning firsthand how hard it is to win 4 games in a playoff series to advance against a team that knows how to ratchet up that intensity. So I'm thrilled that we have who we have there behind the bench. On the Phillies, listen, I don't want to get too down into numbers because I know people's eyes glaze over when you start talking about numbers. But Ruben mentioned the starting pitching. There's 3 particular numbers that kind of point to why the Phillies. And we're not talking about offense because we all wondered, like, where is the consistent production going to come from in this lineup once you get past the 2 or 3 guys that you think you can count on. And so it was all about the starting pitching, right? So what you've got is a starting pitching staff who has the highest batting average against on balls in play. You have, but the hard hit rate is like 35%, which means they're not getting raked, but they still have the highest batting average against on balls in play. And you have nobody in the regular starting lineup that is a positive DRS, which means everybody in the field is a negative in defensive runs saved. And that doesn't show up like Justin Crawford, for example. Justin Crawford has made 1 error, right? His fielding percentage in center field is .977, but he is projecting out to a -30 DRS for the season.
So what's the theory? He's not getting the balls he should?
Right, and those show up as hits.
Yeah.
They don't show up as errors.
Right, of course.
So that's a 388 batting average against and balls in play, and a 35% hard hit rate. And look, if they don't figure out how to field the ball, it just makes the starting pitching staff worse. So I don't even know where you start, which is why I'm not the biggest fan of Rob Thomson, but I think firing him right now would be unfair because there's not one thing you can point to that is wrong with this team right now. It's everything.
It is everything. I know.
They don't hit, they don't pitch, and they don't field. So, I mean, I've just
other than that, Ken.
Yeah. Well, Ken, we did talk yesterday about the possibility Topper would not get fired, so Middleton doesn't give the players the impression that they're off the hook because it's really mostly on them. I mean, it is. I mean, it's just a team that wins 96 games and then is mostly the same team. Okay, mostly. It should not be 9-19. It's totally unacceptable. Ken, give me a great answer for a one-hit wonder. What do you have?
How about the Knack, My Sharona?
Yeah, it's a good song. Yeah.
Yep.
Fun song, too. I want to play some audio here of Adam Schefter.
Have you ever met anyone named Sharona?
No.
No, there's a character on Monk named Sharona.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. I love that show.
There was a Sixer scrub named Sharon Wright.
Was Sharona a person or a thing?
He stunk.
I don't know. Yeah, what is Sharona?
It's
maybe a car.
It's his.
No, I always assumed it was
whatever
a woman.
it is. It's his.
Yeah,
I assumed it was a woman.
All right, so let me get to some audio. There was a development yesterday in the reporting on the AJ situation from Adam Schefter. So Schefter had, prior to what we're about to play for you, indicated that post June 1st is, again, likely trade. We all kind of know that. But But then he added something else in. Yes, John, I know I almost missaid a word, okay? Settle down. Don't be a child. What do you want to... Well, you got to speak into the microphone so the world can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was holding it down.
I know
for
what you
Jimmy,
were
and
doing.
I was telling him.
I know.
You did say a word.
Yeah, I did. Well, I said
You did say a word.
I said a sound.
Well, I mean,
I was trying to say post.
We have
and
the
we
word
don't
that
have it
you
yet.
said.
Relax.
Yeah, we'll
Dude,
we'll
how
have it
quick do you think we
eventually.
can have those things?
All right. Right now, let's play audio of Adam Schefter, a development yesterday in the reporting of when the Eagles might get a draft pick. Listen to this.
Being traded to New England in June. They'll revisit. It's not going to be hard to get done. The Eagles are open to moving him. The Patriots want him. And I believe in the end, it will involve a future first-round draft pick. My guess is 2028, one in 2028. But let's see how the two sides, what they finally figure out there in the end.
All right, that's ESPN Schefter. So, John, you were first all about it better be 26. I was like, no, I'd rather 27. Now the word is it could be 20.
I don't even know what does that mean? What
kid
is
is still in high school.
2028
It means
draft feel like?
Dude, I don't know. I
better
mean,
be 2027. 2027 is what everyone's raving about this next year's draft. So much talent in it. I don't like the idea of forestalling this even further.
Won't the Patriots quarterback have a $50 million contract by that point and make them worse than 28?
I don't know.
AJ will be 2 years older instead of 1 year older.
I think they have a great chance of having a bad season this season with all the hullabaloo going on up there right now, off of a Super Bowl loss
and a first-round schedule.
Yeah. I like the idea of getting their pick this year.
So I'm fairly indifferent to it, honestly. I mean, I think when John's talked before about you don't want something too down the road, I don't really care. I really don't. But look, a general manager that trades for 2028 is a general manager that expects to be around in 2028. And by the way, and in 2032.
Was there any doubt?
No, I'm just saying I have long thought there is an advantage with the Eagles' stability.
Yeah.
You know, I do think because we see GMs in all four sports make moves that are
they can't make that trade.
Right.
They can't wait around for that player to get there to try to save their job.
Exactly. 215-592-9494 on all of it. Sixers play tonight. John, do you think the Sixers rise up and fight tonight or lay down?
I think sadly, I do feel like they lie down or lay down. I'm not sure what that verb is. I'll never learn that. Lie, lay, had lain.
Better chance that they roll over than not.
And I think
some
that
will,
the
but some
line
won't.
being 11.5
Maxey will be fine.
Some will not.
Maxey will fight tonight.
And Edgecombe will fight too.
Sometimes it feels like Edgecombe might be a little too young to figure out how to fight the right way right now.
He's getting his ass kicked this series. He had one great game and 3 games that were lousy. And there's guys like Derek White and Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum.
But they're paid to be good.
You're right.
They're paid to be really good.
And they're 5 to 7 years older than him, or 10, or whatever the hell.
Correct.
Yeah. They have all the tricks.
Yeah, they do.
He has none.
215-592-9494. All right, defense. One more thing on the Eagles, then to the phones. So 2 transactional decisions by the Eagles yesterday. They elect to give, as you knew they would if they didn't have a deal worked out, 5th-year contract option picked up on first-round picks from 2023, Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Now, we'll talk to Elliot more about this in a half hour. Obviously, it's a formality when players are that good. If you haven't agreed to terms with them that, you're going to lock them up for the 5th year, which, by the way, is the 2027 football season. So they've got them under contract for 2 more years. Similar to what the Eagles did with Jordan Davis last year. John, gut feeling, because Jordan Davis played his way with his performance in 25 into a big contract this offseason. Gut feeling, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, do they get a new big deal prior to the 2026 season?
Jalen Carter, I'm sure they're discussing it. I would not give him that deal.
They can prove it.
I want to see him go out there and play like an all-pro. I mean, all-pro. Play like the best D-tackle in all of football, and then we'll talk. And I think he can.
He certainly can.
We'll see an awesome version of this player this year, and that's all but assured by holding off.
I don't think Nolan Smith gets it at all.
No.
I think the Grenard move.
There was some question in my mind as to whether Nolan Smith would get this 5th year.
Really? Well, I thought he was better leading up to this point than
I
Jordan
love
Davis
the
had been.
guy, but
Look,
I wonder if his body is giving up. You hit people the way he hits people. I'm telling you, I don't know that my neck would hold up. I know, I got burners.
What about your back?
I got burners every time I hit someone.
No,
you know what that means?
My neck, my back. Yes,
I'm not going to go there.
Go ahead.
There are a lot of guys.
My back.
Ruben's.
Ruben's.
Stop it.
Ruben's hairy chest and his whack.
When you hit people like he hits people, like he showed up in the league just explosively unleashing on people, that has long-term effects. That has your neck. When your neck gets a little creaky, when your shoulders get a little creaky, you can't keep hitting people like that. I've seen tons of guys try. I've seen very few guys able to maintain that level of just destruction.
Well, look, a lot on all these teams to react to. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Joe in Chester Springs. What's going on, Joe?
Yeah, Ruben Amaro in 2009, Jimmy Rollins, Paul Hamels, and Scott Lidge.
Scott who?
Had terrible season.
Brad Lidge.
Brad, I'm sorry. Yeah. Brad Lidge. And he brought in Cliff Lee, Pedro Martinez, and Raul Ibanez.
Mm-hmm.
And I've defended him many times. He had a great season.
Sure did.
But I can't buy that Charlie got fired because we didn't want to put him through the transition to a lesser team.
Well, it was 6 years later. I mean, first off, Joe, Ruben just said it. Second off, it was 6 years later. I mean, it wasn't the 09 Phillies.
No, I understand. Yeah. No, there's no connection for me in what I'm saying between the two. I'm just telling you that I defended Ruben many times, but I can't buy that Charlie got fired because he didn't want him to transition.
Okay.
Shortly thereafter, what was the new manager's name, the second baseman?
Ryan Sandberg, yeah.
Ryan Sandberg. Ryan Sandberg was queried by the press because he was talking about Jimmy Rollins and he needed to, spray the ball to all fields, and he was pulling the ball too much and things like that. So I got to believe that had something to do with it. Not to say that was the reason, but there was issues with star players. I think we're going through the same thing right now. Okay, that's why I believe Popper's got to go. I think there are people that are too comfortable.
I do too. I agree with that.
My proposal is Don Mattingly's high strikeout total in his career was 42. That's an amazing number. Yeah. Most of his career, he struck out in the high 20s or low 30s. Last year when he coached Toronto, the reason they gave the Dodgers such a tough World Series is because not only were they the best hitting team in baseball at the time, but they also were the least struck out team in baseball of all time. I told you a week ago or 2 weeks ago, the top three hitters for the Phillies strike out on an average for the last 3 years 500 times.
Yeah, Joe, it's too much. It's a disaster.
It's just completely unacceptable.
Yeah.
And I just heard a interview over the weekend with a sports writer who said that the three top hitters all love Kevin Long. So people, in my opinion, are just too comfortable.
Well, I agree. And let me add, Joe, let me add this. The top three hitters are now the top two hitters. This whole idea of they've got three guys to count on and then the other six, no more. They got two guys to count on, and now the other seven. They got Schwarber and Harper, and Trey Turner, in my mind, until he proves otherwise, is now with the rest of them.
Brandon Marsh is better than Trey Turner.
He's played better.
Well,
he has.
I trust him more. I would rather have Brandon Marsh at the plate than Trey Turner.
Trey Turner drives me crazy. Trey Turner has led the league at hitting 2 years since he's been in the league. But he's another guy that swings for fences, and you need him to get on base.
Yeah, I got you. All right.
Talked about that.
Joe, give me a big answer for the ultimate one-hit wonder. What do you have?
No, I got nothing there.
All right, buddy. Joe, appreciate the phone call.
Trey Turner has one less hit than our leading. if we're talking about hits.
But we're not just talking about hits.
I
You have
get
to have
that.
the power.
He's putting the bat on the
you
ball.
have to walk, and you
I'm
have
not
to get
saying
doubles,
it's been good.
triples, and home runs.
He's
and
batting
that's
230.
what he does not do.
Yeah, well,
I agree with
that's
you.
part of what you get.
Brandon Marsh.
He's a leadoff hitter. He's got a 304 OBP.
Hold on, James.
I know. Brandon Marsh is somehow leading our team in hits. Like he has put the bat on the ball the most times on our team.
He's
well,
not
actually, he and Bryce Harper sit atop.
He's not even an everyday player.
No, that exactly. He's only playing against the righties.
He may be soon.
Maybe we need to get him in there versus lefties.
Exactly. But
can we
Ruben,
see if he can do it now?
You can see it for the 5 millionth time, and you'll find out he'll fail at it.
I don't know.
I do.
I don't know. Last year at the end of the season, it felt like he was making progress in this regard.
The thing that's
lefty on lefty.
Yeah, the thing that's upset me a little bit about the overall offense of the team is that they almost feel it. I feel like they're 0-2 on every pitch. The offense looks like they are in an 0-2 situation on almost every swing. Not every player, but many of them.
All right, let me give you a comment on that, Ruben. Not just because that's funny. I had a conversation with a notable former Phil yesterday. We were talking about this. Not only do they get a lot of 0-2 holes, unlike Lenny Dykstra, they fear it.
But I don't. It's not about that. They think that they fear it. No question.
Lenny had no fear of being down 0-2.
I'm not saying that they are. I'm saying that their swings look like they are 0-2 and protecting instead of being in the count. So a 1-1 count, they swing, or a 1-0 count, they swing as if it was an 0-2 pitch.
I agree with that.
It's very strange. I've never seen this happen on like the regular, and that's what I see. And it's weird. It's almost like they're guessing on every single pitch. They've gotten to the point where the stuff is so good. They've given the pitcher so much credit that the stuff is so good, and he's got too much movement. And so I just have to swing when I see the ball, and it's just a very strange overall approach that I think has been detrimental to these guys.
No question.
It's very strange.
Here's the way I'd frame it. They don't have pitch-to-pitch discipline within the at-bat.
How did it evolve to get to this point? You've got coaches who are working with these guys every day to prevent this.
I don't know. When they're in the box, you can't control it. You can't control their mindset. You can talk about it and stress it and discuss it and have all those discussions, which I know that they are having. But when you get into the box, you can't do it for them.
This feels like this must happen a lot.
They're not.
They're just not that good.
They're not, John. They're not that good.
Does this
not
happen
good
elsewhere where it feels like, okay, if guys aren't going to listen to the tutelage we're trying to, teach.
What's happening with the Mets and the Red Sox? They both stink also.
Yeah.
I mean, they just do.
And I think the ABS has a real effect on a lot of guys, whether it's the pitchers or the hitters. It's something. It's something, and I've never seen. Listen, this is when I look at the talent on the team, and look at the baseball cards and all the things they've done in the past. It's bizarre to see this kind of output for a team that is actually more talented than what we're seeing on the field right now.
Clearly,
that's something you mentioned there. The ABS, the automated ball strike. So I hadn't thought about the fact that could have something to do with these players, with the altered approach that just seems to make no sense. That's yet another,
3 words, John,
aspect that they have to think about.
3 words.
You think it has something to do with the downturn?
That's part of it. I think it may be part of it, and maybe it's getting in guys' heads. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's just an observation.
Yeah,
that this is something new. This team is not performing very well. What are the factors that are associated with that? And that may be part of it. Who knows?
That may be, but 3 words. Deal with it.
Oh, no question.
Because
it's not an excuse.
Because here's the deal.
Absolutely.
The other 29 teams in baseball,
same situation.
Other 29 teams in baseball are the same thing. And
absolutely
they
not
seem
an
to be
excuse.
scoring.
And they're not 9 and 19.
Sure.
But it may
But
affect,
if this is a
problem
them,
I don't know.
For our team, we got to figure out the root of it. We got to figure out how to fix it.
All right, up ahead, I'm getting a Kuiper's draft analysis. That's next, plus more of what Stoutland said, more of what Tocchet said after the game last night. And we'll talk to Elliot about the draft at 8:30 on 94 WIP.
Mother's Day has a way of making you stop and think about the women who've always been there, who somehow hold everything together. Not just your mom, but your partner, your mom, and mom to your children. Now it's your turn to give something back. And at Benari Jewelers, They are honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a pair of classic diamond earrings, a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down at it, she'll love a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or every mom's favorite, the collection of gemstones that represent those who made her a mom. All designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. Because when it comes to honoring mom, Benari's showroom is filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that's overjoyed to help you pick out the perfect way to show mom that she's so appreciated. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at benarijewelers.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Magic are one step away from a massive upset. Behind 22 points from Desmond Bain, 8-seed Orlando shut down the top-seeded Detroit Pistons 94-88 to take a commanding 3-1 series lead. Detroit's high-powered offense, cold all series. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Flyers lead in their best-of-7 series, down to 3-2 after a 3-2 loss in Pittsburgh. Alex Bunt replaced Matvei Mishkov. Proceeded to have a pretty good night. Rick Tocchet says the youngsters played well.
Young guys are good. We got to get some guys, though. They got to get stepping up. They got to play a little more pace, shorter shifts. I think they were the better change team tonight. So a little bit loose on stuff. And, like I said, I liked our game when it was 2-2. We started to come. Obviously, the fluky goal kind of, it's been a couple of fluky goals in the last couple of games has deflated us.
Fluky goal by Pittsburgh turned out to be the game-winner series. Now shifting back to Philadelphia for Game 6 Wednesday night. Sixers trying to stay alive. Game 5 tonight in Boston. Elimination game as they trail 3-1. And the Phillies are back home. They'll open a series with the Giants this evening. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds, specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny, high 68. It is currently 52. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ruben, if you had to pick one of them, which one would you pick to go to?
God, probably Aldine.
You know McGraw, I guess, right? You met him, right?
McGraw or Aldine?
Wow, really?
Probably, I would say McGraw. Maybe McGraw.
Okay. All right. So look,
yes, I do. Met him a few times.
Nice, good guy.
Spectacular human.
That's great.
Really spectacular.
How about his wife?
Family? Yeah.
I met them for a minute when they came in to see Tug at his at the hospital
near the end.
Near the end.
Yeah.
They really did a lot for him. From what I read, is tried to like all kinds of treatments and anything to try to keep him alive.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, from what I understand, and I don't know them intimately, but a lot of positives about those two folks.
Nice. That's good. That's good to hear. Well, we're giving away tickets to either Tim McGraw, Motley Crue, Leonard Skinner, or Jason Aldean today and every day this week. So if you answer our sort of end of the call question correct, with the best answer, when I say correct, best answer as we deem it, you'll get your pick of one of those 4 concerts, which is pretty freaking cool. Today's question, what's the ultimate one-hit wonder? This on the 100th anniversary of Harper Lee being born. Harper Lee wrote To Kill a Mockingbird. It's a tremendous one-hit wonder. And we ask you, what's the all-time one-hit wonder? Regular phone number is in play, 215-592-9494. Hopefully we're done with that 888 number. We appreciate people going back and forth. We know it's kind of a pain. Pain for us. It's a pain for you. But hopefully we can rock the 215 number moving forward. All right, let me get to Mel Kiper's analysis of the Eagles draft. We'll talk to Elliot more about this in about 10 minutes. So, by the way, I heard yesterday Mel Kiper's never taken a bathroom break during the draft. He's up to, I think, 34 years with never stepping off the set. Yeah.
He must not drink any water or coffee or
Scott
anything.
Hansen doesn't take a bathroom break.
It doesn't even catheter, though, Scott Hansen? I think
Scott Hansen hasn't done it for 34 years. I mean,
catheter, that just is so creepy.
I know, but I thought that's what I heard that he does.
I heard that he does.
James, hopefully you're right, because you're spreading a hell of a rumor.
himself.
You're spreading a hell of a rumor
I don't think
out there.
a doctor would approve of that.
James, do you want to elaborate?
I'm just saying I heard it. I'm not saying it's definitely true. I had heard that.
I heard he just doesn't really drink
James,
anything.
ladies and gentlemen, James Seltzer is reporting.
Breaking news.
Reporting.
It's in the next update.
All right, so let's get to Mel and what he wrote about the Eagles draft. First off, he gives them a grade of an A. So they're one of the few teams that gets an A. And he listed the positions that they needed going in, and it is notable they grabbed them all. So, all right, let me give you part of his breakdown. A little too lengthy to read it all in the air, but let me give you part of what he wrote. Regarding Mekhi Lemon, he wrote the following. Mekhi Lemon, number 11 on my board, is a tough physical receiver despite his 5'11", 192-pound frame. He snags the ball on the run and turns upfield through traffic without fear, helping him to 1,156 yards in the 2025 season. He will match well with Devontae Smith, Dontavian Wicks, and Hollywood Brown. Regarding the second-round pick, Stowers, and the third-round pick, Bell, he wrote this. There's no guarantee that Stowers takes over for Goddard or Bell develops enough to take one of the tackle spots when 35-year-old Lane Johnson retires. But putting resources into those positions on day 2 is good work by the Eagles front office. Bell is still developing, but he did a good job managing left tackle at Miami. Philly went down the board for him, but the top offensive tackles were gone. Regarding the quarterback, Cole Payton, he obviously points out, as we all know, he's not likely to be the 2 or maybe even the 3. But then he says this, initially. But then he says this: I'm envisioning some sort of Taysom Hill role.
Taysom.
I'm sorry. Yeah, for Payton in Philadelphia. As a passer, he's very accurate despite a long delivery. Then he says the rest of the day 3 bunch.
And he's also throwing it with his left arm.
He is, in fact, a left arm.
Makes it
a left-hander.
Makes it harder to catch.
He then says the rest of the day 3 bunch is filled with dart throws. Micah Morris is athletic. How do you say the guy's name? Uar Bernard?
Yeah.
Uar Bernard has some intriguing physical traits.
Did you see Clint Hurt with him? Clint Hurt seemed giddy.
He did.
I don't think I've ever seen Clint Hurt giddy.
He clearly wanted that pick, man.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. And then he says,
that guy's going to be a beast.
Well, I'll bet otherwise, but we'll find out. And then he says,
why would you bet otherwise?
Because he's a 6th or 7th round pick.
They're giving him time.
Next
so is Jordan Mailata.
If I'm saying above or below 50% chance to
it's
be
obviously
a beast.
below, but I am excited about it.
I'm excited too, but beast.
So
I mean,
it's definitely unlikely, but it'd be cool.
I mean, exactly.
Tom Brady did go in the
going
6th,
to
right?
be a beast.
Yeah. Well,
he already is a beast. We just need to know if he could play football.
Jamarcus Russell went 1. He stunk. All right.
Well,
and
that was that cough medicine he was taking on.
And then he says,
this guy's all about blessing his family with the opportunity. You know,
how many
that's
of those
what
are
Jordan
in the draft?
Mailata.
I'm all about realism.
Jordan Mailata got with this guy way back when and said, listen, it's unrealistic how this guy is put together.
Is this going to be your guy, John?
Unrealistic.
This is your gush over guy for the next 3 years. It
Him
probably
and
won't be
his
good.
friend from Kenya. We got to wait 2 years to see how good they are, but they are going to change the way people have to view that position. If he plays D tackle at 306 pounds with 6% body fat,
we'll see.
Are you kidding me?
I will say. And then he says, and Keyshawn James Newby was unstoppable at the end of last season with 4.5 sacks over his last 5 games. He wraps it up. This is what Schefter says to wrap it up. He says, to cap it off, remember the Eagles made a draft weekend trade for Jonathan Grenard. By the way, he should have said, didn't say, they also used some draft compensation to get Wicks. So really, they walk away with this from this draft with Wicks, Grenard, Lemon, and then up top, second and third rounds, Stowers and Bell, and then the quarterback and the 3 guys at the end. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction on all that. Flyers last night. Flyers got to pick it up. Pittsburgh has picked it up. Flyers played a very competitive game last night, but they did not capitalize on an excellent first period. Did not. Flyers outplayed Pittsburgh in the first period. Had nothing to show for it. They were in a 1-0 hole. Refs hurt them. Second period was a joke. 3 horrible missed calls at various points of the game. You got one guy's helmet getting ripped off. You got Malkin flipping the puck in the Flyers bench intentionally after a whistle. And you got the ridiculous combination shot, which included an uppercut on Sanheim, completely missed by the refs. So, yes, I will complain about the refs, but I will say this. The Flyers got to pick it up. While it's cool that Jump played so well, he shouldn't have been their best player on the ice.
Bump?
I shouldn't. What'd I say?
Jump.
Oh, you know why?
I'm thinking of the song.
You know why? You know why? I got it written down here. You gave him a jump. I'm all confused.
Are you all right?
I got so many notes.
48 now.
And the eyes. Yeah, the eyes are good. Let's go to the phones. He really was great, man.
He was awesome.
But the rest of the forwards, man, come on, let's go. 888-729-9494. Juice in South Philly. Hi, Juice.
Good morning, team. How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Juice.
All right, so Joe.
Yes, sir.
I guess we're not going to do a gentleman's sweep.
No, I guess that went out the window.
Yeah, that's cool.
No. It was fun while it lasted.
I was so going to call up yesterday morning and be like, hey, or this morning and be like, hey, told you, gentlemen, sweep 4-1. It didn't work out.
Well, I
way.
told you yesterday I had a bad feeling about that game. Pittsburgh is in the series.
Yeah, they are, and they played better the past 2 days. The Flyers just have to kind of answer them, to be honest with you. But I actually called about the Sixers this time.
Yep.
I don't hate Embiid. Obviously, I think he's a great player, but we have 2 different teams. It's not the same offense. It's not the same team when Embiid's on the floor. Everything is slowed down. It reminds me of I watched the Winning Time. It was a show about the Lakers with Magic in them.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of that, to be honest with you. They say Kareem was slow, couldn't run up and down the court with the young guys. Embiid can't run up and down the court with Edgecombe and with Maxey in them. And to me, that's what slows it down. Have you noticed that Edgecombe and Maxey's game is way different when Embiid's on the court or playing as opposed to not?
Of course.
And it's almost like where he doesn't fit in with us anymore. They have to figure a way to evolve him into the Maxey Edgecombe offense instead of Maxey and Edgecombe trying to evolve into Embiid.
I agree.
Because, the future is Maxey and Embiid. Maxey and Edgecombe, not really Embiid. So,
you're right.
It really looks like 2 different teams out there.
Listen,
it worries me because I just feel like we have a better chance without Embiid, and that's crazy to say because he's a great player. But right now, for what they were running, it just looked like he impeded the process. And he's out there, he's 7 foot tall and can't get no rebounds.
Yeah, he's not rebounding well. Look, Juice, I understand your point. I just hope you understand my point. They're not going to win a title without him. They're not going to win a title with him. But
that's the problem.
Yeah, but look, they are suffering from something we addressed for 5 months this year. Fear that they would get to the playoffs and these 4 main guys would not have played enough games together. And that is a huge part of what's happening. Now, is there a fundamental disparity between the way Embiid plays and the way the 2 quick guards play? Of course. But they haven't had time to work out those kinks, and they're going to lose. They would have lost probably anyway. Look, Juice, I think they should trade Joel after the season. So let me be very clear. I think they should. I don't think they will, but I think they should.
Yeah, I agree with that if they can, but I don't think they'll be able to get much back in return.
No, of course.
At this point, just clearing his money off the books, I think would be beneficial to us. We could bring somebody in that kind of meshes a little better with the stars that we have.
Yep.
Because I believe Edgecombe's a star. And he's trending that way.
He will be.
And Maxey and him play well together. So, you got to kind of build around that. And I don't think, again, I love Embiid. I think when he's healthy, he's definitely one of the top 5 players in the league when healthy. But the problem is he's never healthy. He's never going to be
I don't
healthy.
think he is anymore, Juice,
like
because
Reed said,
I think Joel can be a top 10 to 12, but I don't think his defense is where it's so far off where it used to be. I don't think he's a top 5 player anymore. I can't tell you how many Sixers games I went to. You see it better at the game than on TV, where his physical size, it's sort of like Wemby, but not to the same extent, would keep people from shooting in the lane, even entering the lane. He just doesn't move the way he used to, so he can't cover his. He may be a deficient. Is that a factory? Would you say he's a deficient defensive player now?
I don't know about deficient, but it's sometimes painful to watch.
I think it was the most underrated part when he was great.
Yeah. Oh.
We talked about the 30 points and all this. He was a great defensive player. I mean, he was 7 freaking foot 2.
People were just afraid of him.
They just couldn't shoot over him, basically. Anyway, Juice, give me an answer, my man. What's the ultimate one-hit wonder?
All right, the ultimate song about ugly chicks. Who let the dogs out?
Damn.
Oh, God.
Is that what it is
no,
about?
I think it's about dogs, isn't it?
I thought so too. I don't know.
I think
Maybe
dogs
it is about
as in
that.
DAWG.
Worse, that one or the fat chicks?
Yeah, that was.
I think that was worse.
That's
people, the way they're presenting the answers
know.
today,
not nice.
Harsh.
Quite interesting.
Dan Wilson says it's definitely about women. So
Really? Ask him what the thong song's about. All right, let's talk to.
Well done.
Thank you. Let's talk to Elliot Sherwood Parks. Elliot is brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. A ton to talk to Elliot about. First time we talked to him since the draft is completed. Elliot, good morning.
Always quite the intro when I come on.
Dude.
Always something different. Yes.
Like I say about radio, you kind of plan some stuff out, but then there's that spontaneity thing, and you never quite know where you're headed. All right, so Elliot, before we break it all down with pick by pick on some of the main ones, just give me your overall on Howie in this draft. Do you think Howie did well, somewhere in the middle, or bad?
I think he had a good 3 days for sure. We talked about the Mekhi Lemon pick last week. I still have concern just about his size, his measurables, and how that'll translate to the NFL. But if you look at the rest of the draft, I think he did exactly what you want to do in the draft, and that's take chances on guys with unique physical traits. I think Eli Stowers can be the best tight end in this draft. I think he has higher upside as a receiver than Kenyon Sadiq does. He has to work on the blocking, obviously. But I really, really like the Eli Stowers pick. I like the chance on Micah Morris. He is one of, I think, the top 10 most athletic guards drafted since 1987. So he's just like a rare physical specimen at that position. And then I think you do have to take into account the players he acquired. Jonathan Grenard, got a chance to meet him last Friday. And, one thing, me and James talk about this a lot, actually. It's like once you meet a person, you can get a better feel on what they're going to bring for the team. That's a piece of information we don't have when we just read scouting reports and all those things. And meeting Grenard on Friday, I think he's going to be a huge net positive in the locker room, in that edge room. And I think he'll be a leader on the team. So I think Howie had a really good few days.
How concerning is the 3 sacks from Gennard last year? I've heard the production was there. He was getting close, but not getting quarterbacks on the ground after 2 seasons of 12-plus sacks. How do you explain that?
Yeah. So he did rush the passer way less than the other 2 years. His pass rush snaps have gone down each of the past 3 years, but his actual getting to the quarterback rate has gone up. He got a pressure rate of 17% last year, and it's actually the highest of his career. So his pressure was still there. Look, ultimately, he is getting paid and getting paid handsomely, by the way. They paid him a lot of money to bring the quarterback down, right? So he has to get back to doing that. But I think if you just look at the 3.5 sacks, you think, oh, he had a really disappointing year, or he fell off a cliff. And that's just not true. The pass rush stats show it. The hurries were still relatively good. It wasn't as good as the year before, for sure, where in 2024, he was second in the league.
I mean,
it's still pretty good.
If that guy, if Grenard were playing here and he netted 3 sacks at the end of the season after having 12 and 12 and a half, we would be up in arms. We would be saying, what the heck is going on? What's wrong with this guy? But we paid him $100 million. I mean, how do you feel about the contract? It's got $50 million guaranteed. Yeah. So is it essentially 4 years, $50 million in your mind? How do you rationalize how much we paid the guy?
Yeah, so I haven't seen the exact contract yet. My guess is it's probably like 2.5 years, $50 million, probably 2 years where he's guaranteed to be here, and then probably some guaranteed money in that third year with a huge base salary in the fourth year that'll add up to that $100 million. If he sees $100 million from the Eagles, it'll be because he gets a second contract, not because he plays out this one. But no question about it. I mean, I think sometimes when we talk about moves Howie makes, it'll be, Howie really, got this one, or Howie season, or whatever people say. This isn't really that. Like, Howie paid a premium to acquire this player, 2 third-round picks, and then gave him a top 10 contract in the NFL at an edge position. So they really, really believe in him. You're right, 3.5 sacks at the end of the season would be disappointing. But again, I really do think like he can add something to that edge room. They have a really young edge room. They don't have a lot of proven veterans in there. Grenard steps into that room as the most accomplished edge, but also I think just his personality will be a positive. So they paid him a ton of money, though, for sure. They need good production out of him.
Elliot with us here a couple days after the draft wrapped up. By the way, Sixers game 5 tonight. Elliot, let's talk about what they don't have. So now that most of the team is formed, free agency largely done, draft done, would you agree with this statement? The most likely position how we would make a trade in the next 3 or 4 months before the season starts is safety. I know they drafted one, but it wasn't early. It's where they feel lightest. Do you agree with that?
I do. Yeah. Maybe not a trade. I think that now that the draft's over, you'll see another wave of free agency. Guys that were waiting to see if they could get starting opportunities. I mean, if you think about it, if you're a free agent safety, and look, there's not anybody out there where you go, this guy can come in and be a big difference maker. But if you're a free agent safety, you wait till after the draft. Now you look at the Eagles and go, they didn't draft a safety of note, right? And I can come onto a Super Bowl contender and start right away. So I do think it's an attractive destination for a safety. I think that they will look to the free agency market. But I'll also say, they like Marcus Epps a little bit more, I think, than the outside does. Not that they would want to go into next year with Epps and Makuba. Like, they will add at that position. But if they had to play a game this week, I think they would feel comfortable with Epps starting. I think the bigger question is really Makuba than Epps.
So with Markel Bell and Micah Morris and the college free agents that we added, how on the O-line, how well did Howie replenish the offensive line? This was a major hole for a lot of us going into the draft. We knew we needed help. We knew last year a big reason why it stunk as bad as it did, relatively speaking, is the offensive line wasn't good enough. How well prepared is this team offensive line-wise heading into the 2026 season?
Yeah, so now that the draft's over, you kind of look at the whole unit, right? Like, I wouldn't look at Markel Bell and Micah Morris as guys that they expect to contribute this year. Micah Morris probably closer to being able to contribute than Markel Bell is. But the real guys they're going to count on are obviously the 5 starters. If the line's going to play better, Lane's going to need to be healthy. Landon and Cam are going to have to play better and be healthy. So that's where it obviously begins. But the backups really weren't drafted in this past draft. Fred Johnson will be the top backup tackle, again, probably on both sides. Cam Williams is someone who's similar to Markel Bell in last year's draft, was like a physical, big guy who probably would have gone earlier in the draft had he waited a year. They developed him for a full season. He'll have a chance to be a backup tackle potentially. And then on the interior, Drew Kendall out of Boston College, I think will probably be the top interior backup in that line. I think he could be the top backup center. I think you could see him go in at guard. So Markel Bell and Micah Morris, this will be their year to kind of develop behind the scenes. And then I would think in 2027 is when we're talking more about them being contributing players.
Elliot, I want to play some audio for you. Dan Orlovsky, something he said yesterday on ESPN. I think maybe the most notable thing this offseason, and that's saying something because Stoutland's out, but maybe is the reinvention of the offense and Orlovsky's theory, and I agree with it, that they're trying to force Jalen to do what he's not so comfortable doing and find out whether it works. Let's listen to something Orlovsky said yesterday.
It's the dawn of a new era offensively in Philadelphia. I mean, Jalen Hurts will have no choice but to throw the ball over the middle field and get comfortable doing it. I think not only the Mekhi Lemon selection, but to your point, Stowers indicates that. Sean Mannion, play call. I mean, if we look at Jalen Hurts over the past couple of years, he's the least thrower of the football over the middle of the field. 38% of his passes go over the middle of the field. The next closest is Bryce Young, and he's 6% higher. So I love the selections. I do. I think the players are really nice players. Mekhi Lemon, huge fan. Stowers, love him. The ex-quarterback element. I do find it very interesting that in Philadelphia, they hire an offensive coordinator that to its core, the three things that he does are the things that the quarterback doesn't do or do well. And their first two selections are guys that wear out the area of the field that he just doesn't distribute the ball to. It's a new era, and I think his hand is going to be forced getting comfortable with it.
All right, Elliot, gut feeling. After they lost to San Francisco, somewhere in the mid to late January range, do you think there was a meeting between the brass, and the brass is Jeff, Howie, and Nick, where they said, we've got to make him do it and find out if he'll succeed or not, and we're going to implement both scheme and personnel to find out? Do you think that conversation happened?
Yeah, so I think they definitely decided they wanted to go in a new direction on offense. And as a result, yes, Jalen is going to have to do new things. But the only thing I would caution people a little bit on, and I agree with a lot of what Orlovsky said there, they want Jalen to throw the ball over the middle more. He's going to be under center more. They'll do under center play action on first and second down more. Like, they definitely want to do those things. And I can't wait to get to training camp and see how it's going. But if it doesn't work, they will revert back to what Jalen does well. Like, this idea that they're just going to sink the ship this season with Jalen chucking it over the middle, like they are going to try to have him do it. And if he can do it, great. That'll be huge for the future of this franchise. But they're not going to lose games running an offense that the quarterback's not comfortable in.
What Jalen does well is still going to be a huge part of what they do.
It should be, yeah.
100%. Yes, as it always should be, right? So I think they want to do new things over the middle. They want to try new things. And Jalen could do those things. But if Jalen can't do them, like, they're not going to bench Jalen this year.
And
well, we'll
won't.
see. Yeah.
So Uar Bernard, I'm obsessed with just the combination of physical attributes. The guy's 306 pounds and he broad jumped 11 something, 40 plus inch vertical. This guy, we've never seen anything like this explosiveness wise in the NFL. And the thing that I'm so excited about, I don't know if the Eagles are talking about it. Jordan Mailata went over there as part of the International Player Pathway Program. Jordan Mailata met this guy however long ago that was, and basically told him about his path. It inspired Uar Bernard, and Uar Bernard now is going to be a D tackle or a D end, a pass rusher, essentially, on the D line. What he has to learn compared to what Jordan Mailata had to learn is a fraction. It's a fraction of what Jordan Mailata had to pick up. This is the most athletic position, edge and D tackle. Like, you just get in your stance and you fire out. Sometimes we're going to say, just go penetrate, just go find that quarterback. Other times you're going to have, okay, you got to occupy this gap. You got to set this edge against the run. So there are things he has to learn, but it's nowhere close to the cooperation and the calls and everything that goes into offensive line. It's a different world, so much more language, everything.
Yeah.
How have they talked about that? Have the Eagles talked about the easier transition, or is that because it is not easy, having never played football before, something they don't want to breach, in your opinion?
Yeah, it's so funny. It really speaks to how much this team has kind of earned the trust of the public and the media to an extent. Because can you imagine 10 years ago, they draft a player that had never played football and we're like, what a fantastic pick, right? And I think it was. Like, I do think these are the type of chances. These are the type of players you take chances on. Now, to your point about the transition, like, yeah, I would agree. Like, I think offensive tackle is a harder position to learn. There's probably more technique there. You have to, know the offensive playbook. And with Uar Bernard, they can just say to him, go get the quarterback. I do think he will not play this year. Like, I would be pretty surprised if he gets out on the field this year, or maybe towards the end of the year. But yeah, he's definitely someone you bring in. They get an extra roster spot for him, so they can roster him all year. And I think again in 2027, but I think it's a smart player to take a chance on that late.
Totally. And the thing that, from my experience, everywhere I've ever been, the D tackles, the D linemen are the first out of their meetings. Everywhere I've been, the offensive linemen and quarterbacks are the last out of their meetings.
So the least to discuss or the most to discuss.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. All right, Elliot, two final things I want to get to here, both Jeff Stoutland related. So he was on with the Kelsey brothers yesterday on their podcast, the New Heights podcast. I want to cover two things he said and get your reaction. The first is about what went wrong with the Eagles offense in 2025. And I'm curious if you think he was talking more about Petullo or Hurts or a combination. Here's Stoutland.
What happened last year, just in general? Like, what was the reason for the struggles in your mind? I don't know. What went wrong last season with the Birds?
Well, I think anytime things don't go well, and I don't want to sound like I'm on like in an interview but it's the truth. It's execution, and it's calling the right play at the right time and not running bad plays into bad defenses.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't that hard. I'm not going to sit here and make up all these. That's pretty much it.
All right, so very direct, Elliot, except for one thing. He didn't specify if he's talking about field general quarterback or play caller Petullo. Which one do you think he had more in mind?
Yeah, I think that's such a good exercise in what people want to hear. Like, the first thing he says is execution. That's the first thing he says. Right. And all anybody is focusing on is that second part. Now, in terms of the second part, I think it's probably a combination. I think it's probably like he didn't call plays. Obviously, he is the run game coordinator, so he's aware of like what plays they should be running into different looks. I think it, probably is Petullo. It's probably Hurts audibling at the line. It's Nick calling plays. Like, I think what he said is correct. It didn't work last year, right? Like the offensive line played poorly. The execution was bad. And then, like the play calling. And this is something you would hear, when I would do the Players Lounge show every Monday with a lot of offensive linemen, right? It's like, we're seeing unscouted looks. We're running into things we're not prepared for. So I do think that it's a bit of everything.
That's unbelievable to me. We're running into looks we're not prepared for.
I'm paraphrasing there just to be clear.
I understand. I understand the concept. That completely eludes me.
Is that as bad?
That these coaches would send these players into sometimes it happens. Sometimes when you're up against the creative opposing coaching staff, you got that stuff. Man, this is the idea that we are scrambling on the sidelines, drawing up stuff during the regular season on a whiteboard because these are unscouted looks. It's it's really problematic, and it points directly not at the players, Joe.
Yeah, but not at the players. You know what it's not
the
as
preparation all week long. Those guys, those coaches, they don't sleep because they put every single look that's ever been run in your playbook. And these coaches aren't doing that appropriately or effectively.
Like, I don't disagree, but it's not as bad as the Phillies not having a left-handed batting practice pitcher.
That's
true. Well,
they do
have an experienced coordinator this year.
They do have them.
What is Kevin Long saying?
They have an in-game. For whatever reason, and I don't profess to understand
Hire Don
this.
Carmen. Bring in lefty. Bring in a lefty.
Listen, these players have been given everything. Okay. Everything they need, all the resources. They, in the game, that's the in-game left-handed. I mean, typically you don't need that. I never did. I didn't need a batting practice pitcher when I was on the bench.
Well, when a team's 0-10 against lefties, maybe they need it. When they have the worst right-handed
everyday hitters are not going back between innings. They're watching the baseball game.
Well, maybe they should do some of that before the game.
I don't get it.
All right, Elliot, one last thing. I want to play one more piece of audio, Stoutland, because he talked about his future, and it actually made me wonder if maybe he comes back in 2027 with the Eagles. Listen to something Stoutland said yesterday.
I promise you this. I am jacked up and excited, and I've got all these ideas right now, and I don't really feel like revealing what I want. First of all, I can't really do much. I want to just set back for a year and just reset.
Yourself.
I want to reset.
Elliot, he also talked about he doesn't want to move.
His wife loves it here.
Yeah, and it just made me wonder if things don't go well in 26 with the new guy, could they mend that fence and bring him back? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that in order for Stoutland to come back, obviously you'd have to move on from Chris Cooper. They would have to kind of reshuffle what their current plan is.
Move
I think
on from
having
Nick Sirianni, is that required?
Well, he did praise Sirianni
know.
also. So for what it's worth,
I think Sirianni is a big part of why he's no longer coaching.
I think you're probably correct.
I would be surprised if short answer. I would be surprised if Jeff Stoutland comes back with the team in an official coaching role in 27. Could he be like some type of, ambassador, come in and in a, helping role maybe, but I feel like that they've moved on from that.
Howie did reference him in the talk that he did with John Clark about the
He
draft.
did.
Look, that guy that just talked, that's the guy that wants to coach pro football. And not as an advisor guy. That's the guy that wants to coach. I mean, that's what it sounded like to me. Hey, Elliot, wonderful work, pal. We'll talk to you later in the week. Thanks, man.
Yep, sounds good.
Thanks,
Elliot Shore Parks. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Both of them are brought to us by Armin
He
Chevrolet.
definitely wants to coach
There's
football.
no doubt. There's no question. April's truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who wins tonight's Game 5? Sixers or the Celtics? Second poll question, are you worried that the Flyers may lose this series to the Penguins? Clearly, they might lose it. What I'm trying to drive at here is, are you worried about it? Is your antenna up to the point where the concern level is real now for you? Let's listen to something Rick Tocchet said.
One last thing,
Yes.
Joe. Think of how bad it must have been for a guy who sounds that over-the-top enthusiastic about football and concepts and coaching. Think how bad it had to be for him to step away and say, I'm not doing this anymore.
Well, what struck me is he probably had a hard time in the building biting his tongue, or he didn't bite his tongue. And I think it probably, just guessing, led to internal dynamics that led to the Eagles saying, we want you, but we need to minimize your voice. You're back to just offensive line guy. And he's like, the hell with that. And then they're like, well, okay, well, the heck with you. That's my guess of what happened. Because for someone that accomplished to be demoted, and that's what he was demoted, tells me it got a little weird behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. And obviously he's an opinionated guy, and I don't mean that in a bad way. He should be an opinionated guy. He's
got 44 years experience.
He knows what he's doing.
And he's an expert.
He knows what he's doing better than whoever was putting that crap out there at the end of last
Unless
season.
he's talking purely about Jalen, which I doubt it, but I think he's talking about both quarterback and coordinator. That's my gut feeling. He's talking coordinator and quarterback. Let's listen to something Tocchet said after the game last night. Changes, they could be coming.
Sidney said after game 3 that it took them 3 games to find their game. Do you feel like you kind of let them back into it a little bit, or do you think that they found their game?
Well, no, you gotta give them. I tip the hat. They found their game. Don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean we should be pushing back. With 4 checks, getting in on people. It seems like I shouldn't say a lot. A couple of guys they look a little sluggish. The pace, it's all brand new to them. So I don't know. We'll talk tomorrow for the next lineup change. But I think it's important that we understand that there's another pace in us.
It'll be very interesting to see what they look. What they changed last night was effective. I mean, obviously Michkov out, worked, but the reality is
the rest of the guys got to wake up.
Yeah. Who disappoints you the most in this series so far, Rhea? Is it Forster?
Well, Forster's kind of been invisible, but Konechny,
quiet.
Very quiet. And last night, I don't think he had any shots on goal.
It's Vladar, though. Vladar has been bad,
but not for the
last
series.
Few games.
Just the last 2 games.
Not for the series.
Yeah,
and frankly, say that fluke goal doesn't go in. Say the Flyers are able to pull it out.
Yeah,
he did have some amazing saves.
Well, he had some unbelievable
really
saves.
Did.
The early third period save was maybe his best save of the series.
Well, we're counting on this
and
guy.
they were a barrage at times last night. Like the defense wasn't as good last night behind him.
But I will say he doesn't look
played
as
a lot
sharp
better than what this. Yes,
since he fell, he doesn't look as sharp.
You're right.
He doesn't.
Not as sharp.
And that was the end of game 3. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of this. We'll find out if Ruben thinks the Sixers tonight are going to rise up and give a good, strong effort or roll over like a dog. That is up ahead. More where that came from. More where that came from next on 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. This season, you can log in to the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Rejoice, Mavericks fans. The sensation, Cooper Flagg, was named the NBA's Rookie of the Year yesterday, edging Con Knippel, his former Duke teammate. 19 years old, Flagg joined Michael Jordan as the only rookies to ever lead their team in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. Knippel was just better. I'm Drake Toll.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's that mean for you? Here's what it means. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important. It means access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. Awesome guys, Philly sports fans. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, the Flyers are playing with fire. They lost the second straight to the Pens, 3-2 in Pittsburgh. So their once commanding 3-0 lead in the best-of-7 series trimmed to 3-2.
I liked our game when it was 2-2. We started to come. Obviously, the fluky goal kind of, it's been a couple of fluky goals in the last couple of games, has deflated us. But you got to give them credit. They're defending really hard, and we got to come up with some stuff here. You got to fake some shots, deception. I think we're just burying our head and shooting stuff in the shin pads. You got to have a little more creativity, and we got to talk about that.
Rick Tocchet as the Flyers will be back home Wednesday for Game 6 and another opportunity to advance over the Pens. Sixers trail the Celtics 3-1. They'll try to avoid elimination tonight in Game 5 in Boston. And the Phillies, with the 9-19 record, they are back home to host the Giants. Partly sunny, high 68, currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
reunion, even though I'm not part of the class. I didn't graduate.
You got it coming up.
But they said, hey, come
Wait,
on
you're
back.
allowed to go?
Sure.
I got my
I'm on a
email.
roll, Rhea. 2 weeks ago, I had Fairfield group
Yes.
together.
Well, you actually graduated from there,
I
correct?
did. Last week, I had a prep group down the shore.
Did you graduate from there?
I did graduate from the
Okay,
prep.
all right, that's allowed.
This weekend and coming up, I got a big Penn Charter reunion.
Oh,
How long were
super
you
cool.
there?
All these school reunions. What a cool guy you
The
are.
following weekend, I got a CHA reunion. It's a beautiful world.
Wow.
How long did you go
really
to Penn?
cool.
Why would you
Penn
go to
Charter
this
4 years.
reunion?
Why not?
Because, well, I don't know. You were in what grade?
3rd through 6th. Same number of years I went to the prep and prep and Fairfield.
3rd through 6th
Yeah,
grade?
of course.
You go to a reunion for 3rd through
did you
6th
graduate?
grade?
No, you don't.
Did you
It's
graduate
the class
lower
of-
school?
It's the class of 96. It's just I just happened to leave 6 years before that. Yeah.
Well, I don't
not
think
the
you're
part of the
invited.
class.
I got the invite.
I don't care.
I don't care that you don't care.
Do you even know anyone there? Like,
Of course.
still,
Oh, he knows.
You got
a lot of
he
friends
knows,
from
he knows
sixth
the
grade?
principal there,
Legend.
the
Legend.
headmaster.
how many friends do you have from
Legend.
3rd to 6th grade still?
Oh, I mean, about 10.
What? I have
Wow.
one. You have 10?
Well, you were a loser.
It's amazing.
No, I do. I think most
That's
people don't have that
amazing.
many friends from 3rd grade still.
Yeah, about 10.
I don't have any.
About 10.
Yeah, most people
About
don't. My
10.
wife has
Like,
zero.
Like,
only
you
Like,
keep
always-
track,
only
you
like
hang
11.
out, you know these third
Yeah, well, like
grade
everybody in my
friends.
life, I wish I had more time for everyone. I don't have time to do everything. So would I like to see them all in the regular? Yeah.
But you have time to go to the reunion for your 3rd grade class?
Yeah.
3rd grade.
Yeah. Deal with it. Let's go phones. Let's go phones. Let's talk to D. And I'm hoping.
Who was your 3rd grade teacher?
Mrs. Soboleski.
Okay.
Yeah. Mrs. Soboleski.
Wow.
She sounds
Did
nice.
you have her, Ruben?
No, I didn't go to. I started in 7th.
I think that was the name. Soboleski.
I started in 7th grade.
4th grade, Stowball. 5th grade.
Did you have Bender?
Oh, no. 4th grade,
No,
Mrs.
no,
Phelps.
You were way after me. dude.
No.
Forget
But
about it.
4th grade, Mrs. Phelps. Oh,
You're 100 years
wonderful
after me.
people. Great. Mrs. Phelps
I'm sure.
might have been, she's one of the 3 or 4 best teachers I ever had. She was amazing. Let's go, Phelps.
Hmm.
Let's talk to D in Glassboro. Hi, D.
I don't teach that much in 3rd grade.
Oh, they needed to teach me. Trust me. D, hello.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Hi, D. Great.
He said we got a real challenge for you this year.
Yep.
All right. Now, one of my favorite things about the draft weekend is watching all of the fans of other teams really just lose their minds over how good Howie is at his trades and just drafting and his board.
Even
And just they
I
freak
think
out every
my
year.
favorite D is Micah Parsons' typical angsty reaction.
Oh, he's such a baby.
Yeah, he's not even a Cowboy anymore, but he still likes to pull out his anti-Eagles comments. And of course, we all know he really wants to play here.
be
Yeah, it's
here.
jealousy.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah,
total-
you know,
total
you're right.
jealousy.
That's what it is.
Total jealousy.
Well, absolutely, because if he was here, he'd be a winner.
That's right.
Wow, D.
That's a good line.
So one of the, I really like the international players that we
Ditto.
drafted this year. I think they are spectacular athletes, and I think Clint Hurt sees Uar Bernard as his Jordan Mailata.
Of course. Yeah, that's the idea. Yep.
Yeah.
Can't
And I was
wait
watching
to see this
the
play out. It'll be. I do think it'll
Me
be
either.
less. We have to wait this time,
Mhm.
just because of the nature of their positions. D. So I'm not saying it's going to be fast that Uar gets out there onto the field, but I think that he will be ready to play earlier than Jordan was.
Are you saying offensive linemen are not as bright as defensive linemen?
Not at all.
All right.
offensive line seems a lot more complicated
It
than
is.
the defensive
It
line.
is. All right, the ultimate
is,
one-hit
yeah.
wonder. What do you have?
I have the Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, The Message.
What a great
You got it.
song.
All right, Dave. Appreciate
Great
that.
song. I'm going to play it coming back
Sure.
from break.
Play it back. All right, Ruben, our basketball team. Roll over like dogs or compete tonight?
I'm not going to roll over, but they're not going to beat them.
Well, they've rolled over in 2 of the 4 games.
They're not going to roll over.
Game 1 and Game 4 was a rollover.
They will give effort and they will lose.
They will give
Will they
effort
give
early in
effort
the
all
game.
Because they're not as
long?
good.
Yeah,
I don't
look,
know.
they're not as
Yeah,
good, but
they're not.
here's my thing. They will roll over in the second half because they are aware they're not as good, and they will give up eventually. So I predict a first half that's competitive, but you're down 10, and a second half where you lose by 22. Lights out. Season over.
Okay.
James, will they trade Joel? If this just ends with a whimper, is he gone?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, they should, but probably not.
Two different things. You got to want to trade them, and then you got to have someone else willing to take them. That's a tough spot right there.
Willing to take him for something that you can stomach.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the problem.
We're
not going to be able to handle the just scraps.
Yeah, terrible. Let's listen to Nick Nurse, because when we have the conversation about whether they're going to roll over like dogs or not, his words after Game 4 continue to echo in my mind.
You're saying we should be saying, will they roll over like dogs again, is what we're saying.
Yeah. I mean, let's put it this way. And Ruben, you know this. In a world where GMs and coaches don't say that much that often anymore, it's critical. And, obviously Dombrowski said something, maybe it was intentional, maybe not, about Bryson. It caused a 3-month firestorm. What Nick Nurse said the other day, pretty notable. He didn't go full throttle. This wasn't Bill Parcells, but it wasn't nothing. Here's what he said after the game the other day.
Well, the tactical stuff isn't going to mean anything if we're not going to play with better energy, toughness, guarding, rebounding. Like, you don't even know if your schemes and what you're trying to do is working. Right. So that has to take up a good portion of what we're doing. It's going to have to be a big mental pickup mentally. Then we can get to the schematic stuff.
Ruben, you know what that's translation for. I'm disgusted, but I won't say, quote, I'm disgusted.
You better play harder. Yeah. You better show me something. Yeah. Show me something. None of it matters unless you show me a little something.
215-592-9494. All right, one thing on the Phils and then the phones. Ruben, if you were to make a change right now structurally to the team, we've talked a lot about GM and manager, but let's talk team. You can move someone up the lineup, down the lineup, out of the rotation, in the rotation.
I'd like to split the two left-handed hitters.
Try it.
You got to split them, I think. And I wouldn't necessarily put Justin Crawford at the top of the lineup, but I might consider. I know they only did it for one game. I might consider throwing Schwarber back at the top of the lineup and splitting the three guys up differently again.
Trade two.
Yeah, trade two and then Harper 3. If you really want to, and if you don't necessarily want to split the the left-handers, maybe go ahead and go with Justin Crawford at the top of the lineup and then go 3-4 with the two big boys. But I don't know. I don't like that as much as just putting Schwarber at the top.
I'll say this. I'm very open-minded to that, but there is no question it is a fiasco of historical proportions when they get to 4. I mean, James, 4 it's abysmal.
Yeah, who should be?
They don't have a fourth hole hitter, and it should have been Alec Boehm, and Alec Boehm is really struggling. It's amazing how in between he is right now with his swing.
We brought this up earlier. It's worth bringing back again from Matt Gelb's article yesterday, talking about the horrendous play of the Phillies' right-handed hitters, of which Boehm, JT, Garcia, Sosa, some of these guys, Turner. He said, I'm reading right from Gelb's article. He says, the right-handed hitters have produced a 505 OPS against left-handed pitchers. That is a number that feels almost impossible. It is 91 points lower than the next closest team. It would be, as of now, the lowest OPS for that specific split since the live ball era began in 1920. They are 0-10 against left-handed starters.
Amazing. It is amazing.
Not non-opening starters, to be clear. Like if the other team had a relief pitcher for an inning, he's not counting that. Regular starting pitchers are 0-10.
It's so amazing. It's almost hard to believe.
It's beyond hard to believe. It really is.
I don't get it. I think it's obviously, I don't know. It's an approach thing. I just feel like they're guessing so much at the plate that they're just not allowing themselves to be themselves.
Rhea, when do you think they say, they being Topper, Dombrowski involvement, Boehm doesn't get to play every day?
Oh, it's got to come soon. Well, how long is this homestand? So I know it's the Giants. Is it 6 games?
I think it's 9.
No, this homestand's 3 games. They're back on the road.
3?
Gotcha.
When does
they're here for 3
Marsh,
and they're gone.
When does Brandon
go
Marsh
on the road?
get to play more against lefties?
I think he may start doing that because at some point, Felix Reyes, listen, the kid can hit, but he's just not going to play enough. Same way with Otto Kemp. I mean, it's a young player who's not playing enough.
Otto Kemp has been playing third base for the last couple games, though, for what it's worth in the minors.
See, the one
throwing
thing,
that out there.
The one thing the one thing that I might do with Alec Boehm, and I think everybody
Phantom
sort
injury?
of needs this. No, well, that's one, but the
DFA,
other thing,
I agree.
But I would just
Intentional
sit
injury.
him. I would just sit him, let him watch a couple of games just to take the monkey off your back, man. Just relax, watch some baseball. chill, and then get back in the lineup.
Can he chill?
Oh, I think he can.
Okay.
Listen, this guy's too good of a. He's been an accomplished hitter for a long time, and he's also obviously going through a lot of personal stuff, which
more
I think
stuff came out about that today in the inquiry.
What is it?
It's
just that
it's just a lot.
The parents were just kind of taken, like he got hip to it, I guess, last October. That
It's been going
that
for a
there
long
was
time.
he was literally grilling them on how much money they were taking.
And yes,
from him.
he's a professional. He needs to separate these things, but
That's
is a
hard.
personal.
It's your parents.
It's a really,
That's
really
terrible.
hard thing.
It's sad. Very sad.
And I feel genuinely badly for the man.
Of course.
And yes, we, all of us expect different things on the field, and no one cares about people's personal lives. But this guy's too accomplished a hitter for his whole life to be where he is right now.
Yeah, I mean, he was a third pick in a baseball draft.
He
was a good rookie.
Very good
He
hitter.
was.
Yeah.
And he's not hitting well, and there's got to be something else going on with him.
You mean like mental? What just the mental part of it, of the game. And who knows how long this has been going on and how long he's suspected it.
Correct.
Right.
So I do have a bit of sympathy for him.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything, including the Flyers' loss last night. Gino in Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
Hey, pal.
Joe.
Gino.
Listen, I mean, are you really trying to spin this Stoutland thing like he was talking about Jalen Hurts?
I think he was talking about both of them.
He was clearly talking about Patullo and Sirianni. I mean, it's just wild to me that no matter, and I'm not just calling you out on this, Joe. It's just like everybody always tries to blame everything on Jalen Hurts.
I don't.
And listen, I love Jalen Hurts, but I will be the first to admit he didn't play well last year. I'm not saying that he did, but it's like
but he didn't design the schemes and the route
exactly, John. And like
he didn't design the audibles to get out of plays against the wrong defense. We didn't have paths for him to escape when there was a look that we couldn't deal with. They said it themselves. We have unscouted looks in games. The coaches did not prepare these players enough. The players can't scout the looks effectively for themselves, can they, Joe? I mean, I guess.
Let me be very clear.
Some world.
Let me be very clear. There was a lot wrong last year, Gino. There is no question Jalen Hurts could have been a better field general. And if you don't acknowledge that, then you're obscuring the.
I agree with that.
There's no doubt.
But
coaches need to do better too.
I agree. I also agree with something John said earlier. I think a caller said it, and then John was like basically agreeing how ridiculous it is that this guy has to win a Super Bowl to get a pat on the back for anything. But any little thing he does wrong, it's just like blast him. And no one else as part of the Eagles gets treated like that. Now I understand he's the quarterback, so that's just I guess part of it.
I've seen it before, Gino.
Well, Gino, it fundamentally goes, and I'll say it for the 5 millionth time, the conversation we've had, not 22, but 24, when they rode high during the regular season, did you think he was a primary participant and why or not? I did not. I thought they carried him. You thought he was riding in the front seat of the car. I thought he was riding in the trunk. Two different opinions.
Trunk's a little.
No, because he wasn't. No, I'll tell you why he wasn't backseat. Because there's too many other parts. There was a running game with Saquon. There was the offensive line.
And he had nothing to do with the running game.
Wide receiver.
He was the focus of the running game,
and the number one ranked defense. Yes, in my opinion, the regular season.
Jalen Hurts was the focus of the running game.
No,
but he's in the
trunk.
No,
he wasn't. Saquon
everything. It starts with him. No. He takes the ball and determines whether Saquon gets it or not. And the fact that he has the ability to pull it and keep it on the backside helps Saquon gain additional yardage.
Gino,
like he is the key, man.
And I think the Eagles think I'm more right than you're right, but we'll see.
Joe, can I make a quick Phillies point?
Please do.
Okay, so like we were having at it before the season. I said they have no chance to win the World Series. I didn't think they did. Regardless of any of that, I will be the first to admit I did not think they would be this bad.
Yeah,
I didn't. No, I don't think anyone thought that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And this really pains me to say this, Joe, but like obviously you want to have a baseball season, and like it would suck if they suck all year.
Right.
But there is like part of me that almost wants this season to be a disaster. Only because I don't think they're going to. I think that's the only way that they're going to change things with the players that they have.
Let me tell you, Gino, I've been in that spot as a fan about 4 or 5 times, where you You don't want them to lose, but you're like, you know what? If they do, change will happen. Here's the only problem.
That's the only way I think it's going to happen.
But
Jeff.
here's the only problem I'll tell you on that one this time. They have contracts that are going to be very hard to move. So
You're not getting out of this for a while.
Yeah, can they change the manager and the general manager types? Sure. But I mean, and not only big contracts, guys with no trade clauses, because they're 5 and 10
fair.
players.
That's fair, Joe.
That's tough, man.
That's very. No, it's very tough, and like obviously like the Nola one. I mean, they're just stuck with that either, unless they just write a check for $100
and the
million
Trey
and
one.
eat it. I mean,
those two just feel like albatrosses.
At least Trey is better than Nola.
He is, but he's also signed longer and for more money.
I know,
like substantially more money.
Gino, what's the ultimate one-hit wonder?
I believe the name of the group was Los Del Rio, Macarena.
The Macarena. Good call. Good call there, Gino. So Ruben, let's take on this Nola thing through the prism of your experience with Ryan Howard.
Mm-hmm.
So, and on the air, I want to be very clear. I hope the audience knows I never want to press Ruben in a spot where he reveals something he shouldn't. So reveal what you feel comfortable revealing.
Yeah, of course.
So it's starting to remind me of the Ryan Howard situation in that a very accomplished player, who is guaranteed to make the Phillies Wall of Fame, who is generally very liked or loved in the city, but has really become a not very good player. Now, maybe Nola can pull out of this nosedive, but maybe he can't. When the Ryan Howard nosedive was going on, and it basically existed for, I'll call it 4 years. I mean, the first of the 5 years, he's coming back from the Achilles, not looking great. But then by the second year and the third and the fourth and the fifth, it was so obvious he just didn't have it anymore. How much do you consider in a moment like that, we're just going to pay him to be gone, or we have to honor the fact that he's a legend and let it play out here? And then how much of his team, like you guys were headed to the point where you really didn't have a shot, whether you played him or not. This Phillies team might have a shot, whether they play Aaron Nola or not. So how do you weigh all that when that kind of situation arises?
I think it's two different situations in this instance, just because I believe that there is that Nola can be effective enough to be a serviceable pitcher. I don't think you get back to where he was in 2018 or 2020 or 2019, what have you. But I do believe that there is a sequencing of pitches that he needs to rely on: sinker, breaking ball, changeup, that will put him in a position, because he's had innings where he is effective. When he is not commanding his fastball, it makes it very difficult for him to be effective. When he commands his sinker and his fastball, he's got a much better shot at it. I'm not sure if there's a mechanical issue going on with him. I'm not sure what the area of it is, but he still has a very good breaking ball, and he still has a pretty good sinker when he's commanding it. And I think that, those two pitches can get him through, certain innings. Can he be a 7-inning pitcher consistently? I don't think so. Can he be a 5 1/3 inning pitcher consistently? Yes, I think he can still be. So I think there's a little bit of a difference between where Ryan Howard was and where Aaron Nola is now.
Well,
Ryan Howard had an injury that affected him so significantly.
Right.
He was no longer able to use his lower half consistently to be able to do the things that he did well, that he did earlier in his career. I think that Aaron Nola has the ability to be able to be serviceable if his mechanics get straightened out, so that he can be more consistent in the strike zone.
Tell me if this is accurate. I forget what year Ryan Howard's final year. I guess it would have been 2016, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I guess 16. Tell me if this is accurate. If you guys had a World Series caliber team in 2016, you would have had to have gotten rid of Ryan Howard. Because you can't trot someone out there hitting 210 when you're trying to win a World Series.
Again, I would have to, have
whatever he had
seen the impact he had, plus or minus. He would have obviously been moved back in the lineup.
You think?
Right? I mean, we had him in the 7-hole and no longer having hit in the 4-hole.
I mean, here's my concern on Nola. And I'm an Aaron Nola fan. I want to be clear. And I got great appreciation for what he's done here. He's done a lot more good than bad. He's one of the best homegrown pitchers they've ever had. He's not, in the pantheon of Phillies pitchers, lefty and Robin Roberts and all that stuff. But he's had a pretty freaking good career. But my concern is this version of Aaron Nola moving forward. John, is Taijuan Walker here? Is Jake Arrieta here?
No.
Those guys were pretty good pitchers elsewhere. There's a reason Taijuan Walker...
Arrieta was a Cy Young winner elsewhere.
They didn't eat the innings like Nola did with such consistent...
Jake Arrieta was a much better
certainty.
pitcher at his height than Nola was. I mean, it's not even close.
At his best, he was.
How long did that last?
3 or 4 years.
Arrieta was good.
Yeah. And listen, Taijuan got a $72 million contract for a reason. I'm not saying he was great, but I know this. He wasn't a bump. And then he got here and he stunk.
Again, I think, and he's one of those pitchers, I think in Nola is that, command's important. And the ABS system is one of those things that have affected him. Well, he's not getting the pitches that he may have gotten last year.
Here's where I'll wrap it, Rhea. Rhea. I'm thinking of Rhea.
I'm here.
Yeah, because I know this is gonna cheese you, Rhea. I know it is.
Boy.
And I'm going right after Amaro. He was a young Phillies executive at this point. I am still mad that you guys kept playing David Bell in 2003 when his ass should have been sat. Polanco every day at third, Chase every day at second. You make the playoffs. You had an old veteran who freaking stunk. You wanted to honor him being a veteran, and you missed the playoffs because of it. And that's what I fear with situations like this. You want to retort?
Well, who is going to replace Aaron Nola in the rotation?
Well, that's the problem right now.
Are you available? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not thinking you're giving up 25 runs in the first
Seltzer,
2
go
innings.
get Velasquez. Vince.
He's available.
Go get Walker. Taijuan.
Isn't he available, James?
Probably.
They just let him go by the Cubs. I think.
I didn't even know he was a
By that
Cub.
note, you can say the same thing about Luzardo. I mean, listen, these guys all have ERAs that are enormous.
Look, I'll say this. It is possible the Eagles don't win the Super Bowl in 2024 if they say James Bradbury has to be our cornerback because we're paying him a ton of money. They made a decision to look a veteran in the eye and say, either we're not going to keep you, or in your case, we're actually going to keep you and not play you. And they want
again, we talk a lot about
Super Bowl.
Kevin Long. We talk Kevin Long. Is he going to be the first to get fired? We came into this season saying our pitching will carry us as long as the offense can just get a few runs, keep up. The pitching has been so substandard compared to the expectation. Why is Caleb Cotham's name not included in the, hey, what's he doing?
Because I don't think it's his fault.
It just happened. Cotham has been awesome for years.
Very good.
Like, we've had issues with the hitting for years. The pitching hasn't been the problem until just this year.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Are they not listening?
I think Caleb Cotham is an elite.
Is there a disconnect?
Not good elite pitching coach, personally.
Well, then coach them elitely so they can pitch elitely.
Coming up, more calls. Time is yours. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
With an Aura frame, you can capture and relive mom's magic every day. Fill your Aura frame with pictures of your mom, wife, or partner that always make you smile. Big family photos, candid shots you never knew she took, and the little moments that mean more than you ever expected. Don't let your memories fade and your favorite photos get lost in a box. Let Aura frames help you keep the moments alive. With an Aura frame, you can preload photos before it ships, then keep adding them from anywhere, anytime. Every frame comes packaged in a premium gift box with no price tag. The Aura app reached #1 in the App Store on Christmas Day in 2025. Make Mother's Day special with Aura frames named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code WIP. That's AURA frames.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Swung on. Hit deep. Left field. It's on its way.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right, Evan here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Swinging for a giant return? Think about backing San Francisco's Matt Chapman. This season, the hot corner is batting .323 versus left-handed pitchers. Staring down Phillies' Jesus Luzardo as a 6+ ERA, Chapman could tee off. He's 2 for 5 against a lefty in his career. Give me Chapman 2+ hits, plus runs, plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales events, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly. Tucson 2009 down. Both vehicles tax no fees and doc fee design. Stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for details. Offer expires May 2nd, 2020.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Flyers will come back home for a Game 6 Wednesday against the Pens after blowing a second straight in their best-of-7 series against Pittsburgh, cutting their lead to 3-2. Rick Tocchet wants them to play with a little more energy.
We should be pushing back with forechecks, getting in on people. You know, it seems like I shouldn't say a lot. A couple of guys they look a little sluggish with the pace. It's all brand new to them, so I don't know. We'll talk tomorrow for the next lineup change, but I think it's important that we understand that there's another pace in us.
Sixers are in Boston. They'll try to avoid elimination tonight against the Celtics as they trail that series 3-1. And the 9-19 Phillies are back home to host the Giants. Partly sunny, high 68. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't pull that off the board.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
I got one other one.
I'll tell you someone who was not a one-hit wonder, and we got to give hope he feels better, even though he was a tremendous adversary of Philadelphia sports, and specifically an adversary of Jaws and Randall. But LT's been in the hospital for about a week. That came out yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, stomach issue. They didn't disclose what it is, but apparently LT's a little beat up in the hospital, so hoping the great Lawrence Taylor can heal up. Ruben and I have been around LT. We went to a golf outing LT was at. I got to tell you.
No big deal for you, huh?
No big deal.
There's a lot of
LT's still talking about it.
Names.
Yes, there were. I've been around, a lot of athletes. Ruben, John, you've been around the most, obviously. I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt, I've never been around more of an alpha than Lawrence Taylor. Like Seth Joyner's an alpha. Okay, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Okay.
He's the biggest one I've been around, I think.
The one that I've been around the most is Seth. But Lawrence Taylor, and listen, Michael Jordan obviously has that. I've never been around Michael Jordan, but Lawrence Taylor has
Walks
a presence.
in a room and everybody knows it.
Oh, Rhea, it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I didn't see this part, but someone even told me he noticed Seth, and there was like 5 or 6 great linebackers there. Someone told me he noticed Seth deferring to LT. And
that's crazy.
And Seth doesn't defer to anybody.
And not to a soul. Maybe his
Taylor.
partner.
What do you mean he deferred?
That's what I was told.
Like he's going to sit in a chair and LT came in and like, no,
maybe.
Find another one, buddy.
Here's the phrase
in a conversation.
The phrase
I
was told there was a pecking order. That was the phrase. I was told there was a pecking order.
Imagined. Come on.
You know who's an alpha, but in a different way is Charles.
You think so?
Totally different way though. His aura when he enters,
alpha.
yeah, fun alpha.
Well, for sure,
fun alpha.
Yeah,
he's confident.
He handles that really well.
Very, but he's the best I've ever seen.
But not arrogant, right?
Handling it.
Yeah.
Not even a little.
Yeah.
Like
when I met him, he was hugging Mr. Belding.
Weirdly
he
humble.
was hugging and telling everyone that Mr. Belding was his best friend in the world.
Strangely humble, and yet a personality that's beyond match.
Love Charles, man.
Oh, he's unbelievable.
Just love him. All right, 215-592-9494. So hopefully LT can
He
get
is a
healthy.
treasure.
Oh,
like, Doc, don't throw treasure around so lightly.
Totally. Dude, people that are young have no clue how good Lawrence Taylor was. And by the way, a lot of people don't know him and Jordan went to college together. And they know each other.
Wild.
You want to talk about two out, and they were friends in college. I mean, he was the best basketball player and the best football player. Let's go to the phones.
Why is he going to North Carolina as the best football player, though? Isn't that weird?
Well, he wasn't perceived as such entering it. And you know what, John? They started him at D tackle. You want to talk about playing a guy at the wrong position?
Yeah, exactly.
D tackle. And they figured out, bump him out.
Was he bigger? Did he
I don't know.
weight,
I just
slim down or something?
I just know someone had the idea to bump him outside, and his world took off.
That worked.
Yeah, it did. Gerald in Germantown. Hi, Gerald.
Hey, Joe, man. You know what? You never seem to amaze me, man.
Never seem or always seem?
He never seems to amaze Gerald.
Oh, Gerald.
Yes, man. Listen,
nice.
Stoutland knows how to speak. He came out and said what was wrong or what happened last year. But in your mind, you trying to be right for your prediction a couple years ago that Jalen wouldn't be the quarterback. It wasn't all Jalen. If you're going to blame the offensive line for being hurt and banged up and not understanding looks that they got, then that affects the quarterback. That affects the play. That all that goes into effect, Joe. But he told you, he said it plain and simple, that the play calling was horrible. We all know the scheme was horrible because we had all 22 breakdowns of the same plays being ran back to back. But we want to criticize Hurts because he changed the plays. You think he hasn't been around enough offensive coordinators that know what's not going to work and what's going to work? That's why he points to his receivers and tell them to run different routes and stuff like that, because he knew the play calling sucked.
Let me ask you a question, Gerald. Final play of the season. And by the way, I never said it was all on Jalen at all. And it wasn't all on anybody.
He's always the top of the ticket. He's always Jalen.
He's got the most
he's
responsibility.
Always the top of the ticket.
He's the guy making $50 million. Gerald,
they have responsibility of putting the right system out there.
Final play of the season. If it was such a bad play, why didn't Jalen change it at the line? Once you see what
they call it. Why did they call it?
Well, I'll answer that. Hold on, let me answer that question. Because the coordinator and head coach do not know before the team takes the field after the timeout. They do not know what the defense will look like in their alignment.
Wasn't it the same look? It was quarters.
They can guess.
But it was quarters before the timeout, and it was quarters after.
And the team
timeout.
might change.
Correct.
I believe that is correct.
It was the same look.
I believe that is correct. So sometimes teams change, sometimes they don't. So Gerald, why, if it was so historically bad, why didn't the quarterback, not a first-year quarterback anymore, why didn't he change the play before the ball was snapped?
It's possible the quarterback got accustomed to running dumb plays into bad looks because that's what they did all last year.
Well, then he's not as good as you think he is.
He was taught
at that timeout at a play like that. Why draw up 4 goals as the coach and the offensive coordinator? When you're standing there on the sideline, regardless of the defensive look that they're going to give you, you can come up with a better play than 4 goals.
Well, it's also
Gerald,
hold on.
Stop making excuses for those dudes.
No, I think there was culpability all over the place. Head coach, coordinator, and quarterback.
Say that, Joe.
I just said it. You think I didn't say? Oh wait, Gerald. You don't think I said all year offensive? I told you all year. Hold on, Gerald. Hold on. I said all year the O-line was the number 1 issue. But go ahead,
Joe. Again, man, you place the blame on Hurts. We hear from you and the other Joe. All thing these Joes do in WIP is put the blame on Jalen Hurts. You don't want him as the quarterback. We know you don't like him for whatever reason. Maybe he didn't call into your show when you asked him to. I don't know. Yeah. But Joe, it's starting to come out. It's
all right,
like
Gerald, listen
to me.
I'm going to say it again. I want you to tell me if you believe me or not. I believed and still believe that the number one problem with the offense in 2025 was an incredible regression of the offensive linemen. Now, do you believe me?
Yes, somewhat. I take it with a grain of salt, Joe, because you talk out of both sides of your mouth. I'm going to take it with a grain of salt, Joe, because I'm going to hang up and somebody else going to call and you're going to rip Jalen again, man. Cut it out.
Then it'll be, Jalen will be cut halfway through the season or something along those lines. That's the problem, Joe. Like, Jalen, in my mind, Jalen, in my mind, is going to, he's going to be around.
Bobby McFerrin, man. Don't worry, be happy, Joe.
It's a good song. All right, Charles, stay well, my man. Good song. Good call. That was an entertaining call. I like that.
Yeah.
That's all right. Yeah.
It's going to be better.
Maybe
it's going to be better.
Maybe the play wasn't designed for a shallow crossing route because Jalen doesn't effectively throw shallow crossing routes. Ever think about that one?
But
ever think about that one?
I don't understand how do you think Jalen's job is to sit and draw up plays?
It's the coach's job to try to do the best with what they've got. I don't think they did a great job, but I do think Jalen's deficiencies led to some of the stuff the coaches run. I believe that. Because do I think they would like to have one or two guys shallow crossing?
Let's
honestly,
stop being
cross the middle.
Stop referring to him as deficient.
In some ways, he doesn't throw across the middle much.
He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
I'm aware.
Who has excelled in this league when in the proper offense that gives him options.
You're right.
When he can get out of plays into the right play. I've seen him do that.
I have too.
An awful lot.
Yeah.
Last year, he was not equipped to get into the right play.
He also wasn't
the way
running
he needed
He wasn't
to
running
be.
as much.
You're right. No one was. Saquon wasn't running as much either because he couldn't, because the blocking was also deficient. The blocking was in his lap. It was
rev up a season of conversation here.
First and foremost, as you said, the offensive line is most to blame. I think Jalen, of course, there's blame to put on Jalen, but the coaching staff absolutely underprepared him and this offense for the looks that they were going to get, which is confirmed by the fact that they've said week after week they're getting unscouted looks. That's horrendous.
Well, and they fire the OC, so that tells you something.
Yeah.
Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Can somebody finally tell the truth about the Phillies? I don't know, maybe somebody that comes on the show or somebody elsewhere. Talk about being out talented. Phone sucks. Stott sucks. And they gave an albatross of a contract equal to Joel Embiid to Aaron Nola. They suck.
Well, I don't think it's quite as simple as you're saying, because we know Bohm can be better. I mean, come on. But they are not as good as we'd hoped.
Hammer, you are going to a reunion that you went to a school between 3rd and 6th grade. What are you guys going to do? Sit around the table and reminisce about arts and crafts class, about how to put trash trophies together?
Recess.
What does it say that I was invited? I mean, it says that I'm the legend.
Listen, we have them right where we want them, just like in 2012. We won the first 3, they won the next 2, and then we closed it out game 6 at home. Come on, let's go Flyers. You got this. Time's yours.
I've thought about that. That game started with Giroux. It started with the hit. I think it was on Crosby. And then it was the goal where he rung it right off the post and bang! Beat whoever that bum goalie was. It's probably Marc-Andre Fleury back then, I would think. Anyway, bottom line is it literally did start with a goal by Giroux, and let's hope one of the players responds tomorrow night like that. And with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Ruben, as a Penn Charter graduate.
Yes, sir.
Do I have thumbs up from you for me to attend a Penn Charter reunion that I have been invited to?
You may join.
Well, who invited you?
You may join. You are a Quaker. Once a Quaker, always a Quaker.
It does matter who invited you.
Friends. Friends. Yeah, come on, man.
He's
We're
got,
all friends.
he's
We're
got
all
a lot of He's got a lot of thump these days. He's big time Charles now.
These days. You think I wasn't a factor
He
back then?
He was not a factor back then.
As a third grader?
Not even a little bit of a factor.
I'm going to give you a true story you guys will not believe. I promise you won't believe it. I promise you it happened.
I probably won't.
Okay. 7th grade, I'm at CHA. Walk onto the soccer field to play against Penn Charter, CHA's campus. Penn Charter's soccer team gets to the field before us because we're just in the locker room doing whatever. Penn Charter's team's on the field.
I never knew you even played soccer.
Of course I played soccer. No left foot.
What do you mean? Of course you played soccer. You've never mentioned
I don't like all that running around thing. I was pretty good until you had to run around a lot and actually have cardio.
I've talked about playing soccer. You've never once mentioned it.
Yeah, I was okay until you get older and then other people were better. The CHA kids, we come onto the field after the Penn Charter group. Penn Charter group is on the ground stretching. Like the sitting there, little stretches, whatever. The Penn Charter people, my old friends, see a young 7th grade hammer come on the field. They stand up and give me a standing ovation. It happened. Seltzer, it happened. So just know this is not fake
at a
talk.
soccer game.
I was about to play against them.
So why do you think the opposition?
Because they had
stand up
appreciation
and
for
applaud?
my 4 years of Penn Charter.
Oh.
So my point is I'm bringing it full circle. Am I welcome back to the reunion? Apparently I am.
I don't know.
Apparently I
It
am.
really doesn't sound that believable.
I know.
But,
I
maybe.
know it does sound ridiculous, but it actually happened. All right.
Are you sure they weren't clowning you?
Yeah, good luck against this Trump. This guy's so bad, we'll whoop his ass.
I don't know.
All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. Let's round them out. They're brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center. We'll get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. All right, let's take on last night's situation first. Poll question: are you worried the Flyers may lose the series to the Penguins? We know they can. The question is, are you worried about it? John, how do people vote?
I'm going to say 67% say no.
52% say yes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
don't worry.
Yeah,
it's over tonight.
Be happy. Tomorrow night. All right. It is over tonight, but for the other team, for the Sixers.
Yeah. Wednesday.
All right. Poll question: who wins Game 5, Sixers or Celtics?
51% say Celtics.
No, come on, man.
I have no idea.
84%.
84%?
And it should have been higher. Should have been higher. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for
that's sad, though.
The ultimate one-hit wonder. Matter of fact, let's turn to one or two quick calls. Turn into Rick. I need a one-hit wonder. What do you got?
I got the All You Zombies, the Hooters.
No, they had 4 phenomenal songs and some others that weren't quite as phenomenal,
Good for you,
but still
Joe.
outstanding. But I named the big 4, Rhea.
I don't remember all of them.
Day by Day.
Day by Day.
And We Danced, All You
Yeah.
Zombies, and Hanging on a Heartbeat.
And
Those
4 of
last two don't
And-
count as much for
Dude,
me.
all 4 of
And
them.
we dance by the wave of the...
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
that's
great
a
one.
hit.
Dude, Hanging on a Heartbeat? Tremendous song.
And they wrote Cyndi Lauper's Time After
Yeah,
Time, right?
and they had other songs that were also
they're
outstanding.
not a
but-
one-hit
but
Time
their
After
main
Time.
4 were big. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for ultimate one-hit wonder. So we got Vanilla Ice with Ice Ice Baby.
That's big.
We got Raining.
But I'd hate to vote
We
for
got Raining Men. We've got
his description was so good.
Francis Ford Key, Star Spangled
No,
I
Banner.
think it's Francis Scott Key.
No,
Oh,
Francis Scott
Key.
Key
Yeah.
wrote other
Yeah,
songs.
sorry, I got.
But
okay.
he's only known for
Well,
one
hold on.
song.
Well, but-
Other people wrote other songs.
But
They just weren't-
200 years ago, he might have been known for more.
Right, but Vanilla Ice had other songs. They just weren't hits.
Yeah, well, John, what do you know about whether the other songs were well liked in their time?
I'm pretty sure they were not well liked
Okay.
in their
Okay.
time.
Okay.
But I don't know because I wasn't around in
Okay, we got
1812.
Who Let the Dogs Out? My Sharona. What was the name of the song you guys played coming back from the last
The
break?
Message.
Yep, you got that. What are we doing here? Macarena. What are we doing?
That's a great one.
I like the Weather Girls.
Macarena.
Raining Men. It's just
I'm
too
voting
funny.
Francis Scott Key.
Weather Girls or
Francis Scott Key.
Macarena
Well,
for me.
which one?
I like Macarena.
All right, Ruben, we've got 3 different answers: Macarena, Weather Girls, or Francis Scott Key.
Got to go with Macarena.
Nice. Yeah.
It should have been Francis
Yes!
Scott Key, but
No.
This is
Let me tell you,
nonsense. This is
Francis Scott Key
nonsense.
wrote multiple songs
Thank
to
you.
the same tune.
I don't care.
The Star Spangled Banner, he wrote many of them with different
This
words.
is nonsense.
All right. Well, Gino has one with the Macarena and his hatred of me for my
I didn't
accurate
pick the
comments
Macarena.
about Huh?
Yeah, Rhea voted for the weather
Yeah,
girls.
but there were
The weather
two.
girls.
There were two.
So there were two Francis Scott Key, you and me.
All right, who's got to break the tie then?
Me.
Damn, or
All
Rhea,
right,
yeah.
Rhea, break the tie. Macarena or Francis Scott Key?
Macarena, Francis Scott.
Oh,
Key.
you just
Stop.
rope-a-doped us. Not cool at all.
Hey,
This is a nonsense. Yes, the Macarena over the Star-Spangled Banner.
And Gino's hatred of me as a caller gets rewarded with the winning prize. Gino, you're lucky. I'll talk to you another show, buddy. Hey, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Go Sixers. I say it with a whimper. Go Sixers. Let's see what they can do tonight. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are up next.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NyraBets horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at nyrabets.com/Philly25.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington-Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Bengals personnel man Duke Tobin said what we all already knew yesterday. It's all about now in Cincy, which is why they traded the 10th pick for sexy Dexy Lawrence. And when a team is all in on now, if they don't win it all or come reasonably close, people pay the price. Baltimore showed us this offseason, if you got to choose between a coach and a QB, you always choose the QB. So if the Bengals miss the playoffs again, Zach with no K is going to be Zach with no job. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9494. Yeah,
we got the number back.
We're back to our old number, at least for now. So that's good. It's going to take me some time today. 215-592-9494. That's the number, at least for today, to join us. A whole lot to talk about as we got a Game 5 tonight with the Sixers. The Phillies pick it back up tonight, and hopefully in more ways than one, against the San Francisco Giants. We got a big prize to give away. And we'll talk about the quarterback of the Eagles, plus a game last night that wasn't a great one out in Pittsburgh. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing? Hey, listen, you know I'm all about respecting my elders, right? I'm all about that.
Always.
But every now and then, you got to swing on your elders, man. You got to swing on them. You got to swing on your elders, man. And what I'm talking about is last night when Porter Martone at the end of the match last night and Chris Letang, they kind of locked up and Chris was looking at him.
Yeah.
I was a little bit upset that Porter didn't swing on him. And I know the game's over. I know it's over. But you got to send a message, man, because he was clearly trying to take your Cheerios. He was trying to take your Fruit Loops. That's penitentiary chances. You know, he's taking like the yard rules. You got to swing on him, man. You got to swing on him. Got to swing on him in that situation.
That's what you would have done?
Yeah. Got to swing on the OG.
I always think the Flyers should think, what would Hugh Douglas do in any situation?
Yeah, you got to. Well, it's because they're trying to assert their dominance in that situation,
no, listen,
right?
I get it.
And, you know, you're young, and I'm pretty sure you looked up to these guys, you know, when you were younger.
Mm-hmm.
But you should have swung on him, man. When he grabbed you in your collar, you should have just gave him that sweet chin.
Yeah,
man.
I would have liked that. I also would have liked better goaltending last night, better power
they got
play
after him last night.
Last night was frustrating. It really was. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's have the discussion. And anytime a team goes up big in a series, specifically 3-0, and this happens every once in a while, a team goes up 3-0, and then they drop a game or two, and then it starts to get a little bit hairy. And let's be real, it is a little bit hairy now, right? The Flyers will come home tomorrow night for Game 6, and my expectation is the same as it has been the entire series. I thought they'd win in 6. I believe they're going to win. I still feel confident the Flyers are the better team than the Penguins, But we can also be real that it's a little bit hairier now. The Penguins have adjusted here. They've played better. I feel like Dan Vladar has not played his best the last couple games. Last night, another fluky goal. When that puck went off the back there, the back wall, and then ricocheted back, and he had no idea where the puck was, and it goes between his legs. I'm like, oh, my gosh, you can't get that kind of goal can't go in a game like this. So it is now a series. It is now pressure on the Flyers. Hugh Douglas, this morning, a little temperature check. He's still confident, a bit nervous, full-blown panic. Where are you at as this has gone from 3-0 to 3-2?
Very confident in the Flyers.
Okay.
Like my man Marcellus Wallace said in Pulp Fiction. He said, you know what the Penguins are doing right now? They're playing on pride. They're playing on pride. They need to tamp that down and go ahead and take this L. Pride is fueling them right now. And I think that the Flyers are the better team. But like I said, when you mess with them OGs, man, sometimes, you just got to let them remember that, hey, this is the young man's game. So I still believe in the Flyers.
Well, I still believe in them too. I would be lying if I said I had zero nerves. Like I feel confident they're going to win, but I've got a little bit. I mean, like,
this team has been down this road before.
That's it. That's it. I mean, the Penguins have done this a million times, and the Flyers, I think they're showing a little bit of inexperience the last couple games. Just they're not playing as buttoned up as they did earlier in the series. The breaks are going a little bit more the Penguins' way. And
the refs they held the whistles last night a little bit too. It felt like
you wanted less penalties or more.
Well, no, I'm just saying it felt like, as far as the Flyers were concerned, it just felt like
home cooking.
The Vladar got beat up. That was the first time me watching a match where it felt like the actual goal was shifted quite a bit last night. It felt like they were crashing into quite a bit.
I don't feel like Vladar's played close to as well as he did in the beginning of the series, the last couple games. I think he'll play better. The silver lining for me, and why I still feel like this is going to end up okay, is I just feel like the Penguins have gotten a couple weird goals, and that has shifted these last two games. I mean, obviously last night when Vladar literally had no idea. It reminded me of, in baseball when a guy loses the ball in the lights and he stands there and he has no idea where it is.
And he says, my bad.
Vladar had no idea where that puck was last night, and it's rolling behind his legs, behind his feet into the net. And he dropped down as if someone was going to shoot it on him or trying to hit it in. And it was already in. So that gives me confidence. I do have a little bit of concern that the Flyers have just never done this group, and they're going to come home with all the pressure on them tomorrow night. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Sidney Crosby after the game last night about what has changed here with this Penguins team.
It's quite clear the situation for us. I mean, it's win or go home. So I think that that urgency, that desperation, whatever you want to call it, I think is brought out everybody, and it's brought some of our best hockey because of it. So we just got to keep going here.
Well, he's not wrong. They've played better. I mean, since they went down 0-3, they have played better hockey. It is 3-2 now. Let's hear Rick Tocchet after the game, really responding to what Sidney Crosby is talking about there.
Sidney said after game 3 that it took them 3 games to find their game. Do you feel like you kind of let them back into it a little bit, or do you think that they found their game?
Well, no, you got to give them. I tip the hat. They've found their game. Don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean we should be pushing back. With forechecks, getting in on people. It seems like I shouldn't say a lot. A couple of guys they look a little sluggish with the pace. It's all brand new to them. So I don't know. We'll talk tomorrow for the next lineup change. But I think it's important that we understand that there's another pace in us.
I've really been impressed with Tocchet the entire series, his messaging, kind of keep an even keel. And I sense a little bit of a little criticism of his own team there, but almost I believe there's more in you. The way he said that at the end, like he basically acknowledged we're not playing our best right now. They've gone to a different gear, but I think we have an extra gear too. We can get to it.
Yeah, and it also sounds like he's going to play with the lineup a little bit. I was just reading a little bit that he's talking about some more lineup changes coming. So yeah, he believes in his squad. That's why I'm not panicking, man. You caught the old fellas. With all due respect, they look like they've gotten their stride. Yeah. They looked a little bit more spry last night. But you're the younger and the better team, in my opinion. You had them, you got them against the ropes. You just have to close them out. Like I was saying a couple of days ago, Joe, it's hard to close somebody out. And what you're dealing with right now is a lot of pride in that Penguins locker room. You just got to tamp that down a little bit. You got to snatch that pride away from them because when you talk about the goal last night, got to go fairly quickly. And that kind of got the momentum going. But, yeah, you just got to take the pride away from them.
Yeah, and they know what they need to do. They need to lead early. I mean, if I'm correct, I don't think they've scored a first-period goal, the Flyers, the entire series. So every game is either 0-0 after one or we're in a hole, and then we got to fight back. They did fight back last night. I mean, when the Penguins scored the second period, and then what was it, like 13 seconds later, Flyers scored? Like, so they're still I don't think the series has shifted to the point where the Penguins are the better team now. I don't believe that. I just believe the Penguins have woke up, so we got to wake up again. Let's hear Owen Tippett after the game, how he feels as we head back for a Game 6.
Do you feel like the pressure is shifted onto you guys now in the series?
No. Like I said, we knew we weren't going to win every game, and we still have a 3-2 lead in the series. So obviously back in Philly, take it one game at a time and then go from there.
All right, so I love his attitude. I disagree with him, though. The pressure's on them. I mean, they have to win game number 6. If they don't win game 6, this thing goes back to Pittsburgh for a game 7. But I do like that he feels loose and they feel loose. I think they're going to be fine. I'm not panicking. Little bit of worry? Sure. It's gone from 3-0 to 3-2. But look, it's similar to 2012. We started this whole thing 2 weeks ago talking about 2012, right? Flyers go up 3-0. It gets to game 6. They close it out there. 215-592.
Got to get back
94.
to
It's going to take me a full day. I know. 215-592-9494 the phone number. Kyle, how you feeling this morning as the Flyers come back now up 3-2?
We're a little bit shaken,
okay,
but we're a little bit stirred, I should say, but not shaken. They're not blowing a 3-0 series lead to the Penguins. They're not. Say it with me, everybody.
They're not
blowing a 3-0 series lead to the Penguins. The Penguins have taken the momentum a little bit. That's okay. I mean, it shouldn't have been as easy as it was going up 3-0. But I really liked hearing what Tocchet said after the game. It sounded a lot like he understood what the problem, like all the issues that I saw in that game that I was like, they need to fix this for the next game. It sounded like Tocchet reiterated a lot of those. So that makes me feel good that he knows what they need to attack over this next day or so before they get back there. And I mean, look, we got game 6 in Philly. The pressure's on us, but I understand this team is young and this is their first time in the playoffs, but this is not their first time in like high pressure situations. They've been playing in this for like the last month of the season. Their back has been against the wall. They had to like fight and scrap their way into the postseason. So like this isn't brand new territory for them. They just need to get back to what they were doing in the first 3 games, which I think was controlling the pace of play, finishing your checks. I think the Penguins have been the more physical team last couple games. And I think you got to put Michkov back in this lineup. And it's all setting up, Joe and Hugh, for this kid to come be the hero in game 6.
He's going to be the conquering hero?
That would be fun.
I like it. I like the way that sounds.
That
I'll
would
take
be
that.
fun.
Yeah.
You know what? And listen, I think Tocchet's had his finger on the pulse of the right moves to make. And I thought they got something out of, taking him out last night. Perhaps he comes back in after one game. Bottom line is this. A little concerned, but I'm with Kyle. They're not going to blow this thing. I think they're going to be fine. Game 6 here. What gives me the most, I'd say, hope or strong feeling that they're going to be fine is I just feel like 2 of the biggest goals in the last 2 games feel very fluky.
Totally fluke.
I mean, the one Vladar just played it wrong, right? 2 games ago in game number 4. And then last night, it just took a weird bounce. He didn't know where the puck was. And I know ultimately it's his job to have full awareness of where the puck is, but you could watch a lot of hockey games and not see a goalie that unaware of where the puck is.
I do think they got largely outplayed over the last few games. Last night was, how many shots missed the freaking net?
Oh, so many.
I mean, it just...
I think they had 25 shots they took in the first period, but how many actually came near the goal?
I think they might have missed 30. I think they missed the net 30 times before the second period.
I feel like when I was watching last night, they said at the end of the first period, like a minute left, they had 25 shots, but I think they only had, 5 or 6 or 7 on the goal. I mean, they had so many missed shots.
Yeah, so I think some of that comes down to there's a little bit of like puck luck involved, and that should regress back to the mean. I think in the next game. So I just they got to take better shots. Like they need to make sure they're putting themselves in position to take better shots, not just throwing it to the net.
Here's what I'm feeling here to start the show. 215-592-9494. There's zero panic on the midday show. There is zero Flyers panic.
None.
Now, maybe a little concern here or there, but zero panic. Where you at this morning as the Flyers were up 3-0, and now it is 3-2. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good morning, Jeff.
Yeah, it seemed like last night the Penguins were putting a lot of pressure on the Flyers in the first period, yet the Flyers still had like 2-1 shots on goal. Well, shots, not really on goal, compared to what the Penguins had. It just seemed like there was an awful lot of pressure. And I think the Flyers, if they pick up that pressure in the first quarter, give them a little bit more momentum and give them a little bit more cushion when they get to the third period.
I think you're right on that, Jeff. And it just feels like these first periods, the Flyers just like a step behind. I mean, they haven't scored a single goal in the first period. that could, I think, ease a lot of anyone's concerns and just make that whole building relax. Like if they come out tomorrow night and they score the first goal somewhere in the first period, I think that could just settle everything down. Because if the Penguins score first tomorrow, it's gonna be a little worrisome in that building.
There was a little bit of extracurricular activity that was not called by the referees last night. I mean, the one guy got 2 full punches on. Dude, look, I don't know all the players' names yet, so I'm just saying. That looked a little suspicious. And just for the gatekeepers, I'm listening to hockey on the radio now before I can actually stop and actually watch it. So that says something for the average fan. If you're into it that much, willing to listen to hockey on the radio, it's a tough listen. But,
and not only that, Jeff, learning on the fly, really trying to get into it on the fly. So yeah, we're all invested in this thing. Man.
I mean, Hugh's so invested. He came in here in skates this morning. I mean, he
definitely didn't come in.
He's all in. Yeah,
definitely didn't come in.
I kind of know most of the rules. Like I used to watch a lot of hockey when they were decent, but as far as the players' names, every game I'm learning a new guy. So I'm fully in. But yeah, I think if they put more pressure on in the first period, I think that sets them up for success.
I agree. Jeff, I agree. And I think they're going to be fine. Jeff, appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. Just that you hear me saying that number today. The number switched back. We've had some phone issues here. So we switched the number for a couple of weeks. We're back to that kind of number we've had for years. 215-592-9494. Your take on the Flyers last night. And are you worried, panicked, or no worry at all? I think I would be. It's for me as a fan. It's a little crazy to say I have zero concern because we did go from 3-0 to 3-2, right? And the fact that they have so many players that have been through so many of these postseasons, they just have that edge that we were never going to have in that series. What gives me hope that we're going to be okay is I don't think we're completely outplayed the last 2 games. It doesn't feel like that. Now, Penguins have played better. They have been more up for these games, obviously facing elimination. I think they've found a gear. But I like the way Tocchet spoke last night. I mean, the way he said it made me feel, Kyle, that he feels they have another gear they haven't gotten to yet.
He knows that the Penguins adjusted, and I think he knows what adjustments need to be made back. And I love that idea. Here's the other thing I'll say. I'm not buying that freaking goalie for Pittsburgh at all. That dude is a rebound machine. He has some bad goals waiting to happen. Promise you, they're going to crack this dude in the next game.
You know what it is? It's one of those where the results look good, right? They've won the last 2 games with him, but I'm not overly impressed with him either. I just think the Flyers have not got the puck on the net enough the last couple games. You throw it on him enough, I think some goals will pop in.
And somebody crash it. Somebody stand in front of there. But the puck bounces out. Just pop it in, dude.
Well, they also had a couple last night where it went over their stick. I think it was Zegras at one point. He was right in front of the net, and then he just
puck luck.
The puck luck, Hugh. That's what it is.
And like I said, man, I feel like you let them take the momentum back as far as being the bullies.
Yeah.
You're the bully. Like I said, I know it was at the end of the match or whatever, but Porter should have swung on the tank, man. I think he should have hit him in the chin, in the chin, and just let him know, don't grab me in my collar.
I mean, that would have been an all-time moment. It really would have been.
Don't grab me in my collar.
Let's go to Frank in Savannah. What's up, Frank?
How you guys doing?
Good, Frank. What do you feel this morning?
I'm a little nervous. If I'm correct, has Porter scored since game 2?
I don't think Porter scored since game 2.
I don't think so either.
I think that was his last goal.
Yeah, I know. And, it's funny. I've got 6 kids, and one of my boys is named Porter. So I went and bought him a jersey because I was really excited about him. You don't see athletes named Porter, but I'm a little nervous if he doesn't get alive. The same thing with what you guys were saying. If they don't score first, I do worry that the Penguins with Crosby could come in and, kind of snatch that momentum tomorrow night.
Yeah, they could. I mean, Frank, they could. And to your point on Porter and how important he is. So he had that streak towards the end of the season where he basically was averaging into the postseason a point per game, right? So he had the goal in game 1, goal in game 2. He had an assist in game 3, but the last 2 games, no points at all. And what really was actually surprising for me, Frank, in this past game is I think he only had 1 shot on goal last night, which he's a machine in terms of getting shots on goal, just peppering the net. And last night, I think it was only 1 last night he had on the goal.
Yeah, and I had another question. Do you guys think of Vladar, because he's looked a little bit different since that game 2 or 3 injury on his hand? I think it was 3. Do you think that that's playing in? Because my son and I were wondering if that's why he's not able to react as quickly. Is his hand kind of gimpy, you think, or is that a non-starter?
I have wondered it, Frank. So he didn't. I believe he didn't practice. What was it, last Friday?
I think
or
that sounds
Thursday,
about right.
Then he came back to practice. A Frank, good phone call on Friday. Hugh, he played obviously on Saturday. He played last night. I mean, Hugh, when it comes to hockey players, when they're banged up, they're among the least of all the athletes to kind of make an excuse. It's just the way they're built.
They're the toughest cats I know.
But he's a goalie, right? And his hand is a huge part of everything he does.
There's a possibility that could be the case.
And
definitely.
I thought 2 games ago when he basically had the turnover behind the net and then they stole it from him and put it in the net. I wondered if he just wasn't comfortable handling his stick and moving around.
Hand was bothering him a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he hasn't played so bad that it's like, oh, there's something obviously wrong. But Hugh has not played as great. Now he did make a few great saves last night. So it's not
he
like
was under siege a little bit.
Yeah,
it felt like he was a little bit more under siege last night than normal too.
Yeah, I'm not overly concerned with Vladar. I do think it is fair to point out that since the injury to his hand, he has not played as well. I mean, it's a correlation you cannot ignore. But I'm not ultimately that worried about it. I think he's going to be a net and be fine tomorrow night. T in South Philly. What's up, T?
Hey, what's going on, Joe?
What's up, T?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, Mr. U?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to help you out, because when I was listening to this station, I heard you saying it's hard to close a team out, and I don't even really watch hockey like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really know nothing about it. But one thing I do know, listening to this channel, Joe be jinxing and be saying stuff about teams that's ridiculous. Like, if you're an athlete, you don't never supposed to say we won when we didn't even win.
But I'm not an athlete, T. I'm a fan.
Yeah, he's a fan.
I'm not an athlete. I don't play for the Flyers.
You what? You play sports. You play sports, so I'm gonna call you an athlete.
Sure.
You play sports.
Sure. I played sports in high school. It's a long time ago.
You play sports.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's an athlete. You got it in you. It's in your soul. You know what I mean? So you know in your soul.
Joe, he trying to get you right. Get him right.
Nobody out.
Get him right, T. Get him right. Talk to him.
Are you saying it's my fault, T, that we lost the last 2 games?
No. What it is not your fault because they play the game. But what it is you making everybody so comfortable to like think that okay, we're going to win and made everybody lazy. And the players, you don't think now one of them players hurt you?
He made all the Flyers players lazy.
He did. I'm with.
All right, hold on. You know
no,
what? Then T.
Listen.
I'm sorry.
Listen to him. Listen to T. TJ, he's trying to get you right.
I'm
Man.
sorry.
Get him right.
How dare you?
Apologizing.
Talk to him, T. Talk to him.
Go ahead, T.
I'm trying to, but listen, it's not about being lazy. It's about what you hear. If you hearing somebody keep saying that it's over, it's putting pressure on you for no reason. Just chill. Let them play the game like we was doing.
Let them chill. Play the game, man.
We was going to win. Exactly. But and you did it because you're an athlete, so you already know it was hard to close people out. You kept saying it, and they kept poo-pooing you. Oh, what are you talking about? You and now we 3-2. Now they act like it's a series, and now they act. Come on, like y'all got to start. Y'all the ones with the voice. Y'all got the voice, and y'all be saying stuff even when it hurts. Like I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this about hurts you Joe.
Mm-hmm.
They said something about picks for 2008, 2028, or 27, you like, maybe it's a quarterback for Hurts. It's like you always got to say some negative stuff.
Is that what he do?
Like, why?
Is that what you do, Joe?
Well, I mean, they are thinking about the future at quarterback. I mean, you know,
poor guys.
You know,
but why do you? But I'm saying, like, we fans of the team, and you a voice of the city, basically. And it's like, why in the world do you always do that? It's like, all right, if you got a girl and you say, yo, girl, like, you so pretty, I like how you are, you dress nice, but I don't like the way you talk. You know what she's going to hear? She's going to hear, I don't like the way you talk. You know, she's not going to hear the pretty and you nice and you dress good. She's going to hear you, I don't like the way you talk. And that's what you do. It's like, it can be all good. You can do all good. As soon as you hear one thing wrong, hold up. But you said this, though. It's like, come on, Joe.
Well, I got to keep it real, T. I got
Jalen's not our girlfriend.
I got to keep it real.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been in situations like that when they open their mouth, be like, ugh.
Well, Hugh does that all the time. T, good phone call. T, I will take everything you said under consideration. But bottom line is, when a team's up 3-0, how do I not feel it's over? I mean, like, again, and this is on Tocchet and the Flyers to get this ship back right in the right way.
You made them lazy. They heard you, and they were like, you know what?
All right.
Gilio was right.
If this goes bad, is it my fault? Is that we're gonna do this?
I think that's I think T had a bad analogy though, because I think a lot of people do that. They're like, when you meet somebody, they might check all the boxes, but it'd be that one.
Yeah, that's more of a you problem.
No, it's not. It's like a lot of people.
Stop.
Like I've heard women say this. Like they'll find a guy, attractive, and he might suck his teeth, and they'll be like, that's a deal breaker. Like stuff like that. So I mean, stuff like that can happen. Or they don't like his shoes, or they don't like the way he tuck his shirt in, or something. It can happen.
Listen, sure. I mean, I guess it could happen. Bottom line is this, and I will take T's thought into consideration. T, I will. The next time I declare a division over or a team over, I'll consider it. But I got to tell you what I feel. I mean, if I look like a dummy, I look like a dummy. What am I supposed to do? 215-592-9494. The only thing I'm going to look like a dummy doing today is trying to remember the phone number here because they keep changing it on us. 215-592-9494. Where are you at on the Flyers right now? Confident still? Little nerves? Or full-blown panic as it goes from 3-0 to 3-2. We'll also get to the Phillies, who have not made any sort of announcement on Rob Thomson's future. There's a game tonight. What is going on down there? And I'll tell you, I feel insulted, particularly by something the Phillies didn't do. That's coming up next. It's the Midday Show. Plus, we got a prize to give away today. We'll tell you about it on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-642-3615. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-642-3615 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-642-3615 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-642-3615.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com,
an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise on radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Was it about the Flyers? They got knocked down twice. They're going to get back up. We're good. We're good. We're talking this one to existence here. 215.
No, I don't think anybody's panicking.
No, I don't sense panic either. I do sense there's some. I think it'd be crazy to have zero concern, right? Like,
yeah, you're like, okay, the old cats, so they're starting to find their way a little bit.
It's a series now. Yeah. I mean, they've made it a series again, which it really didn't feel like for a while.
I saw panic last night. It was we're getting reverse swept.
Oh, come on.
Can everyone stop?
Yeah. Now, look, the difference between what you feel today and what you might feel tomorrow night is night and day, right? If Flyers win, we're moving on to the Hurricanes and away we go. Flyers don't win, then it becomes, well,
just as quickly as the Penguins gain momentum in the series, we can take it right back.
Yes. Oh, and I think it's instructive to remember, I brought up in the first segment, this happened in 2012, right? This does happen every once in a while in sports where a team will go up 3-0 and then they do not close it out until a game 6. Now, when it gets to a game 7, if it gets to a game 7,
you get a little bunghole
that's a whole different ball of wax.
I can't go back to Pittsburgh. Then I will go from very confident to totally shook within a night.
Did we not have this recently in sports a couple times? We had a Stanley Cup final. Wasn't it a 3-0 and it got to game 7?
Yeah. That was Panthers.
Oilers. Yep. And I believe we had
Oilers took it to game 7, but did not win.
And then I think it was Celtics Heat in the conference finals a couple years ago. Celtics down 0-3, got it to 7, still lost to the Miami Heat when Jimmy Butler I think that was the year Jimmy Butler took him to the finals. So whatever. I mean, this stuff happens once in a while. It's a matter of how the Flyers handle it and how we handle it. 215-592-9494. All right, I'm not handling the Philly stuff well, Hugh, because I fully expected something yesterday. I expected the Phillies to do something yesterday to acknowledge, like, hey, we know we're bad. We know we've had a terrible start to the season. We know the fan base is upset. And, we threw out different options of things they could do. The number one thing I think was on the top of mind for everyone yesterday was the firing Rob Thomson. So far as we sit here today on this Tuesday, before they play a game tonight, nothing. Kevin Long, nothing. I even threw out the idea of sending Alec Boehm down to the minor leagues to shake up the roster. Nothing. I feel like it is insulting by the Phillies to just, as of now, roll this thing back. Just say, oh, you know what? The first 28 games, your eyes lied to you. Your emotions deceived you. We're fine.
You don't believe me or you or your lying eyes. No, I think that this is one of those situations because we threw a lot out yesterday.
Yes.
And I think that right now, instead of being knee-jerky, you have to figure out what's the best course of action right now. That's why I think they're taking their time. You know, they had the brain trust down there in Atlanta, you know, and I'm assuming that they're going to San Fran. And
they're here. They're back home.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought they were on another road trip. You're right. So they're back here. So now I guess you're trying to figure out, like I said, is this salvageable? And if it is, how do you plan on going about doing that? Is that in-house? Is that getting somebody in-house? Or is that going out and doing what you say and getting Alex Cora to try to get it done? So I think that's where we are with the Phillies right now.
So here's what I need today. I need action from the Phillies, or if there's not action, I need Dave Dombrowski to talk today. Dave Dombrowski, if no one
say
is
what?
Well, give a state of the union. Address people.
Tell us why you didn't make a significant change.
Listen.
So tell us why you didn't fire Topper.
Yes. I mean, take the blame. Go out there. So I know he spoke last week to reporters away from the camera, and that's there's something to accountability to that. He gave a statement a week ago in Chicago, said he wasn't considering at that point firing Rob Thomson. I want him in front of the camera today and being asked questions. If they're not going to fire someone by the time we get off the air, then I need Dave Dombrowski to take some accountability. Instead of rolling Topper out there to answer for the crap you put on the bench for him, talk about it.
Look me in my eyes and tell me that you're still content with this.
Wow, if he says that, I'd lose my mind.
Go ahead, Dave.
I
dare you.
We're content at 9-19.
Double dog dare you.
Come on, big guy.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do that.
Well, he should. Here's what they can't do today. They cannot just go today as if business as usual. Like as if yesterday the whole city wasn't waiting on something, and then we're just going to go play a game against the San Francisco Giants tonight, as if we didn't just do this for an whole day. Now I need Dombrowski to talk. I need an official State of the Union from Dombrowski today, where he talks about the roster he's built,
State of the Union,
and where they're going. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why he could.
No, you want an explanation? I
Yes,
get it. No
there's the
question. I
word.
get it. You want an explanation? Like why are we going in the direction we're going in? Why hasn't anything changed this yet? I got it. I got you.
My question would just be simply, hey, Dave, what the hell?
What the hell?
What is this? What
are we doing?
Felix Reyes cleanup? Are we doing this again? What is the point here, Dave? All right, 215-592-9494. Do you feel insulted by the Phillies not doing anything yesterday? I do. It's insulting to have, especially when they leaked out that they sent the lieutenants down there to Atlanta.
The brain trust.
Like, you send the brain trust to Atlanta, you get your ass kicked
and you
for a
don't
weekend,
even do nothing.
and you come back and you meet all day on Monday for what? What is the result of that meeting, Dave? And even if he came out today and said, listen, we evaluated it. We do not believe this is on Rob Thomson. He's our guy. Okay, we're sticking with him. You know, I would actually feel better if they came out today. Like, here's what you can't do. You cannot just have a full day of half-assing it and just go play a baseball game. Either come out today and fire Topper, or stand up there, Dave Dombrowski, say, this roster is on me. Rob Thompson's our manager. He's not getting fired this season.
Or at least say Rob Thompson's our manager for the foreseen future.
Well, the foreseeable future doesn't do anything.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, you're saying something because I know that they got to know that there's been reckless speculation.
It's their fault there's reckless speculation.
I mean, no, I'm not saying it's
the
not.
future can we foresee?
Yeah, like, hey,
you
be here for a couple more weeks.
You can't do that to a manager. He'll be here for a couple more weeks.
Well, you
then
said,
every time the guy goes to the bullpen, we're yelling, fire him!
We're going to do that anyway.
Yeah, but you can't say a couple more weeks.
But that's going to happen anyway. So that's what I'm saying. What do you want him to say?
I want him to
a couple more weeks.
No, you can't do a couple more weeks.
That's probably what's happening, though. See, that y'all ain't realizing that's probably what's going on. They're trying to figure out.
I'm taking the under.
Silence. The silence right now is deafening.
Of course it is.
And if I'm Topper, everyone, I probably wouldn't even sleep. I'd just be waiting by my phone, feeling like the call was about to call. I did that when I got cut. I never forget it. I woke up about 3:00 in the morning.
You felt it?
This may be my last time.
Does she do anything for us?
And I got the phone call about 9:00, and Tom Hager was like, "What's up, Hugh?" I was like, "What's up, man? Hey, man, bring your playbook." Yeah, took y'all long enough.
You knew?
Oh yeah, I knew. I was cooked. I was done.
Did you have a moment like in practice, or was it just an accumulate? Oh, you did?
Yeah, when Ty Harriman's beat me up at practice. Like, I'm letting this young man whoop my ass like this. It's time to go. It wasn't nothing that, and it was one of those ones because he was hungry.
Yeah,
that was Todd's first year.
Yeah.
And so I'm hooking with Todd, right? We got on shoulder pads, helmets and stuff. And I just stopped in the middle of doing that, right? And I walked away. and Ty hit me in the back of the head. And I looked at him, and I just kept walking.
Wow. You were so cooked.
That's a defeated man.
Wow. No, because it was like, because you, like, listen, I feel like if it was under other circumstances, like not at practice or anything, I probably could have took him because I'd have fought dirty. You know what I mean?
He swung on his elders like your dad.
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. He made his statement. I would have, like, if we'd have been in the street, I probably had to choke him out or something.
We had
football practice.
You think that was the moment Del Rio also knew? He's like, oh, there's no fight left in this guy.
Not in Jacksonville. I had a little fight in Jacksonville. But when I came back to Philly, and Ty Harriman, that was my last one. Ty Harriman beat me up.
Talking about getting cut.
Let's not forget, Human is cut multiple times.
Yeah, I got cut a couple times.
Man, what are we paying for?
Yeah. So after that, I was like, you know what? You got it, young fella.
It's over.
It's a wrap.
It's
young whippersnapper.
No, because I'm telling you, man, he was, he bouncing, he on the balls of his feet, he ready to go. And I'm like, you know what? I don't even think I got the energy to go the rounds. I don't even think I got to go the distance.
Tom was probably sad to see you go. Like, I can't beat up that old man in practice anymore. 215-592-9494. Do you feel insulted the Phillies did nothing yesterday? I do. And I need something. I need something today. Either someone's got to lose their job or Dombrowski has to speak. Stop hiding behind quotes. I need you to get in front of a camera and give us a state of the team that you built.
Today, Joe?
On you or Dombrowski?
I feel like you're about to stand up in a minute. If something don't happen, I feel like you're about to
might be. I need action by the Phillies. They can't just pretend that we're just going to play a baseball game tonight as if nothing's going on here. 215-592-9494.
Or maybe recklessly speculating. You're trying to get Don, Mr. Baseball, to try to, hey man, just do it for a couple weeks.
Well,
maybe they're trying to get him to do it for a couple weeks.
It's an interesting thought you had because last time we were sitting in this spot was 2022, right? And they had an off day. It's ironic. I think they had just finished playing the Giants and the Angels were coming and now they're going to play the Giants. But when Dombrowski gave his decision-making on moving on from Girardi and then elevating Topper, then he talked about having to go to Topper and basically say, this is what we're doing. Will you take the job? Right. So it's like, if a team has to do something like this, they got to get their ducks in a row. I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days or hours, but I do know this. Dombrowski has to speak today. Dave Dombrowski has to speak today and put his name and his face and his voice on what's going on here because it's a disaster. All right, your take on the Phillies. Nothing happened yesterday. We await to see what goes on today. And, of course, the Flyers here. Concerned, panic, no worry at all. Jim and Delco up on WIP. Hey, Jim.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Jim. What's up?
Hey, well, first of all, I just want to say, Justin DeRazio.
Yes, of course.
That's my stepson.
That's your what?
Justin's my stepson.
Oh,
he's your stepson.
Yeah. Well,
sorry to hear that.
Justin's awesome, man. We love working with him. Does a great job.
No, listen, he always talks highly of all you guys. I just want to say,
probably didn't want everybody to know you was
even
Joe.
In, even me. Wow, that's amazing.
Probably didn't want everybody to know you was calling in though, but that's cool.
No, it's great to hear from you, Jim.
No, but listen, for real though, the Phillies, Dombrowski already made a butthole of himself when he signed him for 3 years. What else he have to do? Now he's looking himself in the mirror like, you dumbass. Now what are you going to do now? I mean, and with the Flyers, that situation, if they come out like the way Pittsburgh did last night, there should be no problem. They should win that series, close it out, and that's it.
I agree with you, Jim. If they play with the energy the Penguins had last night and get the puck on the net the way the Penguins did last night, we're going to be just fine. We're going to close this thing out at home, and then we'll get ready for those Hurricanes next, Jim. I agree with you.
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a long time. I mean, I used to deliver back in the 80s, and now unfortunately, I'm in a nursing home trying to get healed up and so I can go home to my house in Delaware County. But, God put me here for a reason, but I'm going to tell you something, man. You guys do a hell of a job.
Well, Jim, listen.
Thank you for listening.
You get better. We appreciate listening. Call again, and we'll talk soon. I love Jim's call.
It's one of the best accents I've ever heard.
It's a great accent.
That was awesome.
And he had an accent that fit his taste. Yeah. Dumbass Dombrowski. I agree. I mean, some of the moves that have been made here by the Phillies have not been good for a long time. And the injuries have not helped Wheeler, certainly to start the season. But the bottom line is this. When you have a team that is supposed to be what the Phillies are, Hugh, and they're at where they're at now, someone either has to
Somebody got to take that bullet. Somebody got to take that heat.
Or someone has to be accountable. I don't think it's actually fair to keep Topper and let him be the one every day that has to answer for the roster you built.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. And it's unfortunate that he might be collateral damage in this situation. And he's done nothing but go out. I would love to have been a fly on the wall at the end of the season and Topper talking about, or them having a conversation about what they need for this team.
Yeah.
And I wonder who was the biggest antagonist when it came to saying we're good or we're okay. I wonder who that person was, because it's clear that, somebody thought that there needed to be some upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just you don't know who, and it's unfortunate that Topper probably is going to be the guy that's going to take the fall.
You know what the frustrating part is? Look, you can't control some things, right? Like, so they tried to go get Bo Bichette, and then he went to the Mets. And you really, there's only so much you could do. You can't make a player sign somewhere. You can't force it, right? He wanted to go to the Mets, and they gave him a contract he preferred. Okay, that's done. What's frustrating to me, Hugh, is there's no plan B. There's no creative option. Like, let's just use Howie for an example, right? Because we all look at Howie as the best general manager in the city. Like, Howie Roseman makes mistakes sometimes, right? He tries to get players. It doesn't always work out. You know what he usually has, though? A plan B. A backup plan. Now, the Eagles never seem to just say, we're good enough. Like, Howie, what was it, last August during training camp? He made like 9 acquisitions, always trying to get a little bit better. And that if there's one big difference for me between the Eagles and the Phillies in the last few years, is the Eagles are always trying to get better, always trying to unearth one little extra part of value from a acquisition or a trade or the free agent market, and they do it. And the Phillies never seem to want to go there. They always, I'd be shocked if I ever heard Howie Roseman use the word content when it came to the Eagles. And that's why I think one team is just mostly been good and one team has been great for a period of time now. And that matters.
It feels like, not because I played there, but it just feels like certain teams have their finger on the pulse of the city, and the Eagles are that. And it feels like with a few miscues that the Phillies have had this year, that they don't get it. They just don't get it for the most part. That's what it feels like to me.
Well, and I think they get there's an issue now, and people are starting to turn on the team. But the bottom line is they have to do something.
94 WIP. Breaking news.
Well, they did do something. Rob Thomson out as the Phillies manager. Don Mattingly in as the interim.
Okay. All right. So we're here now. 215-592-9494. News breaking there, as Kyle just said. Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager. My first reaction is it had to be done. It had to be done. They should have done it when last season ended. I think there's a malaise over this team that just felt like they're just living in some la-la land. I don't think this was all Rob Thompson's fault. I don't think he's the reason they lost 19 out of their first 28 games. But the good he used to do here to calm this team down and get everyone to play their best.
The message got stale.
It got stale. They're not playing their best. And the Phillies quite simply cannot waste a $300 million payroll. We shall see, Hugh, if Don Mattingly makes a big difference. But I think it is worth the shot, just like they tried in 2022 to get Girardi out of here, and they flipped the lever and went to Topper. I think it is worth the shot now to go to Don Mattingly, a guy that, quite frankly, the players probably are going to be excited to play for. Not that they didn't like Topper, but Don Mattingly brings a gravitas to baseball and to that clubhouse now as the team's manager. Hugh, your reaction, Topper out, Mattingly in.
Well, I have a few reactions. First, how long did it take them to convince him to do it? Because there probably was a little bit of trepidation as far as the relationship between him and Topper, knowing that this could potentially happen. And I'm going to be curious to see what this lineup looks like tonight. Because we had a few callers calling yesterday. Who was the dude that talked to us to death yesterday, was doing all the long talking? Was it Tom or somebody? Sean. I wonder, because even though he was doing a lot of long talking, he had some pretty good ideas as far as moving the lineup around and whatnot. And the biggest thing is, I want to see what he's going to do with Bryce Harper. Like, I want to see that, because everybody else in this lineup has moved around instead of and leaves Bryce Harper. So I want to see what he does there. Well, I want to see if he moves him around in that lineup a little bit.
Specifically lineup stuff. We had Don Mattingly on our show in spring training, right? And we were having fun with the throwing lineup ideas out. And one thing he talked about was how important it is to put your best hitters closer to the top, because as the game goes on,
talking about how you get in moments you can get them back up
right? That one last shot maybe in the ninth inning. So there's been a lot of thought recently that their two best hitters clearly are Schwarber and Harper, right? Schwarber and Harper. get those two guys to 1 and 2. And Harper has seemingly loved to be at the 3-hitter. Maybe that happens. I don't know. We'll see lineup construction and all that. But the bottom line is the Phillies made a move. It is done. It is in. Matt Gelb of The Athletic, first that we saw reporting it. Rob Thomson is out as Phillies manager, and Don Mattingly is in. The other thought I have is I am not surprised at all that it's Don Mattingly. Because, the minute he got in here, didn't we all think this? They brought in... It's a twofold thing. They brought in an experienced bench coach that had managed multiple teams, the Dodgers and the Miami Marlins. And then, last year went to Toronto and was on the bench when they got to the World Series.
Yeah.
He's also the father of the team's general manager. Like, this isn't just some guy. It's Don Mattingly, a former MVP in Major League Baseball, long-time manager.
Carry the stick.
And his son is in the GM of the team.
Yeah. Yeah. And Joe, I'm telling you, I think the reason why this took so long is because they probably had to convince him to do it. I think that, the relationship that he had with Topper, knowing what was about to happen, the writing's on the wall. The writing was on the wall for the last couple of days, and you just want to make sure everybody's cool with the decision that's about to be made.
So the other thought I have is, as we're kind of going through all these thoughts, at 215-592-94.9 for your chance to react. Topper out as Phillies manager just a few minutes ago. Don Mattingly is going to be the interim manager. I expect the Phillies to speak today. I expect, obviously, Don Mattingly and Dave Dombrowski to speak today. One question I will have about this is, what does interim mean for Don Mattingly? Is he the interim for the rest of the season? And what does this mean for the Alex Cora thing? Now, my first instinct here, Hugh, is if they were going to get Cora in the next couple weeks, right, if that was a thing, I am a little skeptical it would be Mattingly as the interim. It feels like a very high-profile interim for just a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like if
you feel like they might give him the job long
well,
term?
Yeah. My thought is that perhaps that Cora thing is more of a next year thing now. Look, we all wonder what happened yesterday. There might have been a situation yesterday where Dave Dombrowski was on the phone with Alex Cora saying, Alex, what do you want to do? Do you want to come here right now, or do you need some time off? Right? You just got fired up in Boston. Do you need to get your life in order? Your family and all that, wherever you live and all that. And maybe that's a next year thing. I'm a little bit skeptical that Don Mattingly would be a 2-week Band-Aid to go to Alex Cora.
I don't think that's the case, Joe, because it was like we were talking about yesterday. I feel like in order, you first of all, to me, to bring Alex Cora in and make him the manager of this squad right now, you're basically giving up on the season.
See, I don't agree with that.
But see, the reason why I say that, Joe, is because he doesn't have his finger on the pulse of this season, this team.
But I think you and I are now seeing it the same way. I think because, like, if they had put Dusty Wathan in for 2 weeks, then I might say maybe they're just waiting for Cora to be ready to come here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're going to ask Mattingly to just do this for 2 weeks.
No, they're not.
My guess is he's the manager for the rest of the season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if they bring Cora in, they'll bring him in as like a liaison or like a bench coach or whatever, like elevating the bench
next
coach.
Year as their manager.
Yeah, because it makes no sense because you're still trying to salvage this season. That's why I feel like that was probably a conversation that was being had, but you have to weigh that against trying to salvage this season because if you bring in Cora right now, in my opinion, you're basically giving up on the season. The season's over with for you.
Yeah, I think Cora could have saved this, but he's not here. It's Don Mattingly right now. I'm going to be fascinated to hear what the plan is, and I think the question needs to be asked: is Don the manager for the rest of the season, or is interim just mean, for today, tomorrow, and the next day? We shall find out. 215-592-9494. Obviously, we have a lot to react to now today. Rob Thomson is out as Phillies manager. Don Mattingly is the interim manager. We will find out when they speak today. If it's during our show, we will obviously bring it to you. Topper out. Did a nice job for 4 years, but it was time. It was time to move Topper out. I thought it was time last year after the postseason. Phillies made a mistake there trying to change it today. Topper out, Mattingly in. We'll get to everyone's phone calls, your reaction as the Phillies try to save this season. Don Mattingly is the new Phillies manager. We'll react and talk about it on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
You wanted more, so he's back. Weird Al Yankovic. the bigger and weirder 2026 tour. Playing his biggest hits in his biggest show ever. Weird Al Yankovic with special guest Puddle's Pity Party. Friday, July 17th, Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Get all the info at weirdal.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Turns out, talk isn't cheap. Just talking about affordability doesn't make things affordable. Straight Talk's had the same price since 2009. Plus, their Gold plan includes a Walmart Plus membership and $20 in Walmart cash when you activate. That's more than just talk.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straightforward, always. Valid through May 17, 2026. $20 in Walmart cash for Straight Talk Gold or Platinum Plan customers newly enrolling in Walmart Plus. Limit 1 per enrollment and account. Same price claim applies only to base monthly price of the $45 Straight Talk plan, beginning October 2009.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
You just knew it couldn't be that easy, didn't you? George Pickens is in no rush to sign his franchise tag with the Cowboys, apparently, despite reports over the weekend that he would. And honestly, who's surprised? The incredibly talented yet wildly mercurial wide receiver is going to do everything he can to force Dallas's hand this summer. And I don't think I'd be the only person totally unsurprised if this ends with Pickens playing somewhere else this year. I'm Chris Mattingly.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat. Your exclusive home. Baseball 94 WIP.
Yeah, the changes are in. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Rob Thomson out, Don Mattingly in as the Phillies manager. 215-592-9494. This isn't me wishing this. This has actually happened. If you just hopped in, the Phillies have made a managerial change. Topper is out as of about 15 minutes ago. The announcement came down. Don Mattingly, the new interim manager. We were speculating, wondering a few minutes ago, would Don Mattingly be the full interim manager, meaning for the rest of the season? Is this to hold the seat? A couple things here. First, I'll read the Phillies statement, and then what Bob Nightingale, who's been all over the Alex Cora thing, what he said. First, the Phillies statement, then we'll get everyone's reaction here. 215-592-9494. Is this going to make a difference? Your reaction, Topper out, Mattingly in. All right, so the Phillies put this statement out 9 minutes ago. Phillies relieve Rob Thomson of duties, named Don Mattingly interim manager. The Phillies have relieved Rob Thomson of his duties as manager today. Bench coach Don Mattingly has been named interim manager through the end of the 2026 season. There it is.
There you have it.
It's in their statement. Mattingly, the manager, through the end of the 2026 season. Additionally, Dusty Watson, who had served as the third base coach in the 2018 season, has been promoted to bench coach, so he'll do what Don Mattingly was doing. Anthony Contreras, who has been the AAA Lehigh Valley's manager since the 2022 season, has been added to the Major League staff and will assume third base coach responsibilities. Chris Adamson, who had been Lehigh Valley's bench coach since 2024, has been elevated to manager of the Iron Pigs. Phillies president of baseball operations, Dave Dombrowski, announced the changes today. So a big shift in the whole staff. Obviously, Kevin Long stays. People are wondering about that.
Interesting omission there.
So Kevin Long stays. Mattingly is the new manager of the team. Dusty Watson, the bench coach. And I think the part that's important to note there is that it says Mattingly is the interim manager through the end of the 2026 season. That, to me, Hugh, cuts off all the core speculation. Bob Nightingale said this does end the core thing for 2026 for the Phillies. So this is Don Mattingly's team now, Hugh, from now until at least the end of September. We'll see if there is an October around here. Your thoughts on how much of a difference this can make?
I think it makes a lot of sense because he's been here from the beginning and he's been around these guys. So he probably has an idea of how he's going to tweak this roster and tweak this lineup. That's what I'm saying. I know it for a lot of people, they feel like this might not be that big of a deal. I think he has some ideas about what he thinks this roster needs to look like or this batting order. So I'm curious to see that, Joe. I'm not going to lie. I want to see if he decides to move Bryce Harper up or down in the order. I'm assuming it's probably going to be up. But I'm curious to see what he does with Bryce in this situation and Schwarber for that matter. I'm curious to see how he handles that.
So a couple of things. Anytime there's a managerial shift, I always think about the timing of it. Timing matters, right? Because then timing could change the way you feel, the way the team's just going to play, even by accident. The Phillies are coming off of their toughest stretch of the season so far, right? The Cubs and Braves both look like division-winning kind of clubs. And they got their butts kicked for 2 weeks by those teams. I don't think it's a coincidence the Phillies pull the trigger now on this with the Giants coming in and then a trip to Miami and then the A's and then the Rockies. And then the Red Sox, who just fired their manager. I mean, this is once again a softer part of the schedule, so it gives Don Mattingly a nice landing spot to start his managerial run of the Phillies. It's not that different than 2022. They picked a time of the schedule where the schedule was getting much easier, and they put Topper in then, and then the ball just kind of got rolling there for that team, and they started to go. So I think it's a good part of the schedule to try to do this before it's too late, also before the schedule eases up. As far as how much of a difference it can make, I think it can make a difference. I'm not saying Don Mattingly is going to make all these things perfect, but I think he can have a positive difference here. Hugh, when we spoke to some of the players at spring training, there was I'm trying to think of the right word, a respect, an admiration for Don Mattingly when we asked these guys about him. And I didn't think it was anything against Topper. He just holds a different status in the game of baseball than most people. And I think those guys see him. I mean, JT talked about him. He played for him down in Miami. I think it's going to wake the team up, and I think any chance they have of saving this season is now better than it was yesterday because they made this move.
I think not for nothing. When you have somebody of his caliber and been to where he's been to, tell you to do something. And this is no disrespect to Topper, because I think he did a really good job, and I've said that over the last couple of days. But it's a little different when you have somebody that comes in with a different set of eyes and are looking at it like, hey, I know you don't like the way this feels right now because you're losing. So this is what I propose we do. And we're going to need you to do this and tell you why we need you to do that, because we need to get some offense. The pitching has not been where we would like it to be at this point. So we need to try to muster as much offense as we possibly can. So I'm more curious about the lineup and how he's going to attack that and try to get some offense going.
The last thing, and then to all of your phone calls here, 215-592-9494. I think it's a fascinating parallel of last chances, right? I think we would all say this is the Phillies' last chance. This group, they're old. Mm-hmm. They're not getting any younger. They're getting older. If they don't turn this around, I don't think they're going to get better in 27 and 28 and 29. It's also Don Mattingly's last chance, right? This is probably his last chance he'll ever manage again. He was a two-time manager. He had a good team in LA, and he couldn't get over the hump with them. And as a player, he was a great player who didn't win. I mean, he didn't win a championship, right? So, it's an interesting parallel between.
So there's a lot going on.
It's kind of he and them are similar in that they have had great runs, but no ring, and now they're together trying to save this thing on the fly. Sean in Newark, of course, up first as we discuss the Topper firing. Sean, what are you feeling today?
Well, I feel like it's a joyous day, and there's a whole lot of Phillies fans out there that can come on back to the bandwagon, because now we got a chance to have things change rather than just have the exact same result for the fifth year in a row, which is, either miss the playoffs or get to the playoffs and then immediately blow it due to bad managing decisions. So, yeah, I'm all for it. I don't think Topper's elite. I think he's a great guy. I think he's the Phillies version of Brett Brown. And he would be a great guy if he wanted to manage my kids' baseball team. I'd be the first guy to be up there and give Thomson a recommendation for that. But he's not elite. He doesn't manage good around the edges. He tinkers too much. And, I mean, look at his final decisions out the door. It'll be shown that he solved the cleanup hitter problem with Felix Reyes. So that's how he's helping his star player, Bryce Harper, his franchise player, out. I got you, Felix Reyes, Bryce. So what's the problem? We should be ready to win that title now.
Yeah, that's not going to work, as we know, Sean. The Felix Reyes thing, that's not going to work.
But that's my whole point. He doesn't have any answers, and we've been doing the same thing every year, the same thing. And that's not to mention the fact that when we get to the playoffs, we have a team built around elite starting pitching, and then as soon as the first guy gets on base in the sixth or seventh inning, Topper panics and says, okay, we got to get the starting pitcher out. It's time for my mediocre relievers, because he feels like he has to do something. And it's like, no, dude, just sit on your hands, leave Wheeler in the game, leave Sanchez in the game. They're throwing a 1-0 shutout. Let them win the game, and that'll be their destiny, and they'll go down in Phillies history as these, super aces that led us to a World Series. But no, we had to keep getting the Orion Kirkrings of the world and the Murphys and all these freaking guys that blew games and blew series for us in the playoffs the last 4 years, when he had all 4 years his starting pitchers on the mound throwing shutouts with the lead, and says, no, we got to take them out because they're not throwing a perfect game. Somebody got on base in the seventh inning, panic time.
Yeah.
And then this season, what are we doing with the lineups? You're all over the place. If you're going to say Crawford's the guy and he's a center fielder, put him where he's supposed to be, lead off. If Harper's your franchise player, put him where he wants to be, 3, and then give him the protection he needs, a cleanup hitter. What is a cleanup hitter? A cleanup hitter is a guy who can get a hit that cleans up the bases. You only have one guy on your team that fits that definition, and it's Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah, so Sean, it'll be interesting to see what he does. Hugh's brought this up a couple times. Sean, appreciate it, man, with the lineup. Hugh, Sean's talking about Schwarber at the cleanup spot. We'll see what Mattingly does starting tonight. But just based on our conversation with him in spring training, when he talked about just lineup construction with us, just kind of a big picture thing, not so much the Phillies, right? And then last year when he was with the Blue Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., you would think as the classic cleanup hitter, he hit 2 a lot, right? So it makes me think that there's a real chance we get Schwarber back to the top of the lineup, not the cleanup spot. And it makes me think, and you've been hitting on this, maybe we get Bryce moved up as well. I mean, there are some people that are in the camp, Hugh. The Phillies have two hitters that are good right now and nobody else is, right? And that is Schwarber and Harper are the most productive and nobody else is hitting.
Yeah.
There is a camp of people that say just put those 2 at the top of the order. Fascinated to just starting tonight, first game. What does Mattingly do with the lineup? Does he play Crawford every day? All these kind of things that have been questions with Topper. Now Mattingly gets to say, this is what I would do.
Yeah, and that's what I'm excited to see because, like I said, Joe, I go back to the conversation that we had with him in training camp. And it's almost like when you ask the question about the lineup, he started to envision what he would say the lineup would be, and he was trying to give us scenarios about potentially what that lineup was going to be. And on top of that, I wonder how much he's going to switch the lineup, as according to, pitchers and
platoons,
games, all of that stuff. I wonder how he's going to do that because the way that it's been working, going in the status quo, that hasn't been good for us.
It hasn't. The other thing, look, we're going to talk about moves and decisions, right? And that's a part of this, right? That's a big part of managing. There's also just the feeling of the team, right?
Yeah, the pulse, the finger on the pulse.
And you go back to when Topper came in. I mean, we could probably go back in time and think about a few things he did stylistically, lineup-wise, different than Joe Girardi.
Mm-hmm.
But really what it was is the team woke up. Sometimes it is as simple as this. Hey, Rob Thomson, you guys all liked him, right? You got him fired. Wake up. And I think there could be something here to just waking the team up by look, they all seem to like Rob Thomson, right? The Girardi thing was different in that I didn't think they liked him anymore. I thought they were they were done with him. I don't think, Hugh, there's anything in that clubhouse that they don't like Rob Thomson. They all seem, everyone we've ever talked to, we had him on the show before. He seems like a nice guy. He did a nice job overall for the Phillies. It wasn't working. I wonder how much of this is just wake the guys up. Hey, guys, you liked Rob Thomson? Well, you played so bad and you screwed up so much the first month of the season, we had to fire him.
But they got him
Wake
fired.
up.
I mean, whether you like him or not, they got him fired.
They did.
They got him fired. But they didn't like him too much.
Well, I mean, they didn't play enough to keep him here. But I do think there's a part of this that is just a wake-up call. It's just, hey, start playing better. Otherwise, more heads will roll here. Triple H in Happer. Hunter Hurst Helmsley. What's up, Triple H?
No, it's just Triple H.
Okay.
It stands for something else.
I figured it wasn't that. Go ahead.
My man Flojo called in a couple days ago. He was right 100%. Now, I called this about maybe 2 weeks into the season. I saw that Mattingly wound up coming, and I'm like, you know what? He's going to wind up becoming a damn coach if the Phillies wind up going south. And that's exactly what happened. Now, the whole thing is, their hitting coach, they still have him, correct?
Yes. Kevin Long is still here. Yep.
Okay, guess what? He's going to want to go next. If you take a look and see how Brandon Marsh is now hitting, he's been working with Mattingly. You could tell because if you take a look at the way his stance is and the way he's swinging the bat, that's the same exact way almost Don Mattingly was hitting when he was back in the 80s. You know, the way this team's going to develop now, it's going to be just like how when we went to the World Series against Houston. They're going to skyrocket. It's going to take them a little bit of time, but they're going to explode within probably the next month and a half, right before the All-Star game. That's when they're going to turn it up, and they're going to be turning heads everywhere. They just got to get a little bit more control of the bullpen. But seeing Taijuan Walker, he's gone. God only knows what's going to happen with Aaron Nola. Those guys could be put in for home run champions, and not in a good aspect of it. You know?
You're right. Now, and here's the thing with them changing and picking it up. it's still early enough in the season, Triple H, that if they did this in July, it probably wouldn't have made a difference. But the fact that it's still April, if a difference is possible, there's enough runway of this season that they could get back in the race.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Yeah, and it's. I'm telling you, just keep an eye on them. Don't have any doubts. I'll tell you something. I said this to my man Flojo. If they get Mark McGuire as a hitting coach,
I don't know that.
What's that?
You want Big Mac as a hitting coach in here?
It's like we don't know who Flojo
Oh,
is.
dude.
Flojo.
You don't?
I was always a Big Mac fan when I was growing up. They make him a head coach, I will buy season tickets behind the bull.
All right, well,
the dugout.
They're probably listening right now, so that they got under advice. But Triple H, we appreciate the phone call. So Triple H predicting a big turnaround under Don Mattingly here. Look, he's not a magician. He's a manager. I don't think he can make Aaron Nola throw harder anymore.
I was thinking that, and then you might, is he going to get the pitchers to go over 5 innings?
Yeah, well,
he's going to do that.
When's our first game? We get into
over
the seventh inning.
My fault. 7
into
innings.
The
I should have
seventh,
said
through
into
seven.
the 7. Yeah, that's
yeah.
what
Like I think the Phillies are going to play better under Don Mattingly, and there's a lot of elements that are kind of floating in all our heads. I think this was the right move. I think it was time. Topper had to go. I sat here and I said in October he should have been gone after the playoff series. I actually thought in a weird way he started to regress as a manager, Rob Thomson. The steadiness that he used to bring, I think he was feeling the weight of his job being on the line, and this was not a steadily managed team. Friday night in Atlanta Atlanta is where Phillies managers go to die. I mean, it is amazing. Girardi died in Atlanta. Gabe's first weekend was in Atlanta and basically died in the minds of every fan anyway, besides me. After that, no one respected him anymore. It is that Friday night game in Atlanta. Hugh, we found out that Dombrowski had his lieutenants, right? His people down there.
Brain trust.
Yeah, the brain trust. They had to me, whatever happened Saturday and Sunday was just moot. The Friday game, when he didn't have a relief pitcher warmed up for Michael Harris, that was my last straw. That was amateur hour stuff, and it was time to go. It was time to move on.
Minor Eagles news.
Okay, minor.
Alec Hallaby stepping away.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Whoa. Hallaby was considered to be, right there with How. Now, I'm not totally shocked. I mean, he's a guy that stepping away or going to a different job. Did it say?
Stepping away to start a new professional chapter of his career.
Oh,
what are you about to do?
I don't know.
He's about to go sell battery covers like
Right, he's saved the world.
Maybe he's going to join him. Well, he's a guy that had interviewed for other GM jobs. That's why I wonder if he was getting a different job. But okay, that's an interesting one. Steve in Bridgeton is up on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, man.
Hey, Steve. What are you feeling?
I love Topper, but last year, then during the playoffs, I mean, I saw enough between the failed bunt and everything. But anyway, Joe, you were talking about Alex Cora.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want him. I would take Dave Martinez instead.
The former Nats manager?
Yeah.
What is he up to now? Is he coaching currently? I
have no idea where he is.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I don't think he is currently active as a coach. Anyways,
I prefer him because Cora had to cheat during the 2018 World Series and also cheated with the Astros. I wouldn't want any of that. Anyway, I don't know why Kevin Long's still there. He's got to go. It's this. See, I've been watching how the teams have been pitching to him. Okay, I don't know if you see it, but like they take a strike right down the middle, and they don't swing. But anyway, they swing at sliders and junk off the plate, and then like I don't know if you notice, like if it's on the paint, right? What do? They pull it and roll it to their pull side instead of taking the ball where it's pitched, like the opposite field. Where's their inside-out approach? It's a home run or bust at the plate. They have no plate discipline. Like Hugh said a few weeks ago, they're broken. Like Arizona broke them in that series, and I don't think they still ever recovered. The teams lay out a blueprint on how to beat this team. It's up to the hitters and maybe teach them this. Like, look, teams know how to beat you. This is what they're going to do. When they're ahead of you guys, ahead on the scoreboard, they're going to pitch around you and make you the chase. It's up to you guys to make the adjustment. And they still haven't. And that's the issue.
Well, it is. Steve, it's been one for years. And I do think there's something to the way that last season, and Steve, we appreciate the phone call, that they they made a mistake running it fully back. And Topper's like the symbol of running it back, along with Bohm and a lot of those guys. They needed to shake this thing up in the offseason, and they didn't. And now there's only so many things you could shake up during the season. The manager becomes the easiest one when a season starts, especially in April when you can't really make trades yet, to shake things up. I mean, that is the bottom line. All right, we have some reporting here from Bob Nightingale. Hugh, I think this is an interesting element. I'm guessing when the Phillies speak today, they're not going to address this as directly as Bob Nightingale has. According to Bob Nightingale, this kind of fits with what I thought. Alex Cora was offered the Phillies managerial job before Don Mattingly, but he declined. He has decided to spend time with his family. Hugh, yesterday was a weird day because everyone that covered the team was kind of like, something's going to happen here, right? So it's a little too quiet. Something might happen here before tomorrow. If I had to guess how this went, based on the day off, this news coming out this morning, Mattingly being named the interim for the full season, and this report by Bob Nightingale, my guess is Dave Dombrowski called Alex Cora yesterday and said, do you want this?
Yeah.
Are you up for it? And he said, not right now, right? Like, I just got fired. I have a, who knows what his family situation is, but I'm not ready for this right now. And then Dave said, all right, maybe down the line. And then he pivoted and they went to Mattingly.
Which is kind of odd to me because my thing is, by bringing Cora in, to me, somebody who has no clue what's going on here, he knows the players and, you can get him caught up. But to me, that makes no sense because he's not boots on the ground guy, So Don, to me, made more sense. Maybe he'll come in here next year because to me, bringing in Cora this year would have been basically tanking the season.
Well, it is rare. I think we had to go back to 1991 to find one manager that managed two different teams within the season. But the whole thing is rare to see a manager as good as Cora fired. So that's just a little bit of the detail on how this went. When the Phillies talk today, we will bring that to you. I'm not sure if it's going to be during our show, afternoon show, but my guess is based on the last time we did this, there was a press conference when Dombrowski and Thomson sat up there in 2022 before the game they played that Friday against the Angels. I'm guessing we're going to have one today where they talk through this whole thing, introduce Mattingly as the interim manager for the rest of the season. The other thing, Hugh, that's top of mind for me is this now puts the spotlight back on Dombrowski. Right? Every day, day to day now with the season, it's not going to be Don Mattingly's fault if this thing doesn't get off the ground, right? Dave can kind of, for today, for the next couple weeks, kind of hide behind, I still think I built a good team. It wasn't being managed well.
Yeah.
That's only going to last for so long, right? The spotlight now goes on Dombrowski because if they start to win, Dave could say, I was right. We had to make a change. Don was the better person for the job right now. If they don't win, it all goes back to him. It's not going to be Don Mattingly's fault if they don't win.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious to see what the lineup's going to look like, Joe. That was the biggest thing. That's the one thing that for the last couple of weeks that everybody has been chirping about, everybody's been talking about, trying to shake this lineup up to get the best production you possibly can out of it. So that, to me, that's going to be the first thing that I look at tonight.
So you know what I look at when it comes to the lineup? So you were talking about the top of the lineup, and that's a big part of it. I'm curious how much, Topper had a relationship with a lot of these guys, right? They played a lot of games for him. I'm just going to use Alec Bohm's name. Alec Bohm played a lot of games for Rob Thomson. Alec Bohm got a lot of hits for Rob Thomson. I think there was a natural, he's been my guy for a long time. I got to keep giving him chances.
You think you're talking about how long is the rope, the leash?
What is Don Mattingly's relationship with Alec Bohm? He just met him 2 months ago. I mean, he's met him in baseball, but you know what I mean? Like, he's just been part of the organization for 2 months. So if Bohm continues to struggle, or just right now, I mean, if I'm Don Mattingly, I'm not playing Alec Bohm every day. He's hitting 140.
I think initially, Joe, you try to shake the lineup up, in my opinion, if it was me, in my vast baseball knowledge, I'm going to try to shake the lineup up first, right, and see how that works. And that'll probably be what today is, Tuesday. That'll probably be till Friday, and see how. And then I will start to evaluate Bohm and guys like that because I'm moving guys around first to see how productive they could be in other spots.
215-592-9494. All right, we're reacting all day. Topper out. Don Mattingly is in, promoted as the interim manager through the end of the season. Let's react. Your phone calls on the other side here. We'll keep giving you updates on what we hear. When the Phillies speak, we'll bring that to you. Ashlyn Sullivan will join us next hour. Her take on this. The Flyers last night as well as we get ready for a Game 6 tomorrow night. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rob Thomson is out.
Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Who's in?
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Phillies quite simply cannot waste a $300 million payroll.
I want to see what he's going to do with Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news. Go to TurnersvilleJeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleJeep.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. That's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's birthday suit night this Wednesday.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night this Wednesday night.
Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile.
Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield.
CreeksideCabaret.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty.
Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Partly to mostly cloudy through the afternoon, high 68.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here I am on the road again. There I am.
Yeah, the Phillies are on the road again and changing managers during the season. Last time, though, it worked. 2022.
Lightning in a bottle.
They caught it, and they got all the way to the World Series. Can Don Mattingly pull that off? It would be a big task, but he gets the start tonight as the new interim manager of the Phillies. 215-592-9494. For today's a day for you to react with us. The Phillies have relieved Rob Thomson of his duties. Don Mattingly, the new manager of the team. Let's talk to everyone. Jay in West Philly up on WIP. Hey, Jay. Okay, I'll put Jay on.
Jay.
Great job there, Jay.
Baseball guy Jay ready to go here. Let's go to Josh in Nova Scotia. What's up, Josh?
Nova Scotia.
How's it going today?
Good, Josh. What's up, man? What are you feeling?
First off, I want to say that I feel bad for Rob Thomson. I feel like he kind of got shafted in this whole thing. I don't know your guys' opinion on that.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Yeah, so Josh, I feel bad for the person. I do think performance-wise this year, he didn't have much leg to stand on to stay the manager of the team. I thought they should have moved on at the end of last season. But Josh, I always liked him, and I think overall, in like the years he was here, he did do a good job for the Phillies. So, like, I feel for him personally, but I think it was time.
Yeah, I agree. The straw that broke the camel's back for me is on the Sunday when, in my opinion, every game right now is a must-win game, and you're throwing out Dylan Moore in center field and Felix Reyes in left. That was just like, wow to me.
It was a give-up lineup against Chris Sale. It was basically like, you know what, this one's a loss before it starts. Let's roll these guys out here and go home. Yeah, it was not a good look.
Yeah. And honestly, the biggest thing that I can take away from Rob Thomson being let go is hopefully like Bryce and Schwarbs and they all get together and be like, okay, we're playing so bad right now that it's costing these guys jobs.
Josh, I agree.
And hopefully that can...
No, I think it's a very good point.
Just to the point now. Sorry to cut you off.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I'm with you on this. I think it's more than strategic stuff, and there'll be some differences that Mattingly does compared to Rob Thomson. But Josh, more than strategic stuff, to me, it's a wake-up call to the whole team. Like, guys, you played so bad for 28 games. We had to fire a manager that you liked. I mean, this is your fault. Figure it out.
Absolutely, and I hope that they're mentally tough enough to withstand that and turn things around starting tonight, obviously.
Yeah, and now puts the spotlight on them. Josh, good phone call. I mean, there's a lot of elements that will play out between now and when this game starts tonight. So I anticipate at some point Dombrowski will hold a press conference. Don Mattingly will be sitting next to him. I don't recall if John Middleton was at the firing of Girardi. I don't remember him there. Maybe he was, but at least Dombrowski and Mattingly are going to sit there today.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know what else is going to be interesting? Before the game starts, the media availability with the players, right? To hear Schwarber speak, to hear Harper speak, to hear Turner speak.
And
Turner
see
has
how
been...
They talk about, Topper and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to talk about how much they loved him, but I just want to hear their emotion because let's just be real about this.
They got him fired.
I mean, that's... Rob Thomson probably did 3 or 4 things this year strategically that were like, it was dumb. But for the most part, in 28 games, Trey Turner looking like a bum is a bigger reason why Topper's not here than Topper. I mean, they got to answer for this now.
Looking like a bum is strong.
Well, he has been a bum.
I mean, looking like a bum is strong, but there have been some.
You called Bohm garbage yesterday.
Well, no, I'm just saying some outfield, some cues that he's defensively, that he's had some miscues and things of that nature. I get what
he's
you're
also
saying.
hit like a bum this year.
Yeah. So, I mean, I get it. I get where you're coming from.
Okay.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Let's go to Slick Rick in West Philly. What's up, Slick Rick?
Fellas,
Slick
What's
Rick.
up, man?
saying that somebody had to lose their job, but the situation was such that it was necessary. It definitely had to be necessary. My thing is this: the way I feel is, even from the very beginning when they hired him, like if you listen to especially Bryce Harper talk, it's like he liked the ex-manager. However, being the fact that he really wasn't a player, I don't think he ever really related to him. Like, they've been years together, but I don't think he ever really related to him. Whereas Mattingly, he's been there, done that. Just like Hugh. You put Hugh on the field, and no disrespect to you, versus you, like, you might have more, like, experience at it, but Hugh's been in the locker room. He's lived it. It's different. And the guys that are in the locker room look at it differently. So I think Mattingly will have that advantage, and he can do whatever, say whatever, A, because he really hasn't been around these guys, and B, he has a cachet. Like, he has a long resume, Hall of Fame. Like, you can go on and on and on. So the fact remains is it's going to rock the boat, but it's going to rock the boat and get the boat right.
So, Slick Rick, I think there's something correct about what you're saying. I mean, there's a difference. Like, there have been managers that have been good and won without being major league players, but there is a difference when it's something. Hugh, it's the line that Castellanos used when he was talking about all this. He used the line, Slick Rick, he carried the stick.
He carried the stick, yeah.
Mattingly carried the stick. Topper, although he's been in baseball his whole life, he didn't carry the stick the same way.
It's a big difference. And the guys look at it differently. I'm not going to say all of them, but I think the main guys, they look at it differently. Like, they're going to hear Mattingly different. They're going to relate to him different. Not saying that the other guy wasn't good. Just for this group, I think Mattingly is better. And I'm not going to lie, the way that they're hitting, they need to get Cora on the phone so he can get some of them signs and they start hitting the ball right or something, man.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing up in Boston.
Oh, yeah, listen, I would, at this point, I'll take anything to get some hits here. Slick Rick, good phone call. I mean, not above that. I mean, if we just get some hits, we're scoring 1 and 0 runs. That's not going to work. As far as how much gravitas Mattingly has and all that kind of stuff, yeah, they also have no choice now. This is their second manager this season. They're 9-19. They have to wake up. They have to start to do some things differently because their way is no longer working. And I think, sometimes there's just shelf lives with coaches, Hugh. And I think in sports like basketball, baseball, hockey, sometimes they're very quick. Like, you get a guy in there for 2, 3, 4 years, and then you got to get him out.
Stale. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, football's a little bit different because there's so much strategic that the coach is in charge of, right? Designing game plans, in these other sports, a little bit, but not as much. I just think Topper in 2022 was the perfect guy for that team. Girardi was uptight. He was calm. They calmed down. They played well. Don't they seem too calm this year? Don't they seem
a little laid back?
They're half asleep. And I just think his personality became theirs, and it was great in 2022. Didn't feel as great this season.
Yeah, and it's something to be said. We've talked about it. We've talked about how, Nick Castellanos talked about carrying the stick and everything like that. There's a lot of respect for Topper, but I just feel like when Mattingly was in there and we talked to him and we had a chance to talk to some of the other guys, it just hits different.
Yeah.
And it's probably one of those situations. I'm just recklessly speculating here where Topper probably made some moves, and the guys question some of the moves that he's made, and they don't really say anything openly, but it makes them think that maybe he doesn't know as much as he does,
A little. Go ahead.
So now you got Mattingly in there, guy who's been through it, was in the World Series last year. You just look at it a little different.
A little bit of extra detail on the Alex Cora part of all this. So if you're just hopping in, Topper's out, Don Mattingly in. There's a lot of reporting going on right now about how we got to Don Mattingly as the interim manager. Phillies have named him the interim for the rest of the season. So Bob Nightingale reported just a few minutes ago that the Phillies did offer Alex Cora the job. He said he wanted to kind of take the year off, be with his family, and they pivoted to Don Mattingly. Buster Olney reporting a little bit differently, but basically the same thing. Buster Olney put this out. Quote, as part of the Phillies process, they have done their background work on Alex Cora and his availability to manage. But now is not the right time, fresh off his firing by the Red Sox. Hugh, it's worded differently, but it seems like the exact same thing. That Dombrowski, if I had to guess how this went, Dave called Alex Cora. They worked together in Boston, great relationship, said,
Come fix this.
Do you want this? And he said, not now. And they said, okay, maybe we'll talk down the line. Seems like that's what happened.
Yeah, I feel like they probably asked, I think Mattingly was asked first, and then they came back, to Mattingly. That's how I feel like we kind of went.
So you think Don was asked first and said,
go see if you can get somebody else. And then they came back and was like, because to me, Joe, it makes more sense to do it that way because of the salvaging of the season. That's the only reason why I feel like that. That because you're trying to salvage the season, you have somebody that's in the building that has managed in the past.
Yep.
It makes more sense to make that to be the first call.
Well,
and then maybe he's like, well, see if you can get somebody else to do it.
So to your point on this, when we spoke to Don Mattingly in spring training, he didn't seem like he was
ready
chomping
to
at the
do
bit.
it. Yeah. It just that's part of it too. It just feels like he was like, hey, you know what? If you can't find anybody else, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you want to try to salvage this season. So you want somebody that's in the building that has his fingers on the pulse and can see the guys on a daily basis and kind of know what to do. Cora coming in, he coming to the building cold. And you're tasking him to fix things that he has to get up to speed with. You know, he has to watch film. He has to do a whole lot before he can actually come in and start making moves.
To your point on all this, there hasn't been a manager in baseball that has managed two different teams in the same season since 1991. It's a rare thing, right? And I think your reasoning on this makes it so rare. It's like, also, if you're Alex Cora, I mean, you could kind of create. He's considered one of the best managers in baseball, right? So if he waits till after the season, he creates a bidding war for his services. The Phillies might need a manager. The Mets might need a manager. 5 other teams might need a manager. So I'm not surprised we all landed here, but I'm also not surprised that they called Cora. I mean, of course they did. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Jay in West Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
Listen to these Phillies being cowards, man.
Cowards?
They're going to hide behind Topper firing?
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to hide behind Topper firing. Was he the one that ran that single into a double?
No, that was Bryce Harper.
Oh, okay. So it's all these dudes, and these the same one, Trey Turner and all these people that hit where they want to hit. They got a cleanup hitter that don't want to hit cleanup because everybody's selfish. He had his contract here. He hit cleanup, though, didn't he? When he wanted that money.
Well, he hit two a lot last year, but that's fine. That's okay.
No, he didn't. He went to the cleanup.
No, he hit two a lot last year. He hit two a lot last year.
Contract year, and he hit 4 when he went on that run.
He hit 2 a lot last year, but we can keep pretending what you want to say is true. But that's fine.
We can keep going on whatever. He hit cleanup last year when he wanted that money for that contract.
Mm-hmm.
Now all these frauds getting lazy and scared because they know the real season was October, so they gonna hide behind Topper. When Dombrowski,
do you think Rob Thomson did a good job this season?
When Nashville Dime when he got Fields Reyes, Otto Graham, and ZZ Top out there.
Otto Graham,
ZZ Top is crazy.
And then you want to blame Rob Thomson?
Yeah. By the way, Jay. By the way, Kyle Schwarber hit second the majority of the season last year. 99 games,
and he hit 4th too.
He hit 99 games as 99 games as the 2-hitter, 37 as the 4-hitter. But let's just keep making things up. That's fine.
And he's being selfish too. He's not a good teammate. Don't the pander need protection?
Do you think Topper did a good job this season, Jay?
What was he going to do with Nashville?
So that's not
Otto Graham and ZZ Top.
That's not an answer.
That's why Cora said no. You're going to sit there and talk about Cora said he want to be with his family. He went there. Alex Cora said, what the hell you want me to do with this?
He may have. I mean, Jay, that's
said, no,
of all the things you've said, you may be right on that. I mean, that is a very fair.
Exactly. So why not make it? And that's why he a coward. Make it automatically. Why ain't he step down? He's going to give him this bum team to work with, then he go hide behind Topper.
Well, what do you want him to do?
What do you mean? What do you want him to do?
Now, like you can't go back and all right, that's enough. You can't go back. You can't go back in time. Like Dombrowski, I think we'd all agree. Dombrowski's the biggest reason they are where they are. Right? Yeah. These contracts are terrible. They're terrible contracts. But if you're Dombrowski and you've made mistakes, do you just sit there and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, everyone," or do you try to rectify it the best you can? I mean, Hugh, you could be mad at Dombrowski for building a team that is not good enough. That's totally fair. But also, Dave's got to try to get the most out of what he built. That's his job now.
I feel like I mean, I'm mad at him because you looked at this and you thought it was okay, and it wasn't.
Fair.
Yeah, you looked at it and you thought it was okay. Now, you made Topper the scapegoat, and now you got Don to come in here and fix it. That's why, to me, I'm curious to see what moves are made immediately. And that's why I think it's imperative to have somebody in here that knows this team intimately. That's what I want to see, because it's clear when you have the brain trust. To me, Joe, when you had a brain trust go to Atlanta and they start talking, and I'm assuming this, I don't know this to be true, reckless speculating. I'm the best at it. When you go down there and you start talking to guys and you're asking guys, I'm assuming that you're asking guys, what is it that Topper's not doing? What do you feel needs to be done better? Things of that nature. You want somebody there that can kind of echo or be in lockstep with what the players are saying. Because I feel like that's why Don was here. He's sitting back in training camp and he's watching and seeing the moves that are being made and how guys are operating and the things that they're doing. And like he said, he doesn't overstep, but he's offering, and when they ask him, he communicates with them. So now you go in and you make the changes that you think need to be made to make this team successful.
So I don't think anyone will ask this question at the press conference. I don't think they would answer this question.
Dave, I might ask you, what's the question?
Well, so here's the question I have. Do you think they thought that this day was coming? And what I mean by that is we all had our eyebrows raised when Don Mattingly came in here.
Yeah.
Right? So it brings me back to the end of last season. I think that was the time to move off of Topper. And I don't know why they didn't. I really don't. He did not have a good series, and it was multiple playoff series over the years where he was just outmanaged. I thought it ran its course at the end of last season. They didn't move on. But then, 6-8 weeks later, they put a hedge next to him in the dugout. I mean, that wasn't, I remember our reaction when it happened, whoa, Don Mattingly? This is a guy that managed 2 teams. He's Don Mattingly. He is the dad of the GM of the team. So it makes me wonder if they always knew this was coming and they just were hoping it wasn't. The Topper thing maybe we should have fired him. We didn't. Let's just put Don Mattingly there just in case this thing goes bad. And to me, if you're kind of hedging like that, there's a reason for it. It might go bad. I wonder if this was always kind of in the cards when they hired Don Mattingly. I mean, they could have hired a million bench coaches, but they hired one with this much experience. It struck me as interesting the minute it happened.
And didn't give him any help. Didn't go out in the offseason and get him any guys. I hear you, and that might be some truth to that. But to me, he's not off the hook. Nebraska's not off the hook because you didn't go in offseason. You didn't do anything in offseason, and you asked Topper to coach this same team.
But it should be better than 9-19.
Yeah, but the same team that's a year older. And on top of that, you called out Bryce Harper early in the season, talking about he wasn't elite, and then you backed off of that. And then you try to go get Bo Bichette. To me, he's not absolved from any of this.
I agree. And I think there's a little bit of sentiment towards, hey, this is not Topper's fault. And I understand that. But I'd feel like if they were playing 500 baseball right now, I would say maybe they just got old and it's not Topper's fault. They can't be 9-19. I mean,
no, I get what you're saying.
9-19 is horrendous.
It's partly him, but to me, it's not all on him. I'm not absolving Topper. Hey, you go into this season and you have this type of record, heads are going to roll.
Yeah.
And we all know that your head is probably the first one on the chopping block.
Of course. And that's,
well, it wasn't. It was Taiwan's head, and then it was yours.
That's true. We have 2 heads now.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's the nature of the beast. But they've been playing in your face. To me, they've been playing in your face the last couple of years. And then we got all excited about the young cats coming up and the infusing of young talent. That should have been the case every year, the last 3 years.
Well, that's the organization's fault.
Yeah.
And that's just drafting and development. Sean in Plymouth meeting's up. Hey, Sean.
What's going on, guys?
Sean,
Happy Tuesday.
What's up, buddy? What are you feeling?
First, I just want to say it had to happen. You had to fire Rob. I just think it's completely unfair from the contracts that Dombrowski has given out and how the players have been executing this season. So I hate it, but it had to happen.
Well, it did. And I think there's a couple parts to this. One, Sean, yes, the biggest reason the Phillies are declining is because of Dombrowski more than Topper. That all being said, they should be better than 9-19. I mean, he's taken whatever roster he's given, and 9-19 is just, it's an unacceptable start to the season. It's bad.
It's terrible for a team that's been pretty much copy and paste for the past 3 years, and you've been first in your division the past 2 years, and now all of a sudden you're the worst team in baseball. That's awful.
It is. And then, you know what this feels like today? It feels like they're putting a parachute on and trying to save their season because we're at the point now, and Sean, great phone call. I mean, Hugh, if they don't play better very quickly, it will be over, right? Like you can't just hover at 10, 12, 15 games under 500.
It starts tonight. I know that's.
Oh, there it is. Philly season back on. It starts tonight.
As soon as I said it, I knew that was going to be the case. But it does.
I was waiting for you to rev everybody up. It starts with the Giants.
If you're talking about saving the season, it does start tonight. It starts with the Giants, and you have to. You got to shake this thing up. I want to see what type of shakeup it looks like.
Must win.
Must win tonight.
Yeah,
let me look at these odds because I need to make it.
Well, Giants stink. I mean, it's a good team to face.
Yeah, but there you go. There it is. There we have it.
Well, must win.
You got a must win. Yeah.
Get the Girardi era. What did they start off in the top era? I think they won their first 6 or 7 of their first 8. They were really hot when he first started. They swept the Angels that first weekend. Then they went to Milwaukee, and I think they got the home run from Bohm off of Hader, and away they went.
So tonight, you're saying is a must win.
Must win tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. More of a must-win tonight. Phillies, Giants, or Sixers, Celtics?
It's Phillies, Giants.
I tell you what game I'm more invested in. More invested in Mattingly's first game as a Phillies manager.
No, I'm invested in the game. I'm Sixers tonight. Sixers going to pull that thing off. They're going to win. Matter of fact, I'm going to put some money on it.
Nick Nurse better take notes on how Topper is handling his
I'm thinking
exit.
we just put a donation jar in the front of the studio for whenever he thinks about making these.
No, I think the Sixers win tonight. I think Tyrese Maxey go off.
Oh.
He's going to go off tonight.
They're going to win 2 games in Boston in this series?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to see what the odds are.
You do that. It's 11.5 point underdog. Jeff is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Jeff. What's up?
I want to talk about Rob Thomson and the coaching changes they made.
What are you feeling?
Absolutely ecstatic.
I can tell.
So I'm guessing you think Mattingly can make a big difference.
Sounds as fired up as Bobby Clark.
I can tell.
I'll tell you how much of a difference he's going to make. Donnie Baseball. He's going to take this team to the World Series in 2026, and they're going to be a World Series champs.
How much money you going to put on that? How much money you put on it right now? If you were betting, man.
$200.
You know what? You might get some pretty good odds considering where they are right now.
Let me see what.
You going to look at those Phillies futures?
Comeback. I'm about to go. So I need to hit a lick.
30-1.
They're 30-1 right now. So we could do a little quick math on that. 30 times 200, Hugh Douglas, is a nice payout. That'd be $6,000, Jeff. Listen, I'm not sure I'm there with you yet, but I do think that they will play much better baseball with Don Mattingly. I mean,
this is a shot of life they needed, though.
Well, yeah, I agree. And sometimes it's as simple as that. Jeff, good phone call. We do this stuff with coaching changes and managerial changes, and a lot of times it is as simple as that. It's a shot in the arm. It is a wake-up call. It is a get everyone to focus thing more than it is strategic. But you got some betting?
No, I'm saying like $2 bet. That's $248, Joe. I'm thinking about might go $3.
$3 on the Phillies to what? Win the World Series?
Win the World Series. Might go $3.
What number are you seeing? I'm seeing 30-1. You got a better number than that?
No, you know what it was? I had some other bets that I had.
Oh, you're parlaying the Phillies winning the World Series.
Yeah, I got to clean that out.
That's how the sharps do it. They parlay the 9-19 teams to win the World Series with something else.
Yeah.
What else did you have in there?
No, because I was thinking about betting the game, and I guess I put too many. I need to clean up my betting slip real quick. Let me see.
You know what's the ultimate Hugh Douglas parlay?
Take your time.
Sixers money line tonight.
No, because I was going to bet
Phillies World Series.
I'm going to bet the Sixers. I was betting the Sixers tonight. I feel like they're going to win.
Yeah.
And then I was going to see some of this action on the Phillies actually win the World Series.
Bets that ridiculous. Sportsbook should take more money from you if you lose. Like this was such a bad bet that you actually lose more money.
It's like $60. It's like $60.
Yeah, it's called the dummy tax.
Yeah.
They take
I think I'm going to go ahead and do $33. That's like $90.
$3 on the Phillies to win the World Series.
Yes. $90.
Well, it'll be a fun one to track as they get back in the race this summer. You've got $90 right on this thing.
I got $90 on this thing. I feel pretty good about
it. Our caller,
LeBeck Finn on Hugh.
LeBeck Finn on me. I don't know, Kyle. I need a little bit.
That'll cost us one of us cover one of our meals.
Is that one plate at LeBeck Finn? $90. Uh-oh. All right.
It's going to get us a seafood tower.
215.
The seafood tower sounds fancy.
That expensive.
You think you could get somebody you think somebody would be impressed with a seafood tower if you took them out there?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Hey babe, got your seafood tower.
Does that sound like you're going to workshop that one?
Is that like between the seafood tower and Cheddar Bay biscuits, which one means you're winning more?
Tower.
Cheddar Bay.
Listen,
tower.
You can get hold on.
Tower.
You can get a seafood tower at a lot of places. There is one place you can get
Cheddar Bay
true.
biscuits.
Listen, I'm not against the Cheddar Bay biscuits. Those things, they melt in
Bay
your mouth.
biscuits
They
been
might
making
be the
females
greatest. They might be
feel
the greatest
special
things
since
ever invented.
1970.
That's darn right. All right, in case you missed it, as we got into Cheddar Bay biscuits, your topper's out. Mattingly in as the Phillies manager. We're reacting to the news all day. Ashley Sullivan's going to join us next. Her thoughts on the Flyers Penguins, confidence shaken. Should Michkov get back in the lineup? Of course, her take on Topper as well. All your calls coming up. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Topper out, Mattingly in. We react all show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi, our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently, knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning, what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
It's time to spring into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Hey, it's Dawn here. It's the Spring into Performance event going on right now at Piazza Acura. Lease a new 2026 ADX SUV or the sporty Integra starting at just $239 a month for 36 months. If you're looking to purchase, Piazza has you covered with financing as low as 1.99% for 60 months. Find the unforgettable driving experience you've been waiting for. Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester. See your local Piazza Acura dealer for the offer details and tell them Dawn sent you.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. It makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Secret rendezvous seem to be the thing in the NFL lately. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Vrabel. And Ty Simpson's admission that he had secret meetings with Sean McVay ahead of the draft. Cute story and all, but it doesn't do any more to convince me that it's going to work between the two. This is an arranged marriage while the first wife is still living in the house. And whether it takes some time to realize it or not, I don't see it working for Simpson with McVay. I'm Chris Mattingly.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Gritty listens to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mattingly in as the Phillies manager, interim manager through the remainder of the season, according to the Phillies statement today. When Dabrowski speaks, I imagine he will speak along with Don Mattingly today before they get ready for a game. We'll bring that to you during our show. I imagine the afternoon show will do the same if it goes into their show. That's all coming up. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. We did have Ashlyn Sullivan scheduled to join us here to talk some Flyers. We're still going to do that because we do have a game 6 tomorrow night. We have to start, though, Ashlyn. Your initial reaction of Rob Thomson out, Don Mattingly in, the news of the day. Good afternoon, Ashlyn.
Ashlyn.
Good afternoon. I loved all the analogies with the intro song. It took me a while as well, but it all made sense after the end. Look, we knew this was coming, right? I never thought it was Rob Thomson's fault, but that's what you sign up for when you're the manager of a professional baseball team and you're the head coach of any other team. You know that this is a risk that you're always willing to take. I don't expect that this is going to change much, to be honest. Rob Thomson was never the one that could teach half the lineup to hit all the errors we're seeing. But you do see at times when you make a huge shakeup like this that you see some life eventually. And I don't blame Phillies management for wanting to just bring some life back into this ball club. And this is the way you have to do that right now. So I think we all agree with the decision, but I'm not going to sit here and say that this is all Topper's fault and he's the reason he, quote unquote, deserves this. We know that this comes with the territory, but overall, I think the problems with the Phillies are much bigger than just Rob Thomson being a manager in the dugout right now.
So, Ashley, what do you make of the story that they basically were trying to get Alex Cora to come here, but he didn't want the job? How did you read that?
I think I'm encouraged as a Phillies fan because I think that tells me that they realize that there are problems with this ball club. It's just, to me, it's a little too late, right? Like, That's great that you're trying to make moves for the future, but you still have someone in here making the calls in the dugout. And I understand there's always a bit of leeway that I don't think we talk enough about in sports. You can't fire someone and hire someone and have an in-between period. But overall, I think it shows you that Phillies management sees the writing on the wall. They see the problems. Just as a whole, I just wish what we had talked about all offseason long, that there needed to be bigger improvements to this roster, was addressed more seriously. And for all the news the past couple of months say, I like our lineup, I like where we are. Well, clearly you don't if you're trying to make massive changes like this while you still have a manager in place.
Yeah, I mean, it was a day that was coming for a while here. The Phillies make the switch, and we see the start of the Don Mattingly era tonight. Ashlyn, we're hoping to see the start of the Flyers and the Hurricanes coming up in a couple days. We need one more win, though. Your reaction to last night, the way that game went, it felt to me like the Penguins were just a better team last night. But I also think the last two games, a couple of fluke goals. It's why I'm not panicking, Ashlyn. I have a little concern, the fact that it's gone from 3-0 to 3-2. But I don't feel like it's been totally just domination by the Penguins. Specifically last time, in that goal where Vladar had no idea where the puck was, that was just a wild way to give up a goal.
It is, and that happens. Normally, Dan Vladar saves that goal 99 out of 100 times. It is a really fluky incident. If that doesn't go in, then the Flyers are probably forcing overtime in that game, and anything can happen. So, while I think you should be a little nervous, this isn't surprising. There was no way the Penguins were just going to go out without a fight. I was surprised the Penguins' effort the first two games looked like they didn't want to be there at times. But overall, you knew as long as Sidney Crosby is on the Penguins and they have all this talent, they were going to come roaring about it back. It wasn't going to be this easy defeat. So no one should be surprised that the Penguins are fighting their way back in the series. Overall, I think you should be encouraged. The past two games, there's been multiple times, especially on 5-on-5 play, that the Flyers still have looked like the better team. They're not getting the calls, and that's the biggest difference we've seen the past two games, is the Penguins have made a major shift. Dan Muse, the Penguins head coach, spoke about it after Game 3. They're done letting the Flyers pull them into the fight. That's what the Flyers had going for them early in the series. They were frustrating the Penguins. They were getting all these calls. There was all the after-the-whistle stuff that the Penguins were participating in, and it was working in the Flyers' favor, and it really wasn't working in the Penguins' favor. So the Penguins have said, you know what? We're done dealing with it. We're not even going to go into that fight. Now they're getting some calls their way. That's something we can get into. But overall, you hear a lot this week, thanks to TNT, they're calling the Flyers scumbag hockey. That's what works for them.
That was the guy's name. That's what he was saying on the thing. I couldn't think of the name. Thank you. Yeah, scumbag. That's crazy.
Which I think the Flyers should use to their advantage. They do play scumbag hockey, and the Penguins are not. And that's why I think you're seeing this series shift in the Penguins' favor, is the Flyers kind of don't know what to do with that when you're not participating in it.
You know what? I'm curious how you feel about this, because I know you watched a lot of hockey. Last night, at the end of the match, it was Porter Martone and Chris Letang. And he grabbed Porter in his collar. I told Joe this morning, I felt like Porter should have swung. He should have uppercutted him in that situation, even though the game was over, just to send a message. I mean, how do you feel about that? Because it feels like they were trying to play, the Penguins were trying to bully the Flyers a little bit.
Oh, yeah, and they have been going after Porter Martone all series long. I don't know if people have seen it as much as I have on social media. So Chris Letang goes after Porter Martone with his helmet on last game. The game before that, he's pulling Porter Martone's hair without a helmet on. No one catches it. I don't hate that Porter Martone isn't instigating, because that could lead into him not being able to play in next game. So overall, I think Porter Martone's making the right move. But it does, you hate to play the woe is me ref card, right? Like that gets you nowhere. And the Flyers shouldn't pay energy to that, but we can talk about it. And the Penguins are doing some nasty stuff, like flipping the puck into the bench before the game starts, nearly hitting Todd Reardon, the assistant coach, in the face, and nothing gets called. So overall, I do feel like the Penguins are, but that's because the Flyers were so scumbag hockey the first 2 games. You do that, you're not going to get calls going your way. So you have to know if you're going to play that way, no one's going to do you any favors.
So I would say, Joe, I'm probably not like not to get in trouble for last night's game, but if I'm Porter, I'm uppercutting. I'm punching Chris Letang.
Yeah, I know you are.
And no one would hate you for it. Yeah,
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Well, we expect you to do it. Ashlyn, what's your anticipation, your guess on the Michkov status for Game 6? Did not play last night, and you know, obviously the guy came in, scored a goal. That was Game 5. Do you expect Michkov back for Game 6, or do you think that decision could linger for another game?
I don't think he's going to play in Game 6. I think you've seen this trickling in the past couple of games. Alex Bump played incredible. He was the best player on the ice last night for the Flyers, just plays big playoff hockey, had a goal and an assist last night. You're not taking him out of the lineup, and Tocchet right now has been adamant he wants to go with his 9 best forwards. Matvei Michkov right now isn't playing like one of your 9 best forwards. Do you want to win a hockey game, or do you want to improve your youth? Ideally, you want to do both. But no one's going to sit here and tell Rick Tocchet that he's not going to be out here trying to win a hockey game as best he can. And I don't think Michkov is one of your best 9 forwards right now. So I think the answer is pretty clear. Now, we know what comes with Matvei Michkov, and you do want to improve him and get him that experience. I have a feeling management will not want him to not sit for more than 2 games. But Game 6 is a must-win game. You have to win this game in Philadelphia. You cannot go back to Pittsburgh and expect to win this series. So this needs to be treated like a must-win. And right now, Michkov isn't one of your best 9 forwards, so I wouldn't play him.
Do you think Tocchet can and should consider sitting Forrester for Michkov instead of Bump?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Tyson Forrester has been pretty absent this series. I wouldn't be surprised by that, where maybe they swap him and Michkov goes in for Forrester. But you're certainly not taking Bump out. And there's arguments for all the other players. Tyson Forrester's the one player. I think with Tyson, he came back from that injury so soon. We're like, wow, we can't believe he's back. He added that juice to the lineup. A lot of times you see the adrenaline post-injury. I think that's worn off, and it looks like the conditioning isn't quite there for Tyson, kind of getting pushed around at times. So I think that's a great call to take Tyson out of the lineup, because he's coming back from a major injury as well.
Well, you said it there. Do you want to win a hockey game? That's all I want to do is win a hockey game tomorrow. So I'm good with whatever gets us a win and finishes this series. Ashlyn, we appreciate you hopping on. We'll be listening and watching tomorrow night, and hopefully for a lot more Flyers hockey next few weeks.
That's my hope. Thank you, my friends.
There she goes. Ashlyn Sullivan there with us talking to Flyers and her take on the Topper situation. We'll talk more about the Michkov thing coming up tomorrow before game number 6. It's a big one. And there's a lot of big things going on around here right now. The biggest story today, though, of course, is Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager. Don Mattingly is in. I am not surprised. The only thing that surprised me today, not the Topper's out, because I think we all felt something was coming here. I was curious how they would frame Mattingly in the role, and the way they was put in the statement today by the Phillies is he's the manager for the rest of the season. So that takes away any speculation that this is like a Band-Aid for 2 or 3 weeks. Don Mattingly is now the Phillies manager. The other part that is fascinating is, according to multiple baseball insiders, they reached out to Alex Cora. They gauged his interest in the job. And there's 2 ways to think about that. Hugh, you've kind of honed in on would that have been best for this year? You know, Cora would be
I don't think so.
Blind to what's going on here, having to learn on the fly. The other part of it, though, that is interesting is, why did he say no? Right, like, forget if the Phillies were wise to go after him in the middle of the season.
I didn't think about that, but I can recklessly speculate.
Okay, so there's 2 reasons why he may have said no thank you right now to someone he worked and won a World Series with, Dave Dombrowski in Boston. Number one would be he looks at the roster and says,
old ass roster.
Yeah, I can't work with that.
A bunch of guys stuck in their ways.
Very, very possible. Number 2, and I think this is the one I hope it is that he says, hold on, I'm the hottest managerial candidate. I will be the hottest managerial candidate in November. Why would I go sign up for the Phillies right now when I could create a bidding war where I have 5 teams offering me $50 million after the season? I hope that's it. But Hugh, the what you said is not inconceivable, that he looked at the Phillies roster and says,
no, that's the first. It's the first one.
Huh?
It's the first one. I think it's the first one, because when you look at this roster, like, where outside of Crawford and Painter, where are the bright lights? Got a lot of older cats on this squad. that are, they're not playing well right now. They're not playing well at all. You got Alec Boehm, who's in his head. He got a lot going on, and you got this daycare that's not really playing well. And what does the farm club look like? What's the farm system look like? That's a lot.
I agree.
That's a lot. And then you know what the flip side is, because I'm familiar with this. The farm team, the farm situation that the Braves got going on, and Alex Anthopoulos and the way that they built that squad.
It's better.
It's a better situation to be in.
the catcher they have up that was hitting second this weekend, Drake Baldwin, Rookie of the Year last year. Let's just be real. He's a better prospect for the next 5 years than anything we have.
Yeah, and and I'm just using it as a correlation because that's the other team that I know. You don't really have a lot of guys in the pipeline that you can come in and infuse this team with talent right now. And you got a lot of long ass contracts that you're going to be dealing with for a while.
Yeah,
and you got to give Bryce Harper some more money.
Well, no, you do. Of all the days, to just throw that in the mix.
I just felt it was appropriate under the circumstances.
I think he does it to see if I'm paying attention.
No, because he's probably going to ask for some more money.
Keep you on your toes.
Yeah, keep him on his toes. Good times.
Imagine if Boris rolled that out there tomorrow. Hey, now that you guys settled the manage thing, what about paying my guy a little more money?
He needs some more bread.
Yeah, has no sound. All right, 215-592-9494. Cashmere in the Poconos. We've done this before, Cashmere. We're back again. The Phillies have changed their manager. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
We got you. What are you thinking?
All right, so I actually just want to say real quick, this had to happen. Listen, this was the right decision. Thompson had to go. It was clearly, like you said, Hugh, the message got stale. These guys weren't playing for much anymore. They kind of tuned him out. So it had to happen. I agree. However, Joe, and however, Hugh, I have one question, and I'm not going to stay on too long. The one question, and then I'll hang up. Maybe it'll turn to two. What happens next, Joe? And what I mean by that is, what if this team continues to struggle? What if, like you just said, what if this team is just aged out and they're just not that good anymore? I don't think, Don Mattingly or even if Alex Cora had taken the job, could just sprinkle some magic potion on this roster and say, oh, they're going to start winning games now. I just don't think they're very good anymore. And that's a Dave Dombrowski problem. But the thing is, Joe, what happens now? What if they continue to stink? What if we get to June or July and we're 25 games under 500 or 20 games under 500 and it doesn't turn around? What happens then?
So I think these are great questions, Cashmere. Here's what I'll say, and great phone call, and we'll talk about it. So, I think the Phillies have made a lot of big decisions, right? And we can make a case they've made the wrong decision on a lot of big decisions. But the biggest decision they have now over the next, they're going to have 2 points to make decisions, 3 months from now and 7 months from now. And what I mean by that is, let's say the next 3 months play out and they play better, but not great. Do they double down and keep trying to make the playoffs this year? Do they sell some parts off, right? Because they could try to rebuild this thing on the fly by selling some parts off. Bigger picture, when the offseason arrives, are they just going to say, you know what? They just had one down year. We're bouncing right back. Or
I don't think that dog hunts anymore, Joe.
Or they say it's time to take a sledgehammer to the team and rebuild it. That they have to figure those are more important than do we re-sign Kyle Schwarber or not, right? That's one thing. This is the next 5 years will be determined by these decisions.
Yeah, because you said, you've pointed out almost every day since I've been sitting in this chair, Trey Turner's contract and what he's looked like out there. His hitting has been suspect. You're probably going to look at this team at the end of the season, and I would say it's probably going to look a whole lot different next year. It has to, because you've ran this back 3 times since I've been here, and you failed at it 3 times. So it can't remain the same. It just can't, in my opinion.
Yeah, best case scenario is they go on a magical run and they win and everyone's happy, right? But if that doesn't happen, they have big decisions to make.
Win the World Series.
Well, you're the one that bet them already, right?
Yeah, I bet $3.
30 to 1 odds.
$90. Yeah.
30 to 1 feels a little short for the Phillies right now, doesn't it? 9-19.
They're showing a lot of confidence in the Phillies.
30 to 1. I was thinking more like 50, but anyway.
So it's one of those things where, you got a lot of lofty expectations for the outcome of this with the start that you have. And then on top of that, you're talking about what you do next. And I can't think you can run this thing back again.
So these questions is why I think they had to make the move now. So they could see, can another manager get something different out of this team, right? It's like you change a variable and then you figure out if it's different, right?
How much of it is the managing or is it the players?
Let's be real. If it looks exactly the same under Don Mattingly, then we have the truth. It wasn't really Topper. It wasn't really Don Mattingly. It's the players. It's the team. It's the roster. So that will inform the Phillies of what they should do. And look, the whole time they've been in this era and this run, they've talked about not wanting to fall down, Hugh, the way they did when the Jimmy Rollins, Howard, Utley era ended. Because they fell. I mean, they got really bad. They became an irrelevant team until Bryce Harper signed, and they started to kind of come back in the conscience of everyone. They're trying desperately to avoid that, but the sad part is we're kind of staring down something similar unless the young guys start to produce at a high level, they find new young guys, or they get proactive about this at some point and start trading some of these guys away to rebuild the team.
That's the part that's going to be interesting to me is when you ask, because I feel like now with everything that has happened, right, to me, you're going to ask guys to do stuff that they probably don't want to do. I mean, that to me feels like that's going to be the next move. You're going to ask certain individuals, hey, might need you over here, or might need you over there. I might need you to do something different. I might need you to bat in a different batting order. How willing are they to do that, knowing what they're looking at, knowing what they're facing right now? So that to me, that's why I cannot wait till the lineup comes out. Cannot wait to see what Mattingly does, Don Mattingly does, Mr. Baseball.
So we're going to hear from Don
Baseball.
Mattingly, and I anticipate, I know we're going to hear from Dave Dombrowski. I anticipate Mattingly too. 2:45 today will be the Dave Dombrowski press conference as he will talk about the decision. I did say at 10:30 I need to hear Dombrowski speak today. Now, I didn't know he was going to say this, but
yeah, you were about to stand up.
Well, I was.
Scary.
That was your fault.
Scary. Yeah, it was a little scary.
The other part of this with the
swing on his elders.
He's going to swing on the elder, yeah.
Which is you.
Wait a minute, why am I getting swung
but
on?
you are my elder.
No, I am the elder, but I'm just saying, why am I getting
most member
swung
of the
on?
show?
Why am I getting swung on?
Not quite a
though?
senior, but almost.
I mean, you make him stand up. Watch out. That's all I'm going to say.
He stand up.
I haven't stood up in a while.
You haven't?
Yeah.
Well, but you were getting.
When was the last time? I thought it was more recent than.
I threw a pen at Hugh by accident once.
That's
but
right.
I don't think I was
No,
standing.
you haven't stood up at Hugh. I think you stood up at a caller.
Oh, yeah.
Was it Jay? Feel like that's a Jay. Jay
might
gets
have
under
been,
your
might have been
skin.
Jay. Well, because, I mean, today he came in just like there
Shout
are
out to
facts
Jay.
and there's
Jay,
make-believe.
funny.
And we just got to blend that line a little bit.
Jay's
He said
Every day.
he said 15 times today that Schwarber batted more cleanup last year than two. That's just a lie. I mean, it's just made up.
Living his truth.
Yeah, well, that's Hugh's fault.
Hey, live your truth, man. Live your truth.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mason in Conshohocken is up. Hey, Mason.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good,
What's up,
Mason.
man?
What's up?
I'm here to talk about the obvious. I mean, this Rob Thomson situation just doesn't sit right to me. I've been thinking about it while I've been waiting to connect with you guys, and it hurts because this is a guy that's been with the team, pretty much the same team for the past 3 years, it seems, has had a lot of success, obviously has fallen short, but it just seems like a scapegoat to me. And this is the guy, when we have Nola having his worst start, he's in the press conference saying he had some good stuff. And from a fan's perspective, you never want to hear that after he's letting up 3 home runs. But from a player's perspective, if you're not going to fight for a guy that has your back no matter what, it seems like this team is just dead. Because I feel like, again, you can plug in a guy here at the managerial position, but like if you just don't fight for a guy that has your back no matter what, it just seems like this team is over and looking past this year already. But it just seems like, what other move could have been made besides getting Rob out of here? Is there any?
Not now. I mean, at some point, Mason, I think they'll start making roster moves in terms of, let's say Aiden Miller gets healthy in the minor leagues. He'll probably come up here and take Boehm's job at third base. They can make a trade, but teams don't make trades in April, right? Because it's almost impossible to be out of it in April. So, like, you're not going to get a team to trade you their best players. That's more of June, July. So there's not much you could do in April and May other than hope or change the manager, and they chose to change the manager.
Yeah, I know there's been some questionable decision-making from Rob over the past couple games, especially in the Chris Sale game, but it just seems like, I mean, I'm a big Rob Thomson fan. I think he went about his business very professionally and had all of his guys back. It hurts, but I get the move. I just wish there could have been something else that could have been done. Obviously, Dave Dombrowski is probably shaking in his boots right now. I feel like he's on the chopping block next, but it's just unsettling. Just knowing the roster that we have and seeing what they've been able to do and watching them play this way, it's just frustrating.
Yeah, I agree. And Mason, good phone call. I mean, as much as I've been frustrated this year, and I've started talking a lot this year about hot seat and firing, I do like Topper. And I think
we all like him.
Yeah.
And it's just that we all kind of knew this was a possibility.
Totally. And overall, like when you look at his full tenure, it's a good tenure, right? It's
had a nice run.
Yeah. I mean, there's been way worse in Phillies history. You look at he got to a World Series, an LCS. He's been an above average, at bare minimum, if not better, Phillies manager. The problem is this year is so bad that they had to do something. And I think the bottom line is that deep down, they probably should have changed it after last season. They didn't, and they realized they should have.
Do you think Topper overachieved?
No, I mean, considering what people thought the day he was hired, given the job, I think he did. I mean, people don't even know who he was. He came here at Gabe as his bench coach in 2018. He was never a manager. I remember the day that happened, people were like, who? Rob Thomson?
It's interesting because with the payroll on this team, it's like you should be expected to win the World Series, stuff like that. But like, that wasn't really on anyone's radar, even in September of 22.
No.
Like that this team is a World Series contender.
No. It's funny how with expectations, the feelings change, right? No one ever really started to be on Topper until 2023. The Diamondbacks LCS, right? Mm-hmm. Then the collapse in 24, then last year. I mean, people kind of brought up the Wheeler thing in the 2022 World Series. They were outmatched in that series. That really wasn't on him. The other thing about Topper, and kind of why today, for people that liked him, he is a kind of a melancholy day. I think I may be missing a coach or two, but I think other than Aaron Nola, I think he's the longest tenured person in that uniform. He came here. Now, he became the manager in 2022, but Topper arrived here as the bench coach in 2018 with Gabe Kapler. And then when Kapler left, he stayed here with Girardi, and then he took over. He's been a Philly, Rob Thomson, since 2018. That's a long time. Yeah, and that would probably bode, as far as the way people feel about him. Yeah, that would definitely have something to do with it. Yeah, definitely. It's a weird day. Like, sometimes when a manager or coach gets fired, it's like you're cheering for it. That I don't sense that. I don't feel that way. I just think it was. Oh, depends on. I think Sean was kind of cheering for it, though. Sean was, yeah. Sean was definitely. You're right. Cheering for it. I think some people have cheered for it. For me, it's more. I think this had to be done. I'm excited to see what Mattingly could do. It ran its course with Rob Thomson. 215-592-9494. Your reaction coming up. Topper out, Mattingly in. Some more reports out there, including Jason Stark and Matt Gelb, about their pursuit of Alex Cora. We'll have more on that as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rob Thomson is out.
Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Who's in?
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Phillies, quite simply, cannot waste a $300 million payroll.
I want to see what he's going to do with Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done. Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com! Right.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on. Let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or?
I'm thinking high five.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That one's a little bit more obvious.
Yes. Goodbye to Topper. Hello to Don Mattingly. It's the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Topper out. Fired by the Phillies this morning after close to, 2022, almost a full season. 23, 24, 25, 3 full seasons, and now a 9-19 start here in the 2026 season. Don Mattingly takes over. First game tonight against the San Francisco Giants. And now we see what Dave Dombrowski has to say for himself this afternoon. Today's going to be an interesting press conference because 4 years ago, when we sat there and Dombrowski did this with Topper in and Girardi out, most people were thrilled. Most people thought Girardi was holding them back. And, there was that sense that Girardi Dombrowski didn't really bring in Girardi. So there was that never felt like they meshed. This was a little different. Like, he elevated Topper, Hugh, in 2022. He kept bringing him back. They kept giving him contract extensions. This one feels a little bit more it's going to be pointed at Dombrowski in that press conference because Topper's not there anymore, right? Like, that part of this is over. Now, I think these questions today are going to be pointed at Dave. Like, Dave, how much of this is on your roster? Are you sure you still have a great roster? Blah, blah, blah. I think today's theme is going to be two things. One, why? Two, how much do you think this is your fault that we're sitting here?
Yeah, if somebody asked that question, because that's the thing that I would ask him, how much is this not so much about Topper's decisions, but the roster that you built for him? So I'm going to, be curious to see how he's going to answer that.
Well, I'd also be curious to hear, do you still think you have a championship roster, right? I mean, they thought that coming into the season. They're 9-19 now. The odds are obviously against them that they're going to become a championship team because if he says yes, it does two things. It says that he really thinks Topper was running this thing into the ground if he still thinks he has a championship roster. And he expects this thing to get really good really fast, and it puts the onus on him. If he says we're not sure, then means that he realizes he didn't build a good enough team. So 2:45 today, we will hear from Dave Dombrowski. Quickly, before we go back to the phone lines here, we have some more reporting. Everyone out there is now jumping on this Alex Cora thing. What happened? What was actually done? So according to, this is a story Matt Gelb, Ken Rosenthal, and Jason Stark worked on together at The Athletic. Their story starts with this. Alex Cora turned down an offer to take over as manager of the Phillies. A person briefed on the matter told The Athletic on Tuesday when the club appointed Don Mattingly the interim manager following the dismissal of Rob Thomson. So the story goes on to say, however, that connection, some of the connection between Cora and Dombrowski, may come to the forefront again if the Phillies find themselves in the market for a manager at season's end. Mattingly is not expected to be the Phillies' long-term choice, and Cora figures to be a popular candidate among clubs looking for managers. Also, over at Mass Live, obviously they cover the Red Sox in depth. Chris Cotillo covers the Red Sox, wrote that Cora has decided to spend time with his family in the wake of the Red Sox firing him on Saturday. He has 2 9-year-olds and a daughter who is in grad school. Also,
Two 9-year-olds.
2 9-year-olds and a daughter
Daddy Club,
who is in grad school. Also wrote that Cora is going to be paid for the remainder of the 2026 season by the Red Sox and owed at least $7 million next year by Boston. So
he ain't cheat-chilling. He ain't in no hurry to do
He's
nothing.
fine. I do think this comes back to Cora after the season, though. I mean, it feels like this is just a pause to see if Cora will take the job. They want him. They want him now.
I think
if Dave's here. If Dave's here, that's a good point.
Yeah, and then to figure out how you want to build this roster. That's another thing. If he how much say is he going to have and who's here and whatever.
I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall when Dombrowski called Middleton to say Alex said no.
What?
Because that's an indictment on your roster, Dave. I mean, if it was as great as we think it is, he would have run here to take this job. The fact that he said, let's chat in October. Let's talk in November. Let's see what this thing plays out. So Mattingly in, Topper out. Cora said no, thank you. Let's go to Mark in Chalfont. What's up, Mark?
I really think the Cora's ship has sailed. He's in a situation where he's getting paid. Why go from a frying pan to a oven at the same time while you're getting paid? And the reality is, if the Phillies improve under Mattingly, the pressure is going to be to keep him. And if they don't improve, I think Dombrowski's done, which is the Cora connection. So I don't see Cora ever being the manager for the Phillies, in all honesty.
Mark, you might be right. The stars might never align the way they felt like they were aligning yesterday if things had played out different.
Yeah, and the other thing I got to say is I hope the Flyers scumbag it up tomorrow like it's 1970.
Let's go.
Let's run the youth and the Pittsburgh right out of the building. Use your youth, use your speed. Stop letting them gain entrance into the zone unchallenged. It's priceless that a team that pulls your hair is calling you scumbags, but whatever.
You know what, Mark? I'm with you on this. And I thought the first couple games, here's Mark, good phone call. The first couple games, the Flyers were the more aggressive team, and it got in the Penguins' head. I feel it's flipped a little bit the last couple games. The Penguins.
Last night was one of the chippiest matches that I've seen that they played because just being out of the goal, they just felt like they just went after the Vladar last night a lot.
Turn it back around.
They've been a little cheap.
Yeah,
depends.
Well, now turn it back around.
That's what I say, man. If I'm Port, I'd have swung on Chris.
Should he start game 6 with that?
Well, I think
Boom!
you should punch somebody. Somebody needs to be punched in the face.
Well, all right. So here's the thing. Doesn't have to be Porter. It does need to be a veteran in this next game.
Yeah.
That does something to Letang.
I'm proud of Hugh Douglas, by the way.
Why not Porter?
Well, we don't want him in the penalty box.
Porter's going to get ragdolled.
I want him on the ice.
He's my size.
I understand, Kyle, but you got to send a message.
Yeah, but one of the veterans stick up for your young guys. That won't be allowed.
This is how the little fellas do it. Like when you know you
How
about
would
to.
you know how the little
because
fellas do
I've
it?
hung out with a lot. Like the little fellas start the commotion, right? They call it little man complex. You hit him, and you better hope to God that before he start wailing on you, that they get to you before he does real damage.
So
that's what you do.
Well,
so
like our show.
That's my point.
I yell and then I duck out,
and then we let Hugh take. Hugh handles the rest.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but that's how it is. You before he does real damage, you be like, hey man,
now
about to swing on this cat.
Somebody like Konechny or Couturier needs to send a message to Letang on behalf of Montreal in the next game.
So I'm actually proud of Hugh Douglas. Remember, before game 1, we're wearing our orange face paint, and we sat here and said, I would trade a penalty early to set the tone. Hugh was like, no, be smart. Now he's watched hockey for 2 weeks. He's like, bam!
You watched a couple hockey games, and now all of a sudden he wants to take some shots.
I did it. No, it's because
welcome to the party.
It did. Hockey's changed you.
You guys are crazy. But no, it was because last night I just saw him he was just trying to little boy. He was trying to little boy Monton.
He was
trying to little boy. So that's why I was like, he should have just jawed him. Bow. Real quick, just like a quick hitter. Bow. And then once he start whooping on him, just throw his hands up, be like, ref, what you letting him do? You let him beat me up like that?
Watching Hugh become a Broad Street Bullies guy in real time has been incredible to watch.
Let the big guys handle it.
No, you as a little guy, you gotta hit him in the jaw, man. You gotta hit him, at least hit him under the chin, like.
With all due respect, little guys understand how little guys fight. Or you're not a little guy.
He said with little guy.
All due respect.
Let us handle this one, Hugh.
My bad.
It's like when you talk to the big fellas about the 2 shower days.
You're right. My bad.
Everyone's got to know their spot. All right.
Yeah, know your place.
Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at
78%.
PI Dental. You know what? After months of guessing 78%, guess what the breakdown is today?
78%.
All right. You don't even know the question, but that's okay.
But it's 78%.
Do you expect anything to change now that Rob Thomson has been fired? 78%?
No.
You nailed it. I knew you'd get one of these.
One day. One day, I feel good about myself.
It would have been funny if you changed the percentage today of all days and it was at your number.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna do that. That's my wheelhouse. That's my bread and butter right there.
Let's go to Thomas in West Philly. What's up, Thomas? Tom?
The moment was too big.
Tommy! All right, let's put it back on hold.
Moment was too big.
Lisa in Ben Salem. What's up, Lisa?
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. How you doing?
Good, Lisa. What are you feeling?
I'm feeling Dombrowski should have been fired, not Thompson. He's the architect of this disaster.
He is.
Look at his outfield.
Yeah.
For years.
No, it's been, it reminds me, Lisa, of the wide receiving core for the Eagles back before they got T.O. during Hugh's time. Every year it was not good, and every year everyone knew it, and they pretended it was good, and it wasn't. And Hugh knows it. That's why he's laughing.
I mean, what has he done at the trade deadline? He got us Bader last year, and then he lets him walk.
Yeah. I mean,
come on.
Yeah, Duran is the best thing he's done at a trade deadline. But the other ones, I mean, some of those years, you go back to 24, where Austin Hayes didn't help enough, and Estevez did not help enough, and 23 with Rodolfo Castro and Michael Lorenzen. Not good enough, Lisa. Not good enough at all.
And if anybody thinks that, changing the manager is going to make this team actually function and work and be a contender, I'm sorry. It's just the wrong move, the wrong time, and the architect needed to go.
Yeah, and he'll be next, Lisa. I mean, the spotlight is on him. Lisa, we appreciate the phone call. Now, a couple of things Lisa said at the end there. Make it work, make it function, make it be a contender.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think Don Mattingly can make this work and function better? I do. I mean, don't you think by accident they should start to play a little bit better? They're not this bad talent-wise, right? They're not.
You don't think so? I don't think so.
Okay, so then I think almost just by happenstance or by accident, they will play better under Don Mattingly. Now, the last word she used, Hugh, is a contender. That is a different story, right? Like, they could play better baseball. Like, let's just be real. They could play 10 games over 500 the rest of the year, and they're only going to finish 500. That's how much they've been buried so far with their.
They almost got to run the table.
Well, they got to play. They have to play basically the pace they played all of last season just to get back to like 90-ish wins. So that's a hard thing to do. Can Don Mattingly make them a contender? I mean, that's going to be a big, big challenge.
That's a big ask.
Yeah.
That's a real big ask. For real. Are you waiting for me to respond?
Well, I'm just thinking through this. I'm looking to pull up the schedule here. We know tonight is a must-win against the Giants. We've established that.
Starts with the Giants.
Starts with the Giants. Did you write that in the notebook?
I did.
Okay. You want to go through the schedule for the first couple weeks of Don Mattingly?
Let's see what we're talking about.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's throw a record out there we need in the first couple weeks with Mattingly to see if we get this thing back on track. All right. So 3 at home against the Giants. They go down to Miami, which actually looks like they're decent, for 4 games. They play Oakland or Sacramento, whatever they are now, here for 3. The A's, to me, are a decent team. And then they play the Rockies, a bad team at home.
Colorado.
So 3 against the Giants, 4 against Miami, 3 against the A's, 3 against Colorado. That would be the next 13 games. 13 games. Hugh, give me a record next 13.
9-4. That's 13, right?
9 plus 4 is 13.
Man, I got that right. Yeah, 9-4.
You
9-4.
9-4 is a pretty good little run here.
I'll take 9-4.
Well, hope with 9-4? Yeah, I think there'd be hope.
No, I'm still workshopping. Yeah. I'm looking like 9-4. That feels about right. 9-4 feels right.
Well,
feels right.
Then you have to agree that tonight is a must-win.
That is a must-win.
You can't go 9-4 if you start 0-1. I mean, it just makes it challenging.
Yeah, that makes it more.
What they really need is like a 10-game win streak.
They do. I'm going to go back and look. I feel like when Topper first got here, was it like 10 out of 11? They really got rolling very quick when he took over for Jordy. Thomas in West Philly. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Thomas. What are you feeling?
I'm definitely a baseball Phillies guy first, and the Phillies made a mistake. They had the right manager and the wrong players. That's basically what it comes down to. He got scapegoated.
No, I mean, there might be some of that, but, you're not going to fire the players. I mean, that's just the reality of baseball. Too much money is being made, and, it's harder to move those guys, so the manager had to take the fall.
Yeah, I mean, but anybody who says that they're going to see how things turn out and they're going to see what happens and then make another decision, that's really contradictory. And they're saying that something had to be done. Well, if you had the right manager, then you just got to play out this season. That's basically, I think, what it comes down to. They're not going to the playoffs.
They probably are, Thomas. I mean, if we're being logical about this, they're so far down that it's going to take an enormous run over the next 4 or 5 months to get to the playoffs. You're probably right. I mean, I guess for me, though, wasn't it worth trying something? I mean, what else are you going to do in April besides change the manager?
Well, what are you going to do next year? We need a new manager. If you had the right manager already, that was a piece right there. All these players have to go. I mean, not all of them, but a lot of them do.
A lot of them do. I agree with you. So, Thomas, it's a fair point. If you have the right manager, why just dump it in the middle of a season? Thomas, good phone call. My issue with that is I'm not sure, how much longer was Topper going to be here anyway? I mean, Hugh, every chance they've had to give him a long-term deal.
Yeah, they did kick the can down the road.
They give him 1-year deals. He's also a little bit older. And I remember when he first took the job in 2022, he said if he didn't get that job,
probably was going to retire.
He was retiring anyway. So, yeah. I think the Topper thing had an expiration date of soon-ish anyway. Now it just got expedited, and it is an awkward ending to a guy that brought the team to a World Series out of nowhere that generally was a good manager for them. It is awkward. I don't know what Dombrowski's going to say today, but if I had to guess, I think he's going to be very complimentary of Rob.
Yeah, you would be foolish not to.
Yeah.
You'd be foolish not to. Thanks for what he's done for us, but we feel like the team has to go in a different direction given the circumstance or whatever it was. And just do that. There ain't no need to bash him at this point. I don't think there's no need for doing all that.
Well, I mean, and let's think back, because 4 years ago, he saved their season, right? When they were in the same spot, and they looked like they didn't know what the hell they were doing, and he came in there and helped them get to where they got to, which is the World Series. Brett is up on WIP. Hey, Brett.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Brett. What do you think?
Hey, so I got a theory here. We'll talk on this Topper first. I mean, it was only a matter of time before he was out.
Speakerphone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
No, that speaker killing
You
us.
probably get off the speaker though.
Oh, my bad. I had my headphones in. You hear me now?
Yeah, we're good.
Cool.
It didn't do anything.
Really?
Oh, you know what we're going to do? Here's what we're going to do. Because we'll put Brett on hold. We'll clean that up.
Awesome.
And we'll...
Good job, Brett.
Let's go to Jerry. You know who's ready to talk? Jerry, the truck horn guy, always ready. Jerry!
What up, Jerry?
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked old witch. The witch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. About damn time. About time that they finally somebody got some balls in there and made a decision to turn this thing around. Because it wasn't getting any better.
Someone had to get fired, Jerry.
Better.
Heads got to roll. Someone's got to get fired.
The heads, yeah, somebody had to get rolled. Kevin Long was not the answer. You had somebody sitting on the bench, but as you guys said earlier, Alex Cora probably said, "Nah, I'm good for a while. I got some money still coming. Hit me up at the end of the season and we'll talk." You know, because Don Mattingly probably won't want to take the job next year because he's getting up there in age.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure how much Don wanted to do it now, but they probably said, "Hey, Don, please." I mean, his son,
got to get somebody.
His son probably called him and said, "Dad,
give me a solid.
We need help here. Could you do it for the rest of the season?" I think you're right on this, Jerry. It's a 1-year thing for Don Mattingly.
Yeah. So I just want to say good morning, guys. For this morning where I'm at, it's 10:40.
Where are you?
I'm out in Mountain Time.
Mountain Time.
I just left in Wyoming and picked up a load in Nebraska, which is still in Mountain Time, heading to Denton, Texas, which is in Central Time.
Picking up a load is crazy.
Got a load of sugar. I got a load of sugar. Take some sugar down to Texas.
All
got some sugar.
So, you know.
Sugar.
But so the Flyers. So, you know, I watch that game. It seems like when I watch hockey, I'm like my brother. I probably watch a little more than he does, understand the game a little bit more. But it seems like Pittsburgh was always in our end all night. Like we weren't down, like we weren't challenged. We get down the goal, then we score one, and then they come back. But it seemed like the whole game, Pittsburgh was down our way, and Matrone should have smacked that dude in the face at the end of the game. I don't care if the game was over or not. Patrone should have just, Tony Patrone should have just.
No, I'm with you.
Just should have knocked him.
He should have knocked him. He should have knocked him. He should have gave him a jaw. He should have jawed him. Should have jawed him.
Yeah, he should have, dude.
Just give him the stank glove, you know?
There's no sense in it, dude. I don't care how old the guy was. I'm 19. I'm coming up. Hey, respect me. That's what he should have done. I was waiting for it, but
yeah, swung on it.
One punch or two, like a 1-2 combination, or just one?
You probably only got one off.
Yeah,
you probably only get one off.
One and run, you know, just try one and run, but you know, just
or hope somebody come get him off your ass and start beating your ass.
Jerry, good phone call, buddy.
Hey guys,
get him off
I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you.
There he goes, Jerry in Wyoming. Go Phils!
Phillies and Sixers.
There he is.
Phillies and Sixers.
All right.
Yeah, big.
What kind of sugar do you think he was carrying?
I don't know. Cane sugar?
Yeah,
Poker sugar?
Yeah.
Brown sugar?
Raw sugar?
Sugar in the raw? Sure.
Yeah, sugar in the raw.
Did he combine Porter Martone's name into one name?
Patron. Yeah, Patron.
Yeah, he did.
Patron, yeah.
I'm okay with
Patron,
that.
yeah.
Tequila.
Patron.
Kind of works.
P. Martone. Yeah, Patron.
Yeah,
is one name.
I don't feel so bad. I ain't the only one out here killing folks.
Hockey. Well, I mean,
Jerry's a lot, man.
So you claim you're
Get that dude off the road.
See, you know what's really happened here? A couple big things have happened today at WIP. One, Rob Thomson out, Don Mattingly, and the second one is Hugh has gone from hockey novice to now he's like a Broad Street bully guy. Punch people,
Mr. Black Hockey in the building. That's how it
He's
happens,
back.
man.
You just need to be rejuvenated.
That's it. That's all I needed. Just
on.
put them cables back on, man, and get back in this thing, man. We're wearing orange tomorrow?
Well, no, we have to wait till they win the series.
Oh, no, I didn't say face paint. I said orange.
Oh, sure. We could wear some Flyer stuff tomorrow.
Now, you know what's
Do you
funny?
want to wear face paint tomorrow?
No.
You can.
No, not really.
We're going to do it before game one of the Hurricane series.
I gotta get me some Flyers. I gotta figure out what to get some Flyers. I've been saying that for a while.
I think any store in town probably has it right now.
Not for what I want to pay for it.
Okay, so
because you know what?
This is you asking for something.
No, listen.
We all hear it. Not for I want to pay for it.
No, I got to go to the store today anyway because I got to get some cleats and I got to get me
for the Devontae Smith softball
I got to
game?
get some cleats. I got to get some glasses.
Yeah,
and I got to get some gloves. Yeah, because it's gonna be sunny.
Sunglasses.
Yeah, I can't wear. I got to get like baseball glasses.
Oh,
because I can't wear my glasses.
I got you.
So I got to get some baseball glasses.
You can get some baseball pants.
No, I'll probably wear some shorts.
Okay, yeah.
But I got to get some shoes too. Got to get some shoes.
Cleats.
Some cleats. Yeah, I got to get some cleats.
Now you're gonna go with the metal spikes or the rubber?
Probably go to rubber spikes.
Yeah, probably
metal
safer.
spikes. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You gonna spike someone when you go hard into second base?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do all that. But I'm trying to figure out which ones I want to get because I want to look cool. Hey, listen, no joke. All jokes aside.
Look good, play good.
Bryce Harper got some nice cleats, dog.
You can buy the Harpers?
I don't know because they're kind of expensive. So if I catch them on sale,
yeah,
well, I doubt it though.
This is the second discount you've asked for in a minute and a half. Second discount.
Hey, with no shame.
All right. More reaction coming up the final hour of the show. Maybe Hugh will ask for someone else for a discount. Topper out, Mattingly in. Afternoons will carry the Dave Dabrowski presser 245 plus. And a few people on the line apparently think we're ducking something with the Eagles today. We'll get to it. We had a whole show plan. You know
what? Y'all maybe don't y'all see what happened? Somebody got fired on our watch.
We have a show sheet here. Okay, we had a whole show plan.
Look at the show sheet, Joe.
We had it right there. Okay, it was right there. We were going to get to this Stoutland thing, and then the Topper got fired. What do you want us to do? Not talk about it? We'll let you hear what Jeff Stoutland said about the Eagles offense last year as well when he was on with the New Heights guys. 215-592-9490 for a midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
If you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck in a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The top-seeded Detroit Pistons are officially on life support. Despite entering as 60-game winners, they dropped last night's contest to the Magic 94-88, falling into a massive 3-1 series hold. Cade Cunningham put up 25 points, but his 8 turnovers were backbreaking. Now Detroit has to win 3 straight starting Wednesday at home, or this historic season ends in a first-round disaster. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball, the new Phillies manager. Welcome back for this show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Don Mattingly in, Rob Thomson out. Phillies made the call at about 10:45 this morning. We've been reacting since.
Yeah, it went down. It did go down. 215-592-9494. 2:45 will also go down with a Dave Dombrowski press conference. That will be aired on the afternoon show. Dave is in the same spot he was in 4 years ago, where he said goodbye to Joe Girardi, hello to Rob Thomson. Of course, that Phillies team went to the World Series. This Phillies team has a lot of work to do to get somewhere to that level, to have a shot to give us a good October. But it starts tonight, as it was in your notebook. It starts in San Fran. Well, it starts here.
The game's here tonight.
Yeah, it's here. I keep saying this in San Fran. It's here.
You're going to tune in at 10 p.m.? Like, what time does the game start?
It's over. It's over.
Phillies win.
Hopefully that's the case.
What's a must-win tonight?
It's a must-win.
Yeah.
Definitely a must-win tonight, man. I mean, and you know, what time you say this news dropped?
10:45 a.m. around there.
We start at 10, right?
Yeah.
So that means for all the folks that I see on the thing talking about we ducking stuff. So that means our show, we were 45 minutes into a show that we had planned, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Kyle hits us with the breaking news
Yes, the Phillies
sounder,
fired
right?
their manager, just in case.
So that normally, so for all y'all that like to run your mouth and don't know what you're talking about, because y'all do that a lot. This is how shows work.
Well,
there's a pivot. It's called a pivot because something happens that more than likely the people are gonna want to talk about. Now I know y'all want to figure out what we got to say about the whole Jeff Stoutland thing and everything like that. But I'm gonna tell you like this, because I'm my algorithm, I've seen it. Y'all weren't gonna like what we was about to say anyway.
So that's a
segue.
Nice tease.
Quick tease.
I'm just saying it, man, because I'm seeing these cats and they all in their feelings, dog. Ain't nobody listen. Ain't nobody ducking nothing.
Okay.
I'm too old to be ducking. So ain't nobody ducking nothing.
This is why he's going to be in the Radio Hall of Fame. That's a team.
I ain't ducking nothing.
Let's talk to Brett about the Phils, and then we're going to get to what Hugh's talking
Ain't
about.
nobody ducking.
The people accusing us of ducking.
Ain't nobody ducking nothing.
Guys,
my name ain't Donald.
The last thing I want to do is duck a Jalen Hurts story. I want to talk about those. I want to start the show with those, not duck those. Anyway, let's go to Brett talking about the Phillies changing managers. What's up, Brett?
Hey, you got me now?
Got you, Brett. Yes.
All right. Sorry about that. So, I mean, it was only a matter of time before Thomson was gone. We've been talking about it for a while now, especially, I mean, I never really agreed with some of his pitching changes and calls that he made in the playoffs the past couple seasons. Truthfully, I don't really think that the switch to Mattingly is going to make that much of a difference. I think they got more problems at hand right now. I don't know if it's a locker room thing or what's going on, but I think they have a bigger issue. Now, I have a theory on the real downfall, and it's a lot easier of a solution than just switching managers here. So 2022 made it to the World Series, 2023 NLCS, and then 24 and 25 NLDS exits.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing that's in common with all those is the Dollar Dog Night. Dollar Dog Night, the last one, was 2023.
I like where he's going with this.
Ever since then, Hugh, I knew you would love this one. That's why I wanted to call your show and tell you about it. So the further we're getting away from the last Dollar Dog Night, which was in 23, the worse we're getting. Two earlier exits, and now this year is a mess.
Karma.
We need to bring Dollar Dog Night back.
So, Brett, I think it's an interesting theory. The irony, of course, is my feeling was because they started to get so good off of the World Series appearance in 22, they started to sell more tickets. More tickets means they need less gimmicks to get people in there, so no need for Dollar Dog Night. The irony, Brett, is the way they're playing right now, they're probably going to need some Dollar Dog Nights to get people in that building in June and July and August. So whether by accident or not, I think everyone wants Dollar Dog Night back, right? Like, what do they do now? They do BOGO. Is that what they do now? Mm-hmm. You buy one, you get one.
But wasn't they throwing Dollar? How was that, folks? Something happened with Dollar Dog Night because cats didn't know how to act on Dollar Dog. That's what I remember.
Yeah, I mean that's your typical Philly fan. We can't have anything nice. You
can't punish everyone. You can't punish everyone.
That's why they took it away because nobody knew how to act.
I will say there was something else that happened in 2023.
Hugh Douglas arrived.
Yeah.
Hugh came to the midday show in 2023.
What'd you say?
We're not gonna blame Hugh on this.
I like to blame him.
We are gonna actually. not up to you.
Hugh, you get that hazard pay yet from having to deal with them?
He's been asking.
We should get hazard pay for dealing with you.
I know.
I'm flabbergasted that I'm the common.
We gotta watch this dude swearing on the air, flatulence, and burping and everything.
Every now and then, man, I got too comfortable. I almost like flat out cursed on there. Flat out. I just burped.
Hugh, we gotta start this together. Then first, we're gonna petition to get you that hazard pay because you deserve it with those guys. But I think we need WIP and Philly to get behind this Dollar Dog Night. We're gonna call it the downfall of the Dollar Dog.
Brett, I'm on board.
Back, I mean,
I'm on board with you.
It's gonna be. Yeah, we got to get it back. It's a fun little gimmick, and it could give the players something fun to look forward to, get more people in there, and get this ball on the road here, right?
So here's where I'm at. I need one of two things. A Brett Gray phone call. I need wins or cheaper hot dogs, and right now they're not giving me neither. So I think Brett's honest.
What do you think people would prefer at this point?
Hot dogs, the cheaper hot dogs.
No, not the wins.
People like dollar dogs here. The irony, of course, to Brett's theory, and it was a great phone call by Brett, is Hugh is famously anti-Glizzy. I mean, he's not.
He ain't no Glizzy.
Especially Hole.
Mm-mm.
Hugh, if it meant the Phillies go on a magical run to the World Series, Would you eat a whole glizzy at the park?
Mm-mm.
Oh, come on.
You know, and eat it.
I'll break it in half.
Nope.
Not the glizzies that I will eat it. The ones that roost, the baby
Well, those
glizzies.
are basically in half anyway.
Yeah, that's a baby glizzy. I eat those. Those baby glizzies are fire.
Come on. No. One glizzy hole at the park to get the Phillies back on track.
Not gonna do it.
Come on.
No, not gonna do it.
That's not a big request.
Eat a glizzy hole, it's a lot. Not gonna do it.
I don't even eat meat anymore. I'll eat a glizzy hole at the park to get
you
us
don't
back
want
on
it
track.
bad enough. You won't eat a damn hot dog for the Phils.
Kyle, that ain't gonna work with me. What is that? The jumbo cable?
Put the dog.
No, I'm not. No, I ain't doing that.
Put the dog.
Not putting the dog in my
mouth.
mouth. Put the fries in the bag. Yo, no, I'm
Eat
not.
the
doing
glizzy.
it.
Grow up, be a man, and eat
You
a hot
say
dog.
grow
hole.
up is crazy. No, not gonna do it.
All right.
That boat just crashed on the bridge.
Is it one of those days around here?
Maybe.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
It's kind of a weird angle for
He's
me to
up
say.
against
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
He's up against
We'll check that out as we take our next call.
I just pulled a Hugh right there.
Yeah.
Now here's a question: Should we play the Stoutland audio and then take the phone calls, or let the people chime in?
I think we play it.
All right, let's do that.
Let's play it and react.
All right, so Hugh, we have a couple of callers here who want to speak about this, and I think they're thinking we're
ducking
ducking
and put the fries in the bag.
Okay, again,
Joe.
the show sheet, it says right here, 11 o'clock. Actually, I'm not going to tell you what I wrote down because I'm going to save that one for a different time about Jalen Hurts. But we will play the audio here. Here is Jeff Stoutland on with Travis and Jason Kelsey talking about the offense last season.
What happened last year, just in general? Like, what was the reason for the struggles in your mind? I don't know. What went wrong last season with the Birds?
Well, I think anytime things don't go well, and I don't want to sound like I'm on like in an interview but it's the truth. It's execution, and it's calling the right play at the right time and not running bad plays into bad defenses.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't that hard. I'm not going to sit here and make up all these. That's pretty much it.
Hugh, your thoughts on Jeff Stoutland and what he may have been talking about there? Because I think there's a pretty large assumption out there that he was throwing Kevin Patullo under the bus and running him over.
This is where I need, because like I said, allow me to long talk for me. I'm about to long talk.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've seen some of the comments that people have said about this. And Kyle, I'm going to give you a little chance because I want you to spool it up at the beginning of what Stoutland said, because I think that's something that people missed when he said this.
What happened last year, just in general? Like, what was the reason for the struggles in your mind? I don't know. What went wrong last season with the Birds?
Well, I think anytime things don't go well, and I don't want to sound like I'm on like in an interview but it's the truth. It's execution. And
stop it right there, Kyle, because I think a lot of people missed this. And they wanted to blame it on Kevin Patullo because the first thing, he's talking about Kevin Patullo. Dog, execution is the players. That's number one. When he says execution, like you can call the play, like execution is number one, right? And then he said the right play for the right defense. So when he's talking about execution, he's talking about the players. The coaches don't execute. Let me help y'all out here because everybody, because I saw the people, WIP just going to spend it. Ain't nobody have to spend nothing for you because you don't know that much. You don't know as much as you think you do, respectfully. Like, because I'm pretty sure when Ike talked about this yesterday, he talked about how it's on the players. And that's what it is. The players have to execute the play. There's a lot of teams that run the same plays all the time. It's not so much the plays a lot of times. It's the way you execute the plays. People being in the right spot. Folks knowing where to go with the football. Things of that nature. Getting the blocking schemes. Getting the right guys and things of that nature. Now, I say all that to say that it's not all one person's fault. Because I feel like a lot of people feel that we're going to talk about that's Jalen's fault. It's not all Jalen's fault, but Jalen's a part of it. And I've been saying that since day one, since we've been talking about this. Is he a part of it? Yes. Is he the biggest piece? Not at all. There was a lot going on. The offensive line didn't play well last year. Didn't play well at all. Coach Stoutland and whatever plays they were calling weren't being executed properly. Plays were being changed or whatever. Like, there's a lot that goes into this. So this is not just one person's fault. So get out your feelings when they say that. But the common denominators that are here now, you best believe they have to play better because they're under the microscope. And for y'all that don't understand what I'm saying is the quarterback is going to face a lot of scrutiny if this offense doesn't work. Think about the draft that we had this weekend, Joe. You got a receiver, number 1 pick, that most of the work that he's done has been across the middle of the field. What, 75%?
Yeah, of his production.
75% of his production has been across the middle. We have a quarterback. Go back and look at last year's game film. There was a lot of perimeter throws, not a whole lot across the middle. And when he threw the ball across the middle in the San Diego game, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. I believe in Jalen Hurts. And let me finish up by saying I believe in Jalen Hurts. And I believe that every time Jalen Hurts has been tasked with raising his game and elevating his game, he's done that. So for all y'all and y'all feelings about this, don't be, because I feel like he's going to rise to the occasion. He's gonna make it happen. But he's talking about the execution. He ain't talking about coaching staff. He's talking about the execution of the players. That's what he's talking about.
The other part that I think caught people's attention was the end of it when he's talking about right plays at the right time. And you go back to, well, a couple things. One, Jalen can change the play, right? Jalen has the ability to do that. So right plays at the right time, whether it's called in right or wrong, or it's changed to right or wrong.
That's the 4 verts.
Yes, 4 verts. And then what have been the stories that have come out this offseason? That big story, right? That he will change the plays, right? Or he'll do something and they're on the same page. And again, we can't get into Jeff Stoutland's head, but that was a big. When I saw it yesterday, I was like, "Oh, people are reacting to this," because it almost felt like it was confirming it was all Patullo's fault. And I don't think everyone saw. Certainly, Hugh did not feel that way when he was.
And let me tell you, anybody, and no disrespect to the fans, because I think there's a lot of knowledgeable people out there when it comes to football, but there's also a lot of people that are in their feelings that are waiting for somebody to. It's like a dog whistle. When you hear certain things, you automatically, instead of listening with your ears, you start running your mouth and you start being defensive about what's being said. Nobody ever. Well, I've never sat in this chair this whole offseason and blamed Jalen Hurts for 100% of anything that has happened with this football team. I've never done that. But he's been a part of the problem. Like Kevin Patullo's been a part of the problem. Like Saquon Barkley's been a part of the problem. Like the offensive line's been a part of the problem. They're tasked to fix this.
Yeah.
And right now, the storyline is that the quarterback was going rogue. That was the storyline.
And obviously it didn't work.
It didn't work. That's the storyline. The only person who can change that narrative, he can't change it right now because there's no games to be in play. But the only person that can change that narrative right now is Jalen Hurts. And that's why I feel like he's going to rise to the occasion, because there's been a lot of reckless speculation about this, that, and the third. But he's going to be the guy that I feel is going to change the narrative. He's the only one that can change it at this point.
All right. James specifically thought we were ducking the Stoutland thing. He's on WIP. Hey, James.
How you doing? Joe. James. All right. So this is the first time I say, Hugh, I 100% agree with you. I read the whole thing. Actually, if you went a little further, in front of that take that Jeff Stoutland said, the question was about the run game. So, but that's just, a small fiat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Joe, the only thing that I'm saying to you is, as much as you screamed the last 2 weeks, oh, Jalen, we know what execution
sound like that.
means.
That was a good impression.
It means everybody. Right? Just like you said. But, Joe, you just was calling for us to draft a quarterback.
Well, they did. They did draft a quarterback.
In the fifth round, Joe, please
That's fine.
stop.
Okay. I said they needed a young backup quarterback. They got a young backup quarterback.
Tom Brady went in the 6th.
That's right.
Let me ask you another question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Howie spoke volumes about, again, building another team around Jalen Hurts? Because he gave him everything he needs to succeed.
I don't think they're building this thing around Jalen.
I think he's doing the opposite.
I think they're building this around Sean Mannion's offense, not Jalen.
You don't think so? So you don't think that Howie this week in this draft gave Jalen everything he needed to succeed this season?
No, because now Jalen could succeed with them. That's up to Jalen and how he's going to play this year. But these players don't fit the way Jalen has played in the NFL. I mean, Jalen has been a perimeter thrower, and they got him 2 guys that operate inside the numbers. These are players that typically Jalen won't even target. So I don't see how they're doing it for Jalen.
But they won't be targeted. But you saying that he's not targeting them because of what? Because he don't want to target them, or because the calls?
You got it.
To me, James, players have tendencies. All players, right? Some guys in basketball go left, they don't go right. They shoot jumpers. Right. Jalen's tendency. These are just facts and numbers. He doesn't throw the ball over the middle of the field. last in the NFL, and this has been going back years. I think part of it is his height. He's not a very tall quarterback. I think he likes to see it, and the middle of the field is muddy, right? There's defenders all over the place, arms, and people could knock the ball down. I think he prefers the outside one-on-one throws. But these players they drafted are not outside one-on-one players. I mean, they are in the numbers guys. So I don't think they're specifically for Jalen. I think they are weapons that obviously Jalen will be able to throw the ball to. But like, if they drafted a big-bodied outside jump ball guy, that's for Jalen. That's the way he likes to throw the ball. These are for the new offense. That's the way I view it.
Okay, so now I'm confused. Okay, so what's the old coach name for Jalen's old coach from Oklahoma? Lincoln Riley?
Lincoln Riley, yeah, Lincoln.
Okay, and Nick Saban both said kind of the same thing. They said that everybody has this notion that Jalen Hurts can't throw over the middle. If you go back and watch his college tape, he did a lot of throwing over the middle. A lot.
But it's been a long time in the NFL, James. A long time.
I understand what you're saying, but you keep saying that he's never did it.
No. So I think that
guys get more open in college too.
Yeah.
By
Also,
the way.
we do this thing.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, we do this thing as fans where you hear doesn't and you think I'm saying can't. No, I didn't say can't. I said he doesn't. Those are facts. He doesn't.
He doesn't a lot. Is what you should say.
He doesn't. The
least of anyone in the league.
Least in the NFL by a lot.
Okay, but say that though, Joe, because as fans, it comes off. Hear me out. The problem with you is this: you come off. We know you're an Eagle fan.
That's right.
We know you're an Eagle fan, but you come off as a Jalen hater.
No, I am reality. I am reality. It's reality. No, pot you down, James. James,
that's the pot radio host now. That's crazy.
James, I love you. Now I got to put you on hold. I'll pot you down. James, I love you, but you're sensitive to this. I think most people listening to me hear what I'm saying. I think you're sensitive to it because you like Jalen Hurts. Just as much as you want to call me a hater, I'm going to call you sensitive.
Hater.
There's a reality of every player, right? Like, this is the same thing as me saying, in a general sense, Trey Turner can't hit like Shohei Ohtani or doesn't hit like Shohei Ohtani. And then you call in and say, I saw him hit a home run once, just like Shohei. No, it's consistency. Anyone could do one thing or a few things once in a while. Can Jalen throw the ball over the middle of the field? Of course he can do it. He's done it in the NFL. He's made touchdown passes over the middle, throws over the middle. He doesn't do it consistently, and that's the new offense now. So that becomes a huge part of what we're going to talk about is, will he do it at a high level consistently? Go ahead, James.
Okay, so what happens, because we always talk about his strengths and weaknesses, right?
Yes.
So don't you think Sean Mannion is going to create an offense that's going to be more predicated to his strengths versus us trying to find something?
No, I think it's over.
Can I jump into this?
I'm going to say my last thing, then you're up.
Yeah.
I think they've done that for years, James, and they ran into a brick wall last year. I think they're moving to a new offense, and Jalen's got to do this one. Otherwise, they'll have a new quarterback soon.
You telling me last year was a brick wall? We won 11 games.
Oh, my God. The offense was horrendous, James.
He about to stand up.
No, hear me out. What I'm saying to you is this, though. So if we did all this bad at 11-6 with a messed up offensive line.
It was bad offense.
Running back wasn't productive.
It was bad.
Yeah, everybody was bad. Everybody.
Well, the offense
so
was
you
bad.
telling me so listen, but what I'm saying to you is for 5 years we've ran the same offense and we won.
Yeah, and they're changing it now. They're changing it.
I understand the change, but you always say that a great head coach, offensive coordinator plays to the player's strength.
It's James' fault. He long talking. I got in trouble playing my fidget toy.
What'd you do? You're up here.
I want to hear what Hugh has to say.
Go ahead.
Hugh, what do you have?
See, James, I think you're looking at this the wrong way. Like, these weapons are to help Jalen evolve as a quarterback. Like, this is the one thing. Like, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna bring you behind the curtain a little bit. If these allegations are true about Jalen, that he's at risk averse, he doesn't like to do certain things. To me, that's an indictment on the coaching staff. That's an indictment on the Eagles organization, because I know for a fact, as a former player, that you have to evolve and change every year in the NFL because everybody's watching film. So they're bringing people in here because they're trying to, in my opinion, force Jalen outside of his comfort zone. If Jalen's a victim of anything or he's in trouble for anything, to me, it's becoming too comfortable and what has given him success over the last few years, right?
I agree. I agree with you.
So in order to help Jalen evolve as a quarterback, because don't forget, I believe he can, you have to put him in a position where he's uncomfortable doing things. And I think that he can thrive in that situation. I think he can because he's done it before.
So does he get a grace period this year?
Nah, he doesn't.
Well, so no, James, I think he does, but it's
he doesn't.
It's the season. It's not 3 years.
Yeah,
it's the season.
That's me and Joe in the same place.
Saying, but he's learning a new offense.
No, but James, let me before you jump in, James, let me tell you why it's not. Because in all fairness, Jalen has had a lot of success in 5 years, right? And as a correlation, look at Josh Allen's career, right? And the only reason I'm using Josh Allen because they're kind of contemporaries in this conversation.
Hugh brought up Josh Allen.
And the only reason I'm bringing him up is because they're kind of contemporaries. When you look at Josh Allen in his first couple years, he was a turnover machine in the NFL, right? So Josh Allen, they forced Josh Allen to take that next step in the NFL, and now he's become more of a leader. Now, he's not as accomplished as Jalen. But you gave him, you took the governor off the machine and you gave him more of the offense. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you even a better example. What's the quarterback name from Chicago? That
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams.
Khalib, some call him.
As Aaron in San Diego called him.
Think about Caleb Williams' first year in the NFL and how he looked inept and everything like that. And last year in Chicago, early on, they talked about how the offensive coordinator threw a lot at him and it took him a while to adjust to it. But once he adjusted to it, he got the team to the playoffs. Jalen's in his 5th year. Jalen should be light years ahead of where he is in their eyes, right? So now Jalen's not going to probably get that grace, even though he's accomplished a lot, is because, number one, he's making a lot of money. And you got a lot of guys coming up on this team that are going to potentially ask for a lot of money. So Jalen, in their eyes, has to do all the things that an accomplished quarterback in his position need to do. And if he doesn't do it, then they're going to have to move on from him.
I agree with that. My only gripe with Joe is this. Like, when Joe is just always so hard. Like, I get it. Like, Hugh just broke everything down where you're just like, okay, that's fair. That's fair, and that's fair. Joe, mean. You go far. No, he's not mean.
No, he's a jerk.
He's not mean.
He is a jerk.
Joe,
unfair.
Bad guy.
Hates him.
He's a bad guy. that Giglio, James, I agree.
He hates Jalen.
He's a bit. No, don't say
Can't
that.
stand him.
No, I don't think he hates Jalen. Oh. I just think that he goes too far. Like, he drags it. That's it.
I just like fighting with you, James. That's what this is. We just have fun.
No, I don't want to fight with you. Listen,
I know. We're having fun.
No, please do. We want the same result.
Yes, we want to win. And guess what? If Jalen plays well in this duo, I'll say this to you, James. If Jalen plays really well, they're going to give him a new contract.
All right, so let me ask you a question. In your opinion, and I'm asking Joe and Hugh, and then I'm going to go because I'm delivering mail. Season for Jalen Hurts, even if they don't make the Super Bowl.
That's a really good question.
Can I throw the counter in? It's a counter question. Does his 2025 season allow him to come back? Like, if he is on trial this season, does last season's performance?
No, not for me.
Bring him back. Does 2024's individual performance?
2024 is better than 2025.
But is that enough?
James, it's a really good question. And we appreciate the call. Always fun going back and forth. I'll say this. I think we need more time to unpack a question like that. We're going to probably spend a lot of time over the next few months talking about what Jalen needs to do to get re-signed and stay here and all that. For me, it's not so much wins and losses. And I know it usually is because they won 11 last year and we all had eyes. That offense did not look right. So to me, it's more about they got to score more points. I mean, they have to score a lot more
That's what I was about
points.
to say. They have to be more of a fluid offense.
Yes.
And I would think, to answer James' question, because I know we got to go to break, but I would think that if you're being more efficient on offense with this defense, that's a successful season. Now, how successful? A deep playoff run? I don't think that's a lot to ask for. I don't think that's something that's out of the realm of possibility for Jay.
James, you ended it with a really good question. I'm sure we'll unpack more and more as time goes on. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to you people more after the break. Your take on the Topper situation as well. Phillies fire Topper, Mattingly in. Dombrowski will speak today at 2:45 during the afternoon show. They'll play that. We'll also throw the Sixers in, who play an elimination game tonight. What's at stake with the season possibly ending tonight? All coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK, Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Rob Thomson is out.
Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Who's in?
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Phillies quite simply cannot waste a $300 million payroll.
I want to see what he's going to do with Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at Western One Sports. Celtics Sixers Game 5, and I expect Boston's offense to operate at a high level. Celtics team total points is 112.5. They've gone over this in 2 of the 4 games this series. It'll come down to how well Boston shoots the 3-ball. The reason I like their team total over is how Philly's perimeter defense looked at Joel Embiid on the floor last game. Not good. Boston just worked him into several actions to get open looks from deep. Going over on their team total. I'm Pat Boyle, best promoter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
It's birthday suit night this Wednesday. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night this Wednesday night. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-94.9 for quite a day around here.
Way to get the show back on today.
Well, we had some guests. We were saying hi. Figured at some point we need to come back and let the music play a little bit. But we got to bring us back at some point. Hugh, before we get to the phone calls, you people, and a big Sixers game tonight facing elimination.
They're going to win tonight.
Well, we'll see. What's at stake as well? Some more detail on the Phillies' pursuit of Alex Cora. This one was written in a very interesting way. Ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is added to the Matt Gelb and Jason Stark and Ken Rosenthal article. They've kind of come back and added some detail here. After the Boston Red Sox fired Cora on Saturday night, the Phillies courted the manager in a swift and dramatic process that one person describes as, quote, intense.
You know what? When you said that, when you read it right, you know what I thought about?
Swift, dramatic, intense.
You know how, and I know, shout out to the ladies out there that when they go out and a guy buys them a drink,
yeah,
and after he buys you the drink, he continues, he kind of hovers, and he's like, so, yo, can I get your phone number? Can I get your phone number? That's what it kind of felt like when you said that. It was intense. Like they walked up to him, he's like, hey, man, looking for a manager. Hey, you want the job? Hey, you're trying to, we think about firing Topper. You think you can take the job? Like something like that. Something super intense like that.
It makes me wonder, because yesterday was a weird.
Like, no, relax.
Hold on.
You close. They probably were close talking. You know how it is. I could just imagine like they at the bar. It's like, hold up, big fella, slow down. I can smell your breath. Get back.
I wonder if the conversation went something like this. Dave calls Alex. They have a relationship. They work together in Boston. What do you think about coming to Philadelphia? And he's like, yeah, maybe. And then Dave's like, no, like now, like today.
Joe,
and he's like, whoa.
I feel
this
like
year.
I feel like that was I think that was an in-person conversation. For when you talk about the intensity, and if you've ever been out and you've seen guys that buy girls drinks and then they just are up close talking to them, it felt like it was kind of like that, like, yo, and they're like, give me a second, like you know what I mean?
That's just got fired this morning.
Jeez, big fella, slow down. Like that's what it kind of feels like a little bit.
It is ironic that yesterday we were doing the show on Cora, and the Phillies were literally trying to get Alex Cora to come here, and he said,
courting him intensely.
Intense courting. That's what got me, intense courting.
It's the combination of words for me in this story. It is courted the manager in a swift and dramatic process that one person described as intense.
Hey, the fella down there bought you a drink. Y'all go together.
Our love was like lightning.
Yeah.
Swift and intense.
Y'all go together now. What?
You think it was a cordial thanks but no thanks from Alex? Like, guys,
I'm flattered.
I appreciate it, but this is not the right time.
You know what I'm thinking? Like in my mind,
You want me to
like,
work with that team? Bohm at third base?
I think he probably thought about it.
Yeah.
But the close talking probably threw him off a little bit. Like when they started getting closer talking, he was like, "Wait a minute."
Well, he probably like, "Wait, I'm getting paid $7 million to go home for the rest of the year. I got to deal with this."
And y'all are super desperate for me to take this job. This feels a little uncomfortable to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, "Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good."
They walk out. All right, Don. We really need you.
I think Don was like, "Get somebody else to do it, man. I ain't trying to fool with these cats, man." Like, Bryce Harper. I'm just kidding. Bryce, what? No, I'm good. Go see if you get somebody else to do it.
He better not take that damn Mets job. Opens up.
It would be a disaster for the Phillies.
Bichette
it'd be telling if he did that.
Disaster. Now, if he just sits out the whole year and he wants to have a bidding war for himself,
how long? What chances are you think that's going to happen?
Well, I think that is a most likely thing. He's getting paid a lot by the Red Sox to not manage. He could create a bidding war of 3 or 4 or 5 teams after the season, including probably the Mets and the Phillies. I mean, the Yankees haven't won with Alec and with Boone in 8 years. He could be out. I mean, I think that's what Cora is going to do. If he takes the Mets job 2 weeks from now,
I think he's going to take the Mets job. You know why?
Disaster for the Phillies.
You know why I think he takes the job in the next couple of weeks? Because
the courting's less intense.
Oh yeah, the courting. It just feels to me the way that this was handled. They just applied way too much pressure.
You know what would help if Lebec Finn wasn't closed? Could have just brought him there.
Could have just brought him to Lebec Finn. I just feel like
Thinking
they
the
really.
Pete's?
I just feel like the close talking and him smelling their breath, that was just too it was just too much for him.
Could
He
you
was like, "No, I'm
imagine
good."
if the Phillies brought him to Chickies and Pete's? We get callers. Guys, Alex.
He'd be our manager today.
No, if he went to Chicky and Pete's, he would have got some crab fries. He would have definitely.
It would have been
the man.
awesome to take it there, but it would not have been discreet.
The tweets, Alex Cora citing it.
No, you know what?
Every Philadelphia fan could see him.
No, listen.
Guys, I think Alex Cora's with Dave Dabrowski at Chickies and Pete's.
He should have got him the lobster. If he got the lobster pizza, it would have been a done deal. Lobster pizza, lobster pie, done deal.
Yep.
But it was all that close talking, man. You can't listen, fellas. This is
Dude, a hot basket of crab fries.
You know what I'm saying? But if you buy a girl a drink, stop close talking. Let her breathe, man. Like you probably was all up in his face talking close. Talking about, hey, you gonna take this job or what? You want another drink?
You are very fixated on Dabrowski's breath right now.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it was stinking, but you know when you're so close to somebody, they're just talking really close, and it was just like they were close talking a little bit.
So that's your theory?
Yeah,
stinky breath.
And they were like, "Nah, I'm good." You're talking way too close.
I'm glad we did this. I'm glad we got to this part of the
He's
conversation.
gonna take a job in a couple weeks. I got a feeling he's gonna.
I'm gonna tell you this about Dabrowski. If he told Dave, "Yeah, I need some time off," and then he takes the Mets job, Dave should just resign.
Things changed though, Joe. I mean, I wouldn't be mad at him.
Oh, I'd be mad
because he
lied.
Joe, he probably at home, and you know how you at home for a little while, and you got more time on your hand. A wife asking you to do all this, that, and the third. He'd be like, "No, you know what? Going back to work don't seem so bad."
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? He might be like, "Going back to work don't seem so bad."
He apparently has twin 9-year-olds at home.
Man, and he about what, 60?
No, he's young. I think he's only 50.
50?
Yeah.
That's still old daddy. That's old ass daddy club.
He's not as old as 60.
Yeah, but that's
had the kids in this.
Yeah, 9 ain't bad. That ain't bad.
Yeah, not as old. Yeah.
Not as old as you.
You really got an agenda.
No, I just felt like being messy since we're here. I just felt like being
Alex
messy.
Cora by 10 years. You've questioned Dabrowski's breath. I mean, you're really all over
I'm
the
just
place.
saying,
you won't eat a hot dog to save the Phillies
No,
season.
but I'm just saying when I hear intense courting, that's what I think of. Just somebody that you're at, like somebody you get them a drink and you're at the bar and then they just roll up on you talking about, hey, so we going home or what? You going back to my place? What we doing? And she's like, wait a minute, you just bought me a drink.
So this is not about Alex Cora anymore?
Yeah, it is. I'm just saying, but that's what it kind of feels like when I hear that.
Yeah, I understand.
That's what I think of. Just intense courting.
He's getting banged up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Intense courting.
It is. So let's go to Anthony in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, yeah. Hey, you guys. Hey, yeah, real quick. Yesterday on the Diana Rossini, on the Diana Vrabel and Mike Vrabel thing.
Oh, awesome.
Diana Vrabel and Mike Vrabel.
Guess who the boss? Guess who the boss in that whole little thing? Because I think Mike Vrabel is going next season. Guess who the boss in that whole little thing?
Who?
The boss in that whole little thing is Mike Vrabel's wife. And right now, since he cheated, She want that trust back in her relationship. So to gain that trust back in her relationship, she want Mike Vrabel on her hip. So that she did not trust him in mini camp, training camp, nowhere where he is out of her sight. So I think he might be out. Now, y'all did, well, I want to say you have no reason to duck Jalen Hurts because you could have came in like I told you so. Joe Giglio, you always, and I'm agree with the last callers, you always find a way to down Jalen Hurts.
No, not
you
true.
You don't do that to Bryce Harper.
Not
you
true.
don't do that to Trey Turner.
No.
You don't do that to Bryce Harper.
Anthony, I've been trying to get Turner out of here from the minute they signed him.
He's been trying to get that contract nullified since
He
day one.
stinks out loud.
Also trying to trade Bryce for Soto.
You're right. You're right. I am so sorry about Trey Turner. Y'all do not bash Bryce Harper like he needs to be bashed.
Well, see, I think
anyway.
Here's what
How
I'm
does he need to be bashed?
Okay,
I guess
here's what I'm gonna do. Anthony, I love you. And I think we have this
anyway.
Anyway, Anthony, love you, and good points on the Vrabel thing. And we appreciate the phone call. I don't know. He just wanted to say that Vrabel's wife's in charge.
I mean, you know, we like they already got enough going on. We ain't got to jump on them every day. Just say it now and then.
Instead of it's not Anthony's fault or anyone's fault if they misremember. So I just remind you.
Misremember.
Okay?
I mean, you never did like Trey Turner here, so that was
because I watched him for a month of every game, and I'm like, this guy's not a $300 million player. I'm done with this. So that Bryce Harper has been a very good Philly, just like Jalen Hurts been a very good Eagle. 2022, before they went on the run, I said I would trade Harper back to the Nats for Juan Soto.
Very famously.
I just want the best for the teams here. And now that sometimes means the current players. It sometimes means not. And I think people also forget I was a very big Jalen Hurts fan when he started playing here. I was a supporter, get him on the field, thought keep him through 21, MVP in 22. All that I was on board with. Things have changed. And you know what the common denominator is? Not me, guys. His play.
And you.
And Hugh. Yeah, I actually blame
and
you. And me? I've changed. Well, yeah.
I changed?
No, I mean, your common denominator. You've been here the whole time.
Oh, I have been here.
Wait a minute. I changed? How did I change?
Well, you're bad influence. But the point is this. If Jalen plays well, I'll talk very highly of him. And he doesn't play well, we won't. This is not that hard. Can we grab Arthur and Scott? I haven't heard from Arthur in a very long time. Arthur?
Yo, how you doing, guys?
Arthur, how have you been?
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, I left Scottsdale in the middle of the night. I live out here in cattle country. Now, I got myself I don't know what you call this place, a farm, whatever. You know what I mean? A stable.
You have like animals out there?
You have acreage. That's what it sounds like. You got some acres.
But yeah, I do. You know, listen, I can see the fence coming about 20 miles away.
Okay.
They can't get. Even if they come in with choppers, I could see them.
Now, hopefully, they don't come in with choppers. That wouldn't be good.
Country.
Wouldn't put it past
Arthur. I'm 60 miles from the nearest Walmart, so I could see them coming this time.
That's what I'm talking
about. That's
Before
great.
They get to the land.
So, Arthur, what have you been up to besides, your land and your ranch?
I'm just chilling on the ranch right now. I'm laying low. I just got to this town a couple years. But since the farmers are hurt, they have these meetings. I said to my daughter, maybe we could loan them some money since the government ain't helping them. My daughter says, Dad, you know what I mean? Listen, they need money. We can help them. But it's not cheap, my money. It comes with a price.
Of course it does.
But they got cattle. Right.
So you're fleecing the farmers for their cattle? Gotcha.
There you go. Listen, I give you money, and if the things go big, you give me the cattle. I don't want all these cattle because I don't know nothing about cattle. I'll be honest with you. But it's good for the money. You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely. It's all, the money. Yeah, you got the money.
So you've been living well? You keeping yourself out of trouble, Arthur?
Yes, I have.
Good.
I told you, but I'm getting a little itchy now.
What you getting itchy? What you trying to do?
Arthur,
what are you doing?
Arthur gets himself in some hot water
I
sometimes.
might get back into the loan shark business. You know what I mean?
So you're all familiar.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. My bad.
He's
Yeah, Arthur's a classic WIP
legendary
caller.
WIP
Yeah. Used to call from the joint on Saturday mornings.
Yep.
Correct. But listen, I'm out, I'm relaxing, and I'm drinking. Listen,
for now.
I got a MB gets on my last nerve.
Oh, me too.
Oh, my God. Why can't they just trade him? Oh, my God. I don't care if you get a 50-round draft pick. Get this guy out of here. I can't watch him. Tonight it's over. For the
wait a minute. Hold up. I was just about to
Arthur realizes what's going on.
They win tonight.
They're cooked.
Don't they win tonight, Arthur?
They're winning tonight?
I think so. I think they win tonight. I think they keep it alive.
Okay. Yo, brother, you honestly believe that in Boston, at home?
They got one in Boston the other night. They
got him, Arthur. Don't let this go.
But this is a different situation.
Yeah,
and another guy I hate is Harper. Oh, my God. I hate his shadow. He's got a no trade clause, I think, though, don't he?
Does,
yeah, he does.
Listen,
we can still try to trade him. Yeah, we can still try to trade
him. Arthur.
You go make him bat night. Because listen, just go. Go.
Sending a message. He's sending a message to.
Wait a minute.
Correct.
First order of business for Mattingly.
I'm not about to argue with Arthur.
When he starts batting ninth, he's going to be so mad. He'll be like screaming like a little girly girl. You know what I mean? Just, oh my God. And what about your Flyers? What are they doing? Are they trying to lose? Are they getting
They're
paid
fine,
to
Art.
lose?
Don't. They're not on the take. Come on. They're trying to win.
They're trying to win. It's 3-2 now.
They're doing their best.
I know.
I think they're a little shady.
You worried? You sound like you're worried about the Flyers.
There's some inside. All
right.
I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Okay, that's what we do on this show. Listen, Arthur, it's great to hear from you. Call again soon. We'd love to hear from you more, all right?
Listen, I love you guys. That other show hates my guts.
Which one?
I think it's that young kid. What's his name? Spike?
Oh, yeah, that young kid, Eskin.
They
yeah.
are mean.
Yeah, Spike. Babyface Eskin. Yeah, we'll take care of him. Arthur, great phone call. Good hearing from him. I'm glad to see Arthur's doing well, living life to the fullest. Out of the joint for the moment, which is great. That's awesome.
He said out of the joint for the moment.
For the moment. Well, he says he's itching. Let's hear from you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
It was the face paint, guys. You looked like idiots.
Oh, that's why they went up 3-0. Then now to go down.
It wasn't a face. It wasn't a face paint, dog.
I get it.
But thank you for watching.
Well, my response would be, I'm going to do the Doc Rivers and be like, nobody gives us credit for building the 3-0 lead.
I will say that if this goes bad. I'm going to steal the Doc line.
Nobody gave us credit for building.
We willed that team to 3-0.
Yep. I blame the stupid mustache. Stash has got nothing to do with it.
It doesn't.
The face paint might.
That's crazy.
Stash doesn't. Here goes Hugh blaming the refs for last night, for the loss last night. Typical excuse making.
I did not blame the refs.
No,
I just said it looked a little chippy. I said it looked chippy.
I'm telling you, he's becoming a hocky guy in front of our eyes. Blaming the refs,
scumbaggery,
punching people.
I couldn't remember what the guy said on the broadcast, but that was the word he used, a scumbag play.
Yes,
I don't like that.
That's all right.
I don't like that description. I hear you, but I don't like that description. Yeah,
they were the Broad Street Bullies at one point.
Yeah,
you got to lean into that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yep. Vets need to step up. Porter Martinez just does not have it all in his bag right now.
I agree.
I thought it was Patron.
Yeah, Jerry called him Patron.
We need more of Martinez tomorrow night for sure. Famous hockey name, Martinez.
Alec Martinez.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Martinez's in hockey.
All right, then we got the Topper news. You're next, Joe Giglio.
Damn.
Well, you know what? I invite Topper to do a show reacting to my firing when it happens one day.
Speaking of, congrats, guys, on getting the interview with the Phillies manager at spring training. Midday show did get that.
We did. We were the first show to get Don Mattingly on. We see things 2 moves ahead.
That's exactly. Yep. We were playing 4D chess. So now we're going to the World Series, Joe.
I didn't say that, but I do think they're going to play better.
Yeah. I don't think it. No, nobody thinks they're going to the World Series.
Well, Hugh did better.
Starts tonight
for the Giants.
Starts with San Francisco.
Starts with the Giants.
Yep. Should have never let Gabe walk out of the building.
Listen. Now that's someone who's been speaking my language.
Now you're talking to Joe.
Gabe in the front office for the Marlins, ahead of us in the standings. I'm just saying.
This was about 1. Just tuning in. Have they mentioned Topper's firing yet?
Well, that's bad on us.
We're on it, guys. Yeah. We're on it.
Talk about it all day.
Yep. I guess he was sad they did this today instead of trading Bryce Harper to the Yankees.
No one forgot what you said last week.
They'll never forget.
That you said you'd rather trade Harper to the Yankees than fire Topper.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
we didn't.
I forgot.
Yeah, I will. Yeah,
we've been. That's in the can. That's in the can for a slow day soon here.
Yeah,
that's gonna go in the Midday Show Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
All right, one more. Appreciate the advice today, Hugh. Heading out for the day. God help the first elder I see.
Swing on him. Swing on him. Well, it has to be a reason to swing on him. I was just saying, like Chris Letang, he was a little chippy
open season.
Night.
No reason.
Old people, swing on your elders. Yeah, I did say it like that, though. I should have cleaned that up.
Okay, before we go, we were going to play Nick Nurse and Joel Embiid. We're kind of running short on time. Forget him. Quickly, Sam Amick of The Athletic said Nick Nurse could be in some trouble. Let me read it.
About to fire Nick Nurse, too.
The Sixers' Nick Nurse is widely believed to be under pressure, too, to keep his job. So tonight could be the end of Nick Nurse as the Sixers head coach.
We're going back-to-back head coaches fired.
How many coaches have we going to have here since Sirianni was hired? He's really outlasting everyone by a lot.
I don't think too many people are shedding a tear for Nurse going.
No.
Topper we liked.
Yeah.
We just understood that it was time. Nurse, it's like.
I mean, tonight could be the end of an era, though. We'll see what the Joel thing goes. But Hugh doesn't believe that, right?
They're going to win tonight.
The basketball game?
Yeah.
Against the Celtics?
Yeah.
In Boston.
By about 10 points.
Did you hear Arthur?
By 10 points.
About 10 points.
You're going alternate spread?
Yeah. 10
Sixers
points.
by
They're going to win. I'm going to put some money on that.
What's the plus money on that?
Because they're
Sixers by 10?
That's what Sixers by 10.
On the road?
On the road. On the road. Book it.
Come on, Hugh. Let's go.
I got to find this alternate spread here.
We're going to break some bread.
I'm just saying.
Take your time, guys.
Yeah, we only got a couple more minutes for the show. So.
I got it. I found it. All right. You want Sixers alternate number?
Yeah.
Minus 10.5 is 11-1 tonight. It's a pretty penny, Hugh Douglas, if you're going to put it on.
I'm about to do that. Sixers win tonight.
The sports books must love you. All spreads
Phillies
on.
World Series
Tony, we're getting a donation jar in here.
It's
Put your
unbelievable.
money in there.
All right. That is enough for us. So we didn't get to everyone. So we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. And of course, afternoon show is coming up next. They will have the Dave Dombrowski, imagining Don Mattingly press conference at 2:45. Thanks for listening. We'll talk tomorrow. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Swung on. Hit deep. Left field. It's on its way.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson's Triple Zero event. 0 cash down, 0 interest, and 0 payments until fall on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until fall on any new Harley. At Stars and Stripes Harley Triple Zero event. Now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months. No interest for 90 days with approved credit.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
You want it all. Dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows. It takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Roto-Rooter.
Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it. Wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night, the Nuggets fought back, and this time they did it before the final seconds of the game, and they did it with their play. The Nuggets won Game 5, 125-113. Nikola Jokic recorded a triple-double with 27 points, 12 rebounds, and 16 assists. At the end of Game 4, Jokic wanted to have words with Jaden McDaniels. In Game 5, Jokic let his game speak for itself. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Fantasy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, big news to talk about on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Topper gone. Ike still here. Outlasted another one. How you feeling, brother?
Well, I tell you, I've been around a while, Spike. I've seen them. They come and they go, man. Listen, I love them all, but damn it, sometimes it's time to roll. And here's what I'll say here.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Topper because I like Topper.
Sure.
Meaning that I like him as a manager. I like his
seems like
makeup.
a good guy,
Seems
great
like a
hair.
good dude. Has always been good with us when we've talked to him.
Yep.
So I like Rob Thomson. I really do. And I don't think where the team is at is completely on him. Doesn't mean that he doesn't have some culpability in this. He does as the manager. It's what you sign up for. It's part of it. I'll say this. This has been done, Spike, and that's fine if that's where the organization wants to go. Doesn't change one thing for me. Doesn't change one thing for me. You kept the staff in place. I know maybe you can't fire everybody, and now Don Mattingly is going to be in place, and hopefully that gets things changed around. But unless the players somehow tuned Rob Thomson out as a manager and what he was trying to sort of implement as the manager here, and now all of a sudden they're going to be open to these new ideas, I don't know what really changes. I really don't. I don't know what changes. And I've tried to support the squad and be behind these guys as long as I could. I'm one of the last guys that'll jump ship when things aren't going well. But what I do realize right now is that we've gotten to this point in the season, and the season's not over with, but they are who they have shown us to be. Like it just is. I don't know if all of a sudden they're going to be able to flip a switch and become different players with different approaches at the plate. All of a sudden their minds out in the field are sharper and they're playing smart baseball. They're doing all the fundamentally things right. They're making the right throws, right? They're covering the right bases. They're not making errors. I don't know if all that changes. I don't believe that changes. So they made the change. I can't sit here and just beat a drum to defend Rob Thomson, even though I do like him. I'm just saying, I look at these guys and I say, you guys let Rob Thomson down as players. He went to bat for all of you guys day in and day out, trying to be supportive, trying to be someone that allowed you guys to find your way and trusting in it that you all will be the players that you've been in the past and will eventually figure this thing out. And you haven't. You let Rob Thomson down. That's what the players have done. They let Rob Thomson down. They got Rob Thomson fired.
Oh, I agree in that respect. At 215-592-9494, we will have Dave Dombrowski is speaking at 2:45. So we will bring you that live at 2:45 right here. So I agree the players let him down. I do think he had a part in this. So you say this is who the players are.
Yeah.
I don't agree on that one. I do think they can save this season. And I think this was the only way they could do it. And he's not the only one at fault, Rob Thomson, for sure. Dave Dombrowski's at fault. The players are at fault. But you fired Dombrowski in the middle of the season. What is that doing? That's essentially telling the players, we know you're not good enough because the team's not good enough. I don't think they want to do that. By firing the manager, you're saying you expect more. And the shame that you are saying that the players should feel for failing him and getting him fired, I think is the hope. That is the hope. The hope is you wake them up by saying this is not acceptable and somebody had to pay for it. And it's somebody who they do have empathy for and who they do like and who they do respect and who let them run the clubhouse the way they wanted to run the clubhouse.
Exactly, yeah.
And I think firing him is hopefully a wake-up call to them, because I don't believe, at the beginning of the season, I said they'd win 96 or 97 games, whatever it was. They're not a 100-win baseball team, that's for sure. But they're also not the worst team in baseball. And when I say salvage the season, I don't know if it means win the World Series, but I do think it means this team is capable of playing better baseball than they are.
Well, hopefully you're making the playoffs.
Well, hopefully that's what I'm saying.
That's salvaging the season,
or at least being in the run to make the playoffs at that point. You're 10 games under 500 at this point. I don't know where they can get, but what I know is they're better than this. And the thing that I was thinking, if you were to ask me when a Philly season falls apart, how will it fall apart? And what I would say would be, well, all the players would get old at once. But that's not what's happening here, right?
No.
Kyle Schwarber's still producing. Bryce Harper's still producing. The pitchers that are not pitching well, now Nola may have hit a wall, but Chris Sanchez hasn't been good enough. Jesus Luzardo hasn't been good enough. And it's a lot of just mindless, stupid, worse. They've never been a good fundamental baseball team, but this is the worst I've ever seen. So I think the hope that I have is that this is a wake-up call. And because they're not a clubhouse full of guys that's going to yell at each other or hold each other accountable. The organization is holding them accountable by getting rid of somebody they like that let them do whatever they want.
Sure.
Now, I have no idea how Don Mattingly is going to be, and we'll get into, when we talk to Jack here, we'll get into the Alex Cora thing, because apparently Alex Cora turned them down. It's going to be Don Mattingly for the rest of the year. But I think with a core that is as old as this core is, I just don't think you can let a season slip away. Now, and this was the only thing they could do. I thought was fire Rob Thomson.
Yeah.
So I don't.
They could have got rid of the whole staff.
Well, sure. And Kevin Long for sure. I don't know if they would have gotten rid of the pitching coach,
Right.
Caleb Cotham, but Kevin Long for sure. Jack, so the report was that they reached out to Alex Cora. Alex Cora wanted to spend the summer with his family. So what did you think of the firing and then the Alex Cora situation?
Yeah, so, I think it was the lever they had to pull. I felt like it was a move for Cora. It seemed like the Phillies felt the same way. According to the reporting, they had an intense conversation with him on Saturday, immediately after he was fired, it seems like.
Intense.
Yeah, that's what
What the hell does that mean?
Well, I don't. Yeah.
They're like, you better sign. Like,
yeah, yelling at him.
They call
Like,
Big
yeah,
Dom.
what
They
does that
send Big
mean?
Dom over there.
Take the freaking job.
Yeah.
Please, save this sinking ship, Alex Cora.
Yeah.
So it seems like they had a similar idea that I had. But the one thing that I heard you say, and while I do agree that I think it was the only lever they could pull, is about waking them up, right? I think they're very aware. I think they've been very aware that Rob Thompson's job was on the line, and I think that they have been woken up. I just don't think they're good enough.
But they're not this bad.
They're not this bad, but they're also not
How much
this
better
good.
are they? Yeah, like how much better are they than what
They're
what
an
we're seeing?
over 500 team. I mean, they're not the worst team in baseball. They're just not. There's so many moments where guys don't know what base to cover. I mean, like in an infield, like a ground ball, Alec Boehm doesn't know where to go. Trey Turner doesn't know where to throw it to. Edmundo Sosa's booting it. Like, there are too many things that are happening that are below them. Again, if Adolis Garcia is going to be a 600 OPS guy and Alec Boehm's going to hit 170 all year and Bryson Stott is going to hit 200, then yes, there's a limit to them. But they're better
There's
than
a likelihood that could happen.
But they're better than this.
Yeah.
I do think if they played,
Boehm might not be better. I'm a Boehm guy. He may not be better than a 230 guy.
Wow, you've really come a long
I'm just
way.
saying, like, I don't know. Like, he got a lot of stuff going on. I don't know. Maybe he's a 230 guy this year is what I'm saying. This year, it's a weird year. Maybe, I don't know. Like, maybe this what he's gonna be this year. And Adolis Garcia is what he is.
Yeah, I think if they can play awake baseball and the starting pitching can normalize.
I do like Wheeler being back, and
like just
Sanchez has not been bad. He has not been bad.
He hasn't been himself,
Right.
but he hasn't been bad.
Yeah, he
and
hasn't been
Luzardo,
bad.
I do think has the ability to be
The
good
velocity,
again.
all of that is still there. So physically it's there.
And then the bullpen, I still have, when Bolin comes back and then Duran comes back, and I know this might be part of the Sixers season from last year around Christmas when Embiid came back and they beat the Celtics and everybody's like, oh, they might be good, and having no idea that the rest of the season was going to be horrible. But Jack, I just don't think this is who they are. I don't think they're a 10 games under 500, 30 games into the season baseball team.
Well, we're going to learn a lot about them the next month. So they're not facing Cubs, Braves. You're going Giants, Marlins, A's, Rockies, Red Sox, Pirates. Like,
okay.
I mean, if there's a time to stabilize.
You can make some hay here.
Not that all these teams are pushovers. Like the Marlins are not a pushover this year. The Giants have some talent. A's have a loaded.
Like you said, it's not the Braves and the Cubs.
But you're not facing some of the best teams in the National League. And that's why you make the decision now, because it's an easier part of the schedule. And you can maybe have a placebo effect of, we're actually better than we thought.
Well, and you know what I'd like to hear?
Did you like that?
Yeah, I like placebo. I don't know if you used it totally right, but
so that's pretty damn close.
Pretty close, yes.
It's a placebo effect.
No.
Oh yeah, it is.
No, I don't think that's placebo.
Oh, bull hooey. It is a placebo effect.
No, I don't
like
think
when you try something,
let's
doesn't
not
mean.
belabor it, man.
No. I'll take the rest of the segment.
Okay.
To prove that I'm right.
Okay.
A placebo effect is something you trick your mind into thinking that is actually working. So when you have a softer spot in the schedule, you can trick yourself into thinking
that's not placebo effect.
I think it's placebo effect.
No, it isn't.
I don't know, Jerry.
All right. 2-1. So
I sound confident though, bro. I like it.
That's his new bit, just insisting that he's right.
I like it.
215-592-9494. We're back to the old number, so you're aware, at least for today, we're back to the old number. Dave Dombrowski speaks at 2:45, and we will hear from the Bulldog, Dave Uram, right after clubhouse availability. Can I tell you what I want to hear from the players? I want to hear from Kyle.
Accountability.
I want to hear from Kyle Schwarber. We failed Topper.
Right.
I want to hear from Bryce Harper. We failed Topper.
Yes.
That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear, it's a hard game and we loved him. I want to hear he doesn't have this job anymore because of how we played. And that's what I want to hear from them.
I agree with that.
We have to hear. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Get your calls. Also, again, Dave Dombrowski, 245. And we will, the Flyers let right off the hook. God. We will talk about that game last night coming up next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Rob Thomson is out.
Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Who's in?
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Phillies, quite simply, cannot waste a $300 million payroll.
I want to see what he's going to do with Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball is back in South Philly, but is your home ready for the summer season? April weather is a total roller coaster. And if you're tired of the window dance, constantly fighting with windows that are stuck, leaky, or won't stay up, it's time to call Window Nation. Get custom, energy-efficient windows installed in just one day. This April, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy More, Save More event and save up to 50% off all window styles. Plus, you can get 0% interest financing for 5 years. Protect your home with a lifetime warranty. Visit windownation.com today.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Breaking news. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of new Kia models. Kia has the hottest cars and SUVs on the market today, all backed by Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Head over to KiaofCherryHill.com today. Located on Route 70 in Cherry Hill or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. All with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up, and around here, value still matters. And that's one of many reasons why I go to United Tire and Service. They've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Scott in Newtown. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
We're flyered up. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dave Dombrowski, 245. Happens every day. No, it will happen today. Dave Dombrowski will talk about the Phillies' decision to move on from Rob Thomson. Don Mattingly will be the manager until the end of the season, the interim manager. So a lot of questions for Dombrowski. We'll get into what we want to hear him asked in a moment. However, a big loss last night in Pittsburgh. All right. Flyers fans are saying they're not panicking. You should panic.
Yeah, I'm panicking.
You should panic. You should absolutely, positively panic. The just watching the game, not an expert, want to just put it out there. But this game looked different than the first couple of games of this series. The Penguins, look in that first 2-3 games, they looked like they couldn't do anything on offense, right? They weren't moving up and down. It was every time they got it into the neutral zone to get it in the Flyers zone, the Flyers would muck it up, and they looked like they were getting frustrated. They only scored 3 goals, but they did not look frustrated last night. They looked like that game was going up and down the ice. You know, it was a high pace.
I mean, the shots on goal, they continue to be in the high 20s, right? Like they are certainly getting their opportunities there, and you get enough opportunities, eventually something's going to go in. Now, one of those goals, I haven't been watching hockey a long time.
That was a weird one.
But I know that's a weird-looking goal right there when your own goalie can't find the puck.
And it's behind him.
And it's behind him, and he knocks it in. So that was a little bit of misfortune and some an unlucky bounce for the Flyers. But to your point, that's the type of stuff that can change the momentum in a series.
Yeah.
And now the Penguins feel like they have the momentum. They won the last 2 games, and they know all the pressure is on the Flyers for tomorrow. Make no mistake about it. It's on the Flyers for tomorrow.
The pressure has switched because if it gets to Game 7 and it's in Pittsburgh, and also one of the Flyers goals was a little lucky too. It went off one of the Penguins guys' stick when he shot it on goal. In the air or whatever. So that was a little lucky too. It just the pace of the game was different, and all of a sudden they look like. The Penguins look like the team that was irritating the Flyers, baiting them. And like Couturier, the first few games, he was out there. He felt invisible to me. Forster hasn't scored in the series yet. Also, Martin, who was all over the place, wasn't. They just look like they're playing on their heels a little bit. And I don't want to say, but if they blow it, we came into this series saying the Flyers are playing with house money, right?
Yep.
You go up 3-0, there's no more house money.
I agree.
There's no more house money.
I agree.
You blow this series, then this
is a totally different feeling.
It's a disaster.
Season. I agree.
It's a disaster. Yeah. It's a disaster. All of the goodwill, all of the excitement. You go up 3-0 against the Penguins and have Game 4 at home, and then you end up losing the series.
Yeah.
Look,
no, I agree. Now, listen, you can still be excited about the future.
Yes.
But the feeling that we had a week ago with this team and the possibilities of what this season could be, you're right. And I was a house money guy. But like you said, you go up 3-0, there is no more house money. Now it becomes you've blown a 3-0 lead. Like that.
Yes.
That's what the storyline is. It isn't how great the young players have been, how great of a coaching job Rick Tocchet has done. Then it becomes how do you blow a 3-0 lead? So, yes, the pressure is on the Flyers tomorrow. There's no other way to look at it. The Pens are coming in here, and they're saying, we find a way to get this thing back to Pittsburgh. It's ours.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly how they feel. And I'm telling you this, the Flyers cannot pull the Doc Rivers. No one gave us credit for being up 3-0 like Doc did. Doc with his 3-1 blown leads always says,
We're not doing that. No.
Yeah. No,
I agree.
That game ended, and look, there was a flurry that almost scored at the end there. It felt like that.
Yeah.
But that game ended, and my reaction was, oh no.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was, oh boy, here we go.
I know no one wants to believe it, but 3-0 blown leads happen in hockey. They don't not all the time, but they have happened. They don't happen in basketball, but they can happen in hockey.
Yeah.
You better win Game 6 tomorrow night.
Did we come back from
We did.
2010 against the Bank.
Was it 3-0 or 3-1?
It was 3-0.
3-0, and then down 3-0 in Game 7.
In Game 7, yes.
Yes.
Oh,
God. They can't. They cannot blow this.
Oh, man, this place is going to be crazy. So do we get nervous energy?
Yeah.
Do we get that Phillies energy in the
tight building?
Yeah, the tight building. The Phillies have a tight building.
Oh, tight ballpark.
If
led by me.
If the Penguins go
up, your butt cheeks.
If the Penguins go up 1-0 tomorrow night, that will be
tight ballpark,
a very tight arena.
Guys, I don't think we're gonna make the season ticket commercial with what you guys just talked about.
Well, don't send them that. Don't send them that. Yeah, we're trying to get audio into the season. I can't wait to see this young team and their grow and actually have tickets to the game.
This team with the back against the wall, that's when I trust them the most. That's when Tox got
Who they bring out tomorrow? BG didn't work Saturday.
Oh, what? There's no ceremonial puck drop. Is
there?
Is there?
I
don't think so.
I don't know. They got to bring in whatever they can.
It has to be a
statue.
ceremonial puck drop.
What?
Barnhart has to be there singing. Yes. What are you talking about? No ceremonial puck drop.
They got to bring out everything.
I don't think they have a ceremony. Look at Kyle Lemon over there.
They got to bring out the Ron Brooks, the guy that sings the stuff for the Sixers. Put him in the middle of the ice.
Yeah.
Whatever good luck charm they could find, throw it in the middle of the ice.
Oh, man.
Dude, I did just.
No, I'm with you.
Just throwing it out there that I know out loud. And look, this is me and you, Flyers fan. I know you're saying publicly you're not worried. I know inside you are.
Everybody's worried. There's no doubt.
I know inside you are.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, everybody's worried. I don't believe anybody. Everybody's worried.
Yes. I'm terrified.
I'm worried, yes. And you're up 3-2, and I'm still worried. Got to win tomorrow.
They have to win tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because then the other conversation that comes in, and Tocchet, who there was a lot of conversation about Tocchet all year. He made the adjustments he needed to make to get this team into the playoffs, but it looks like that the next adjustment is on him.
Yeah.
The Flyers were dominating the first few games of this series.
Made adjustments.
They have made adjustments.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like this. The games just don't look the same.
Yeah.
What does Tocchet have in his bag to readjust? Dude,
He pulled the Mitchkoff one.
He did pull the Mitchkoff one.
And it worked.
Bump played great. He was the best guy.
I had no idea
ever.
who that was. Great nickname. Great name.
He got bumped
great
up.
Name.
Yeah.
Got bumped up. There you go.
He got bumped up. Unfortunately, no one else really showed up.
There you go.
Got him.
No, you did get him.
Yeah. Where's Konechny?
Where's all of them?
Where's my boy Porter at, man?
Porter at the end. Who was he arguing with at the end?
That
Was it Malkin?
right?
Was it Malkin? Yeah.
The end of hockey games is so funny, man.
Oh, it's everybody fight.
Yeah.
Game's over. Everybody
no
fight.
more penalties. Just go scrum in
That's
the corner.
my type of my type of scrum.
Yeah, it's hilarious. No holds barred. He can still get suspended, but he can fight a little bit.
I also like that NHL refs talk to the players and coaches like they're second graders.
Yeah.
After that one fight, ref goes over, tells Tocchet, he's like, I don't want any more of this. NBA refs do not do that. The NFL refs do not do it. Hockey refs will punch you, because they have to get in the middle of fights all the time.
Yeah.
He walked over to Tocchet. He's like, no more of this after the whistle stuff. I love those guys. I hate the refs because they hate us, but yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Dave Dombrowski speaks in about 20 minutes. We will have it for you here. Want to tell you about a way you can make your life better, your family's life better. That is with new windows and doors from Guida. You're going to get 20% off every single one of them, every window, every door. You're like, Spike, how does that make my life better? Are you serious? Well, your home's going to be more comfortable, especially during the summer when it gets all hot outside. You have these brand new energy efficient windows keeping the hot air out. It'll look better. Everything will be better with the new windows and doors. 20% off. Start your project with no money down, not $1. And then as you're enjoying these new windows and doors for the next 36 months, that's 3 years, you'll be paying no interest. Interest-free financing up to 36 months. 20% off. Start your project with no money down. Interest-free financing for up to 36 months. There are restrictions. Limited time offer. Best thing you can do, call them. 877-GO-GUIDA to get all the details. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. My mouth's not working. There we go. Jordan Princeton, you're on WIP. Hey, Jordan.
I was hoping that people be back now that we switched to the old number, but it's still this dinging bell. It takes a lot of getting used to.
Can you just talk about the Phillies?
Oh, my God. First off, Jackie Baseball, nice job taking up a large portion of the opening segment, even though it was shortened. Right, FanDuel, let's get that going. Alec Bohm prop bets tonight. We fire Topper. Alec Bohm's going off. I think he's going to hit for the cycle. I don't gamble on sports, but I will be firing up that FanDuel account.
Castellanos plus 620 to the home run tonight.
Well, and I think Alec Bohm would need the right fielder to tear his ACL running to the ball to get a triple.
Yeah. He's going to hit for the cycle. Do you remember when we let go of Uncle Charlie and he walks out of the clubhouse with the Wawa bag in his hand?
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I feel like somebody.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, it does have that vibe to it. It's kind of sad that Thompson is getting ejected for the horrible roster construction that Dave Dombrowski is guilty of. I don't know. I kind of feel like he might have tanked the team for a long period of time. This guy had no good signings. And I get that you don't fire Dave Dombrowski in the middle of the season. There's just no point to it at this point. He's not a trade deadline guy. Yonder On is the only trade deadline movie ever made, and I'm still a little iffy on this guy. And I think a lot of people are getting a little iffy on this guy, but It does sadden me. The defense was inexcusable,
Hold on.
and I think that's a lot on coaching.
He's got like a 1 ERA. He hasn't pitched in 2 weeks. What do we?
He didn't blow a save this year.
Yeah.
I don't know, though.
I know. I think we got snookered.
You
throw numbers at me. I love numbers.
Something doesn't feel right. I'm with you, Jordan. I see it.
When you watch 162 games, and it's been real freaking tough to watch 162 games, or at least to be on pace for that this year, you just don't know. I think the defense was inexcusable, as I said, and I do put that on Topper. The hitting is atrocious. The hitting is criminal. It's thievery from the offense that we expect and the kind of money that we're paying. So I do really, really hope that something changes with that, because that is not a managerial thing. That is the players at the plate, the 6 inches between their ears. I thought maybe they could have changed the soap or the towels in the clubhouse if they needed a boost, maybe another change that way, but we fired Topper and let's see how it goes. I hope they're a 500 team. I really hope they're a 500 team.
Well, look, to get, thank you for the call, Jordan.
500. There's still 10 games under.
Yeah, I was going to say we got to be 10 games above 500.
To get to 500.
Yes.
Yeah. But you whip off a 8-2 run on, it's not.
Yeah, you can whip off a couple of those.
Yeah. It was getting late early is the reason they did it.
Yeah.
So Dave Dombrowski talks in about 15 minutes. Here are some things that, and I do think the Phillies reporters do a good job of asking difficult questions to Dombrowski when called upon. Here are some things that I feel like we should hear from Dave Dombrowski. First of all, why now? Why did you do it now? 3 days ago, you said 40 games was when you take, when you really start to look at the team. We're still well short of 40 games. We're 10 games short of 40 games. Why now?
Did you think that it was because you're getting Alex Cora and he may have jumped the gun?
Well, that's the other thing is you have to ask if you had now he's probably not going to answer, but someone has to ask, did you have a conversation with Alex Cora? Did you think you were going to get Alex Cora? I would also want to know, why did nobody else get fired? Like, to your point about firing the whole staff, even I would put Cotham to the side. That they feel like he's really good, but
even the Red Sox didn't fire Andrew Bailey, who's their pitching coach.
There you go. Yeah, and they fired. Why is Kevin Long not part of this? Because the lineup, and we know the starting pitching has not been good enough, but we haven't seen improvement from a lot of the guys in the lineup that we expected to. Kevin Long is part of that. Somebody's got to ask Dave Dombrowski, what is your responsibility in this? What is yours? Because he does a very good job of telling you how good the roster is. He did it after the season. He did it before the season. Yeah. He does an excellent job of telling you that we were lucky. We were right there. We won 96 games. How much of this falls on you, Dave Dombrowski? I think somebody should ask him. The Alex Cora thing, of course. And, Don Mattingly has been a manager in Major League Baseball before. He's the interim manager. Can Don Mattingly be the manager of the future for the Philadelphia Phillies? Can he win this job? Is he interested in winning this job?
And Don has said, I think a couple times, he didn't come here to manage. He didn't come here with the idea, I want to take over for Rob Thomson to manage. Yeah. What changed? Why didn't he go with an Anthony Contreras from AAA? Or
who they brought up?
Or Dusty Wathan. Who, listen, they might go on a run now. Dusty Wathan's not the third base coach. You want to talk about one of the issues with this team? Horrendous over there.
Well, so Dusty Wathan is now the bench coach. And the third base coach is Alex Contreras.
Anthony Contreras.
Nobody listens to Dusty over there.
He's cost them significant runs.
Well, they run through stop signs too.
Yeah, come on. Bryce has never looked at a third base coach in his life.
His fault.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this will be I wonder if we see a humbled Dave Dombrowski, because I think
I don't know if Don Mattingly doesn't want to manage.
Really?
Well, he's working for his son now.
Well, sort of. Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Well, Dave Dombrowski's not going to be here forever.
No. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know how highly they think of Preston. So is he in position to move into a more authoritative position?
I think that's 2 years down the road.
Okay. Well, listen, next year's only a half a year.
I know.
Well,
so, we're not that far away.
Also, I don't think Don Mattingly's that great of a manager. So we'll see how this goes.
Okay.
But it's not like his track record is winning.
Right.
At the end with the Marlins. The Marlins, he was they had 63 wins back-to-back years, and then the year he left, they went to the postseason. The Dodgers, they fired him after 15. And, they were pretty good with him, but he also had some weird playoff runs there. And then with Dave Robertson, they obviously have had better success. So we'll see. I'm not geeked about the idea of Don Mattingly being the manager. Besides, like, hey, it's cool, Don Mattingly's the manager.
Well, and the Preston thing, my sense from listening to John Middleton talk is that if they have to fire Dave Dombrowski, which I don't think he's going to do, but if he does, he's going to want not that Preston. This is not a negative against Preston Mattingly. John Middleton will want a name who can come in here and impress him, who has a body of work. It would have been one thing if they won World Series and Dave Dombrowski, stepped away in a, I've groomed this guy. But if
that's like Pat Gillick to Rube.
Right. Yes. But I don't think my gut would tell me.
Theo Epstein? Like who's that guy out there?
There's not Theo.
That's what I'm saying. What GM out there comes with a name and respectability and a resume?
Yeah, to get really in the weeds, like there's this guy named Thad Levine who was good with the Twins a couple years ago.
Man, when would the Twins win?
I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think of a name.
Yeah, but
There's nothing worse than a guy named Thad.
I just think
Thaddeus Young had a good career.
I think Middleton would want to splash, and I don't think we're just going to let Preston do it. It doesn't feel like a John Middleton move to me. All right, 215-592.
As long as he's in New York.
What's that?
Just as long as Preston can stay in New York.
Yes, it's not like I don't want him to be here. Well, it's sort of Elton Brandy to me. It's sort of Elton Brand-like to me, in that
when we get Elton Brand a shot.
Elton Brand
with the Phillies.
Elton Brand will
with the Sixers.
Well, they put him in charge,
and he got us Maxey.
No, he wasn't the GM when
he got us Maxey.
He did all the scouting, Spike.
He got us Maxey.
Yeah, he did.
He got us Maxey.
Okay.
We're just easy. All
right, I like Elton.
Easy.
Right.
We're just doing a little bit of troll job.
Okay.
Ha ha. Laugh. Dombrowski coming up next.
Dombrowski's coming up next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I've had too much caffeine. I can't deal with you guys today.
No, I can tell.
Yeah.
This is a little laughy.
Look.
No? Placebo effect?
That's not what it meant. You were definitely wrong.
I wasn't wrong. Multiple messages about it.
And they're all wrong, too.
Oh, Mr. Know-It-All. Wrap it up.
Okay, go ahead, Ike.
Yeah, wow, man. Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected. Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your playoffs odds boost token waiting. If you win, you'll put down a little extra. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Playoff hoops are here. When our boys hit the hardwood for a championship run, catch every slam dunk at McGurk's Pub and Grill. Enjoy delicious food, cold drafts, and that brotherly love energy. McGurk's, your ultimate playoff headquarters.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Del Chevy is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Del Chevy. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DelChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in California and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night, the Nuggets fought back, and this time they did it before the final seconds of the game, and they did it with their play. The Nuggets won Game 5, 125-113. Nikola Jokic recorded a triple-double with 27 points, 12 rebounds, and 16 assists. At the end of Game 4, Jokic wanted to have words with Jaden McDaniels. In Game 5, Jokic let his game speak for itself. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here is Dave Dombrowski.
Or Rob Thomson. Well, this isn't a blame game. I don't. That's not that. We
we collectively are not doing well. This is a whole group. I don't think we're playing very well from an offensive, defensive, pitching performance. I don't think we're playing up to our capabilities. Squad together just has not done very well. You can blame whomever you choose to do, but for us, we don't really do that. Rob, it's like the rest of us. You bear responsibilities. I talk to him every single day, but just the way things were going are not going well enough. I don't think we're playing up to our capabilities. I think we're a much better club than we played. And so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Let's go to Matt in the back left.
Dave, when did you make this decision to fire Rob?
Well, first of all, Rob Thomson, I talked to him this morning, as I talk to him every day during the season. We had a very warm conversation. And from my perspective, he's a wonderful person. He's done so much for this organization. I thanked him for it. John Middleton came in after we were done, wanted to make sure that Rob Thomson, and I had thought about it this time, offer him if he wanted to be a special assistant right away, but I think he'd probably get away and get a break. It's probably the best thing for him. But as John Middleton told him, he said, you've seen some of the other moves. You're always welcome part of this organization, some of the other people that have left. And I'm sure when he comes back, he'll get a deserved standing ovation from the fans. He's a wonderful person, done a lot, works hard, very conscientious. But I think at this time, I felt that we needed a new voice in there, a little different feeling in the clubhouse at this point. Rob was the first to admit that he doesn't know what's really going on. He's a little bit surprised on how we performed. I know you're going to have a Zoom with him later on, but he's been a little bit surprised. But I just thought at this time was the right time to get a different voice with some different direction, with a lot of the common. Of course, Don's been part of our staff here all along, so he's got a pulse of his feelings on how we can perhaps improve a little bit here, a little bit there. Just a different overall as anybody would be coming in. But I think it was just that we needed a different voice in there. And a few years ago, 4 years ago, he was the right voice for us with the club that we had. There was no question about it, and he's done it very well. I think we needed a different voice with this group where we are right now.
Did you try to hire Alex Cora, and why?
Yeah, I did. I talked to Alex. We never got down to the nuts and bolts of things because but I did talk to him. I mean, he actually called me Saturday night. He just called me as a friend Saturday night after he had heard about it because I guess he calls me one of his mentors, and we talked, and he had never been through that before. We talked on Sunday morning. I think Alex Cora is one of the finest managers in the game of baseball. I say I've been fortunate enough to work with Hall of Fame managers like Tony La Russa and Jim Leland. I've been very fortunate in my career. I think if Alex Cora decides to keep managing, he has a chance to be in that same category. That's how good he is. And I talked to him on Sunday morning. We talked about potentially taking the job. I thought I had told him I'd really come to the conclusion at that point that if he took it, I was going to make a change. And I thought that he might take it. But as time went on over the next day into Monday morning, it was apparent from his perspective that he wanted to take time with his family. And, he's paid for, and it wasn't because of pay. It wasn't because he's paid through the next year, but he just felt that he wanted at this point to be a father first and foremost. And so that's what he had decided.
Okay, let's go to Cole in the middle.
Dave, I know in the offseason, Don said that his managerial days were likely behind him. Mm-hmm. What was that deliberation and dialogue like with Don? And, was there any pushback from him?
Well, so what we did is, I talked to Alex. I had a staff meeting planned all along. When I say staff meeting, some of you've observed, we've had some of our scouts in town, our trusted lieutenants, since last Friday. Joined in Atlanta. They're staying through the San Francisco series. I had people in the front office that I had already asked to be part of that meeting. Mostly assistant general managers, but different perspectives. And really the reason I asked those guys to come into Atlanta is I said, I want to check myself as much. We have not played very well. Is this the type of club we are? Is this us? I mean, realistically, we haven't played well in any part of it. Falls on my responsibility, all of our responsibilities, I'll take it. But I said, I'd like to hear some other voices. You watch other clubs play. You watch how they go about their business, the talent that's out there. We talked. We had planned on getting together Monday afternoon, which we did at 1 o'clock. Those guys, along with the front office staff, and we talked about a lot of different things. How the club was playing. Alex wasn't going to take the job at that point. Should we still make a change? What other alternatives we should be? And I came to the final conclusion that we were going to make a change. I think it was the best for the club, that the ideal person to step in at that point. And you at this time of year, unless you would hire somebody like an Alex Cora, you're going to hire an interim, because otherwise you need to go through an interview process. And so at that point, we agreed that the best person for that job would be Don. And I didn't know how he would respond. And I called him up and asked him, I'd like to decide to make a change. You're the first person that has come to the mind is from an interim perspective in that regard. And I'm asking you if you would take the job. And he said, I'll do that for the organization for sure. And I'll do it I said, are you okay with it? Full speed? He said, yes, I am. I'm ready to tackle it. I'll tackle it full speed. I'm ready to go. And so that's how the conversation went.
Okay, let's go to Dan in the middle.
The win-loss record is obviously the final arbiter of the decision, but what would you like to see more from Rob? Is there something you feel like he could have done to change this around?
I'm just going to leave it. I mean, Rob Thomson has done a good job for us, and I'm not going to ask anything more in that. He's done a fine job, and he has his style, he has his methods, he has his ways. Right now, I just think this group here needed a different voice. It just what wasn't working, and I'm not putting it all on his back by any means, and I told him that, and we hugged in a very open conversation this morning. But we'll leave it at that for him.
Feedback on that last question. I mean, when Don was hired here, he said he had no interest in managing again. I don't have the energy for that anymore. I mean, do you feel something has changed? Is he doing this out of obligation? Does you feel like he's really?
Well, probably when he came on board, that maybe was his thought. I didn't think we'd be 9-19 either, so we weren't thinking of him managing at that point. But I've seen him around here. He has plenty of energy. Now, normally when you're talking about, if you were talking about managing, you'd be talking about the long term. And I did not ask him to manage the long term. I asked him to manage this season, and who knows what goes beyond this year. But I think he has plenty of energy, and he had not planned on managing. But I think, first of all, I asked him to do it, and he's part of the organization, just like when I asked Dusty Wathen today when we called him, and it was Don's decision that he'd like him as his bench coach. And he said, Dave, I'm part of this organization. I'll do anything you want me to do. I said, we'd like you to be the bench coach, but if you want to be the bench coach, and he said, no, I'm ready to do it. And that's how Don responded. And we're not asking him at this point to manage for 5 years. I'd like him manage us successfully the rest of this season. And I think he has enough energy. In fact, I'm sure he has enough energy. I've watched him chase his 11-year-old son around plenty and play ball with him and what he brings to the ballpark every day. So I'm sure he has that.
Dave, was there consideration to making any other changes to the coaching staff, subtractions, et cetera?
There was not. And basically, when I talked to Don, I asked him how he felt about our staff. Because if he had a strong feeling, since he was stepping in, is there any other changes he wanted to make? He said, no, I like our staff. I think it's good. He said, we know we needed a bench coach. How we would go about that. I said, you think about that. He called me back later in the day and decided this is what he wanted to do, and to promote AC, who's very deserving to be our third base coach. But I asked him, is there any other changes you want to make? And he said, no, I like our staff. I'm ready to work with them and would like the opportunity to do so. So I said, okay, let's go for it.
Also, the last 4 years or so, there's been a lot of continuity here in terms of everything, right? Roster, staff, et cetera. Mm-hmm. After going through a period of such continuity, do you think a change like this resonates even more, being that, it's the manager and it's a big shakeup?
Well, I can't say it resonates more, because I think anytime you make changes of this magnitude, it resonates a lot, no matter when you do it. Rob Thomson is very well respected in the clubhouse. I know that. The players like him, and deservedly so, and they've accomplished a lot together. But I can't say maybe a little more because they know him better, because they've been together for a long time period. But I think anytime you make a move of this sort, it's a big change, and I think it resonates a lot inside a clubhouse.
Dave, coming into this season, obviously championship goals, it has been here for the last 4 or 5 years. After 30 or so games and getting a chance to reflect on this first month or so of the season, do you think those are still realistic expectations as with this roster?
Yeah, I do. I mean, we won 90, 95, 96 games. And I know people say it's not age that has caught up to us. People I see right now, our guys are not aged out by any means. Some of the guys that aren't even our more veteran guys aren't having a good start to the season. I mean, it's just that would be an inappropriate statement to me. In fact, some of the guys they're having the better seasons of anybody. But if we play the way we are playing now, we're not. But I do think we're better than this, and that's when I asked our guys to come in and talked about it. And do we feel that way? Do you feel that? And unanimously, the feeling was we're a much better club than this. We watched the other clubs play around baseball. This club is talent. I don't want to say the most as talented as most. We just have not played that way. So if we don't play that way, we won't. We have to play better in every way. Do I think we can play better? I hope so. If not, then we'll all have made a mistake. And I want to say all, not yourselves. I'm talking about us.
Dave, with the roster has underperformed. You've acknowledged that in Wrigley the other day. Do you have any regrets about the construction of the roster, maybe the approach over the winter? You mentioned not having a cleanup hitter the other day, things like that.
Well, it's when I was asked, we didn't clean it. Nobody's performed as a cleanup hitter. We've had people that have performed in the past as cleanup hitters, so they're not doing that right now. So no, I don't have any regrets. I mean, if we play this way the rest of the year, I have a lot of regrets at the end of the year. But I think we're a lot better than this. And I mean, I think it's one of those. I've always said you can always be better. We win 96 games. You can be better than next year. There's no perfect club. I think we have a good club. I mean, I don't know that anybody here or anywhere else. I just saw our starting pitching has not been good. I mean, now we've got Zach Wheeler back, and that helps a lot. But I don't know anybody that would think that this would not be a good starting pitching rotation. It's to me might be the best in baseball. Could be as good as anybody's. Our bullpen's strong. We lost our closer, but he'll be back soon. We haven't scored runs. We haven't hit. I can't predict that some of these guys would have performed the way they have. But no, roster construction, I don't think we have a gaping hole. We knew that we were going to go in. We were prepared to go into center field with a youngster and let him grow. And I don't have a regret in that regard. You need to do that to some. The same thing with Andrew Painter as a fifth starter. I don't have a regret. I'm hopeful some of the guys that we have will pick it up from an offensive perspective. I think that they can.
In the past week or 10 days, you have literally played the two hottest teams in baseball, the Cubs and the Braves, over and over. Was there any thought to viewing this off day yesterday as a potential reset while looking ahead that the schedule does not feature red hot teams coming up, and maybe things could right themselves? And did you back off that? If you had that idea, did you back off it because of Cora's availability?
Well, was there any thought to that? Yes. I mean, we talked about a lot of different things, and that came up in the conversations. I would hope that we're talking about us as a club in the same light that you're talking about the Braves and the Cubs. But we're not right now. But when we did talk about that, we just felt that if we kept waiting and it didn't fix itself, I just think that at this point something needed to be done in watching us play. And did we discuss that, though? Yeah, we discussed that.
Dave, given some of the shortcomings, whether it's in roster construction or production, why do you think Phillies fans should still believe that you're the right person to lead the front office?
You can answer that question. I'm not going to get into that.
As far as Aaron Nola, he struggled early on this season after struggling last season. What do you see from him that makes you think he can bounce back going forward?
Well, he's still got good arm strength. His arm strength is still there by all means. And that's usually a key situation. I mean, if his velocity was way down, that would be one thing. His velocity's still up. He probably has to make some adjustments with his pitch mix and and I think he can do that. So I think that's the potential that he can bounce back. If his arm strength wasn't there, I'd be a lot more questionable, but it is. His breaking ball's still good. Maybe he has to use that a little bit more right off the bat. Falling behind the count a little bit more, maybe that has to do with the ABS system and pitching a little differently. I think he's smart enough and works hard enough and has enough ability that he can bounce back.
Dave, you said a lot of nice things about Rob. You guys have won together. You have a lot of wonderful memories together. How difficult was this decision?
Well, it was tough. I mean, anytime you make a change, but we've worked together a long time. He's a tremendous individual. I like him. I like his family. I've got to know them throughout the time period. We talk every day. In the wintertime, we basically talk every day. There was a time this winter where we had a big storm and where I lived in Nashville, and I hadn't talked to him in 3 days or so because our phones weren't working, and all of a sudden he just picked up the phone to call me and said, geez, I haven't heard from you in a couple of days. I said, well, my phones don't work. That's why they just start working. So it's hard, but it's part of the business. It's part of those, and you have to make the decisions that you think is the right for the organization. And that's why it's tough, but you need to do those things in my role.
Team real quickly. Is there any player or group of players that you want to see really take the reins, lead this thing to try to get it back on track?
Well, I'm not going to get into specifics. I mean, we just haven't played well collectively as a group. Some guys have done fine. I don't mean to say that everybody's done, but most of the guys just haven't played as well as they're capable of playing. And I think we all need to step it up.
Matt, back.
How much input was there from ownership on this decision? Was this your decision, or was this a decision by ownership too?
No, this is my decision. I always, of course, of this type of magnitude, you'd always include John Middleton ownership involved in it. I would never walk into John's office and just say, hey, John, so, I made such and such trade, or I made such and such. But he leaves these decisions up to me. He's been like that since I've been here. And he would have supported, I believe, in fact, I'm sure, anything that we would have decided.
Any roster moves today?
Well, just one small one. We're activating Bolin, and we have optioned off Hoffman. And we're hopeful. That's the only move. We're hopeful that Duran will be ready in a couple days, but not quite ready yet.
Okay, Destiny.
Dave, should we assume that Alex Cora will be the manager at the end of this year?
No, you should not.
Okay, so Todd in the back.
Dave, big picture wise, what do you think of like the long-term health is of the organization, in terms of player development, just bringing new talent into the system, right now, I mean, you called up Felix Reyes the other day. It seems like he was your only option, I guess, short-term impact guy. Maybe, I don't even know if he's an impact guy, but you know what I'm saying? Just long-term health, organization, player development, drafting. How do you feel about that? Because that's going to be a big role in how this team performs this year and the next several years.
Sure. I feel great about it. I think it's very good. Now, when you say that about Reyes, he was the person that fit the role. So he's not the only guy that could have come up. We have other guys in various other positions we could bring up if we needed to. But, we've just brought up 2 young guys, in Justin Crawford and Andrew Painter. Aiden Miller, I know, has had the back situation. We still feel really great. We think he has a chance to be a star player. We've got some real good positional players at the AA level that are young, that are off to quick starts this year. We got some pitching depth down below. We have a scouting director and Brian Barber that I think second to none in baseball. We really signed some good young players. I mean, we won't see them soon from internationally. So I feel real good about it. I think we're in a good shape. Now, part of it is, though, that when I say that, you mesh them in as your 9th place hitter or 8th place hitter in most cases, or your 5th starter. Our bullpen is pretty deep at this point, but you have to mesh them in with performing guys that are at the big league level. And I think that our starting pitching, for example, I think we should have a good starting pitching staff, and it's set up for years to be that way with some other guys coming. But we need to perform at the big league level in that regard too.
Do what you did last year?
Well, there's no doubt that we do, yes. Yeah, I get asked plenty about a lot of our players in our organization. And one thing that's changed, you talk about this, I've had trade conversations earlier than I ever have this year. Other clubs haven't been doing very well either. Clubs have called around. There's no question we have the talent. I'm not saying we're going to do that by any means, but there's no question we have that talent.
Take our last two. Go Jake and then John.
You said Rob 4 years ago when he was brought in was the right voice for the room at that time. The room at this point is built around many of the same people and players that were there 4 years ago. I'm curious from your perspective, did the dynamic of the room change? Did the composition of Rob's message change? What kind of led to the disconnect maybe between the way that Rob was running the team or leading the team, managing the team, and what's going on in the clubhouse?
Well, first of all, I don't necessarily think it's a disconnect. I didn't use that word. But I thought a different voice. But I think, I don't know, just look at life 4 years ago where anybody was in life. Are you exactly the same? Are the structures exactly the same? Is the dynamics exactly the same? Things change. And sometimes clubs change, personnel changes, but not only personnel, but how they react to certain things. Sometimes they can get, everything's going to be fine, everything's going to be okay, and sometimes it's not. So sometimes dynamics change, and I think that's how life is, and I think we always need to adjust to what takes place over a time period, and it's just a different voice I think is better now.
Last one, John in front.
I was kind of going to ask something like that. Did you kind of lean on, when you were making this decision, what you did when you promoted Rob Thomson to manager? And in a way, does it create a sense of urgency or send a message to the players? And did you lean on that experience 4 years ago?
Well, I've made some, in doing this throughout the years, I've made quite a few changes throughout the years, and sometimes had a manager for a long time. I've had dear friends that I've let go as managers. And you react to how you think is the best thing to do at a particular moment. And I just think, I don't think you're making a move to send a message. I don't think you do those to do that. If a message is taken from it, that's fine. But I think the reality is you do it because you think it's the best thing to help your ball club and organization where you are right now and going into the future. And so for me, it's more a matter of just thinking it's the right thing to do at this time for us as we go forward.
Thank you, Dave. Thanks, everyone.
All right, there it is. Dave Dombrowski. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting live from the Tasty Cake Studio. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What did you think about what Dombrowski said? 215-592-9494. I have to be honest. I wanted to listen to him talk, get mad, and then yell about it. I'm just being honest. There were a couple of parts that I had a little bit of an issue with, but I largely agreed and understood with just about everything Dombrowski said. He said that he felt like they needed a new voice in there, which I think they probably do. I think that is a fair thing to say. He said he asked Rob Thomson what he thought was wrong, and Rob Thomson did not have an answer. The minute that you're 9-19 with a $300 million payroll, with a team that is favored to win the NL East, you are the worst team in baseball, and you ask the manager why that is the case, and the manager says he doesn't know, that might be a good sign as to that it's, that it might be time.
You've been watching the team, haven't you? I mean, if I was Rob Thomson, that's what I would have said. What do you mean what's wrong with the team? Have you been watching this team?
Well, but there are several players, and this is the other thing that I agree with Dombrowski. There are several players playing below what they normally play. I mean, there just are. The starting pitching is pitching below what they're capable of. Alec Boehm is playing below of what he is capable of. Bryson Stott is playing below of what he is capable of. Trey Turner is playing below of what he is capable of. I think all that stuff is true. I think the only thing that I had a problem with is, and they asked, I give credit to the Phillies reporters. They asked a lot of great questions. Everything that we asked him that asked to be asked got asked. He said there was a question, and I forget who asked it. Did you consider making other changes? And he said he asked Mattingly what Mattingly would do. Like, I have to be honest with you. If you think that Kevin Long should be fired, you should just fire Kevin Long. Don't put it on the interim guy that has already said he doesn't have the energy to be a manager anyway. Yeah. What's Don Mattingly's the one that's going to say, get rid of this tenured, hitting coach? That's got to be on Dombrowski. You can't put that on Mattingly.
Well, I also would wonder, I mean, Don Mattingly has been sitting there next to Rob Thomson all season long. What is he, withholding information? Is he withholding suggestions that could fix this thing before everybody gets fired? I mean, they didn't know that Thompson was only going to be the only one who got fired. So, I mean, what is Mattingly doing? I say that to say, I'm sure Don Mattingly, any answers or suggestions he's had or thinks, he's given them to Rob Thomson already.
At least given them to Thompson.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's giving them to Thompson
but I don't know if Mattingly would be. See, here's my issue with it. I don't think if Rob Thomson is dedicated to Kevin Long, I don't know if Don Mattingly is going to feel comfortable saying to Rob Thomson, I don't think that guy's doing the right thing.
What is he going to do with Kevin Long right now?
Well, but that's my point. My point is that if Dave Dombrowski thought it was time to move on from Kevin Long, he can't ask Don Mattingly Don Mattingly's not the long-term manager for the team. Dombrowski says he's not the long-term manager for the team. Don Mattingly has already said he doesn't want to be a manager. I don't think you put Mattingly in that position because I don't think Mattingly is going to make that choice. If they hired Alex Cora, which and
with a totally new staff.
Yes. But if they hired Alex Cora would have been able to hire whoever he wanted for his staff.
He would have brought it because they fired his whole staff in Boston. He would have brought his whole staff with him.
I would assume so. They didn't fire the pitching coach, but they fired everybody else. And he admitted that he tried to hire Alex Cora, and really he basically admitted that the idea of Alex Cora being fired was one of the things that made him think he wanted to move on. Like that was why he moved on it on Saturday. So I agree with Dombrowski. I think the team needs a new voice. I think it was the thing that they had to do.
That's the obvious thing.
Well, but what do you want him to say?
But no, what I'm saying is he doesn't have any more of an answer today than he had yesterday. This is a Hail Mary, and we may as well throw somebody to the wolves to appease everybody else, but it doesn't mean it's going to change anything. I don't disagree with anything he says because it was obvious. It was all obvious. He didn't say anything that was enlightening. He didn't say anything that was going to change the trajectory of this team. He didn't say anything that's going to fix Alex Bohm, Bryson Stott, Trey Turner. He didn't say any of those things because he doesn't have the answers, and neither does Don Mattingly. They don't have the answers because the players are who they are.
But I disagree.
No, they are who they are.
Trey Turner's a 230 hitter. Alec Boehm's a 180 hitter. Like Chris Sanchez is giving up 11 hits a game. Like Aaron Nola's just cooked.
Let me just say this. When Trey Turner hit 300, 60% of this fan base still didn't like Trey Turner. So it doesn't matter. Hold on, just let me finish. So when Alec Boehm was doing what he was doing, you still didn't like Alec Boehm. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is it, like Bryce Harper doing? He's not elite. So this team has been criticized for the way the season has ended, regardless of what they've done throughout the regular season. Sure, they're performing. That's obvious to everyone. What I'm saying is they don't have the answers that's going to turn this around. What's going to make Trey Turner start hitting the ball better? What's going to make Alec Boehm start hitting the ball better? Bryson Stott start hitting the ball better? Adolis Garcia, when is he going to be the power hitter that he was brought here to be? Like, what's going to change that around for this ball club? I just think they fired somebody because they didn't know what else to do. And him admitting that he checked on a manager and that was the impetus behind him wanting to move on from Rob Thomson is not something that should be praised. It's reactionary with no real answers. Like, you didn't get Alex Cora and you still fired Rob Thomson. So now what? Now we're stuck with this, with the guy that's been on the bench with the team all year long. It's not going to change anything.
How do you know it's not going to change anything? Did you know?
Here's the thing,
No, truthfully.
I don't believe it's going to change anything.
That's
I
fine.
don't know anything.
That's fine.
I don't believe it's going to change anything. He didn't say anything today that made me think anything was going to change.
Did he say anything when he fired Joe Girardi in a press conference that let you know things were going to change? Of course not.
Here's what I know when he fired Joe Girardi. Everybody wanted Joe Girardi out, including the players. That's what I know.
Well, but my point would be.
So there was something about Joe Girardi's presence in the clubhouse that rubbed people the wrong way, that they didn't want to play for him. I don't get that sense for Rob Thomson.
Does that team look like a team that wants to play for their manager right now?
No. What I'm saying is they don't look like a team that wants Rob Thomson out and they're looking for a new voice. That's what it doesn't appear to me.
Well, but it's not their choice anymore what the voice is.
And so he did it. And
Yes.
when it doesn't change, then what?
Then they'll have to figure it out in the offseason.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that what I heard today didn't change my feeling on the team. He didn't give me any solutions or any answers. He didn't. What he basically said was, I don't know why the team isn't playing, why the team is playing the way that they're playing, and this is all that we could do right now. They need a new voice in there, and hopefully this works. That's essentially what he said.
Yes,
Hopefully
but it's the truth.
I don't care if it's the truth or not. The point is it doesn't matter.
What's he supposed to say that matters? Is he supposed to get up on the dais and say, you know what? Here's what's going to happen. Rob Thomson was telling Alec Boehm to swing at this pitch instead of that pitch. And Rob Thomson was telling Mendoza to boot
his
balls.
baseball team. He put this team together. He gave these players to Rob Thomson to manage.
And they are better than they have played this year.
This is him saving face for now. And he hopes it works out. That's all it is. That's all it is in the end. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the reality of the situation right now. But in reality, that's all it is. Him saving face for right now, and Rob Thomson had to be the guy to go. Okay, we all knew that if they keep losing baseball games, Rob Thompson's going to get fired. But what's going to change? I just want to see it. I don't see it.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Spike, you got to take an L on the placebo thing. Jack is right.
No,
In
he's
the
not.
Sports context, yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Per usual.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Well, a placebo is when you don't know what is there and you are convinced that you're better because you don't know. The Phillies know that the Colorado Rockies are not good. So if they are convinced by beating the Colorado Rockies, they have convinced themselves, but a placebo effect is not that.
Same thing.
No, a placebo. No, the same thing would be if no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you are doing an apples to apples comparison, it would be the placebo group knowing they were getting a placebo, but they don't. That's what a placebo is. So you're wrong. What's your Phillies point? You're wrong. The Phillies
I'm sorry,
know.
Jeff, I got him fired up before you came
The
on.
Phillies
Jeff.
know.
My bad.
No. The Phillies know. True or false? The Phillies know they're playing bad teams, right?
Well, they played two good
yeah,
teams.
No. Jeff, yes or no
they are
question.
also playing
Do the
bad
Phillies
themselves.
know? Do the Phillies know they're playing bad teams?
Yes.
Okay. Does someone in a placebo group for a medical trial know that they're taking a placebo?
No, but that's
Okay,
my point
then the
is, in
problem's
a sports-
solved, Jeff. It's not a
in
placebo
sports
effect.
Analogy, it works.
No,
works
it
in a sports
doesn't.
analogy.
In the sports universe, it does.
It doesn't. It's
Yeah.
not a placebo effect.
Okay.
Google it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Ike,
Yes.
I'm going to try to be a little bit calmer than you are because I don't want to stroke out. But I think you are 100% correct. What else is Dombrowski going to do? He's only doing it to save face and also save the fan base from completely checking out on this team. All he had to do was do something, even if it's wrong. And most of the fans are going to be like, all right, well, maybe there will be a change. I don't think anybody can change this team. Basically, he spent 25 minutes of telling you the players are the problem.
Okay, that's fair. I can hear that. Yeah, that's fair. I can hear that.
I
Yeah.
agree. I'm agreeing with you more than I'm not, Ike, on this.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say that, Spike, I see what you're saying, that the players are not as bad as they seem. But the way Dombrowski spoke, it was mainly, look, these guys got to step it up. Unfortunately, somebody had to go. I want to know why he didn't fire the hitting coach as well. And also, Caleb Cotham might be a great pitching coach, but he's not doing anything this year to help this team.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's not. We all agree he's a good pitching coach. We all agree they have not lived up to potential the first month of the season, the starting pitching. I would be lying to you if I said that I know why Caleb Cotham has not pulled the right strings. The difference between him and Kevin Long is Caleb Cotham over the last few years has a lot of examples with Philadelphia Phillies pitchers going, Chris Sanchez going from one thing to the next, Jesus Luzardo going from one thing to the next, Ranger Suarez being a great pitcher, Zach Wheeler. So I just Jeff Hoffman going and getting a big contract somewhere else. Matt Strom going and being like a really good left-hand reliever. I think Kevin Long does not have that example here. So I agree with you that thank you for the call, Jeff, that Cotham's work this season has not been good. I think that would be a very sort of short view of the situation.
Isn't this all a short view of it?
Well, no, Rob Thomson's been here. I would have fired, to be clear, I would have fired Rob Thomson after the Mets series. I think his voice, I think it was clear after the Mets series and that entire second half of that baseball season that when things go wrong, he did not have the elixir.
Oh, you mean the Mets series in the playoffs?
The Mets series in the playoffs.
I was going to say, when did the Mets
No.
series
The Mets series in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And look, they had a great year last year.
No, I was in agreement with you then. I was in agreement with you then.
So I think the one thing that Thomson has shown is that his style of just sort of letting them do their thing works fine when the thing is going well. When it doesn't go well, now for stretches, 2 weeks doesn't go well, whatever. When that season went bad, and it did in 23 or 24 rather, he didn't know what to do. They didn't do anything, and they marched into the playoffs a dead team. And last year they had a good season. I thought that was the spot for actually firing Thomson was after the 24 season.
Yeah,
No.
I was with you.
And I
but
agree.
Then he bounced back to have what I thought was his best managerial season in last year.
Last year, yes, he did a good job last year.
I'm not even disagreeing that Thomson shouldn't have been fired.
Right, I hear what you're saying.
I understand how this works. I understand how this works. I think I just got irritated with Dave Dombrowski. To me, sounded as if. To me, he didn't take enough of it on him. And then maybe it was him answering, did he have any regrets about the offseason and what he did? And he tried to, he
I didn't hear that. I heard the same way you did.
Yeah. But can I tell you why that's hard for him to do?
Why?
It's just, in my opinion, if he goes out, they're trying to save the season right now.
I get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if he goes into the press conference and says the players aren't good enough, might as well cancel the rest of the season. So I think if he goes out there, I agree. He did not take responsibility. I agree.
Yeah.
But 30 games into the season, in a season they're trying to save, if he goes out there and he says, I didn't do a good enough job in the offseason, then every player that he wants more out there says, well, am I the reason? And I think that is, if he doesn't say that at the end of the year, I would agree with you. In that press conference, I don't think I want him to say it.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
No, listen, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I just think I wanted to hear more of him. Like, dude, this has a lot to do with you and the team you put together.
Yes.
Like talking about Topper and a different message and all that. You gave Topper these players.
Yes.
What is he supposed to do? He can only change the lineup so much.
Absolutely.
With these guys. So that's I think that's what got me. Is it feels like Dave Dombrowski is he was, I don't like the fact that he did the whole Alex Cora thing, and that's who he was looking for his manager before he did. And if we get him, we'll decide to fire Topper. Like that just all seems like a little saving myself versus I'm responsible for this as well.
I agree with you.
That's my thing.
And I agree this is a Hail Mary. What they're trying to do.
I don't want the season to be over with either.
Right. Yes. No.
But I don't want him to feel like, well, I did my job. These guys just aren't doing their job.
That is exactly what he said.
Yeah, cleanup hitter. What do you mean? You haven't had a cleanup hitter here since Kyle Schwarber decides to do it part-time.
I'm hoping he stays around for one more year so I can get $10 million to play in the outfield next year. I feel like they're running out of options. 215-592-9494. Okay, so
me fired up about
you were fired. I liked it. I liked it. So Bryce Harper spoke in the clubhouse, and we will talk to the. I'm sure it was enlightening. We'll talk to the Bulldog. Dave Uram, who asked the bad question. I want to say I love Dave. Was it hard to fire Topper? Come on, Dave. All right. Anyway, we'll find out what they said in the clubhouse coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rob Thomson is out.
Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Who's in?
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Phillies quite simply cannot waste a $300 million payroll.
I want to see what he's going to do with Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
It's birthday suit night this Wednesday. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night this Wednesday night. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
I'm Chris Mack with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Celtics look to close out the Sixers in Boston tonight. We're looking to ride the hot hand in Game 5. Peyton Pritchard has been splash city from beyond the arc in the last 2 games, going a combined 11 of 22 from 3. And it's not like Philly can just choose to lock down on him instead of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, so he'll continue to get open looks. And even if this turns into a laugher late, Pritchard gets minutes, averaging 32 a game off the bench. Let's ride the hot hand and take Peyton Pritchard 3+ threes tonight at better than even money at BetMGM. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi?
it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
It was all real funny till we ran out of money and they threw us out into the world. Yeah, the kids that thought they'd run this town ain't running much of anything. Just living and laughing and busting our asses, and we call it all living the dream. But these are my people. This is where I come from.
I'm not in the mood for this
We're
today.
giving this life
I hate it.
everything we've got and then some.
I hate it.
It ain't always pretty, but it's real. It's
No, this is bad.
Yeah, this sucks. 2012 Fritz, love this song, man. The WIP afternoon show that I expected for us. Not the day for it?
3:30 country. No, I just hate it.
Who is it?
It's Rodney Atkins.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. It actually makes me actively angry.
Yeah, well, listen, you're tight today.
I'm not tight.
You had one coffee at 1 o'clock, and all of a sudden, turn the whole show off.
I'm not tight. I'm tight when I'm tired, not when I'm riled up. I'm in a good mood today.
Yeah.
I am.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I guess here's extra worked up. I guess
Well,
would
a
be my
little
point.
bit.
Yeah.
Well, and Jeff from Wilmington being like, Jack is right about placebo
Well,
effect.
everyone's
It's not.
messaging me that I am still right.
You're wrong. It's
Oh
like
my God.
everyone needs to Google it. It is not placebo effect.
Well, hold on. How can everybody else be in his corner?
There are a lot of people that are wrong in life. I could go through there's a lot of history. People that are wrong. The Phillies know they're a bad team.
Well, so what happens when you take something?
Yep.
And it makes you feel better, but it's not really doing much, you know?
Yes, but the only way it's placebo effect is if you think what you're taking is real. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, you take some things that make you think that you're doing something.
No,
but it's not really doing much.
I thought you guys were talking about the placenta for the longest.
No placenta talk.
No placenta effect here.
Nope.
All right. So 215-592-9494. Is the Bulldog joining us at 3:40 to find out what Bryce said?
Yeah.
Brycey said, all right. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Ken.
What's
what
up,
an
Ken?
eventful day.
Well, here's a smart man. He knows the answer.
Well,
to
he
this,
hates
yes.
Dumbo. Yeah.
Well, no,
I meant the
placebo effect.
placebo effect.
Oh,
He
right.
knows that answer.
Yeah.
Spike, you're wrong.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Ken.
Ken is
Well,
saying
just because Ken thought Alec Bohm was a good cleanup hitter.
I agree with
And
you.
you thought Sirianni was better than Brian Dable.
Yeah, well, he also thinks Sirianni's a special head coach. So what are we doing here?
I didn't call to get sidetracked about
Okay.
this stupidity. There's plenty of other stupidity to get sidetracked.
On a
All right.
serious day like this.
Okay.
I would have fired Dave Dombrowski. I would have fired Dave Dombrowski too, but I would have fired Rob Thomson after he had Alex or Bryson Stott. trying to bunt Nick Castellanos over from second base last year
After the Dodgers
in the
series.
playoffs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's ironic that with the dozens of reasons Rob Thomson has given over his 4 years as the manager of this team to fire him, that he's now being fired for something that's really kind of not his fault, I guess. No one decision you could point to. I would say that, once Dombrowski calls Alex Cora and asks him if he wants the job, whether he says yes or no, he kind of has to get rid of
Yeah,
Rob
exactly.
Thomson at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to get out there that he called Alex Cora and offered him the job, and he said no, and so Rob Thompson's still the manager? I don't think that's going to work. But, I mean, look, first of all, on the Alec Bohm thing, we said going into the season, everybody kind of recognized during the season that Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott were really going to be keys in this lineup.
Mm-hmm.
And that if they didn't, if Alec Bohm did not at least return to the form that he had when he was a productive cleanup hitter, he wasn't hitting home runs, but he was driving in 90-plus runs a year. He was hitting 40 doubles. He was batting 280. Like, he wasn't this bad. So you can't pretend that this Alec Bohm was the cleanup hitter then. So, it's obviously it hasn't happened. And look, I mean, you talk about the worst team in baseball. This team is last in hits per nine. They are last in DRS. They are the worst defensive team in baseball. Their starting pitching, which was supposed to be their strength, has the highest batting average against on balls in play in Major League Baseball. And then when you factor in the DRS, it means that there's runners all over the place. They are last in batting average with runners in scoring position. What we're seeing is we were all afraid that, we were going to see the same version of the Phillies in October that we've seen the last two Octobers. And that was like the one cloud hanging over everybody, like, oh man, we just can't see that again. Well, we don't have to wait till October, because what we're seeing is that version of the Phillies right now. They chase. It's bad.
Well, the one thing that I disagree with you on, and at the top, is when you say that, like, it's not a move that Rob Thomson made. I actually, Rob Thompson's not made all the right moves here and there. I think a lot of times we reverse engineer whether it was a good move or a bad move. He puts a guy in for a pinch hitter, the guy hits a home run, all of a sudden the guy's a genius, or the guy strikes out, the guy made the wrong move. And I agree with you on the bunt. But to me, and something that has nothing to do with the batting average of Alec Bohm, nothing that has to do with the batting average of Trey Turner, nothing that has to do with the batting average of Bryson Stott, nothing. They are sloppy. There's no attention to detail. They look dead. And those three things are on the manager. That has to be part of what he is responsible for. And to me, what resonated with me, what Dombrowski said, clearly, this is not all on Rob Thomson, is that a different voice, they have to do something. And I do think it's possible that the reality that they got their manager fired could wake them up a little bit. It's not definite, but it's happened before. And I think they are better. You're saying that what we're seeing is what we were afraid to see in October. Not all this, though. Not all this. They weren't this bad in October. Against the Mets, they were. But
I will say this. Obviously, they've never prioritized defense because it's always been a bad defensive team. Organizationally, they've never prioritized putting the ball in contact or putting the ball in play. They've always been comfortable with Kyle Schwarber striking out 200 plus times a year. Like this is the lineup that they built. So
I'm sorry, I disagree on the defense. That Alec Bohm has certainly become at least replacement level. Bryson Stott is a good second baseman. Bryce Harper is a good first baseman. Trey Turner's actually become a passable shortstop. Adolis Garcia is a good right fielder.
He's back to struggling this year.
Yeah, well,
Trey Turner.
He's made good plays and bad plays, I think. Yeah. Adolis Garcia is a good right fielder. Brandon Marsh is a good left fielder. I don't think Justin Crawford's a good center fielder. I think my issue with their defense is that it's mindless, is that they don't know what base to cover, is they don't know what base to throw to. And I think, thank you for the call, Ken, that has to reflect on the manager. It just has to.
Well, it's definitely a reflection on the manager.
Yeah, it's not it. Is, yes, it's part of it. And I think it is part of what is keeping them from at least keeping their heads above water when the other things are below where they should be. I think the mindless baseball, it has cost them games. And this would feel different. What are they, 9-19? If they were 13 and 16, that would feel a lot different. It would feel like a different baseball team. And we could look and say, you know what, Bohm's going to hit 260. You know, Trey's going to get up to 275. Those things would, Chris Sanchez will eventually be fine. Those things we could talk ourselves into. That part of it has cost them too much. So I agree with everything about the roster construction and all those things. I just don't think they can deal with those things right now. 215-592-9494. Are we going to get to the Bulldog?
He's good to go.
All right.
He's good to go. So you'll do that.
Okay.
I'll hit the open.
Oh, we have the open for the Bulldog.
Good to go.
All right. Look, you didn't like what you heard out of Dombrowski. You're going to like what you hear out of John Ashdale, the Carzar. He's never going to act smug like the president of baseball operations did right there. No. John Ashdale, the Carzar, knows, team needed a fresh start in the clubhouse. They know you need a fresh start with your payment for your car, right? That's what the Fresh Start sales event is for. How about a brand new Elantra or a brand new Tucson SE, 2026 on both of them? How's the Fresh Start sales event going to help you? Brand new 26 Elantra for just $199, no money down, or a new Tucson SE for just $199 a month? That's great value. It's never been better. It's always great at Colonial. It's even better now. Over 250 brand new Hyundais in stock. The best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0%. Terms up to 84 months. Come on, man. And also, every brand new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. Do not wait. Start fresh. Drive better. Save big at Colonial Hyundai. Online, 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
You rap. You rap. You rap.
There he is, the Bulldog, Dave Uram, just came out of the clubhouse availability. How you doing, Dave?
Well, Spike, it's a gloomy day at the ballpark, figuratively and literally. Overcast skies and a really quiet clubhouse just now. Before the game gets underway tonight. Obviously, in light of this news about Rob Thomson, really a shame what happened with this Phillies team so far. So gloomy day, Spike, here at the ballpark.
So I know Bryce Harper spoke. What did Harper have to say?
Yep. Well, it was pretty clear that he recognizes the way that the players perform led to this. And this is what happens when a team doesn't do well. And I asked Bryce, you just mentioned all the, that it's on the players and the way that you guys perform. Topper's the guy who's going to take the fall, and you alluded to, you've had some good memories with him, a lot of success. How bad do you feel about it? And there was this little pause from Bryce after I asked the question. Maybe I asked it in a weird way. That's common. But he said that he felt bad. And I thought the most interesting thing, Spike, that Bryce said in the clubhouse just now is that, they sensed something was coming. They sensed a move like this was going to happen. He even said Rob sensed something like this was coming because of the way that they were playing, and they got to turn it around.
I wonder, he says it's on the players. The only way that this works is if they believe it.
They really feel that way.
Yeah. If they believe they failed him, or if they think it's on someone else. Now, did you hear? Did anybody else speak? You said it was quiet in the clubhouse. Anything else interesting from anyone else?
Jose Alvarado talked because he's one of the longest tenured Phillies.
Sure.
And you could tell that he felt bad about what happened with Rob Thomson as well. He credited Rob Thomson for sticking by him, sticking with him. And, he basically pointed out that it's a shame that they weren't able to accomplish their ultimate goal. So, talking to Bryce, hearing from Jose, it's pretty clear that the players recognize that this is unfortunate what happened. And, Spike and Ike and Jack, I went into this with this thought going into the season because as we know, there was a lot of noise about this team in the offseason about how they didn't add on enough and they're running it back and so on and so forth. And my thought going into this season was that they're going to be a good team. They should still be really good. They should still compete for the division. But they're going to fight this narrative all season long. If they win, it's going to be, well, prove it to me in October. If they don't win, it's going to be, well, the folks that thought that you are just running it back and you didn't do enough to improve the team, it's going to be, I told you so. But guys, this is worse than that. This is worse than I told you so. This is a managerial change in April. I mean, this hasn't happened in decades for this team. So they have a lot to fix here. They have a lot of guys that are making a lot of money. Bryce, Schwarber, Turner, just a few of those guys. I have a handful of guys that are making a lot of money. I don't know what the crowd's going to be like here tonight after losing 11 out of 12. I can't imagine that. If they sell out, I'll be shocked. Or if they have, more than half the place full or 3/4 of the place full, I'll be shocked. But, they got a little bit easier part of their schedule coming up after the gauntlet of the Cubs and the Braves. And it's on these guys to turn it around. It's on the guys making the big bucks to be able to produce and make this a productive season.
Dave, were you able to get a feel for how Bryce or any other guys feel about Mattingly taking over and what he may bring to the table as the interim manager?
Great question. Bryce was asked about Don Mattingly, and he was actually asked about him twice, and both times he basically said, yeah, I have no idea what it's going to be like as manager, pretty much. I'm just paraphrasing because they haven't experienced him as the manager yet. Obviously, he's got what many feel is a Hall of Fame career and a lot of experience in baseball. So Bryce obviously has a lot of respect for him. But Bryce was honest in saying, yeah, I don't know what it's going to be like. His whole message was that the players got to play better and the players got to perform.
You know what I wonder with Mattingly, how has he been since he's been here? I don't know if he's vocal, does he
not want to step on toes?
Yeah,
is he quiet?
Has he gotten to know the players? They know who Don Mattingly is as a former player, and they manage. But I just wonder, he hasn't been here long enough, right? So I'm just wondering, the relationships and the trust, has that been built up enough for everybody to buy in to him?
I'm not really sure how it's been developing behind the scenes. And as far as stepping on toes, I remember him telling Hugh and Joe in spring training when he went on the midday show, someone asked him about a lineup question, and he basically said right off the bat, that's Rob's job. It's not my job, it's Rob's job. So I don't know how much really, toes that Don has stepped on, but he's got managerial experience.
Yeah.
He managed the Dodgers. He managed the Marlins. He was the bench coach of a team that was 2 outs away from winning the World Series last season. So, he obviously has a pedigree, and is his promotion in a sense going to spark the team like Rob's sparked the team in 2022? I'm not sure on that. What I am fascinated by is that during his intro Zoom in January, he was asked point blank, "Do you have any aspirations to be a manager again?" And he said no, because the manager's job has a lot of responsibility. They got to talk to the media a lot, and there's a lot on his plate. And he said no. But I guess when Dave approached him about this interim role, Dave indicated that he's all on board. So you say one thing, you say another thing. You're just playing along. I'm curious to see over these coming weeks and months, just how much the Mattingly promotion really impacts this team. I'm really curious to see that.
All right, Dave, we appreciate you. I'm sure the rest of the players will talk after the game tonight. So anyone who didn't talk will be asked about it then. We appreciate you, Dave. Thank you, buddy.
All right, brother.
Thanks, guys.
There he is, Dave Urim, the Bulldog.
He said it was quiet. It seems loud.
Well, yeah, wherever he was.
Well, that's just the music on the field.
Oh, okay.
So
thought he was in the clubhouse.
No. That's batting practice.
So if I'm trying to think about how having an interim manager in this sense, or a guy that isn't looking to get the job or whatever, it's just the rest of the year, how could it benefit the Phillies? Maybe maybe he doesn't care about catering to whatever the players want.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber should be hitting the top 2 spots in the lineup. They should be.
Well, that didn't change. Lineup's out.
Oh, well, not yet. Well, today would be a good day to do it.
Day for it.
Would have been a nice Bryce hitting second or Bryce leading off. Would have been a nice day. All right. Yeah, maybe him just saying, I don't have to worry about it. I'm just going to come in and try to fix this thing. I'm going to do what I need to do. But I don't. He's never seemed like that kind of guy to me. What Dave said, what you said earlier about it being a Hail Mary, what Dave said about being like, hopefully it sparks something.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope I hope the players take accountability for what happened. And again, I do think Rob Thomson shares a good bit of blame in this, but it's clearly not only him.
Should there be any concern about Don Mattingly adamantly not wanting to be a manager and whether or not he's all in to saving this season? Is he here just to be a babysitter for the rest of the year, caretaker because Alex Cora didn't take the job? Or is he going to be fully invested and make some changes, do some tough things, make some tough calls, have some difficult conversations? Like, that's the only way this thing is going to turn around. And you as a manager have to be solely committed to getting this thing turned around versus did he have to be convinced to take this job?
Well, so what went through my head was, let's say they decide Lincoln spends too much time on his fantasy sports drafts.
Yeah.
And they know that, look, Spike doesn't want to do this anymore.
Right.
But if they told Mattingly, we just need you to do it to the end of the year.
Yeah.
If he has a finish line in front of him,
right,
maybe he's able to
it's not a long-term thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe he's able to give all of himself as long as he knows it's just till October. And if he ends up wanting to do it more, then he ends up wanting to do it more. But I would hope.
But he knows in the back of his mind they're going to go back after Alex Cora again.
Yes, which maybe he's okay with that.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like, you know what? I'm going to give it my all. It's 5 months out of my life.
Okay.
I get to spend that's, maybe he's thinking, look, I don't want to spend the rest of my life doing this, but if the team that hired me needs me, I can commit to it for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think he's enough respect for the game. You'd hope.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I just when a guy says I'm good,
yeah,
I don't really want to do this.
You should listen to him.
And you're 10 games below 500.
Yeah.
In this city.
In this town?
He doesn't want to talk to the media.
Who?
Don Mattingly. He doesn't really want to do the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. Even though he's back 4 o'clock, he's talking.
I'm just saying, it's going to be intense as this thing keeps going.
So Rob Thompson's going to speak.
I think the intensity might taper off here. There might be a little spurt here, but, we'll take it down a notch, I'm sure, in a little bit.
Okay.
So Rob Thomson is going to talk. That'll happen at 5 o'clock, and we will bring that to you as well.
Pretty disrespectful.
What?
He knows what's at 5.
Oh, maybe he's going to do the top 5.
Yeah. Do you think that he opens the press conference saying, I'm sorry for taking away the top 5 from everyone?
What if Rob Thomson shocks everyone and says, I'm going to give the top 5 reasons the Phillies are 10 games under 500.
And it ain't me.
And I'm not in the list.
Mr. Elite Dave Dombrowski.
Or maybe the top 5 things that he's going to do with his life that he's going to enjoy. Look,
I want to hear that. Yeah.
He doesn't have to be a 60-year-old guy wearing a uniform anymore.
That's right.
Like, that's one of the bonuses. Doesn't have to wear the uniform anymore.
I need him sitting there with a nice Molson. A Canadian beer. Little goose head, maybe?
Yeah. Watching hockey?
Yeah.
Watching hockey?
Bleep this sport.
Yeah, he gets to spend more time.
He'll be at the puck. He drops the puck tomorrow night for the Flyers.
I just thought about this.
No, bad luck.
Bad luck?
I just thought about this. Rob Thomson, when he took over, was getting ready to retire.
He was. His last year, yeah.
It was his last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
we're doing it again.
I guess Mattingly can be convinced to come back.
Also, good that Nick Nurse got advice from him.
Yeah, that didn't really work.
No, the Nick Nurse 3-hour pep talk
coming over. Yeah.
Well, I hope
he might be joining him
help
tomorrow.
the Cubs out.
Yeah, I hope he's next. I don't. Well, I think he's making $10 million.
He'll be
fine.
okay.
Yeah,
Why? We always do this with the fired coaches. Thing.
Yeah, they're all fine.
They're making a boatload of money.
And it's guaranteed.
And they don't have to work. That's actually the best thing of all time.
Didn't they just give Thompson an extension?
They gave him 1 year.
They gave him 1 year after last year.
Kevin Long's begging to be fired. You kidding me? Yeah, 3-year deal. They got 3. That's why he's still here.
Yeah,
that's the
a
reason
good
he's
point.
still here. They gave him a 3-year extension.
I didn't even know that.
They don't want to fire him 28 games into the season.
Yeah, they would have to get id of another Harry Callis thing in the stadium to pay for the Kevin Long 3-year
and
contract.
There's nowhere else to advertise in the stadium. They're all out.
All right, 215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next an hour late, but we wouldn't let a Tuesday go by without Elliot. Can't wait to get his Philly stakes right, Jack.
No, I think he'll be all right.
All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Swung on, hit deep, left field, it's on its way!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned red tag sale this week. Hundreds of Harleys tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, 100% of applications accepted. Save thousands this week. Only at Stars and Stripes Harleys pre-owned red tag sale. It ends this Sunday.
No payments for 7 months, no interest for 90 days with approved credit.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chicks and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a very, very cherry martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Hawaiian with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower from PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation. Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this spring, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through June 13th and save up to $150 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Nuggets and Nikola Jokic responded last night, beating the Timberwolves 125-113 to avoid elimination. Jokic broke out with a triple-double that included 27 points. Jamal Murray had 24 points of his own in the win. With Anthony Edwards out indefinitely and Dante DiVincenzo having surgery, it'll be up to Rudy Gobert and the others to respond in Game 6 and eliminate the Nuggets. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott.
Girl! A little 4 o'clock sass on a Tuesday with Sassy Elliott. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. If you haven't heard, Rob Thomson relieved of his duties. He will speak at 5 o'clock. We will bring you that live. Don Mattingly will be the manager for the rest of the year. Elliot, you were one guy who did say that this Philly season was going to be bad. What is your reaction on the Rob Thomson firing?
I mean, I think he deserved it. Like, I hear a lot of he wasn't the main problem, and I guess I agree with that. But I look at Topper's time with the Phillies, and he had the one run in 22 for sure. Outside of that, I think you can argue he's not gotten the most out of the roster. They haven't won a playoff series in 2 years. They had one of the worst playoff collapses in Philly sports history against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And for all of the at the plate stuff, I get. I think it's hard to change how Harper, Schwarber, Trey Turner, Castellanos approach the plate. I think that's hard at their age. But they're a sloppy team. They've not gotten better at it. Like, they've not become better at defense or less sloppy over the past few years. They still seem like a sloppy base running team. So I think in baseball, there's certain things you can try to control, and I'll acknowledge, I'll just forgive him for the plate stuff, even though I think you could also blame him for that, but I'll move on from that. I just think the fact they were sloppy, he never seemed to get them to get better at it, and he never made the most of the roster. So, I think he deserved to get fired.
Yeah, I'm with you. Whether it makes a big difference, I guess we'll see. But I agree. They're not maximizing what they are this year for sure.
I do think one way it can make a difference is, I think if I was Mattingly, I do think you step in there and do drastic things, like make Bryce bat second, or if someone makes a fielding error, take him out of the game. Like, if you're going to try to change things. It might not, but what Thomson has done has not worked, right? So, letting Bryce pick where he bats, not taking guys out of the game for the most part when they make bad mistakes. I know they're not trying to make mistakes, and I agree with Topper on that. When someone makes an error, when someone's trying to be aggressive, I get it comes from the right place. But ultimately, his job is to improve the team, and the team has not improved at certain things. So if I'm Mattingly, if you're just going to come in and do the same thing, I'm not really sure what the point was. Like, I think he has to try to make some type of drastic change.
Yeah, I just wonder if he will.
Yeah,
I
don't think he will.
Yeah, I just wonder if he will. And listen, I think he's doing the organization a solid by stepping in and taking over a spot that he didn't necessarily have a desire to do. Spike and I was just talking about this in the last segment. I do wonder if he's fully invested in trying to turn this team around, or is he just here to get through the rest of the season?
I think that's a completely fair concern.
Yeah,
right?
that's my main thing is like, because I don't know what you're saying drastic changes. I hear you there.
Right.
I wonder if he cares enough to piss off the stars on the team or any of that stuff. Because to sit in that clubhouse with those guys and see them every day after making those type of changes, you got to have conviction in what you're doing and what you're trying to get accomplished. And for a guy who repeatedly has said he had no desire to be a manager, I just wonder if he would be willing to ruffle feathers that way.
Now, the flip side of that is he presumably has no interest in doing this long term.
Yeah.
So he really doesn't have to forge a good relationship with Bryce, do the things that he thinks Schwarber would like. So he could come in this year and just be like, I'm gone after this year, right? Like, there's probably going to be a new manager. There's going to be a new staff. This is what I think needs to happen for drastic change. So that could be that could be the flip side of it.
You got to earn the trust of these players, because if they don't buy in, guess what? Their contracts are guaranteed. They're not going anywhere. But you'll be gone at the end of the year. If they already think the season is lost and he comes in trying to do a bunch of Mickey Mouse drastic changes, you think these vets are going to buy into that?
But I guess if I'm Don Mattingly, I don't care. I didn't even want the job. I'm not going to be back next year. I'm already having I'm like a Hall of Fame guy. So,
sure.
So I get your point, but I'm saying I think Don Mattingly is uniquely set up to not care about that.
Yeah, I get that. But that's more or less isolated to him and how it affects him. We as fans and watching the product every day, we want to see a change.
Right.
Because now he's going to have to sit through these losses and answer for them. And we got a lot of baseball still left to play.
Yeah.
So I hope he's invested in turning this thing around. Because
Agreed.
it'll be a long 4 months for him on his way to ending this thing. It'll be a long 4 months.
But I think the way he can show he's invested is by making changes. If he
agree
just,
with that.
Sits in the same place Topper did tonight, turns in the same lineup card, doesn't take people out if they make mistakes, and I don't even know what the point of this was.
I would hope in that phone call with Dave Dombrowski, because Dombrowski did have other options. He could have gone to Dusty Wild, and he could have gone to the AAA manager. I would hope that
There's no way this club is listening to a AAA manager.
Well,
I agree. That'd be tough.
There's no way these guys are.
I would hope that what Mattingly said to Dombrowski in that conversation made Dombrowski confident.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy, he'll do it.
Yeah.
He'll do it. And whether I would love for him to do drastic things. I agree with you. If he just wants to manage the rest of this year, go ahead. Have a ball. Might as well. Like they just honestly. The lineup's the same tonight, unfortunately.
Okay, so
but
there we go.
But we'll see what happens.
Now maybe he didn't do the lineup tonight.
He didn't. But maybe it's one of those things where he's like, okay, the first thing I'm going to do is let's see what happens, and then after one series, if it's the same sort of stuff, then Bryce, you're hitting second, and Schwarber, you're hitting
okay. Look, I do think the players to a certain degree have underperformed this year, but I guess my biggest thing is I think Topper was hurting this team.
To a degree, they've underperformed.
Well, I mean,
to every degree they've underperformed.
Well, I would say Schwarber and Harper have been mostly what you could have hoped for. Schwarber's batting average is low, but he's hitting a lot of home runs. Bryce has been good. Trey Turner, yes, has not been as good as last year. That would be one. Lazardo would be one. But like Bohm, Stott, Adolis Garcia, underperformed from being like an average baseball player to below average.
No, hold on. No. Bohm was above average.
Yeah, Bohm was an all-star.
I'm a Bohm guy, to be clear.
Like it.
Horrible.
I am a Bohm guy.
Don't be a Bohm guy.
What do we think? I thought Bohm was a great pick at third overall.
I'm with
but
you.
like,
Yes.
I think he has a future.
Let's not go great pick.
Crying in the dugout during a win.
Well, everyone's too hard on him because he's emotional. Like, it's crazy to me every time.
Crying in the middle of a regular season game.
He cares a lot.
He cares a lot about himself.
Okay, what do you think Bryce and Schwarber and them care about?
The team was winning.
Agreed.
The team was winning.
He cares. We don't have to get into this now. I'm just saying, when he cries, everyone's so mean to him about it. He obviously cares a lot.
In the middle of a baseball game, a regular season baseball
when you're
game, that they're
emotional, you
winning?
can't control when you cry.
I don't need that.
No.
That's fine. I'm just saying I'm okay.
I'm with you. I like Bohm. I don't
Yeah.
need the crying in the dugout.
I'm just saying, like, Bohm,
Andre
Stott,
Dillard,
Adolis Garcia.
Bohm has underperformed. Stott has underperformed.
But they're
Chris
not-
Sanchez, hold on. Chris Sanchez has underperformed. Jesus Luzardo has underperformed. Trey Turner has underperformed.
Yeah.
There are two guys in this lineup who have not underperformed. They're Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper. Everybody else basically has.
So I think with Chris Sanchez and Luzardo, I agree with that, right?
Okay.
But I'm saying guys like
Nola
Bohm,
has underperformed.
Well, Nola's
even for
Nola's
Nola.
done. He wasn't even good last year. What does he underperform from?
He's
supposed
underperformed
to be
from his
better than
career.
this.
He's 32
Yeah, of course,
years
of
old.
course.
He's
Yeah.
not 40.
But coming into this year, do you think his ERA was going to be in the 2s or the 3s? Like, I don't think that was realistic.
3.7?
Yeah, what was it last year?
Yes, but last year was a year from hell.
Yes, because he's old now and he's not as good.
I don't even. What are we arguing about?
I don't know.
Your point is that there aren't a lot of players that have underperformed. Yes, there have been.
Yeah, I think that's where we disagree, like slightly. Like, again, I just think expecting Bohm, Stott, Adolis Garcia, and these guys to be awesome this year was never going to happen.
Be what they were in the past. But Alec Bohm, if he was what he was in the past, Jesus Luzardo was if he was last year. Chris Sanchez, if he was what he was last year. If they were just what they'd
be better.
What's his name? The reliever who hasn't been as good as we wanted him to be. Keller. If Keller was as good as he was last year.
That's fair. I'm not pushing back. I'm just saying the guys, like, these are not all-star level caliber players, is the only point I'm making. But regardless, where I was trying to go with this is, I think Topper's hurt the team more than people let on by, like, allowing them to be a sloppy team.
I agree with
not
you.
disciplining guys to any real degree. Like,
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Put him in
I
the
want him
corner?
to pull guys when they make bad
We're not
defensive
pulling
plays.
guys around here. What are we doing? We're not
every
pulling
night.
guys.
Every
Got
night it looks like
$300 million
they're like a
payroll.
minor league team out there in the field. The mistakes they make, the base running errors they make. Like we've
Oh,
all
he's gonna
seen.
pull Bryce Harper.
Yes, like do something.
Yeah, he's not pulling Bryce Harper from a game.
Well, then nothing's gonna change. Like, that's fine. If you want to keep going this, maybe they'll heat back up. I don't think they're going to
Let me
lose
ask
12
you
or
this.
13
what
all
star in
season.
this town has been pulled? Well,
I
that
mean,
would be none.
Agreed. I agree. But
Yeah,
again,
yeah.
like,
you think Bryce is gonna be the first
fine,
one?
Bryce, fine. You don't want to pull Bryce, go for it.
Carson?
Whatever. I'm just saying. Carson was
Well,
benched.
he was.
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
around.
I'm just trying to find.
That was the last,
yeah.
No, that's the last one. Probably. That's
I'm
probably
just
the
saying
last one.
something has to change. Like, they're a sloppy team, and that's on Topper. Just like when the Eagles are a sloppy team, that's on Nick.
That's
so
fair.
if the new manager of Mattingly come in and get them to clean up in the field and be a smarter baseball team, I think that will make them a better team. So that way, I think he is to blame.
215-592-9494. Terrence in Springfield. You're on WIP. What's up, Terrence?
Ike, Spike, Fritz, ESP, what's up, man?
What up, Terrence?
What's up, T?
Y'all smell that, man? Y'all smell that? That's a successful move. Now, it'll be a more successful move if we get Dombrowski out of here next. Because to me, Spike, you said something earlier that the team isn't bad as what they look. They're bad. They're last in their division. They're tied with the Mets, Spike. They're horrible. Now, this is where Topper messed up at. Topper, he did not let the players know what they're going to do. He let Harper pick where he wanted to hit at. And to me, that kind of hurt the team. So Harper's at fault. The players at fault. Dave Dombrowski's at fault also. So to me, guys, it's not all on. I know they let Topper go, but it's not all on Topper.
No one says it's all on
guys.
Topper. No one says it's all on Topper. No one says it's all on Topper.
Well, a lot of it is on
He can
Topper,
escape
for what it's worth. It's not all on him, but he is the manager of the team. Let's not
But
act
who
like they're
put the-
removing
who
the
put the team together, guys?
bat boy. Like, this guy has a lot.
Dombrowski put the team together, Terrence.
Yeah, but
who put the team together?
okay,
Dombrowski,
how he puts the team together. Nick still catches blame when they lose. Like, yes,
Well, and you've been the first one to blame the players too.
Yeah, and I think the players deserve blame.
Well,
I
yeah,
agree.
but you defend Nick though.
Yes, and I will defend Topper for certain things. Like, I don't blame him for the fact they're reckless at the plate because I think that's who they are. But when it comes to penalties, like last year, the Eagles were.
What about the Eagles? They weren't the worst penalized.
And I
teams.
criticize Nick for that all season. You can check the tape. I agree. That's on him. I would have suspended Jalen Carter. Like, I think there are times where you can go out and send messages. And maybe Nick didn't do a good job of that last year. I agree. They were too penalized. But Topper has allowed them to be a sloppy team for like 3 years.
Sirianni should have benched Jalen for not running the ball. I agree.
That's completely different.
How about benching AJ?
benching AJ is
How
an
about
interesting
benching
discussion
AJ?
to have.
Let
I
AJ
agree.
run roughshod
Benching
and do what he wants
Look,
to
They
do.
should have benched AJ.
they're a sloppy team, and Topper hasn't changed it. That's on Topper. And by the way, Nick has a Super Bowl ring, so there's a difference there. He does. I'm just saying he does. He doesn't have a playoff loss as bad as that
He let the
Diamondbacks
AJ
loss.
thing go on for 3 years.
And they won a Super Bowl in that span. They did. Like, that has to matter. It does.
Well, it does.
Of course.
Okay.
Well, when does that stop mattering?
They give you a free pass
a
for
long
everything.
time.
Okay.
The fact that you've won a Super Bowl, I think, really impacts the sway you have.
They gave Doug a 2-year. They gave Doug a 2-year pass.
That was their decision. I wouldn't have
I
fired
will
him.
have something on my face for sure.
All right. Thank you for the call, Terrence. What a Terrence riding sidecar there. Quick Eagles question here. So the Eagles pick up the 5th-year options on Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. What do you think it says about both of them?
So I think with Nolan Smith, there is a chance he plays on the 5th-year tag. I think Nolan Smith at $13 million in 2027 is not a bad deal. That would currently be the 30th most for an edge. By the time it actually happens, it's probably even lower. I think Nolan has the upside to be a top 50 edge in the NFL.
It's guaranteed.
And it's guaranteed.
I was going to say, whether he play, that's
Yeah,
guaranteed.
I don't think that's a ton of money for Nolan Smith. So I'm okay with that.
Yep.
The Jalen Carter thing, I think there is a 0% chance he plays on that tag. I think at this time next year, Jalen Carter will either be on a new contract or he will be off the Eagles. They are not going to pay him $27 million for 1 year. In my whole time covering Howie, they've never given a non-quarterback that amount of money on a 1-year deal. Like, it's just not what they do. So I think it was mostly procedural. Like, I think they're going to sign Jalen Carter this offseason, but he will not play on that 5th-year
They're
option.
signing this offseason?
I still think they will. I know you're skeptical about it.
Well, I've been skeptical. They're going to spend $65 million a year on 2 defensive tackles while paying an edge $25 million a year, which you told me they never do, by the way. They never spend that much money on edge. Howie doesn't invest that much money.
That was rare for him. I agree.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's still not that, money that Max Crosby and stuff are getting.
No, but he's not as good as Max Crosby.
I agree. He's a top, but I'm surprised how much they paid him. I agree.
Okay, so they're going to spend $65 million a year on 2 defensive tackles.
So you think they picked Jordan Davis over Jalen Carter?
I think there's a possibility. Or let's say this. I don't think if they pay Jalen Carter now, they're going to have to pay him like the best defensive tackle in the league.
Or best defensive player in the league.
Right.
Yeah.
If Jalen Carter has a great year, they have to pay him the same amount. So if I was the Eagles, I would say you've had 1 great year. Let's see if you can have 2 great years.
Dude, hold on before you say this. Quinyon Mitchell is staring at a $40 million a year deal.
Yeah.
That's what's coming his way.
Also, he's had more good years than Jalen Carter.
That's what I mean. That's what's coming his way. $40 million a year.
Yeah, and Quinyon is unbelievable, right? Jalen Carter is probably the best player on the defense, and at worst, second. Right? Like, he didn't have a great year last year. I agree.
Maybe third. At worst, third.
Cooper, your boy? Yeah.
Well, Bond.
Zach Bond's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bond's had more good years than Jalen Carter.
For what it's worth, I don't know if that's true.
Well, sure he has.
Well, the last 2.
Bond's had 2 good years.
Yes.
Carter's had 2 good years. He had 1 unbelievable year, which was similar to Bond. And I mean, again, I think with
his rookie year was good. He had a good. It wasn't great, but he was in line for defensive rookie of the year.
Yeah, I would certainly
Jalen
qualify last year as good. Now, if you want to say it's disappointing to
Jalen Carter,
hold on, to his standards, if you want to say,
Jordan Davis had a better year than Jalen Carter last year.
I might agree with that, but Jalen Carter was still good. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yes, he was not. he was not give him the biggest defensive player
he was not that good.
Yeah,
but he certainly wasn't a negative out on the field.
My point on not extending him is that just prove it. They have him under contract for 2 more years. He's a question in terms of work ethic. He's a question in terms of behavior on the sidelines, not showing up to meetings, all that stuff. You already paid an edge and you paid a tackle. And if I'm going to invest the most money out of any defensive player on this player, I just want to see him do it again.
So I don't even disagree with that logic. But Jalen Carter's agent is Drew Rosenhaus. You think they're going to go into next year when he could have a massive
no.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
I
I don't disagree with your logic. And the Eagles could push Jalen Carter. Like, they could decide to do that. I just don't think they will.
I don't know. I'm as much as I don't like it, Spike may be onto something with this one.
But let me ask.
I'm telling you,
is that what you would do, or what you think they would do?
No, it's not what I would do. I would sign Jalen Carter. I'm with you. I would re-sign Jalen Carter, and I hope that's what they do. But this doesn't. Dude, think about Jalen's Hunt is up for an extension next year.
Yeah.
He's a third-round pick? So he doesn't have a fifth year.
Yeah.
So he's about to play his third season.
Right.
All these guys that have played 3 years, they're eligible for extensions next year. And what are the Eagles going to do? Wait until the following year to give they got 3 other players on defense in Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and Jalix Hunt that is going to have to be paid.
So I agree they're going to put a lot more money in the defense and the offense. But if you look around the rest of the 22 starters, so let's just project to this time next year. Let's assume Lane's not back. There is a rookie starting there, probably at a rookie salary. Tyler Steen, that spot's not going to get a lot of money.
Right.
Mekhi Lemon's a rookie starter. Saquon's probably gone. Goddard's probably gone.
Saquon's probably gone?
I don't think Saquon's back after this year. If you look at his contract, he's up for a new one. They might pay him, but they're certainly not going to give him a ton of money. Dontavion Wicks has $12 million next year, but if you look at that over 2 years, that cash is already paid out. That's not a lot of money.
That's nothing, yeah.
You go on defense, Zach Bond's probably gone or on a lower deal. That's 2 cheap linebackers. They're going to have 2 cheap safeties. So I agree it's a lot of money at certain spots, but if you look at 2027, there's going to be a lot of spots on this team that are not making a lot of money. And then there's the whole Jalen Hurts thing, which is a separate discussion. But there are a lot of spots that are going to be cheap.
I'll tell you what, if he's here, that eats up a whole lot more of your salary cap.
Well, it eats up a lot of cash. It doesn't eat up a ton of the cap, but it does eat up a ton of cash, yes.
Which we've decided is what matters. I mean, how many players?
I'm just saying, how many $50 million guaranteed signing bonuses can they give out? And 50 was cheap what they gave to Grenard based on what they have to give these other guys. Did you see that contract that the corner from Kansas City got? Oh no, the corner from who got the big contract this summer?
Was it the Rams?
Was it Nick Duffy?
Was it the Rams?
McDuffie.
Yeah. Somebody got like a $40 million, $130, $120 million contract, basically all guaranteed. That's what Quinyon's getting.
Well, what'll be interesting, and I think they will pay Cooper DeJean. I don't think that'll be a tense negotiation, but there is an argument for Cooper. You're not an outside corner.
It will be a tense.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Yeah, because he's going to think his value is X.
Is Quinyon's.
And they're going to think your value is not that.
So I agree with you. I think for guys that they've drafted and developed, they're not going to let Cooper out of the building.
Of course not. He's one of the faces of their franchise.
Yeah. So I kind of
anywhere.
think I agree with your assessment that they internally might go look, you're an in the box player or a safety. But
Right.
I think Cooper will go, well, here's what I want. And what are they really going to do about it? So I kind of think they will just pay Cooper. I do. But that's why, again, Nolan Smith on the 5th year option sucks for him, but that's not a bad deal.
Let me tell you, we'd better make sure we hit on these offensive guys coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, don't worry. Sean Mannion's about to.
These young guys.
Crossing routes.
They're going to all be good because this money is about to shift to the other side of the ball.
Agreed.
Elliott is anti-Mannion and pro-Jalen.
I'm anti-scheme.
Oh, yeah. Why would you want to have scheme?
Because they've won the Super Bowl the past few years.
They have.
Yeah, they have. Well, they have run scheme for what it's worth, but the way they've run and taken control of the ball is more enticing to me.
Do you think the offense is getting better or worse?
I think last year worse for sure.
Okay.
But why do you think that is?
Well, why do you think it is?
Because the offensive line was terrible.
It's not just that.
But it's the main reason.
Well, but you know what?
It's the main reason.
And
AJ dropped a bunch of passes.
Well, AJ didn't drop that many passes.
He dropped 3 in the playoff game.
Okay. During the season, was AJ dropping passes all over the place?
Not all over the place, but he did not have a good year.
The quarterback didn't complete a pass in the second half in 2 different football games.
Yeah, Jalen
the
didn't have a good
quarterback
year.
at the end in a Chargers game turned the ball over 5 times and turned the ball over at the end of the game. In the playoff game where they had a chance to win, the quarterback threw to a guy that was double covered rather than his best receiver who was single covered. The problem wasn't just that the offensive line didn't play well. The problem was that they had no solutions when they didn't have the best offensive line in football bullying everyone around. And you have to have, if you're going to pay your quarterback $50 million a year, he better be part of the solution. It shouldn't just be, we can't run the ball 45 times a game, so we're just not good. Let's throw our hands up. We're 23rd in the league in points. He's got to be part of the solution. And part of the solution isn't just having the best wide receiver over here and the best wide receiver over there and throwing it up in the air and hoping he gets it. He's got to be good too. It can't just be everybody else around him isn't good, so we're not good. Oh no.
I agree.
Lift the play of other players.
Well, I'll tell you what, the narrative that he has a ton of talent around him is changing.
Yeah.
So the success,
sure. Yes.
The success he has moving forward can't just be sort of viewed through the eyes of, look who's playing here, look who's playing there. He doesn't really have that type of talent around him on offense. You got young talent, unproven. He has to lead those guys.
So I agree with a lot of what you said. And yeah, you're right. If the players aren't as good, they're going to have to use smoke and mirrors. They are. But like the past few years, they have won with having great players. And now I hear a lot of people go like, well, it's going to be a receiver by committee and that's better. Like, I don't know if that's better. Like the way they have won.
Better.
Maybe. If the scheme is good, if Jalen's good, like it was pretty awesome just watching the best receiver duo in the league just win every week. It was like
it was great watching the best receiver duo in the league have one of the worst passing offenses in football for 2 consecutive years. You
that's
are
not
a psychopath.
That's not true in 2024.
It is.
They ran the ball. It's a historic rate, and we're up big in fourth quarter.
Because they weren't up big in fourth quarter.
They killed the entire fourth quarter against the Ravens. Like these things impact
one
sets.
game.
Yeah.
No,
they had to throw it against. They had to throw it. Yeah, the
29th
Ravens.
ranked passing offense.
Yes, but I would be curious to know what it was in yards per attempt because I think it was more like 15th that year.
Well,
that matters.
Okay, so they were 15th in yards per attempt and 29th in yards, and they never passed they passed the ball less than everybody else. It's because they couldn't pass, not because the running game wasn't good.
But it's also because the running game was awesome.
But if the passing game was awesome too, they would have passed the ball too. There are so many teams do both.
Yeah.
Right.
So many teams do both.
Yeah. And they won the Super Bowl in the final two games. No, but they won the Super Bowl in the final two games by throwing the ball. Like, I'm not just telling you they've had an elite passing offense. What I'm saying is the way they have won works, and now they're changing it. Like,
because it's not working anymore.
It last year was not about the scheme. I don't think it was
because I see other teams that lose players on offense still able to be successful. The Rams lost Devontae Adams, and what did their head coach and offensive coordinator do? Say, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put 3 tight ends on the field, and we're still going to score more points than everybody else. I saw the San Francisco 49ers lose every wide receiver they have and their star tight end against us, and they move the ball up and down the field against the best defensive coordinator in the history of the world. We had him, but he moved the ball up and down the field. That stuff works. It isn't the only solution. You want to have great players, but your answer can't just be, well, we're going to have the best players all the time because you're not going to.
For what it's worth.
But it's hard to do.
But also, the Eagles were coming off playing in the Super Bowl. None of those other teams were dealing with that. If you look at teams coming off the Super Bowl, they almost all struggle.
The 49ers lost to every player they had to injury. Every player, and they still scored more points than us.
And they beat the Eagles, and then they got trounced by Seattle.
They lost their quarterback for 5 games. They lost their top 2 wide receivers.
Won one playoff game. Let's not act like
they beat us in
they
Philadelphia.
I agree.
And
but
they
the
did
Niners
all those
are not
things
some
with a
success
backup
story
quarterback.
to them.
But they are. They are.
How?
They show
the
that you can
success story
succeed.
is not winning one playoff game and then getting embarrassed in the next one.
No, but you're not going to win the Super Bowl like that. But they show,
which is why it's not something to emulate.
No, but when you show that that your floor can be raised by having smart people doing smart things, that's the answer. The answer can't just be of course you want to have the best players. Sometimes you're not going to have the best players.
Okay.
And your coaches and your quarterback have to elevate everyone else.
Yeah. I think the Eagles have been more successful. So I will go with what they do over what the Niners do.
Well, and what they did was decide to change.
And I think I don't like the decision.
Well, but they won the Super Bowl a year ago.
Yeah,
so you must like the decision.
I'm telling you,
I don't. You know what? Nick won the Super Bowl and he wanted to change the offense.
They keep doing it the way they won the Super Bowl.
No. The same guy that won the Super Bowl decided he wanted to change the offense.
I don't love
and
it.
Every other thing that they do that I disagree with, you go, but they won the Super Bowl. Well, they won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Well, they won the Super Bowl. They decided to change the offense, and now it's not that they won the Super Bowl, right? Now
in this case, I don't agree with
All
that.
right.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually, when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone that says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Rob Thomson is out.
Phillies. Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Just Word One Sports. The Celtics looking to close out the Sixers tonight, and I'm going to ride the hot hand in Game 5. Peyton Pritchard, 11 of 22 from beyond the arc in the last two games. It's not like Philly can just choose to lock down on him instead of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, so he'll continue to get open looks. I'm riding the hot hand, taking Peyton Pritchard. 3+3 is better than even money tonight at BetMGM. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Turns out, talk isn't cheap. Just talking about affordability doesn't make things affordable. Straight Talk's had the same price since 2009. Plus, their Gold plan includes a Walmart Plus membership and $20 in Walmart cash when you activate. That's more than just talk.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straightforward, always. Valid through May 17, 2026. $20 in Walmart cash for Straight Talk Gold or Platinum plan customers newly enrolling in Walmart Plus. Limit 1 per enrollment and account. Same price claim applies only to base monthly price of the $45 Straight Talk plan, beginning October 2009.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
It's birthday suit night this Wednesday. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night this Wednesday night. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
I'm Chris Mack with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Celtics look to close out the Sixers in Boston tonight. We're looking to ride the hot hand in Game 5. Peyton Pritchard has been splash city from beyond the arc in the last 2 games, going a combined 11 of 22 from 3. And it's not like Philly can just choose to lock down on him instead of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, so he'll continue to get open looks. And even if this turns into a laugher late, Pritchard gets minutes, averaging 32 a game off the bench. Let's ride the hot hand and take Peyton Pritchard 3+3s tonight at better than even money at BetMGM. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best darkness that's known as why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in the course. Unpredictable, in the end that's right. I hope you had the time of your life.
The WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Chris.
Wow, I'm shocked you don't recognize
4:39. It's
I feel like
Green
it's in
Day.
a lot of movies.
Green Day. Yeah, it's called Good Riddance. Yeah,
It's a very
one of the
beautiful
big
song.
ones. Yes, and of course
It is. I think it's a very
Are
beautiful
you playing
song.
Good Riddance for Topper?
Yeah.
Good Riddance.
Well, it's still positive. No?
Good Riddance.
Yeah, I guess it's not sending the same message.
Don't disrespect Skip like that, man.
Well, here's what I'll say.
It's like I'll miss you.
To
No?
defend Jack.
That you should have picked like Miss You or something, but Blink 182.
It's so hard to say goodbye.
Yeah, not Good Riddance. Good Riddance says I'm happy you're gone.
But if you heard
But I
that
don't mean
song,
that.
would you guess that's the title? If you heard that song,
No, well, it's Good Riddance and then in parentheses, time of your life.
That's what I was going for, the time of your life part.
Yeah,
right.
yes.
The title it does not match the song. in
Yeah,
my
I
opinion.
agree.
Yeah.
There's no good riddance.
Okay. All right,
I'll
I'm
miss
just
him.
making sure.
Yeah. I mean, listen, that's when he played over all the 22 highlights the next couple of
I'm
days.
just making sure.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure.
No.
Okay.
And I always thought that one line of the song.
Says Eskin.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
always said, and Eskin's on trial.
Yeah, he says tattoos.
Oh, yeah.
He says tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial, but it sounds like tattoos and memories and Eskin on trial.
Why
Yeah,
dead
wonder
skin?
how that got in there. Who'd you pay off? Unbelievable.
No, I'm not friends with Green Day. That's Richie.
That is Richie.
Richie's friends with Green Day.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, because they're Bay Area. Metallica and Green Day. He's friends with Metallica and Green Day.
Wow.
215-592-9494. Brian in Westchester. You're on WIP. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Spike, Ike, and Fritz. Thanks for taking my
And
call.
Elliot.
Kind of spinning after.
And Elliot.
And Elliot.
Thank you,
yeah,
thank
and
you.
Elliot. Sassy Elliot.
Yeah,
Sassy
Sassy
spinning
Elliot.
after
Yeah.
the argument last segment. So.
Yeah, wow. I tried to kick him out. Ike wouldn't let me.
Yeah, I mean, it got pretty intense, but I wanted to call and touch on the Phillies, and Topper's definitely not having the time of his life right now. Or maybe he is with his Molson Canadian beer. But Dombrowski basically answered the question that we don't have good players because he talked about trade. He has never been on the phone this early trying to trade players in April. And then he's probably not going to be here next year because he was asked about if Cora is going to be the manager next year. And he's like, there's no guarantee because there's no guarantee he's going to be here. I mean, I didn't want to see Topper go. I mean, you know, the team was dead. They were dead out there. Hopefully Mattingly can spark them up a little bit, but I mean, I don't have a whole lot of hope. Kevin Long should have been out the door with Topper. I mean, I'm a big stock guy. I'm a big homegrown talent guy, and they're just It's just horrible. I mean, I don't care what the back of the baseball card says right now. They just have no heart. There is no heart in this team. And I'm a Phillies guy. I wait all year for the Phillies. I talk to Fritzy all the time about the Phillies, and I'm not even going tonight. I'm a season ticket holder. I'm disgusted. It's just, it's terrible.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say,
right now.
except for the fact that you said you didn't want to see Topper go, but the team looks dead out there. He does hold some responsibility in that.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, there's all parts, the players, the coaches, the management. I mean, John Middleton has a part in this.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, he spent big money, but he let him spend big money in the wrong place. You know? Yeah, exactly. He put the money in the wrong places.
He's
He
not
put his
deciding
faith in
that,
the
though, is
wrong-
he?
Well, he decides on Dombrowski, who then decides
fair.
on the players. So, you know, end of the day, I think, thank you for the call, Brian. End of the day, John Middleton's been a good owner here. He will have, the Dombrowski thing will be one of the first really hard decisions he will have made, because he is just like, I believe that Jeffrey Lurie had a comfort level with Andy Reid.
Mhm.
And I think the reason that Andy Reid probably lasted maybe a year later than he should have is because it is difficult when you have somebody running your organization who has had success, who you trust, who has a track record, and all of a sudden it doesn't work anymore. I think there's two things that happen. The first thing is you believe in them so much, you want to give them the benefit of the doubt. So they get the benefit of the doubt maybe a little longer than somebody else would. But I do think there is for lack of a better word, fear of saying, okay, well, I have this guy that I trust. How can I find? It's the same reason people stay in bad relationships, right? They're afraid of going out there, and the devil you know is sometimes better than the devil you don't. And I think that making the moving, it would have been very easy for John Middleton if the Phillies had won a World Series, and then in 2 years, Dave Dombrowski decides to move on and go do whatever he does in Vegas or wherever the hell he was going, Nashville, and then they promote Preston Mattingly, and everybody feels good about it. But that ain't going to happen, right? That's not going to be the path. So the path is going to have to be, at the end of this year, if the Phillies don't turn it around, John Middleton's going to have to look at Dave Dombrowski and the work that he's done and the deals that he signed and the trades that he's made and say that, do I want this person being the steward of the organization telling me what the right decisions are moving forward? And I think that's really, really hard. And normally owners wait a year too long rather than doing it on time or a year too early.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, this is a lot like the Andy Jeffrey Lurie thing, where I know Middleton's been with the team for a while, but he's only been the face of the ownership, right? Like for this stretch. And this has been one of the best stretches in Phillies history, right? So I do think it'll be tough to move on from these guys. I also do think when they hired Mattingly, the writing was on the wall a little bit for Topper. I don't think you bring in someone like that and then look how quickly they pulled the plug on him. I know it's a bad start, but we're not, 60 games into the season, and they didn't give him a chance to turn it around. Jack made this point on High Hopes earlier. I thought it was a good one. They pulled the plug on this pretty quick, and I think they wouldn't do that if they didn't have Mattingly.
I think that's fair. I didn't think when they brought Mattingly in, I think we even did an over-under at the beginning of the season, how long until people start calling for Mattingly. It was probably a little quicker than I thought. But we all knew because we have him sitting there, from a fan base standpoint, if it doesn't go well, we're just going to go
it's easy to say.
That guy, he should be in the Hall of Fame. He's good.
That's the difference when they hire.
Castellanos would love this move.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I'm sure he's happy today out in San Diego. When the
plus
Eagles hired,
620 to hit a home run.
When the Eagles hired Mannion, it was a lot of he's the head coach in waiting. The difference is he's never been a head coach. He's barely even been an NFL coach. Mattingly was the one that got hired, where it was this is the real threat to the job.
215-592-9494. After Jack tells you about Xfinity, we are going to ask Elliot about the Eagles lost 2 front office guys.
Yes.
I want to know, how the organization will be affected
and
by
if
this.
Elliot is open to taking their position.
Well, right.
Yes,
that would be interesting as well.
I would be good at that.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speed to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
All right. Rob Thomson speaks at 5 o'clock. We will bring that to you live. All right, Elliot. The Eagles lose two guys that I actually had never read their names before, Bryce Johnston and Alex Halaby. So how does that affect the Eagles front office?
So Alec Halaby leaving is wild. Like, he's been with the team since 2007. I think he is, like, if another team wanted to hire Howie, I think hiring Alec Halaby is the closest thing you can get. Like, he has been his right-hand man. Now, he has been at the forefront of analytics in football, period, but, like, especially with the Eagles. It seems like he's leaving just to do something completely else, non-football related. He's been up for a lot of GM jobs the past few years. He hasn't gotten it. He's still young. He's kind of accomplished, kind of everything you can in football. He's won 2 Super Bowls. So it seems like he's just going elsewhere. But for the Eagles, it's a big loss. Like, this is someone Howie has had by his side through everything. And then Bryce Johnson, if you remember a few years ago, Jake Rosenberg left, right?
Yes.
Your guy.
Yeah.
And Bryce Johnson was his replacement. So he was doing a lot of the Jake Rosenberg stuff. So in the past 2 years, right, they've lost Jake Rosenberg, Alec Halaby, and Bryce Johnson, and Andrew Berry to the Browns. They've lost a lot of, like, core guys there. So, look, the Eagles have done a good job hiring. I still think Howie is, the ultimate brain trust of that front office, but they've lost a lot of people. Like, Joe Douglas is there now, which helps, but he's more of a scout football guy than the guys that they're leaving. They hired Andrew Berry's brother, his like identical twin. He comes from the finance world. He has a similar background. Like, he could step up.
He's been there a while.
He's been there for 2 years. Yeah. So, but like Halaby, Rosenberg, and Bryce Johnson are like key guys to what they've done. So they will be hard to replace. Not saying they can't, but it'll be hard to do.
Alec Halaby's been there since 2007.
Yeah, he was an intern and then worked his way up.
Dude,
so he's probably 40.
He looks like he's 34.
Yeah. He looks pretty young.
Yeah, he's a young guy, but he has not gotten a GM job, but he's gotten a lot of GM interviews. Like, he is big in what they do.
Yeah. But that's from the contractual structure.
So that's more like Jake Rosenberg, Bryce Johnson. Alec Halaby, I'm sure, is involved in everything, but he is more of like the analytics. Like,
yeah, he's not a talent evaluator though.
Yeah, I think he would tell you he's gotten better at that and he does it. But you're right, he is like an analytical guy. He didn't come up in scouting. He's learned to do it.
I just want people to be aware, just feel okay. Joe Douglas is here, very good talent evaluator, and the scouting department is in good shape.
The scouting department is, yes. But Alec Halaby, Bryce Johnson, and Rosenberg, like, when we talk about how creative they are with the cap and all the
number crunchers.
Well, they've been excellent at number crunching. It's been a huge.
We only care about players.
I agree, but the number crunching has been a huge part of why they're so good.
Well, I
don't even know how to believe any of these numbers.
Well, I would be interested to find out how much of the analytics thing that Halaby was responsible for goes into their scouting of free agents and college players.
A lot. He's very involved in the draft. Like, he is like Howie's right-hand man. Like, he is a big part of what they do.
Howie's not a talent evaluator.
Well, again, I mean,
he's not. He listens to his scouts, which is what he should do.
Yeah, true. All GMs do that.
Yeah. Well,
you're right. Some GMs
have more of a background in that department. That's not a knock on Howie. I think sometimes knowing where your strength is at versus where it's not, in hiring the right people and listening to those people. That's why our draft has turned around in the last 4 or 5 years. After the Ragers and Arthega-Whitesides and all those guys, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I also think they're better at player development, which has been big. But
what player have we developed?
I mean, they barely ever miss in the draft from this point. Like, once Nick got here.
We haven't developed a receiver yet.
Well, Devontae.
Oh, God.
I mean,
he was already developed.
Yeah, lots of top 10 hits, lots of top 10 picks. Regardless.
Well, what I would consider a developmental guy is somebody who you plug
like a late round.
Like a Jason Kelsey.
Yeah, Darius Cooper.
Trent Cole.
Felix Hunt.
Well, yeah.
Good development.
No, I said receivers.
Oh, receivers.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Believe me, there's guys on defense. Big Fangio and his
Yeah.
people. Yeah, I'm with that. I just mean
Nick's defensive
I
coordinator.
mean, offensively, Stoutland has developed offensive linemen. I'm just saying, from a skill position guy, we haven't developed a running back or a wide receiver.
I think that's fair. Now, when you have
That's
AJ or
all I'm
Devontae,
saying.
like you're not. I get your point. You're not trying to develop like as much because
Oh
you have.
no, why would we try?
No,
to
no.
develop
I agree.
other guys?
I agree with you about the receiver thing. I agree with you. But in terms of Hallaby and Bryce Johnson, like they are losses for sure. And Johnson got hired away.
It doesn't matter because they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. I don't know
Well,
if you
the guys
noticed
that helped them win the Super Bowl are leaving.
Yeah, but they won the Super Bowl, so they could just hire another one that's just as good. How he won the Super Bowl?
I don't know how you turned winning the Super Bowl into something that's not like a good point in an argument.
Well, because you turn it into something that it's not.
That's correct.
Okay,
that's not true.
Let's not go back.
No, you
winning
do.
the
No, you
Super
do.
Bowl is
No, you
kind.
do.
Yes,
you don't mention the defense once when talking about the Super Bowl
because
run.
winning the Super Bowl is kind of the end all be all. It's the ultimate trump
No.
card.
All I say is you don't ever mention the defense as to why they won the Super Bowl.
Defense was a big part of it.
It was the main reason why.
It was. I agree. It was a big part. It was. But the running game, you don't think not taking like.
Yeah, you're getting there.
Yeah. Jalen got the Super Bowl MVP of the game.
Right, yeah, that was one game.
He did.
And,
but
and
regardless,
Josh Sweat was robbed.
Nick is the head coach, and the team. No, Josh Sweat wasn't robbed.
Yeah, it was.
Fangio was robbed.
Jalen's a way bigger part of why they won the game than Josh Sweat.
Nah, 215-592-9494. Tomahawk Tony, you're on WIP. What's up, Tomahawk Tony?
Hey, Spike, Ike, and Jack, and ESP. How we doing today, guys?
What's up, Tomahawk?
What's up, Tomahawk?
A quick question for Ike. My boy Dozy, he told me that he heard that you pay your bills with checks that you write. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, so obviously you're buying stamps to mail these things. So
That is
on
correct.
behalf of
That is
the entire
correct
United
also.
States Postal Service, I want to thank you for your
Oh,
business.
there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Yes. And listen, keeping people in business, man. Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, we need all we can get at this point. But no, big day in Philly baseball history. You got Donnie Baseball, should be Hall of Famer. I think he is going to be the guy to right the ship.
I hope so. You don't hope so. You're a Braves fan.
Yeah, what are you talking about,
Yeah.
Tomahawk? Yeah, now that we know you're a Braves
Like,
fan.
I like good baseball. I like good baseball.
We're in
When
the same
Phillies are
division.
good,
To be fair, Mattingly
Hey,
was
you know,
already
you-
on the staff. Like he has been there.
he has been there. But now he has the control to, as Elliot pointed out, tell these guys, you're going to hit here because it's going to be best for the team, not for you as a individual player. You know, Donnie's always been a favorite of mine. My dad grew up in Southern Indiana, so players from that area, we kind of gravitated to.
Well, he's not playing
Donnie
first base, though.
Baseball.
I mean, I love Don Mattingly.
No,
but,
he's not.
yeah.
No, he's not.
I love that 84 Donruss rookie card. 84 Fleer as well.
Dude, that is the classic card. That is the classic.
It
card.
is. It was a good
But,
era of rookie cards. 83 to 87. Very good era. All right, Tomahawk.
It was. It kind of fell off after that.
It
but,
did. It did. All right, Tomahawk. Thank you, Tomahawk Tony. I like him, but he's a Braves fan.
He's a Braves fan.
But I do believe he just likes good baseball.
He's just a seam head.
He's in first place right now.
Well, that team's a machine.
Well, I know, and there's nothing worse than having one of their fans call up and want to give us advice about our team.
Yeah, well, it's probably a good thing he's in on the hire, though, right? Like if he's a baseball guy.
He does seem like a baseball guy.
Seems like he knows.
But
ball.
I think he's
easily fooled.
well.
Man.
I think he's in on the hire for the same reason I was excited when they signed Don Mattingly. Is that I'm 49. I grew up watching Don Mattingly in my youth. He was one of the best baseball players. He was one of the best guys. It was him, Tony Gwynn, Wade Boggs, Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds. Yeah.
Don't you think Dombrowski kind of always wanted him to be the manager? You bring him in as a bench coach. You pull Topper like 25 games into the season.
It seems like he wanted Alex Cora to be the manager.
Yeah, pretty badly.
Well, but I mean,
that was shocking. They were like, "Did you offer the job to Alex Cora?" He said, yeah. I thought the rule was they had to interview people. And
What a sham, huh?
Yeah, the definite sham.
Oh, the Rooney Rule.
It's
No,
not.
it's not.
Well, it's kind of.
Oh, is it?
It is kind of.
Yeah.
It is a wild thing to say, even if it's true. Just be
Yes.
like, I'm not going to get into that. We're happy to have Mattingly here.
Yeah.
Like, just say that.
Yeah, but that's not what he said.
Well, he knew
No,
the
I know.
story was
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah. Well, he wants him badly too. So and Destiny LaGuardo, what a question. Is it fair to say that Alex Cora is going to be the manager in 2027? That is
she asked that? That's
that was a
okay.
bold question. And he said no.
Why don't you ask those type of questions?
Yeah, come on.
I do ask those type of questions.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
All right.
The reason I'm in the rankings.
So you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Elliot is a nonstop content machine.
Try
and you can
GoBirdsInsider.com.
There you go. And you can sign up for Insider.
What did he say yesterday?
Oh, yeah. We played your little clip about it was your flu game and that you're doing the podcast with an ulcer on the inside
I
of
have
your
an
mouth.
ulcer on the inside of my mouth. It's just gone now. It's been hard to talk, but I've still been potting nonstop. It's true. Someone asked if I had like teeth whiteners in or something.
So, because you were.
Yeah, I just feel like it's hard to talk with you with the ulcer.
So Go Birds podcast and then Go Birds Insider. You can sign up, get
Yes.
Elliot's newsletter every day, and you can also talk to Elliot in there because he's not going to respond to your tweets.
No,
So,
I'm not.
coming up next, we will bring you the Rob Thomson press availability. Jack has his fingers crossed over
Tom
there.
Burris-Hogan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How about that? That's not normal.
No.
I wouldn't talk if I was Topper.
Well, I would talk. What if he's got some takes?
Yeah, what do you think is going to come out? He's not.
All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, when I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it. And Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust just hits right. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
Maybe I should have listened to the home message first.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night, the Orlando Magic won Game 4 against the Detroit Pistons, 94-88, to take a 3-1 lead in the series and push the Pistons to the brink of elimination. Desmond Bane led the Magic with 22 points, and Wendell Carter Jr. grabbed 11 rebounds. For the Pistons, Cade Cunningham led the way with 25 points, but Jalen Duren only managed 12 points. The Pistons will try to stave off elimination Wednesday night in Detroit. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Broad Street Bullies listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the varsity best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Rob Thomson, who was relieved of his duties as Phillies manager, will speak in moments. We will bring that to you live. That does take precedent. Unfortunately, one of the few things ever that takes precedent over the top 5 at 5, at least at the moment. That is, if it works. The top 5 at 5 would have been sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Jack, here's what I'm going to tell you. As soon as they're there and they're talking, you can just interrupt whatever I'm saying, whatever Ike is saying, whatever the caller's saying, and say, we're going to Thompson.
Okay.
This is not, I'm trying to think of the last time that someone, that a coach or a general manager was fired and did a press conference like with the team when it happened. I don't
remember it.
I can't
Andy
think of
didn't do
one.
it. Doug didn't do it.
No.
Yeah, I can't.
All right. Here it is. Nope.
Yeah, see, this is my concern.
What would the concern be?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
There's audio on the computer.
Yeah, I know. I
so
have.
play it through the thing.
I am. But it's only going through somewhere else.
Why didn't we?
Well, I know.
Well, I can
Oh, there
hear
it
it.
is. Yeah.
I can hear
but
it.
that's only through my mic.
Oh.
Well,
It's only going through preview.
well, put your mic up to the preview mic. I'm serious.
Nah.
Yeah, it's not
Oh.
gonna work. It's not gonna work. And we are still on the air.
You're using the same computer that you use YouTube for?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it come through the thing?
I know. That's why I was a little worried about it.
All right. Well, we just have to take the quotes afterwards. Yeah. Just have to take the quotes afterwards.
I'm personally frustrated by
Yeah,
that.
I understand that.
Yeah.
People are still listening to us.
I know. But them hearing me frustrated, look, we're pulling back the curtain. And sometimes I get frustrated when things don't go the way that I want them to go. I'm a tiny little baby about it. But I'm getting, I'm a little pissed off.
Don't get mad at Fritzy.
What if Max put it on his computer and we put it through the same way we do? I mean, I know it's too late now, but what if Max were to put it up and we do it the same way, like when he puts somebody up during an interview? Would that have worked?
Don't know if that would.
Really?
Well, we could do the top 5 and 5.
Could
He
do the
doesn't.
top 5.
He doesn't have one.
No, I have one.
You have one?
Of course, my man has a top 5 and 5.
Max is just giving me the maybe hand.
I don't know about the maybe hand.
Yeah.
I don't know about the maybe hand.
You know
Yeah, see, I don't know why that happened. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
I don't know why it's happening either.
Yeah.
Hey, Max, why don't you go get swanked? I mean, it's too late now.
Yeah, it's
right?
probably too late now if we all went through that.
What a just disastrous segment. This is.
Yeah.
Do you have a
It doesn't
good?
have to be a disaster.
Do
Just-
you have a good top 5 and 5?
Yeah.
They're always good.
All right. What's it about?
Toughest things I'm currently working through.
Well, I could think of number 1.
Again, this was the fear that I had.
Well, if you had that fear, all right, let's just work this out.
Yes.
If you had that fear, wouldn't there have been a way to test it?
But not because it was Zoom.
Well, okay. Couldn't we have tested a Zoom?
Let me see if anyone else is streaming it.
Well, all right. Let's do the top 5 5.
You think we should just do the top 5 5?
Yes, I think so.
You
Yeah, I
think so?
think so.
Hold on. Let me just go through all my Twitters here.
Nah.
Nah, you don't think so?
No, I think we should do the top 5.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. I'm going to hold this over your head.
It's the 5
Sorry.
at 5
Give everyone a warning.
with Jack Fritz.
Oh, I'm seeing the quotes pop up now. Apparently, Topper is using the showman in quotes. He's just going, the showman.
That'd be so.
I think it was going to be a whole nothing burger anyway.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, that makes everyone
Whoa,
feel better.
look at this. Look at this. He said he wanted to walk away the minute he saw Bohm crying in the dugout.
He said, I tried to bench him.
Yeah.
He said, I can't believe he's back.
Yeah. I'm upset. These losers? I'm
Yeah.
happy. All
Yeah.
right.
All right, the 5 things. The 5 toughest things I'm currently working through.
In addition to this.
In addition to
Okay.
this is why I'm doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason for it.
Okay.
Number 5 is I got a sty in my eye.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone's talking about it.
Yeah.
No one can even look at me in the eye.
Yeah.
Ike hates it.
Rod brought it up 4 times. Like, what are you going to do about it? I don't know. Trying to put some lotion on it. Jill suggested a tea bag.
Yes, teabag works.
Yeah.
Just, have someone put the tea bag on your face.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna get a tea bag and I'm gonna
just
put it on my face.
Have somebody tea bag.
Oh, yeah. Have a neighbor teabag you.
Yeah.
So I got a damn sty, and it's a tough thing that I'm working through, man.
That does help though. You want a moist,
tea
warm towel,
bag.
and you put it on your eye.
Yeah. So I'll work through it.
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow it comes back. But
It is distracting.
yeah, I did not get punched in the face.
Yes, it looks like somebody hit you.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
And mine, when I have it, it actually gets worse than yours looks. So it could get worse.
Oh, super.
Yeah.
Super.
That's why you gotta have somebody teabag you.
Yeah. No, when I get home, I'm gonna get a tea bag.
Okay.
Yeah, just have Walker teabag you, man.
Yeah. Throw it on there. And we'll go from there. All right. Number 4.
Let's go. I don't think he knows.
The 4th.
Does he not know?
No, I know.
Okay.
I know it. I
Okay.
know. We're all having fun.
Okay.
We're all making jokes.
Okay.
All right. The 4th toughest thing I'm currently working through is what is going to happen to the Ike Reese, Rob Thomson story? Because I don't want that story to go away.
What story?
Well, the story of you at the party. And you ran in the topper. You didn't know it was him.
That's true.
And,
What you got, sound?
No, I'm making a last-ditch effort here.
Oh,
It's been going on for 7 minutes. We missed all the good stuff.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the topper story at the party.
Yes.
Man. Yes.
Of you not knowing it was him because you didn't have a hat on.
Yeah, and me standing there talking to him and not knowing that it was Rob Thomson.
Right after the World Series run. One of the most, recognizable faces in the city. And now that he's gone, that story kind of dies.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
It's kind of like the Doug drops. They're still there. They're still ha-ha,
Yeah.
But it's not. It's
not the same.
It's a fixture when you go down to spring training. And now it's not going to be around anymore.
Yeah. Oh, and we had him this year. We
did.
He did interview with us.
I did make him mad for 1 second
You did.
accidentally by
You
asking
did.
him about Nick Castellanos.
You did.
I had to do it. He did not want to talk about Nick Castellanos.
He had no interest.
No, not at all.
He had no interest. The third toughest thing that I'm currently going through is 330 country.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, for the sake of the listeners out there, like, should I keep it the same? Or I was thinking, Fritz picks, or sometimes it's a song from the 2000s. Because some songs I want to do like a 70s.
Yeah.
I want to do like an 80s.
Guess what? We don't know the difference.
But not just country. I'm not talking just country. I'm talking,
Oh, you mean you want to just switch up the music?
Yeah, like I could choose what I want that day. It'd be like a Fritz pick, or I'll keep doing the 330 country, which is fine. I have no problem doing it. It's just I've been thinking about this. There's some days where I want to play some 2000 songs.
Yes.
That are like hip hop songs.
He's getting tired of 330 country.
I'm just trying to think about it.
You want to bring something else in?
We don't have any, and we don't have an opening anywhere because 430 90s is great.
Yeah.
230 Tupac's not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere. On this show?
The top of the hour ones. Is there a top? Then top of the hour we don't ever.
No, top of the hour is fine.
No, he wants it's 330 country. That's what he wants to move on.
Listen, that's good. It's just like, sometimes some songs make more sense than other songs.
215-592-9494. Should we get rid of 330 country? I'm leaving it up to the masses because I hate 330 country, but I would also hate Jack's picks at 330. So
might be better, yeah. Might be. Well, you're doing a good job with 430 90s.
You are doing a good job with that.
Yeah. I want that on the record.
I just don't know where you go from 430 90s. Like, what do you do? You do 332 thousands?
It would just be like my pick for the day.
Okay.
Yeah,
but we don't get a pick for the day.
No, you don't get squat.
Okay.
You react to 232 Pac.
Yeah.
You react to 430 90s.
Yeah.
So then 330.
All right.
But it's also funny watching you get mad at 330 country.
I think people like that.
I think people very much enjoy that.
Yeah.
And you don't really know disco music. That's 70s.
I'll play some Al Green.
It's not disco.
That's not disco.
That's not disco, but that's 70s. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
I do love the Love and Happiness. It's a great return that it's been put away. There's some Zeppelin songs been wanting to play.
Okay.
Betty Wap.
Okay, he's not 70s. But
No, he's not. No, he's not. Betty Wap had a run though. Everyone talks about it.
He had a summer.
You did.
I can't believe we're not airing the topper thing. I can't believe it.
Keep moving before he starts to think about it more.
Yeah, go to number 2. Go to number 2.
Well, I'm bothered about it too, pal.
Well, I'm not as bothered as me. I don't know.
I'm pretty bothered by it.
Okay. All right. What's
I don't
number
know
2?
Why that? Anyway, the second toughest thing I'm currently working through. I just don't know how we're gonna rectify the Herb situation. I just don't.
We really do got to do something.
Yeah, we got to figure it out.
Yeah, we do.
We got to figure it out.
I don't know what to do, Spike, but we got to do something.
I was supposed to not comment on it more. I had resigned myself to no longer commenting. I think that the people that I have a great respect for the audience of the show, especially the callers who contribute regularly. Though I do think the callers that are given a long runway, like Herb, should have a certain respect for the show. And I don't think Herb has that respect.
I think he does.
It's shown in his actions. And
he doesn't like you.
No, but he also doesn't he's disrespecting all of us, I think.
I hear you.
Yeah.
But we don't feel disrespected.
I feel I got to stand up.
I got to speak up because Fritz doesn't, he's
Fritz would let anything go.
He's tight in there.
Fritz would let anything go.
I will say this. We got to be able to handle Herb with kid gloves.
I know, but I've had heart-to-hearts with Herb, and he agrees, and then he's a
loose cannon.
He's a liar.
Okay.
Herb's a liar. He's a liar, and he's selfish. He's not a good team guy. He's very entertaining.
Yeah.
But he is a liar, and he's selfish. He's not a good team guy. And if the callers that get runway are foxhole guys, would you want to be in a foxhole with Herb and his stomach problems and Chinese food? Probably not.
Here's what I think part of the problem is.
Yeah.
I think he's still resentful that he didn't win Caller of the Year.
That's not my fault, though. I have nothing to do with that.
Should have won.
Well, but
we had nothing to do with it.
He lost the listener vote and the expert panel vote. He lost both.
They don't respect. Did he lose the listener vote?
Yes.
Yeah.
51-49.
Yeah, that's a tough one to come back from, Mike.
But he lost.
Yeah.
He did.
He
He
lost.
lost fair and square.
No,
But
he lost fair and square. I'm just saying.
And then he tried to
man took-
assault Giglio and Lincoln. He came to
He did.
Came to McGurk's and tried to assault everyone.
Yeah.
And the texts he sent to Jack about me were
You're jealous?
yes.
It's just like with him, maybe we could have one special exception.
I'm blaming you.
Well,
No,
yes, because
here we go.
You're in more direct contact with him.
he could,
And you could be mediating this thing
yes,
better.
and he's not. He just blames me.
Yeah.
He's a loose cannon. I don't reply.
Don't reply.
I don't,
You say, "I know, ha."
I know. I agree.
I know, ha ha.
That should have been my chair, right?
Yeah,
No, it's just
we
like
were number one that book. Ha.
people forget that.
Yeah.
For 2.5 months. Everything is fine.
It's exactly you when you reply to him for real.
But I don't reply.
He likes the text.
Yeah.
Likes the text. Hearts it.
One time I thought, I'm like, would you stop? Like, again, he is 70.
But he's not 70.
He's 65.
Yeah. You as
You're round
I'm
up.
gonna say that
the way
matters.
this works with you as the guy that everybody likes is you are the intermediary between like me and the person who
Yeah.
doesn't like me.
Yeah.
And you're not intermediary.
You're not being a good consigliere.
Yeah. This is on you.
Yeah, so
Fix it.
I agree. It's
Yeah.
just like I don't think he's fixable. I think he's just going to keep doing it.
Then you got to say goodbye.
No, but I don't want to say goodbye.
Mm.
But you can't lose it. And listen, he's
How about this?
he's our baby.
Here's what you can offer. I will pay him $10 a week to
Don't say that.
I will pay him $10 a week as long as he. No, actually, that's not fair. What am I gonna do? Pay Corey too and pay
I
Yoshi?
was
Yeah.
gonna say,
Open the
Don't
floodgates.
open
there.
yourself up to this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to meet him in the middle, but the middle for me doesn't include misbehaving.
Yeah, I just don't know what to tell him.
Well,
He's never going to do it. But I also don't want to lose him.
Gotta
So
get
we're-
him back. Gotta get him back.
We'll get him back. It's just like he's going to do it again. And then it's going to turn into a whole thing.
well,
And then it's just going to be
fool
like,
me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. I'm the
times.
biggest fool. 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not loyal. These hoes ain't loyal.
and that's Herb in the Northeast.
Did not expect that one.
He was the PD here once. I'm sure he thinks. I'm sure he can say that. I'm sure
I can say that.
He said it.
Yeah, I can say it.
But the number one toughest thing that I really think Spike and Ike, the toughest thing that we're all working through,
Okay.
and it's a real problem here in the office. It's sales guys talking sports, and it's just a problem.
Who did it to you? Well,
It was Drew Fender earlier today. Just trying to make small. I think he was trying to create a scene. Like,
Honestly,
I talked to the sports guys. I know them. Right?
honestly, Drew Fender asked the sports questions from like 2 days ago.
Oh, so behind the times.
Yes.
The big Labrador puppy.
Yeah.
He goes to Ike.
Big doe eyes.
Yeah. He goes to Ike. He goes, Ike, why didn't this pay Nakobe Dean if they're going to trade for Jonathan Grenard? Hey, idiot.
They play a different position.
Like, well, why? Stop trying to make small talk. Like, stop with the small talk nonsense, small talk sports discussion. We do it for 4 hours. You can listen to the show. Oh, my God. Like, it's just, we get it. You got to do your little talking to people thing.
Oh, man.
You don't need the small talk. I can't stand sports small talk. We don't need to talk about it. I know Spike got cornered earlier today.
I did.
Yep.
And it wasn't even by one of our salespeople. It was, and God bless, I don't want the people who are in the new offices to be uncomfortable in the hub. I want them to be comfortable.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting there, looking at my laptop, and I stare at my laptop so nobody talks to me. I just want to lock in. You guys fine, Lincoln fine, but by and large, I'm locked in. So the guy comes over, was buying a soda and a little thing.
Mm-hmm.
I could feel it, and he goes, huh. And I love you, dude. I'm not trying to be a jerk. He goes, huh, you guys should probably send Howie Roseman a thank you card, right? And I go, why?
Why?
And he goes, gave you so much to talk about.
Right.
And I said to myself, I said out loud, and I go, we don't even care about that anymore. The draft, it's over. Nobody cares.
Over with,
Yes, nobody cares. And he's like, all right. And I felt bad because I shut it right down, but I didn't want to have sports small talk.
Yeah. So I had my own little situation today. You guys weren't out there.
All right.
So when I walked in, mustache was in the seat.
The tall, thin mustache?
Yes.
Oh, the new
Sits
kid.
with Justin.
Good kid.
Oh, I told him. I said, dude, what are you doing? You know damn well that's where I sit at.
And what did he start?
Oh yeah, he gave me the frazzled.
Okay.
My bad. I didn't know. I didn't know we were in the assigned seats.
Yes, we are.
He did the whole assigned seat thing. I said, no, it's not an assigned seat.
It's respect.
But yes, just that, yes. And how long have you been here?
Yeah.
He sat up there plenty of times.
Plenty of times.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying.
And we're all in the same spot.
Yes.
It's not assigned seats, but you were in a cafeteria in high school once, in middle school. Everybody sits in the same spot, right?
Yes.
We're the cool kids. We get the coolest spot. You do not get that table. You don't get either end of the big table. That's it. Jack gets one side. I get the other side. You get the whole circle table.
Yes.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
Everyone around here turns into Kirkring trying to field a ground ball when we start pressing them, But the Fender exchange, because he was trying to, he was trying to do? He saw
all those people out there.
And he's like, you know what I do? I talk to the cool kids.
Guys,
Yeah, I know. I'm on their level with sports knowledge. And then he brings up why they didn't pay Kobe Dean as a middle linebacker instead of Jonathan Grenard, who's an edge rusher.
So true. He did.
You know what I want to talk to you about, Drew? Tell me when the Surfside Invitational is.
May 12th.
I think it's the 5th.
Okay.
Yes, the 5th.
Yeah.
May 12th, something else.
This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors.
Oh, they hate us, man.
With no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. I'm going to be honest. And you could, if you're listening, you could have seen this from a mile away. Was I a cool kid who sat at the cool table in high school? I was not. I was not. But here I am. I've worked a very long time. I've worked very hard. I've had success in this business. And at this moment, at 2400 Market Street on the 4th floor, I get my seat. I am the cool kid now. I am the cool kid. And then, you know what I do? If you do the wrong thing, I talk about it on the radio. So all your friends know. Mustache, Drew Fender, guy from other company.
Oh, man.
Val says to me, because I said to her at one point, I was like, I love your family. When we have these family events, they all want to talk about sports. I don't want to talk. Can you tell them I want to? And she was like, and she calls me Brett because that's my real name. She goes, Brett, that's what guys talk about. They talk about sports. This is true. And I was like, I understand this, but you want to see me tight? It is a family event when somebody wants to talk sports with me. That's when I get, or the radio.
Right. Oh, man, we are wild.
Oh, yeah. Well, we do have a Phillies game tonight. We do have a Sixers game tonight.
Thank God the Titans are back. And the Sixers?
The Sixers tonight. Yeah.
Man.
There's a lot going on.
Big game tonight in Boston.
It is a big game. 215-592-9494. We will preview the Sixers game and the Phillies game coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Bet the Kentucky Derby on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, where you can bet on all your favorite sports. And right now, all customers can get a Derby bet reset. Now, that means you'll get racing bonus bets back if your bet doesn't win. The app is super easy to use, and you don't have to be a horse racing expert to get in on the Derby Day action. So, bet the fastest 2 minutes in sports on FanDuel. Kentucky Derby and Kentucky Oats are registered trademarks of Churchill Downs Incorporated. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Verified FD racing account required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable racing site credit that expires 9 days after receipt. Max refund $10 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at racing.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rob Thomson is out.
Rob Thomson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
It's the end of the line for you, Bond. Give me the microfish.
Just one moment. I'm listening to WIP on the Odyssey app.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
For Phil's Giants in a little bit. There is another big game tonight, 7 o'clock tip-off. Philadelphia 76ers versus Boston Celtics, Game 5 tonight. Joel Embiid is in. Well, he was probable, so I assume he's playing tonight. Line actually went down from 11.5 to 10.5. I don't know if they're going to win tonight. My prediction would be we see a closer game tonight than we saw, thankfully, on what was the day? Sunday.
Yeah.
I my guess would Embiid look pretty good in the second half offensively.
Mm-hmm.
My guess would be here is how the game works out. Is that Embiid will start hot. I think Embiid will score 12 or 15 points in the first quarter. I think the Sixers will be in the game until the middle of the third quarter. And then I have no idea what's going to happen after that. But I do think it will be a closer game. I don't think the Sixers are going to lay down and die. I do think Embiid is going to play better tonight. I think Maxey will
I was going to say, Maxey better not wait till the damn third quarter to play.
Yeah, I have no idea how much the pinky thing is. He's got a sling on it or a splint on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he will be aggressive in the beginning. Whether he hits the shots or not, I don't know. I don't think he's going to go 2 games in a row like that. I think he acknowledged that. I do think they will play hard tonight. I don't think they're going to lay down and die. They're playing a team that is much better than they are, so on their home court. So I think it is, but I think if you could parlay, I'm not a big same game parlay guy, but if you could parlay the Sixers plus 10.5, Embiid over 30 points, I feel like that would be a pretty safe. I don't know, but that's the way I would go. I think the Sixers will cover, and I think Embiid will play well. I have no idea. Who knows what's going to happen, whether they're going to win or not. I think it's unlikely they win, but I think it'll be a close-ish game tonight. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see what we saw on Sunday. Yeah, I would hope.
I agree.
Yeah,
I can agree with that. I think they come out and play well. Any update on how Uber is feeling? Better?
No. So I didn't know what adductor was. Adductor is basically groin. So that's tough because it doesn't get better. He'll play.
Gotta have Eshcom show up tonight.
Gotta have it. Edgecombe's had 2 straight bad games. Gotta have him show up. I would try. They haven't tried this. Now I think Bona's a little banged up too. One thing they haven't tried that I want them to try all year, it's hard to just try it in Game 5 in the playoffs, is playing Bona with Embiid. I think Bona makes up for some of here's the thing. The thing that they're trying to do with Barlow, I think would probably be more effective with Bona. Bona is athletic, can switch on the perimeter. Bona can block shots. Bona can, set screens, lobs, that sort of stuff. Instead of trying Barlow, and Bona is a better defensive rebounder than Barlow is. So I wouldn't be shocked if they gave it a try with Embiid to put, especially if Oubre is ineffective, to put Bona in there with him. That would be one thing I might try, but the Celtics are really good. I don't want to be embarrassed tonight. Now, the positive is if the Sixers are embarrassed tonight,
somebody's getting whacked.
Nurse. I mean, it could be a Nurse spot if they get embarrassed in Game 5, if they don't show up, especially when he questioned their effort after Game 4, when he was blaming everybody but himself. So I think we'll see a decent effort from the Philadelphia 76ers tonight. So hang a banner for that. Hang a banner for a decent effort. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. Hey, Corey.
Hey, my bad. I'm outside. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you great.
All right, man. I don't play because I'm in a bad mood. First of all, when the number go back, I've been calling the old number 2 hours. I'm like, what's wrong with the phone?
Yeah.
It don't work. I found out the number.
Yeah, like 4:30 yesterday, the 888 number went down, so the old number's back.
Yeah, man, I've been getting robbed all day. I almost had a Stone Cold Stunner, my landscaper. So, I've been busy today. A lot of stuff been going on, a lot of anger. These dudes been trying to rip me off. I'm paying more money than anybody in this neighborhood. I brought the man in here. I was hot. Oh, man. So I had to get him up out of here.
Everyone else in the neighborhood.
That's what he wants to know.
That's what I want to know. See, I live in a suburban neighborhood. Listen, I live in a suburban neighborhood. I'm one of the only brothers on the street. You know what I'm saying? So last night, we had 7-on-7 football. People talking. And I'm over here, and I'm like, you pay what? I hit the man up. He talking about, man, predatory pricing, all that. I don't want to hear none of that. You fired. Stone Cold Stunner. I had to get somebody up in here. Nah. And I'm going to get him out the neighborhood. Nah, that's wrong. I gave the man the job. And it's a brother, too.
And you referred him to other people. Your price supposed to go down when the other people pick up his services.
And it's a brother, too.
Yeah, I heard you first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what hurt me. But, hey, man.
That's what I say when a white guy's giving me a bad deal. I'm like, come on. We're both white guys.
Hey, man. It's just like a slap in the face. But, hey, man, everyone pour one out. Hey, everybody pour one out today for Rob Thomson, but he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Rob Thomson should have been fired 2 years ago. But this is what I need. All that, what is it? What is it called? What kind of coffee? Accountability coffee, all that.
Oh, yeah.
I know a guy that got drugged through the mud. Article after article. This dude making TikToks, don't show up to people's press conferences. Now he playing all right, you know what I'm saying? But my guy, we winning Super Bowls. He don't want to go bowling with the team, don't want to go out to dinner. They drugging him through the mud. This guy don't show up nothing. He just make coffees on TikTok. Everybody love this dude. No accountability. All I know is the coffee. Where the accountability with him? Rob Thomson deserved to go, but all I know is this season, I don't care about no Mattingly, Dombrowski. We already knew the team was garbage, so I can't. We saw that before. We knew the team was trash. The only people that didn't know that was Jack and Spike. 98, 99 wins. You know what I'm saying? So 93. Accountability, him.
I could have had him in 94.
All his boys. But what it was, he said Bryson Stott, his protege, Las Vegas, brought him to the team, love him. I can't tell. Nah. Accountability to this guy. I'm not giving him no more breaks. I love Bryce Harper, but my quarterback get ran through the mud. Everybody want Joel Embiid out of here. This dude needs to start taking some accountability. F that coffee. We gonna start grilling this dude every day. Spike, get back on it every day, because now ain't no more excuses. Thompson gone. We know the roster bad. He need to motivate his team. I don't care about Spike. Jack over there in that booth, turning the radio off, taking his headphones off. I'm saying it.
I tell you this,
I gotta be on the grill.
I didn't hear Bryce's full answer on Topper. It didn't seem like he had a lot of sentimental value to it.
Well, he's barely a human. I mean, he's not a mushy guy. He's not a funny guy. He's just expecting him to. I would love for him to be that way.
He was like, you got to put him behind us and play better.
Well, I said I love Topper, and
he
said that in my 15 years, he's at the top of my favorite managers I played.
Oh, okay. Well, we didn't put that in the headline quote.
Well, of course not, because again, Spike has everyone around here on a witch hunt.
Me? All right.
All I know is this dude need to be put on the grill starting today. I better see a home run tonight. Who we playing? The Rockies?
The Giants.
Way to be locked in.
The Giants.
The Giants. Hey, listen, you heard me. I just had the Stone Cold Stunner, the dude. You know, so
He's thrown off.
I'm thrown off.
You're mad
y'all
at the
had
world.
me.
You're mad at the world.
Y'all had me calling wrong numbers and stuff. Come on, and I heard you, Spike. When I called, I found a real number when Spike was at the pass out $10. I had to make sure I got in on that.
All right. Goodbye. Corey.
I'll holler at
All
y'all.
right. There it is. Corey just complaining about.
just complaining about his neighborhood landscapers.
Yeah, no biggie. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. Hey, Justin.
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, Justin?
Man, I'm here to collect. I heard Spike was giving out money.
I'm not giving out
20.
money. I'm trying to solve a problem for Ike and Jack.
I'm caller of the year. I ought to get 20 now. Let's negotiate. Come on now. I beat him fair and square, even though Ike didn't want me to. I was screaming from the mountaintop.
He's been clear about that.
Yeah. Herb should have won. I ain't here to talk sports. I don't want to get chewed out. I mean, I ain't going to small talk. You seen any good movies lately or anything, boys? I mean, what's been happening other than Jack eye style? You know, what's going on?
He got a huge pimple growing out his face.
Oh man, that's gotta be rough. I ain't never had one of them, but anyway, wait till you get our age and you get hemorrhoids or something like that. That's rougher than that in jail right there.
I'll tell you
that. But anyway, man,
jail. I like that.
I hate it for Topper. He seems like a super nice guy, but something had to be done. It really did. But what struck me on the Dombrowski thing was the lady asked him about Cora, and he. Like, yeah, straight up, I offered it to him. I think he got fired Saturday, and didn't he say he offered it to him Sunday?
Yep.
Come on,
yep.
He had his mind made up as soon. I mean, the ink wasn't even dry on the termination papers, and Dombo was on the phone with Cora. He's like, "So, what are you doing later?"
Yeah, yeah. It was almost like Cora got fired. He's like, "All right, here's our chance.
Yep,
here's
let's
our
get
chance,
in there.
man. Jump in there."
Exactly. That's like some single dudes see a girl become free agent and they own it like a duck on a June bug. I mean, he didn't let nothing go to waste. He was on it, y'all. But anyway, I just wanted to call in. Like I said, I hate it for Topper. I do. He seems like a genuinely super nice guy. I wish I could have heard him on his press conference, but we all know
Wow, another shot.
Yeah. All right. We got to go, Justin.
Anyway,
Another shot at
I'll
Fritz.
get out. I want my $20 a call.
All right. Get out of here.
I love you, boys.
All right, brother.
All right.
Well, Justin said he wished he could have heard the Topper interview,
Yeah, the Topper interview.
press conference.
Yeah.
I too wish we could have heard the Topper. But people are calling for my job.
Some people are. Yeah. I'm one of those people.
There's a groundswell.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I tried to tell you guys, Hemingly was the guy. Bam, talking to his couch.
He did say Hemingly.
Yeah, Bam did say Hemingly. Jack, you made a face. Was it wrong?
I said talking into his conch.
Oh, conch.
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I thought it was a conch.
The shell?
Yeah, the shell.
Conch.
Yeah. Not the couch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking into his couch doesn't really make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Did you write that incorrectly?
I wrote conch.
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 Yeah. What's next?
Please make it stop. Ike's inner monologue whenever anyone brought up the placebo effect.
Especially when he thought it was placenta.
Yeah, at first I was like, hold on. Are you talking about the placenta?
Oh, really? I talk about that on the radio?
Yeah. Placenta effect.
Yeah.
What's next?
Elliot today. Topper deserved to be fired because the team is sloppy. Also, Elliot. All the Eagles' pre-snap penalties are on the players. Full stop. Tim in Newark.
Yep.
He was holding Sirianni accountable for that all year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, check the tape.
Heard him, yeah.
Yeah, check the tape.
He loves to check the tape as if we're really going to go.
Yeah.
Now, you might because you're psychotic.
Oh, well, I'll think about it for sure.
You
Yeah.
on the whole drive home.
Also, him trusting that everything the Eagles do is right because they won the Super Bowl, except for hiring Sean Mannion and trying to throw the ball over the middle and trying to make the offense better because they should just do what they did before.
And also, Vic Fangio is washed.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also, they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So
he's really got to come up with something better than that.
Well,
like, he's better than just doing the whole stupid fan thing that they won the Super Bowl.
Well, it's going to be 2034.
Yeah.
And he's going to be saying they won the Super Bowl. Yeah. What's next?
Get him, Spike! Kyle Shanahan with only a wedding ring.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm lost on that one.
Because I was arguing with Elliot what the 49ers were able to do without the talent. But Kyle Shanahan only has a wedding ring, doesn't have a Super Bowl ring.
Unlike the Eagles.
Unlike
Sirianni.
Two of them.
Yeah, but Sirianni has one.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. What's next?
Agreed, Elliot. Thank you. Alec Boehm threw tears at his locker.
Yeah.
That was the softest thing I think I've ever heard in the history of WIP.
That he liked it because he cares.
Yeah, it shows that he cares. Everyone's mean
even
to
I
him.
didn't even get on board with that one.
Everyone's mean to him.
I do think Embiid crying at the end of the playoffs is different than Alec Boehm crying in the dugout during the regular season game.
There's nothing worse than that Embiid cry.
It's a bad cry.
On Marc Gasol's shoulder.
On Marc Gasol's shoulder.
But at least it was at the end of the playoffs.
Yeah, but it was an ugly cry.
It was an ugly
I mean,
cry.
I cried when they lost in 02 and then 03.
Wow.
But it wasn't like that.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
That was a manly cry. I cried when we lost to Hatboro Horseman 2012. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
That was an ugly
Hold
cry.
on, my cry after the Panthers lost kind of was like Embiid's.
Really? It was ugly?
It was kind of.
Snot? A lot of snot involved there?
and
Yeah.
Ricky Manning and Sean Foster.
What's next?
Ooh, I just hate to hear that. Casty cracking an El Presidente in the San Diego dugout.
Text line.
Somebody tell me Cassie was about to be DFA.
Well, he is at a horrible start to the year.
Yeah, he has 8 hits. He has not hit a home run so far.
Him and Alec Boehm are, by the advanced metrics, two of the 5 worst hitters in baseball this year.
There you go. Well,
among qualified hitters.
I am putting $10 on Casty to hit a home run tonight. Plus 620. I'm doing
as long as he's in the
lineup. Long as he's in the lineup. Yeah, as long as he's in the lineup. All right, let's get you ready for the Phillies game, I guess.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Thugger Smuggler's Ball.
It is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The Don Mattingly era begins tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Look, we think it's only the rest of the season, but we had no idea what was in store when Rob Thomson took over for Joe Girardi in 2022. So who knows what will happen? Tonight is the first game. So Giants are in town. Small little homestand for the Phillies here. Tyler, it's Mahle, right? Tyler Mahle against Jesus Luzardo. Phils are minus 168 favorites. The over-under is 8. This will be, every start for Luzardo is important. I think the two things that I think that are reasonable to expect that need to happen for the Phillies to right the ship is starting pitching and is the mindless defensive plays. I don't expect them to be the best defensive team in baseball, but it does seem like there's an error, mental or otherwise, every single game. If you can fix those two things, if the starting pitching can be like the starting pitching can be, and that stuff goes away, I think things start to settle down a little bit, even if the offense, the offense isn't what we want it to be. If those things can be right, I think we can be a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm looking, this is a home game, the first game after the big managerial change. It's going to be hard for the fans to sort of bring the energy in this one. They're going to need something to cheer for.
Yeah.
So I need the players
to
come out to give them something to cheer for tonight.
Yeah.
Like, if nothing else, play like it matters to you tonight.
Yeah. Like a shutdown top of the first where Luzardo strikes out 2 and Schwarber homering in the bottom of the first. All of a sudden would be like, okay, we're
got
here.
a little energy in the building, yes.
And then it'll be 5-1 after 5 innings, and that's okay. We'll be down, but at least the first inning will be fine.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to do some work to win the fan base back.
Yes.
You know, like people are going to go down. It's not going to be 42,000 on Monday night or Tuesday night.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like 30,000 for a little bit and then dip if they don't turn this around.
And with Topper out of there, I memean, if you start playing sloppy baseball or not getting hits and we look up and it's in the 4th, 5th inning and it's 3-0 or 4-0, the Boo Birds will come out.
Very quickly.
Yeah, they're going to come out.
Well, and it's a little chilly tonight. And It might rain a little bit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I got to check. I haven't checked since this afternoon, but let me tell you, as the way that I looked at it this afternoon, Murph should be a little bit worried tonight.
But also not too long for rain delay because someone has final out.
Well, I would take it for Murph. Murph having to take calls today.
Oh,
Can you imagine
he would not want to take calls
of
today.
all days? Oh, man, get on the lines now, just in case. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I am going to go with Schwarber. I think tonight could be a 2-dinger night for Schwarber or something. I'm feeling it with Schwarber tonight, so I'm going Schwarber.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Marshy tonight.
Okay.
Marshy's been hitting the ball.
Yeah, hitting 294.
Yeah, so I'll go with Marshy getting a couple of hits tonight.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. I want to go Stoddard.
Okay.
I want to go Stoddard. He almost hit a couple home runs down in Atlanta.
Almost.
Maybe tonight. He leaves the ballpark.
Is the wind? Which way is the wind blowing?
Don't even ask.
We'll get to that in a minute.
No idea.
So we do have what Jack calls a refreshing quote from Don Mattingly.
I think it's refreshing. I just think you'll like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And JT Realmuto tells us what Don Mattingly's message to the team was.
Another refreshing quote.
Really?
I think so.
Okay. That is
so.
coming up next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Carpal tunnel syndrome.
heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let me light your chemicals, mama. I'm so all the hand and I just around.
It is Leading Off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. All right. 2 pieces of, this is both audio, right? Don Mattingly. So 2 pieces of Don Mattingly.
Well, sorry. One is Don Mattingly, one's JT.
One's JT, but both about Mattingly.
Yes.
So 2 Mattingly